Rivers State, Obi exposed himself, and the coup plotters exposed as well. I told you that the coup plotters say they must be Igbo Biafra. It can never be complete. It has always been like that. Some of the northerners and the Igbo Biafra. I could have been so disappointed if there is no Igbo man that was mentioned. So we are going to talk about that. But today we have seen so much joy in Rivers State. Oh my God. Wike. Oh boy, Wike Storm Rivers. I saw the crowd. I was like, man, this guy is powerful. The city boy is on the throne. I told you before, guys. So with that crowd that you saw in Rivers State, did you think that there will be any room for anybody, any other party? Oh my brother, I don't understand. It's a movement. It's a movement that is going on right now in the South in Rivers State. It's a movement, and nothing can stop it. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining me. Yes, my name is Akbarawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. Akwa Ibom, yeah. Did you see what our governor in Akwa Ibom did? You know how we welcome those guys on the airplane and the Ibom Air. You know, he went there just to make them happy. So Akwa Ibom, yeah. I get him Akwa Ibom, yeah. Abasidium. The time now is almost 10 p.m. my time. It will be exactly 11 p.m. as well in Nigeria. When is time changing, Zef? Do I even know? Anyways, so I salute all of you. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for joining. If you are coming in, help me to just like and share so that they will know that we are here. I salute you. The city boy is on the throne. Oh boy, as it is sweet us, he go dey pain them. Did you notice that Wike, that man, Wike, Inyeshiri Wike, that's his name, Inyeshiri Wike, Inyeshiri. I like the way Rudolph will call him, Inyeshiri Wike, His Excellency. Some Wike, we call him Inyeshiri Wike. Oh my God. Where is that video? Rivers today receive joy. You know, when you have people like Wike, your blood go dey flow. Yes, sir, Wike, tell me something. Yes, sir. Wait, there's the one I have. They use a ginger. Hold on. I get the one where I get here. They use the ginger. Is that video? The thing swim me for body. The thing just they swim me for body. I said, Wike go make some people now they fear. You know the people what they talk about. Wike go make some people they fear now. Say, oh boy, this guy don't enter. So according to the story, you know, Wike stormed Rivers State for the inauguration of some coordinators, right? Renew Hope coordinators or ambassadors. Ambassadors, and it was powerful. I saw the crowd. In fact, Wike was giving us conversations. I don't know what happened because I see some people. I don't know whether they say Fubara wants to deny access. Oh, thank you very much, YA. I don't understand what's going on there. That is like some people wants to deny them access to Yakubu Gowon Stadium. Oh, it's true. Fubara actually denied them access. So, according to what I'm reading now, Fubara actually denied them. Nah, that Fubara. That Fubara na wahala for River State now. Is like it has become a stumbling block. So they actually make application for the stadium, Yakubu Gowon Stadium. But Fubara denied them. Che, yeah, Fubara. Chai, Fubara, my man. So when they denied the first one, Wike, they applied again. They say they denied that they applied again. We apply again. And if we are refused, I said, we will do the needful. We will go in by force. Let heaven fall. That was Wike, but powerful, man. See the crowd. See, it was powerful, guys. I go back there. See crowd. Crowd. Ah, everybody don't see her now. Word by word. Waiting they sweet me pass. Now the ginger waiting the ginger am. Oh boy. And I noticed that it's difficult for them to even sing the same song they sing last year. This year they are just giving us back to back new songs. What are we talking about? The one where I like pass. Yes, so we can tell me something. If they follow Tinubu, no, they follow corner. Yes, so we can tell me something. You see, the ginger is too much. Unit by unit, I will take a date to make sure. But this we can try, you. This we can try. Look at the crowd. Look at the inauguration. Oh boy. I think Wike is still in charge of River State. Heavyweight. Wike. So River State is already preparing ground. I think River State is almost one of the best states that have started now to make things happen in South. Wike is one of the states that have even started preparing and putting things in place for the campaign. I dey tell you. Make una go tell Wike say, make una go tell my father say I don't follow Wike go. Go tell my father say I don't follow Wike go. Go tell my mother say I don't follow Wike go. I salute you guys. Thank you very much for joining me. Okay, guys, if you can hear me on X or YouTube, let me know, please. Can you confirm? Just say yes or hi. Let me know that you can hear me because I don't want the thing that happened to me last time. I told the leadership of the party. The way they have done for local government, some will do for the wards. Will bust provide vehicles for each of the wards of the throne round my face. See your mama born them, they never sabi. Show them the way. Oh my, there's no way I will be in River State and I will not be part of this campaign or this inauguration. The guy they give me joy. Wike they give me joy. Wike they give me joy. Wike, if I listen to Wike talk self, they give me joy. They see him. They never born them, made them go tell their papa. Oh yeah, Wike make it show them the way. You see, the pattern where Wike they use. Oh boy, forget her. Nobody don't do it like Wike. Nobody don't do like Wike. In fact, Wike bring different style this year and next year. Oh boy, get ready. Nigeria they sweet. May nobody deceive you. Nigeria they sweet. Where are those people last time? I remember those people last time. They were telling us stories in River State, and they are the one that won election. Where are they this time around? Can't you see it's going to be Woski? River State is going to be Woski. In fact, the ground is already opening. River State will be Woski. I beg. No try South though. As we are out for Tinubu, we are out for Tinubu. Anybody where they play silly game, say you go come join us, say they pretend, say they join us. No go work. Like Fubara associating himself with some kind of this thing. You go warrior. Where. I just want to finish this thing because Wike. Nobody should be intimidated. This time around, it's not just going to be local government. What is going to get what they need to get to the highest level. I think that's what Wike was promising them, in River State. Every ward, you have access to your transportation, to your bus, to everything. Let nobody intimidate you.
Yeah, to support you. Members of Elders Council have agreed to make more commitments to make sure each ward gets a bus to make sure the campaign for Renew Hope Agenda.
Renew Hope Agenda.
I can see how you are.
Trey. Then they tell you. Political Rambo. You see, I'm wondering if Fubara come out to do his own thing. The number of crowd that I'm seeing here, the people that came out here, oh my God. I'm not sure Fubara can gather this kind of crowd. Though. I think Tinubu, Tinubu, Wike have done so many outings in River State lately. We saw how he came out the other day. He has gone to River State many, many times. He has so many events that he has done, and we have seen lots of people come out. It means that Wike himself is people's person. Wike himself is people's person. Patrick, I salute you. I salute you, Patrick. You say Wike is a tough nut to crack. Hey, Wike. No be today. Wike, no be today. Innocent, I salute you, sir. Long time. Biafra must be kept at bay in River State by Wike. Forget it. No Biafra in River State. Made in try now. Even if Wike is not even there, ordinary people self go deal with Wike. Go deal with even Wike know there. Other ordinary people go deal with Biafra people. Or even if Wike is not in River State, the River State people will rise up. What is Biafra? Nobody wants to identify with anything criminal. Even Soludo himself in his state, Anambra. I think they are even telling Soludo to show the law. Show me the law. Show me the law. Show me the law. Show me the law. They come there. Soludo say you go show them law if they are looking for law. I get him now. Let's finish this thing. Okay.
They refused us.
Okay, that's when he talked.
Next time we will do this. If you don't approve it, we will break by force.
Hey. Hey. Mora. Nobody gets it more like we get. Mora. You get it like we get. Mora. Nobody gets more like we get. Joy.
So, the coordinator of the state, write again to the state government. Tuesday day, we inaugurate the world level. I want to say to everybody to hear.
Ooh.
Enough is enough.
Ooh.
We are all from River State. Nobody can deny us the facilities of the state. If you don't agree to give us, we will do the useful. And we'll take it by force. Heaven will never fall. Everyone heaven fall. Everywhere will be at peace. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh boy. I like that. So Wike actually stormed River State. And as Wike stormed River State, every other thing stands still. Every other thing stands still. And he was just delivering his message. He's giving it one by one. He said, okay, now we have done senatorial, we have done local government inauguration for the Renew Hope agenda. So we are going to come back for the local government. And they should apply for that stadium. Oh my God. Wike. Anyways, so yeah, that's it. 15 minutes for Wike. So Wike storm River State and is a beauty to watch. The people that turn up, the excitement, the joy. Man, we are getting to that election campaign period where lots of people are gonna eat and drink, dance, enjoy, do whatever they want to do. You know, it's very, very wonderful. And I'm happy to be alive to witness what is going to happen in River State. I'm telling you, because because Fubara will want to fight for a second time, Abi. It's going to be very hard. And even his own person did not win. Yeah. It's going to be Woski for him. I pity Fubara. I pity Fubara, but I no pity him. Anybody that is stubborn deserve to be punished. Because except for him, he doesn't want to have a successor. Except him, he doesn't want to be successful, because there's no way you are going to be successful if you don't have a successor. And then if you have a successor that is not going to be loyal, how will you feel? How will you feel? So I think the guy is doing himself very bad thing. Fubara is doing himself very bad thing. He cannot position himself politically. The only way you could have positioned himself is there's going to be a period of service. Fubara missed that period of service. He could have try his best to be loyal within that period of service. You must pay the price of service, loyalty, in order to be elevated or remain permanent in that position. Fubara did not even get there. He didn't even allow it. And he went to prove himself that I'm the governor. I have the backings. And some people will be pushing him. It's a very big mistake. Fubara make a very big mistake. I'm not sure how it's going to be corrected, because as the days go by, he keeps making that mistake, and it's going to be very, very difficult for him to correct it. Very, very difficult for him to correct it. He doesn't want to serve. He wants to be the boss straight up. You have to serve. Somebody put you there. Somebody spend money. Somebody, receive all the insult, took risks to put you there. Fubara, that is your case. How much did you put in? And then you don't want to be loyal to the master that brought you. Fubara, you made a mistake. He's only a coward that will support you. I'm telling you. He's only a coward that will support you, because the way you treat your master, the way you treat your boss, is the same way you are going to treat other people. That's how that game is. If you make mistake, correct it by apologizing and taking drastic steps not to repeat it. But many people have come to you, try to settle, and you're still not listening. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign for Bara. And I think that is why Wike is very, very mad. And if there's anybody that enter Wike, anybody will come talk rubbish where Wike dey, he go deal with you. Because Wike is very, very not happy right now. So that was a very nice one. I love it. When I was watching it, I love it. I was so happy. I was dancing. I was singing for Wike, because that's the kind of person I love. Can you imagine that in Nigeria we have lots of Wike like that? Many problems could have been solved. And that would take me now to Soludo. We cannot forget Soludo, the governor of Anambra State. Soludo have taken a stand. To me, I've seen it as something of a leader. The stand, the decision that Soludo have taken shows that he's a leader. And I learned that the market people and the leaders, they have accepted to open the shop, to open their shops on every Monday. So let's see how it's going to be. Let's say we are going to be watching and we are going to be reporting. So you see, you just need, even in Nigeria today as we speak, you just need a leader that is going to take a decisive decision and give people direction, and everything is going to work together for our good. I get it me now. You just need a leader that is going to be focused, just like Soludo. Soludo have, just by this singular act, shows that he understand the steps to take and how to resolve this issue. I get it now. So he gave them two options. Soludo gave them two options. Either you start selling in the market every Monday, or the other option, I'm gonna demolish. I'm gonna demolish the everything and build it in 2 years. Soludo. And now the so-called Biafra people, they don't get power anymore. In fact, Soludo even gave them condition for them to destroy all those illegal structures. All those illegal structures around the market so that there can be space for parking and everything. Oh my God. Soludo even tell them that if you refuse, I'm gonna take over, remove all the place and take it to original and build school. I think did he say he's gonna take it and build school or build something else and then follow the original plan? They did say a joke. So we must give Soludo, we need to mention Soludo in our comment because Soludo is a key factor in the Southeast. Soludo has helped us to understand lots of the things that they have been lying to us. They lied to us about Fulani herdsmen. They lied to us about, what do they call it? Biafra. They lied to us about many, many things. Now they can't even lie. Soludo came and told us, no, what is going on is 99% Igbos that are committing this crime. And I can put it to you. You see, because many times we hear all kinds of crimes. For example, they say they invade communities, they invade church, they invade different places, and they sometimes they tag it and say, oh, it's Fulani that is doing it. I do not believe that it's Fulani that is doing it. I don't believe it. I know that it's all these Igbo Biafra. They are the one doing it. They are the one moving from place to place because when they want to attack, they cover themselves, they cover their face, they do all kinds of things. I don't believe that it's Fulani that is doing it. I don't. Maybe some places, but some of the things that is happening in the south, I don't believe it's Fulani. It is the people that are doing it, especially these Igbo Biafra. Rudolph, I salute you. How far River State? Were you part of the people that celebrated in River State? Rudolph? Wait, I think Rudolph. Hold on. I salute you. What's going on with you? The great warrior of the South. I salute you. What's going on? With you, I tell you now, we tell you now, we get River State. Now we hold River State down. Everywhere. We hold River State down. I tell you, say, no be church now, no be church. No be church. No be church. Oh boy, see crowd. Don't give PDP the PDP, see the one way, flog PDP for court, for federal. Yes. Everything nullified. Oh my God. Depend on what people say before. Think is like, all of them, they shall hope they have defeated. They have joined Fubara with Obudodima to defeat Wike. When we are just laughing at them. This is the thing, Mr. Nsima. When these people come up, they feel like, oh, they have it all. They don't know. They don't know. Say, we people like Wiki, they barely talk. You understand? They work at the background. You understand? And
You know, now he's a when you hear about capability, he's a capable leader. You understand? Those are the types of leader we want in the South. And some people that can stand for the people of the South. Capability is what we are looking for. And not people like Fubara. Who is Fubara now? Somebody that is working for ADC. He just they do say on your mandate. He was just shouting on your mandate na we know he's silently backing ADC. Yes, he's silently backing ADC. We know that. Understand? So, and Tinubu is not this. Tinubu is a wise man, Mr. Nsima. See, Tinubu is a very smart politician. When it comes to Nigerian politics, Tinubu is extremely smart. You cannot come and maneuver at Tinubu now. You want to use Tinubu head. You want to come and be shouting on your mandate in your front, then be walking for
behind
at the back. So Tinubu did not fall for that. And they were like, oh, Tinubu will remove Wike, the Fubara will do this. Politics is not by emotion, Mr. Sima. See, that is the thing. Politics is not by emotion. That is what some persons are failing to understand. Peter Obi, sit and shouting Peter Obi. Politics is not by emotion. Politics doesn't care about your emotion. Politics is not on social media. Politics is in real life. When you see people on ground walking, it's different from people on social media.
Yeah.
You understand? It's not to be on social media and be shouting. Be shouting on social media. Oh, you have defeated Wike. You have defeated him. Oh, yeah, why you not defeat him now? He shout for PDP. They shout, oh, PDP I defeated Wike. Oh, yeah, why you not defeat him now? You see, when he tells you that, when he come, in fact, his name is Talk and Do. Talk and Do. And do you know the funny thing? What most persons don't understand, Mr. Sima, Wike is not fighting anybody.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, then they carry fights, they come meet them.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen him start fighting anybody? No.
No.
People start fighting him for no reason. You see, some persons came and said he was fighting for Bara. Was he really fighting for Bara? Did he fight him? Somebody put you in position of leadership. In barely less than 3 months, they put you in that position. You said you wanted to remove the House of Rep members. You wanted to remove everybody. You want to remove everybody and install your own people. Of course, the people retaliated. The House of it's not even wicked to fight them. It's him that brought fight to himself. You understand? Now he carried fight for himself. So at the end of the day, we saw PDP as well. PDP for no just reason started fighting Wike. Now the fight don't choke them for truth. They cannot vomit, and now they don't know how to go back and beg. You understand? If maybe they will just swallow their pride, they will just go back and beg Wike, I beg, we are sorry. But they cannot swallow their pride. Who is Makinde? Who be all those people? Men, those men don't really follow now. Those men are not the men that matters in Nigerian politics. When it comes to politics, if you can't Tinubu, the next person you should count is Wike. These are capable leaders. It's not by shouting, no be cho. You understand, Mr. Nsima?
So
that is it.
So why did Fubara refuse to give the stadium?
Sorry?
According to Wike now, that when they apply to use the stadium, the Yakubu Gowon Stadium, yeah. So
Yakubu Gowon Stadium.
Yes, at first they refused. So my question is, why did Fubara refuse? Yes.
Fubara is a tyrant. That's what some persons do not understand. He's a tyrant. Yes. See, you see that his face, he looks like in the calm. He looks like he's calm. He's not calm. He's a tyrant. Yes, that's what he is, a very big tyrant. But some person might be thinking, oh, he has innocent face. Yeah. That guy is a person who go demolish this House of Representatives. Go demolish it. He said he has the power to choose to decide to remove those men. He has the power that he just gave them a floating. Have you seen that video? Yeah, I don't recognize you. I just try to give you people a floating. See person where they give floating. So, Mr. Nsima, the thing there is that he's trying to show capacity, which he doesn't have. Fubara doesn't have any capacity. And let me say this, right? Now, the place one now where they go, where you say make person no enter, you are coming all the way from Obo. Yes, it's from Obo all the way from Major Land. You are coming to tell Wike in Ikwere Land, though, because we had the start of making Ikwere Land. If they tell us they no go enter Ikwere Land, he has told you that he will break it and enter.
Yes.
You can do. Now, Alan, be that. You are coming all the way from Opobo to tell somebody that he will not enter the Ikwere Land. No, nah. No, you understand? It's not possible. You don't have that capacity to tell somebody, to tell an Ikwere man, and somebody that controls that region that he is not going to enter. What capacity do you have? You don't have that capacity. So he told you he will break it and enter, and there's nothing you can do. You understand? If he pay you too much, you go Opobo. You understand? And nothing concerns the Opobo.
that guy. So Fubara is not on the side of Wike. He's not also on the side of the law. Is he not gone? He's a gunner. He's a gunner. He's not.
The thing there is that he's acting like he's on the side of Tinubu. You understand? He just go back.
How can you be on the side of Tinubu? How can you be on the side of Tinubu when you are not on the side of your boss who live with you, work with you for years? How long did Tinubu know you?
Besides, who will trust a betrayer?
That's what I'm saying now.
Who will trust a betrayer?
How long?
If he succeeded in betraying Wike, that means he also betrayed Tinubu now. That's why people are saying he's working for ADC as well. Understand? And we believe he's also working for ADC. Understand? So the same thing he was planning, he was probably planning, okay, I'll just act like I'm working for Tinubu. At the end of the day, when election comes, we'll rig it on behalf of ADC. And they were planning, but they don't know that the man you are working with is Jagaban himself, according to you, the city boy.
They are joking.
He's a very smart man. You cannot outmaneuver him.
So, okay, before you go, because I see you are about leaving, what about this, the latest news of how the people that plotted to unseat Tinubu, the coups, yeah.
The coup piece now, didn't you hear that an Igbo man was the person that was spearheading?
Did I not say it? You know, that is just a...
Truth don't they come out small. Truth don't they come out small. And let me tell you, see, man, allegedly, what I'm hearing is that the man might be connected to Peter Obi. Did you hear that?
What are you talking about?
It's mostly likely that he's connected to Peter Obi. So we know the coup piece. These other ones are just they didn't want to make it obvious. That is the truth. They didn't want to make it obvious because if they make it obvious, they'll say, "Oh, you people did this in 1960. You want to do it again." So they just use those people as people that will front their coup. You understand? But the mastermind behind it, small now, they don't catch the first person, Abi. That one now we then catch now the Igbo guy now will lead them
to other
ones.
You
will see the chain. You just see the chain. And to me, personally, I feel like this chain, the thing will end to Peter Obi.
To Peter Obi.
You just watch.
What are they doing it for? Is it not for Peter Obi?
See, in Sima, these people want to grab power by fire by force. They want to grab power by fire by force, but it's not possible that they can grab power by fire by force. It's not possible. I mean, Nigeria will not just hold their arms while you grab power, while you go against the law. You understand? Even if they have succeeded and installed themselves, what happened would probably have happened again. There would have been a counter coup as well.
Of course.
You understand? Because these are the things that usually happen. When a coup happen, a counter one happen as well.
Yeah.
You understand? Because the northerners who you try to use will be like, oh, okay, you try to use us to do this thing. And they might, you understand, they might want to take it from you. So at the end of the day, let's watch and see, because at least they don't catch one of the main guy now. They say that one is the main intel guy. So that one will lead them to the other to the other people involved.
I didn't tell you. These guys, they get mine though.
We are waiting to see the full headline, the second Igbo coup.
But this time around, it will not work. They will fail. They will fail. Wow, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that, my brother. How far our book? How far have you gone?
I'm still on it. I'm still on it. I'm still on it. Yeah.
So, somebody say, what is the name of the Igbo man involved in the coup? Wait, let me look for it. I can't remember the name. He's one Nollywood actor like that.
Do you know? Yeah, he's a Nollywood actor, and he used to be president of, I think, Nollywood as well at some point.
So where I will find the name. Who knows the name? Wait, let me get the name for this guy. But now let me also tell you something, Rudolph. You know, say if I give information, no say not true information. You saw when Soludo tell them not to go to the market, yeah? And as Soludo banned the sit at home, do you know what they did? They all came out on the street to protest. Who do you think is behind it?
It's most likely Peter Obi now.
Now, let me tell you how Peter Obi is behind it. Now, there is what is called, Peter Obi belongs to the association in Onitsha. You see, when are they giving authentic information, then they mad. Then they say, wait till they want it. I think they know this thing. Now, Peter Obi was even a former chairman of this association, but he's still a member of this association now. The name of the association is called Omata, Onitsha Market Traders Association. This is the same association that they are using to inflate the price of food in Nigeria, the price of goods and everything across the whole of the country. I get it now. So Omata is the name of the association, Onitsha Market Traders Association. So there is no way you will remove Obi out of the protest. There is no way. There is no way. There is no way.
He was the one that most likely spearheaded the thing. Did you see when they shut down, when Anambra shut down this thing? He came out and he was protesting. And when Anambra confiscated some goods in Onitsha, so people were like, oh, so you are amongst the people that produce these fake medicines and everything. Because the guy was seriously angry and agitated that the federal government confiscated fake medications, fake drugs when they buy people.
Yes.
You can't be protest. So it's most likely that he's the one that mobilizes. It's most likely possible because to me, nobody in his reasonable mind will not start agitating. Those people, if you see those people that came out to protest, probably they've been paid for 5,000 naira. You understand?
Yes.
The same way they do in those places. And let's not forget that place, they are very hungry in Sima. And during this
last election,
how they were giving them gala and malt.
Yes.
They were buying votes with gala and malt.
Yes.
Gala and malt. So if they can buy votes with gala and malt, if they give people in that region 2,000 naira, of course they will come out to protest now. They will come on. You go see crowd now, Sima.
Yes.
If they bring 2,000 naira, you give people, they go see crowd.
Anything negative, Obi is there. Anything negative against the country, Obi is there. Yeah, so you are right. We saw them. It's not, I wouldn't say it's just because they are hungry. It's because of who they are. That is their nature. It's because of who they are. So I wouldn't believe that it was hungry. It's like whatever thing they give them, they take it. Are you getting me now? So it's their nature. Yeah, so it's their nature. So on Onitsha protest, Obi is connected to it because Obi is part of the association, and there's no way they will do something and Obi will not know or will not be part of it or he will not advise. But anyways, according to the news I've gotten, that they have chosen to the option 2 that Soludo gave to them. They have decided that they will follow the option 2. They will not sit at home again on Monday. So let's see how it works, how it's going to play out. But whichever way, we are still going to defeat them.
This thing, I feel like that one self now see propaganda. That guy, I hear say they don't buy that guy.
All these guys, they know how to play propaganda. That is their game. There's nothing. He just want to make a point. He just want to so that their people will like say, all this is our gambling things. Me, I know they follow all those. Anything they are fraud, I know they follow all those things. I know them for who they are. But don't joke with what they say because they are just stupid like that. They are just wicked like that. You know what I mean? They can just do anything just to make a point and they will use it and they shout, they say, oh, look how we did it. Are you getting me now? So gentle, whatever, all of them are nonsense people. If he's strong, he should come outside now. Why is he still hiding? So that's the way I judge it. If you say you're a powerful person and you are still hiding there, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. So my brother, I appreciate you. You know, we are this.
Are you even sure Peter Obi is not one of the people financing all these people, these pop-up elements? Because there is this alleged report that IPOB means I, Peter Obi. Are you sure? To me, that guy might be one of the people financing all those people. If you ask me, all these T groups in those places that are terrorizing them, he might be financing them the same way he finances protests.
It's possible. Everything is possible. We don't know, because we can say he's financing it, because how do you finance something? You don't really need to put money. You don't need to put your money directly. You can use another person's money, or you can solicit for another person to do it for you and all of that. And from the way he talks, from the things that he has been doing, he shows that he's part of it. I can guarantee you, when it comes to being part of it, he's part of it. He supports it. Obi supported. How will you know? Look at all his tweets, all the things he talks about. It shows that he supports it. And when he talks about something and advise other people to do it, they can go and finance it. They can take money. They can do everything. They can just do anything. I get it, because they just want to make a point. They know that they have been disgraced. Did you not hear what Obi said? Oh, I thought Obi was telling us that about the structure of criminality. Who were the structure of criminality that Obi was referring to? But we just saw what Obi said 3 days ago now. Even all his obedience. If you're obedient today, you are foolish. Because Obi has already left you. Obi is fighting for his pocket and his family. Obi is always fighting for his own personal interest. I learned that,
he threw the obedience under the bus.
Exactly.
Obedience under the bus.
Exactly. Exactly.
And he has openly, to me, that itself is an admission that he wants to run as vice, as Atiku's vice. That is an open admission.
Okay.
I want to run for Atiku's vice. So don't insult this structure that I'm under. That was basically what his message was about. We have already seen the handwriting on the wall that he wants to contest as vice to Atiku. That is what is playing out. It's only a blind man that is not seeing what is about to play out.
Somebody on YouTube say he wants to call. If you want to call me, you can call on the number on the screen. There's a number on the screen there. If you want to call, you can call the WhatsApp number there. The number is on the screen. The city boy is on the throne. So you see, so Obi, just like we have said before, now I think that's my next topic. Rivers Obi Exposed. Peter Obi Exposed. He's the one that used himself to expose himself. Nobody even, because we know all these things. We have been saying it, but many people don't listen. Obi told us that there's a structure of criminality that he will never be part of it. He preached everywhere. He's the one that preached with his own mouth that these guys are structure of criminality. He said when they talk about structure, which structure are they talking about? Is it the structure of criminality that is what he came to dismantle? That is what he has been preaching. Is that not? So just of late, he came out and said he chose that David Mark is just like him. Atiku is just like him. And he mentioned names. Erofai is just like him. And then he called his obedient people, his followers, criminals. So that says it all. What is Obi's ideology? What is Obi's ideology? Does Obi's ideology align with Atiku that Atiku say he wants to sell our NNPC? So show me your friend, I'll tell you who you are. Show me who you are working, I'll tell you who you are. Does Obi have any ideology? Because there's none. Let me give an example of me. At a time when I was supporting Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB, I supported different things at different points in time, depending how I thought about it. Now, the reason why I supported IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu was that they talked about resource control. They say, oh, we want our country to be better. They say, okay, let us fight these leaders and all of that. That was how Nnamdi Kanu started. At a point, I was pushing, I was preaching. I was, if you need to see the way I preached about it, you understand? But when I discovered their criminality, and the things that they do, and they use the platform, IPOP and Biafra, as a platform to commit and carry out their own personal agenda. One of them was Ibotic agenda. They wanted to use IPONG to fight for Igbo presidency. That one failed. They use IPONG to push against other leaders, emerging leaders not just emerging leaders, who they perceive is going to be the next in line. Like Tinubu, we know that IPOP platform was mainly used to fight against President Tinubu. That is why they were firing him, even when he's not yet in power at that time. During Buhari, they knew that after Buhari is going to be president. So that's what, and then they also use it to do asylum. They collect asylum. They use it to make application all over the world for asylum, and they collect money. Who give me something? Thank you very much, Joy, Joy, Joy. I get me now. So now, and they also use it to intimidate other people. They also use it to carry out the bid of their politicians, local politicians. Some local politicians supported IPONG. They were behind it. One of them is Abaribe. Are you getting me now? They were behind it. But when I notice all these things, I discovered that these are the things that I come out because it was no longer in line with what I was thinking about. My people, we need resource control, especially the South people. And the Southwest. We need resource control. You need to see how the wealth generated from the Southwest and the South is being shared across board to other people that are not working, especially the Southeast people not working, and even in the North. Why the North? Their own minerals, solid minerals, they say that they don't want to share it. In fact, there's a video I saw which they say that the northern leader, I don't even know the name of the group of the northern leader, they say they don't want to share their own mineral resources. They don't want to put in the federal ports to share it to everybody. So we truly need a resource control. I don't even want to talk about all our wealth that is being shared for people that are not doing anything. They are just there eating our money. So that is one of the things that I made me. So when I discovered that this is no longer what they are doing, they were buying people, they were forcing people, they were destroying shops. I said, no, our people are already suffering. So, and then you are already inflicting suffering for them. And then how come you blame a politician? Because some people say, oh, politicians are wicked, look at what they are doing. But you, just in a simple organization or in a group called IPON or whatever, you are using it to oppress your own people. Then it doesn't make sense. So it was no longer in my own ideology. So and that's why I left. So what is Obi's ideology? I say that story just to ask, what is Obi's ideology? Does he have any ideology? His ideology is it to be desperate to be occupy any position in Nigeria? Because Obi is so desperate. We can see it. Even since 2023, Obi is so desperate. Not just 2023, from 2019 and all about. I remember 2015, 2019, when they had a deal that was signed and sealed with Nnamdi Kanu. Who was behind it? Remember, Obi was still a vice to Atiku. So are you getting me? So I think 2019, Obi was a vice to Atiku as well. So, and they strike a deal with IPOP. And Nnamdi Kanu came out and said there was a deal that was signed and sealed. So Obi is showing that desperation. He doesn't have any ideology. Have you ever listened to Obi say anything positive? Okay, the last time Obi was talking, he was telling us about turning a new Nigeria. What does he mean by a new Nigeria? And then he went further to say he wants to create a Nigeria or change from consumption to production. And then looking at this historical whatever in office and all his activities, this doesn't show that he has the capacity to change Nigeria from production, from consumption to production. You get the point. So what is Obi's ideology? Is there anybody that can tell me about Obi's ideology? No, we have not seen any ideology. So now he has gone back to the people that we know were part of the people that destroyed this country. People like Atiku. Atiku even used his mouth to say it. How many billion? 15 billion? Is it 15 billion or what? How much that they put in electricity or whatever? What did they call that about this in that time? NEPA, and nothing out of it. So tell us, is it Erofai? Erofai that told us how they use money to pay for bandits and all of that, So what is it that so he's aligning with these people, shows you that he doesn't know what he's doing and he's exposing himself. I get him now. So it's a shame. It's a shame. It's a big time shame. Okay, let me hear from you. TikTok, what do you have to say? Unmute yourself. What do you have to say? TikTok. Okay, you put my picture. I see you. You put my picture. Explain why are you coming here now? You're not getting get out. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of all those that are too smart. I'm not egotic. I don't do all those nonsense. You know where I come from. You don't know where I come from. I was thinking that, you understand me? You put my picture there and you put score. What are you talking about? If you're a man, put your face, come live, show me your face. If you're Igbo man, see, I don't like all this nonsense thing. I said that is why Igbos are afraid of me. How can you come here? You cannot talk. You use my picture and you put there. You are very stupid. You think that I'm this thing, Igbo criminal. Can't you see? You know, that is a proof that Igbos are afraid of me. You see, when I told you that Igbos are afraid of me, you think that I'm joking. Look at, he just changed my picture, put score, and he came here, he cannot speak. Igbos are afraid of Nsima. The campaign have not started. I said 10 days straight. Now go do. I don't already give you expo. 10 days. Nothing will happen. You go see campaign, you go run. It is a noise making. I've already said it and it is happening. I'm already practicing. Are you not seeing me practice every day? I'm not a talk. This is what I believe. If I believe in something, I go all out. You understand me? And in fact, I've even gotten confirmation to go all out for what I believe. They fear and see my they boost score. Joy, I see you. These people, I don't understand now. I don't understand now. That was the same way Ojugu deceived you people. The same way. These guys are a bunch of criminals. Did I not tell you? Igbo Biafra, they are a bunch of criminals. Your brother, see you as your brother expose himself. Obi expose himself. It's a shameful something. You just come put my picture, put score, put RIP. Oh boy, Igbos are afraid of Nsima. I'm proud to say it. Oh boy, Igbos are afraid of Nsima. Igbo Biafra. Nonsense criminals. Stan Uju or Ju is it what I can't pronounce your name there. I gave you the number to call. You did not call in. We are just starting this program. We have just done 51 minutes, so there's a lot of time. So I've given you the number. No, they send me requests without talking. If you're an Igbo man, if you're a man and you know what you're doing, talk now. You are not a man. Are you a man? You want to report my page? Try it and see. There's nothing. You see him now, he just came up now. There's nothing he can do. I will block you. That's it. That's all, because you are distracting me. I will just block you now. After now, I block you now. We block you so that you know. So that next time you know that Nsima, when you hear about Nsima, your life will never remain the same. Anytime you hear about Nsima in your dream, today with the power of our ancestors, you do other. Anytime you hear about Nsima, you understand me? Anytime you hear about Nsima, your mind will just be your mind will just be doing you. You understand me? In your dream, our ancestors will be poking you. You'll be hearing Nsima name. You understand me? You'll be hearing Nsima name. Our ancestors will be poking you, and you'll be hearing Nsima name. Because now that you come to find my trouble, I'm on my own, and you are looking for my trouble. Today, I command our ancestors, do another to visit you wherever you are. You see, because you guys are always doing. If I'm in Nigeria, you cannot try me. I've told you before. All this not be cho. I know I show my face. They talk to you. If you're a man, talk to me like that. Show your face and come and criticize me, or come and attack me, or come and defend yourself. Nobody they do rubbish. You understand me? Today, tonight, you will give testimony. In fact, you'll be seeking for help. You will never get help. Today, our ancestors will come. In fact, I even call my father and my mother in their grave, wherever they are, to locate you. You that is looking for my trouble. You that is carrying my name. You that is poking my name everywhere. With threatening me. Today, I invoke my ancestor, my father, my mother, to look for you, even with your fake name. The spirit know you. The spirit know your name. The spirit know where you are. You look at trouble. That trouble you are looking for. You know go. In fact, you go see trouble. You understand me? What is wrong with you people? A bunch of criminals, man. Okay, let me hear you. I salute you. I salute you. Please go ahead.
Hello.
Yes.
Good morning, Nsima.
I salute you.
Thank you. Okay, so but before I say anything, I just want to make it clear that I am not IPOB. I am not obedient. I am just a Nigerian.
So who do you stand for? Who do you support?
I stand for Nigeria.
Who do you support now? When you stand for Nigeria, you support somebody, you support something. What do you support? You stand for now. How will you stand?
I don't support any politician because politicians are selfish.
Okay, what is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name?
Who told you I'm Igbo?
Because that is what Igbos do.
Who do you support now? Okay, just let me talk. Okay?
Oh, God, I tell you, you are Igbo man. Tell us your Ibotic name. You are Igbo man. If you cannot tell me who you support, you get out of my phone. You are a criminal. If you say you support Nigeria and you don't know what you stand for, then what are you talking about? How can Nigeria progress when you don't stand for something?
I'm just calling into your program.
You don't need to call. People that call into my program, support something. Criminals don't call into my program. You are Igbo man. You are a criminal Igbo thief. It's a lie. It's a lie. If you cannot tell me what you stand for, you get out. I don't want to listen to you. Nigeria stand for something. Yeah, get out. Don't call me again. Block me.
Thank you.
Nonsense. You call my program. I just want to tell you, I don't stand for anybody. How can you say you don't stand for something? You must stand for something. And that is the way Igbos behave. I like the way that you are putting my voice in a loudspeaker. I'm not, you understand me? I stand for something. If you don't stand for something, why are you calling me? What do you want to come and talk? All of us, we stand for something. You understand me? You say you stand for Nigeria. How can you stand for Nigeria when you don't stand for something? You must be one of the criminals. You understand me? Show me the law or Motosha. Show me the law. Okay, now that reminds me. That is the same way Igbos, when they were protesting, they were asking Soludo. You understand me? They were asking Soludo to show him the law that permits him to ban them, sit at home and to close the shop, close the market. I said, these guys are foolish people. I'm telling you, these Igbo people, Igbo Biafra, they are foolish. They are foolish people because I still believe that there are Igbos who are not in support of all these things, but they are very minute. Very minute. Even if they want to support it, but they cannot come out and do the way they are doing. They are very minute of them. They are like 1%. All of the other 99.9% are a bunch of criminals. You saw them on the street. Did you not see them on the street? Will you ever believe that those crowd of people will come out on the street instead of them to fight for their life and their family? They are singing for Nnamdi Kanu to be released from prison. The man that buy them. What else do you have to say? What conclusion? Which other investigation will you need to carry out? The investigation has been clear that these guys, they are in their numbers, 99.9%, because when you talk about Biafra, they want to invade other people's community. So that was how they were shouting, that the Soludo should show them the law. And there's something Soludo said. I think I put it down somewhere. Soludo said, yes, if you want me to show you the law that give me the power to shut down, you know what I mean? Constant says, see how you are sweating on top Igbo matter. It's because you don't know where I am. Do people sweat in the UK where I am? And for me to sweat, you know what that means? I spend my money. So don't make noise. You are just, yes, I mean. So Igbos are now using my profile, my photo for profile picture. Abi, thank you very much, Joy. Igbos are afraid of me. They know what is coming for their hair. Don't worry. You understand me? They are a bunch of criminals. They will pretend like the caller. He's on here. I can see him. If I want to go further, I know how to find him, but I'm not interested in all those things. He is on YouTube. He said I should give him my number, and then he called me and say, "Oh, he does not support this. I'm not Igbo man. I'm not. You are Igbo. You are Igbo. Even if you are not Igbo, we indoctrinate you into Igbo character because that's the way they behave. That's their attitude. There is no vacuum in nature. There is no vacuum in life. You must stand for something." You must stand for something. You say you stand for Nigeria. Then if you stand for Nigeria, what do you mean you stand for Nigeria? Nigeria today is run by how many parties? PDP. You say you don't stand for politics. You don't support politicians. You are a foolish person. Because even human being is a political animal. Then you have not yet started. So when they were saying, Soludo, show me the law. Soludo said, I will show you. Now look at what Soludo said. For those shouting, show me the law where you can close our shops. You remember some Igbos, some of them were calling me from Canada, they were calling me from US, they were calling me from Italy, I told them you are foolish. Because even me, that you call me a Calabar man, but look at the things I know. I know that every market is owned and managed by the government. They are the one that give you power. Whether you build it yourself or they build it for you, you pay or whatever, the government is in charge, and government can decide to do whatever they want to do, especially if your activity does not align with the administration as at that time, or with the objective of the government as at that time, and the IPOP activities is not in line. All those guys, it is safe to say that all those guys in the market are IPOP members. They are the ones funding all those things that you are seeing. They are the ones donating money to Nnamdi Kanu to enjoy himself, eat fat. They are the ones. All of them there, because they were sinking. But the only thing, they were afraid to bring their flag. They know that if they bring the flag, that will be evidence. So they cannot bring the Biafra flag, their Biafra flag. So they hid that one. So when they were shouting, "Show me the law where you can close our shop," Soludo said, "I want to say that they should be ready when I show it to them. I will also show them the law that empowers me to revoke that market and use it for whatever is better for the state." You see that? I can revoke that market, pay compensation to people who have private structures there, and use it for even an annex of agony chamber security if I like. I hope that push will not come to shove, but in the next 2 weeks, I don't even know what, we will start recertification. A lot of people want shops in that market. So if you are not ready to open shops, go elsewhere. We will revoke your shops and give it to people who are willing to open. Exactly, Professor Soludo. That was what Professor Soludo told them. Show me the law. Show me the law. I told them, it doesn't matter. The government can collect the land. The purpose of the market is to be selling Monday to Saturday. And if you are not selling, then you take it back from you. He said, "Come and shout here. You say you are Igbo. You come here and tell me, hey, that Soludo do not have the right." You were telling me that, some of you were telling me that Soludo, I say, you guys are foolish, man. It's because we have not been calling out your foolishness. we have not been calling out your, we just allow you because we just want to allow you. But this time around, we will call out your foolishness. I get him now. So Obi exposed himself. Who is going to support Obi? Is there any foolish person that will support Obi from the Southwest? Are there still foolish people that will support Obi from the Southwest? Are they stupid people? Are there still stupid people that will support Obi from maybe South? Let me say South. I will give you some feedback of their brothers confirming it, that, man, nobody that Obi is disgracing himself. I get him in now. And then some of his supporters, Obi have disgraced them. Some of his Obi supporters, they came and be saying, if Obi, if they don't want to give Obi ticket in ADC, they should go. Oh boy, these people, you understand me? They disgrace themselves. They disgrace themselves.
Salam alaikum, ahi.
Salam alaikum. How are you? You can't speak English? Oh, sorry. I only speak English. I don't give help. I don't do help here. I talk about Nigeria. Yeah, I don't do help. I talk about Nigeria. I don't love people that ask me for money or help. I don't do help. I talk about Nigeria here. Do you know Nigeria?
Yeah.
Do you know Nigeria?
Nigeria good.
Good. Nigeria good. Okay.
Nigeria number one.
No. Yeah.
Please, I need help. I need to get.
Who is going to give to you now? Nobody's gifting you. We don't do that here. This is we talk about Nigeria and politics. Do you talk about politics?
Yes.
Okay, talk about politics. Don't talk about gift.
Nigeria number one.
Nigeria number one. Thank you very much, brother, for coming. I'm sorry I will not be able to gift you because I don't have gift to gift. But Nigeria is number one. Thank you very much. Which country are you calling from?
Syria.
What is going on in Syria?
Arabic.
Oh, Arabic is going on there.
In Syria no good. Boom, harp, bomba.
Oh, I understand. Wow. Okay, I understand what you are talking about now. But unfortunately, we are not doing today is not gift. We are not doing gift today. Tomorrow maybe you come.
I love you, brother. 1K.
You want me to give you 1K?
Yes.
All right. I'm sorry, guys. I have to take you off because we are not doing that now. I don't have 1K for you. I have politics. I have Nigeria. I have Tinubu. That's all I have. Thank you very much. Okay. Dasika said the Igbo man involved in the recent group attempt is from Enugu State. His name is Stanley. Yeah, Stanley Amadi, a Nollywood actor and filmmaker. Thank you very much, Stanley Amadi. Why must we be always Igbos? Please, can you? Why must Igbos? Why must Igbos always involved in this kind of criminality? In fact, recently we have received a lot of bad news about the Igbo Biafra criminals. Joy say how? Oh, Joy, are you not aware? Eh? So Joy, you are not aware. Oh my God. The news is everywhere. The news is everywhere. Me, I'm not even surprised about that one. I already knew that it's them. If there is anything happening anywhere in the world, it is them that will engineer it. They will engineer it. They will engineer it. The last protest that happened in the north, that is, they say hunger protest. Were they not in the north? They were in the north. Were they not the one engineering it? They thought, because see, look at how it works. They understand that President Tinubu need the north and the north love Tinubu. So they are looking at where they can cause that problem. So they want to cause a problem somewhere. You know what I mean? So that people will start hating President Tinubu. Mm, you get the point now. So you can imagine somebody who is a Nollywood actor and a filmmaker, a former whatever, or is acting, I don't know. Instead of him to focus on his acting, he is looking for ways to use acting and to, whatever, to confuse people. It's a shame. Obi just want to be called the president of Nigeria, even if it's clear that the office is bigger than him. If he decides now to be Atiku's vice, it means he feels it's a path to achieve that goal. Obi should go and ask Atiku now if it's easy to become president of Nigeria or any office, to hold any political office in Nigeria. If it's easy, Obi should ask Atiku. Chinchin say Igbos just cannot function in a structured society. No, that is a proof. You understand me? Are you not seeing the rate of crime that we are hearing? I don't want to go deeper because if I talk that, they go say, "Oh, I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I like you." That's why I'm telling you all these things. Maybe if I tell you, if you think, if your mind will reset, you understand me? But for me, I've made up my mind. I will call you guys out every day until I get tired. I will not allow you to deceive another person again. I will not allow you to confuse other people again. Your rhetorics will be countered. Are you getting me now? So thank you very much, Dasika, for that. I salute you. Thank you very much. What was that idiot writing before? He said, what is the name of the Igbo man involved in the coup? Okay, I think somebody have answered you. The stupid guy that called me. You don't know the name of the man. What do you want to do? You won't consume me? Mumu. Patrick said Soludo will teach Obi a lesson. 2027 election will be a landslide for Tinubu, regardless of what the trader Obi does or says. Of course. Obi know that it's over. Strategic people are already in place. Soludo in Anambra is a done deal. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. Enugu. Okay. Alex Uti. That one just a deceive himself. Alex Uti, in fact, let me give you the details. You know, these Igbos are not sincere to themselves. They always pretend and hide. From the report we have received, over 6 or 7 local governments in Abia State, they do not even have electricity at all. But they have senators from that place, they have reps from that place, and they have been giving them project money for so many years. It's worse than this. So what I'm telling you is worse than this. But you never hear Igbo come on social media and sit down and call out their leaders and abuse their leaders and call them names the way they do to other leaders from other tribes. As I'm reporting to you now, there are 6 or 7 local governments in Abia State that have never seen electricity in their life. Yet they have people in government. One of them is Benjamin. What's his name? That Benjamin Kalu. That is the deputy speaker. Benjamin Kalu is the deputy speaker from Bende. Is it Bende? There's a place called Bende local government in Abia State. Is of recent, he's trying to fix electricity there for them. But did you hear, so no wonder when you hear Igbo say Nigeria is not working, this and that, it's because of where they come from. But it's not just about that though, because even the one that they born in Lagos, where their parents were even born in Lagos, or their parents gave birth to them in Lagos, they still talk the way they talk. Do you wonder why? Even the one that is born in the US or born in the UK, they still think and talk like Igbotic agenda. You know what I mean? Have you not listened to Igbos that they say they were born in Lagos? So they were born in Lagos. They categorically, is it? Oh, English, shit. My liver before I cut my tongue. They were born in Lagos. You know, they told us that they were born in Lagos. They can even speak the Yoruba, but yet, do you hear? They say Lagos is smelling, which means Lagos was smelling when their mother gave birth to them, or when their mother lived in Lagos, or their father lived in Lagos, and they were there. You know, they gave it and they grew up. The smelling did not buy them, and after they finish the smell and become who they are, they still say Lagos is smelling, and they are still there. My brother, if something they smell you go still the day for that place. Maybe you're the worker, they go, something smell you. You go cover your nose, run, come on for that place. So that shows how these Igbo Biafra people are foolish. When they tell you that Lagos is smelling, you be asking them, okay, so you are still living here, oh? You are still here. Your father did not move. Okay, even if your father love it, you that has come and see that Lagos is smelling, why don't you pack your load and leave? No, they cannot, because that is just the nature of these Igbo Biafra people. That is their nature. So they abuse somebody, they call names, but they are still there. Oh, even after they say that Lagos is smelling, you know, they not say, oh, they are the one that own the Lagos. At the end of the day, they say they are the one that own the Lagos. These people. So why, you know, just like I keep asking, why must we keep quiet and not ask them? Thank you very much. Ikwere is one. I salute you. You know, see, why are we going to continue keeping quiet when we see them do all this, their rubbish? It is over. It is over. So, but we know what they are planning. All of them are planning now. All of them are planning what they are going to do. But you see, anyhow they bring it on board. Anyhow they bring it on board, we are still here. This one say, I'm definitely not stupid. You are. You understand me? You are. Stan, you are definitely stupid. How can you call into a program, if you are listening, a program where we are talking about something, and you say you don't stand for this, you don't stand for this, you stand for Nigeria? You are an idiot. There's nobody that doesn't support it. If you stand for Nigeria, you're supposed to support Tinubu, because from historical or history, is the one that has made Nigeria back on track. And you're telling me that you stand for Nigeria. So you are stupid. I say I can confirm that you are foolish. There's nothing wrong being foolish and stupid. Once upon a time, I was foolish. But there are some things I'm foolish of. Some things I don't understand. Things maybe I don't have knowledge. But anytime you get knowledge in that area, you become intelligent. So even the Bible you worship, call people stupid and foolish. Call people foolish. Is there? The foolish wise men, the foolish angels, and the foolish people are stupid. People can be stupid. You just displayed your level of stupidity. You think that we are here to play? How can you call into a program and say, you don't do this, but you stand for Nigeria? How can you stand for Nigeria? How can you stand for Nigeria? How can you stand for Nigeria when you don't support anything? So you are stupid. You don't even know who I am. The thing is, I don't think you are mature. It's okay. You don't call into my program then. If you don't think I'm mature, why you call into my program? I say you don't need to stand for Tinubu. You see, that is the point. That is the point with you people. You don't need to support. You must stand for something. You must stand for something. If you say you want Nigeria and you don't stand for anybody, you don't stand for any politician, then how will you want Nigeria to grow? Explain to us how you want Nigeria to grow. Or how you stand for Nigeria progress. You are talking nonsense, man. You understand me? You are talking nonsense. Very big nonsense. The UK you are based, he has different political platform and opponents. You keep talking nonsense. When you call me, I ask you, what do you say you know? I say no, that's not possible. What do you stand for? Who is I did not force you say believe in Tinubu. No, we don't even need you. We need people that are patriotic, people that are loyal. You understand me? Explain to us the meaning of maturity. I pick up your call. You ask me, I pick up your call. Then you immediately come into my program. I never asked you to tell me all those stories. You are just meant to comment. Instead of you to comment, you refuse to comment. Or you refuse to make your own point. You refuse to say whatever you want to say. So, and then you started telling me, you don't do this, you don't do this. It doesn't make sense. Is that me? It doesn't make sense. So, yeah, you know, when I see Igbo people, they always claim that they know something. But each time they talk, their foolishness keep coming out. Each time they talk, each time they behave, their foolishness come out to the point that somebody needs to call it out. Don't keep quiet. Nigerians, don't keep quiet. Whenever you see this foolishness, let them know that they are foolish. You need to let them, because we have been ignoring them and they think that they are wise. You understand me? We have been not, they think that they are wise. They are not wise in any way. You understand me? You're not wise. If you are wise, you'll not be foolish everywhere. Okay, let's go back to our program. So Obi has exposed himself. Obi exposed himself full time, you know, and it's a shameful thing. I'm just looking for that video. Now, many people are now coming out. That is why I'm telling you that there is nothing. Obi knows that there is no way for him anymore. And very soon, Atiku will see him as a liability. You understand me? Obi, very soon, Obi, this stupid person, when I block you, all your comments you have posted here will be gone. You see, when I tell you people are foolish, you don't know. You, Stan, when I block you, all your stupid comments will be gone. You understand me? So, Obi, very soon, Obi will be a liability. Very soon, just like Kwankwaso. You see Kwankwaso? What's in the color? Yeah, Kwankwaso. Very, very soon, because very soon, you will become a liability. How do I know? Because now your lies and propaganda has been exposed. You get the point now? Your lies and propaganda has been exposed, and people will now begin to know your who you are, just like what is happening now to Obi. You know, he used to say, go and verify, Mr. Go and verify. You understand me? He can no longer say go and verify, because all the ones we have verified, we find out that he was lying. He used lies, propaganda, misinformation to deceive people. He took the advantage of the Muslim ticket. He ran a propaganda that it was a Muslim ticket that they want to take over the country. Yes, up to today they have not taken over the country. So the city boy is still doing what he's doing. Obi is gone. He knew that President Tinubu and all the things he has said has failed. President Tinubu have succeeded. I remember when Obi condemned the coastal road. But today, coastal road, Igbos are using it. Obi is using it. Do you see that? Many people are coming out now to talk. Now listen to this one. I just want to put this one is short. Listen to this one. Oh. Very short one.
People are shouting Obi is going to be president. Most of them are not from Anambra State.
He said those people that are shouting that Obi is going to be president. He said most people are not from Anambra State. Now listen to first-hand information. Oh, listen.
I'm from Anambra State. I was born and brought up in Anambra State, so I know Peter Obi when he was governor of my state, and there was nothing much he did in my state. So those people shouting Obi, 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 they're not from Anambra.
He said nothing he did. If a woman tell you that, if a woman give you a report, just know that that woman knows what he's talking about, because at least the woman can have access to market or any other thing. But look at it. This lady is telling you that I'm from Anambra State, that those people shouting Obi, 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 they don't know him. They are not from Anambra State. They are just this. I listen to Soludo. You know, there's something about Soludo keeps saying that the people that are enforcing all these things, that they are not even from Anambra State. Soludo has been hammering this thing. I've listened to him many times. He did mention that the 99.9% of people committing crime in Anambra, most of them are not from Anambra State. They are from the neighboring state, either Enugu, Imo, or Ebonyi, or Abia State. They come to Anambra. I think Soludo have mentioned it again. Because, in fact, Soludo gave a very strong example that how come people are not sitting at home in Umuahia, where Nnamdi Kanu come from. You see what we are talking. All this why that those criminals are doing sit at home in Anambra and all those places. They are not doing sit at home in Umuahia, where Nnamdi Kanu comes from. I get me now. So it's very, very clear. It's very, very clear that Obi is now a liability. Obi, see, you will understand what I'm saying. Obi is already a liability. Thank you very much, Dasika. Obi is already a liability, but it will be clear to Obi idiots after the 2027 election that will be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Oh, Obi is not even in the ballot. Even Atiku will not take him as vice president. Mark my word. Obi will not be in any ballot paper. Obi does not have a party. I said it since last year when it was not yet obvious. Because we always understand the handwriting. Obi will not even have a party. Doesn't even have any party. Can't even be, is not even a vice presidential candidate. He can't. He doesn't have the qualities to be a vice presidential candidate, Obi. Do you know why? Because somebody who lies, somebody who attacked the country, somebody who uses all kinds of lies and propaganda, somebody who does not have any ideology, somebody who is deceiving their people can never. Obi is already a liability. Let Obi listen. You can cut it and go and tell him, say, Nsema said Obi is already a liability, that even Atiku will reject him. What are you talking about? As it stands now, they have even scattered the ADC. As it stands now, ADC is already scattered. Are you not aware? The party that they say they want to use and conquer Tinubu. Or
people who are from Anambra can never come out and shout to me, because within 8 years he was the governor of Anambra. He did nothing. There was nothing to tell him about. So if you compare, that's why most of my people, they rush to Lagos. Why are they going to Lagos?
You hear that? Why did they rush to Lagos? Did Obi not rush to Lagos too? Obi also rushed to Lagos. See, without Lagos, Igbos are finished. Without Lagos, Igbos are, because if they come to Akwa Ibom and do rubbish, they no go even know where they find themselves anyway. I'm telling you, if not Yoruba people, if not Yoruba people, forget it. They cannot, nothing will happen. Very true. Obi may not even have a platform to contest in the next election. Yes, ADC already have 2 factions. Make underrate President Tinubu at your own peril. That is what Fashola told us. You are joking. You don't know. The city boy is on the throne. Do you know why? Because the mission to rescue Nigeria is a mission that we must not play with it. People like people like Obi have already showed you who he is, the kind of person that he is. People like Obi, he said one thing today, tomorrow he's doing another thing. If it's not going to favor him, he will not do it. He will change his mind. That is who he is. Are you getting me now? That's who he's been always like that. It's not today. Whatever Obi is doing today, do you know how old Obi is? Do you know when Obi started working in government? He has been playing this thing for years, for a very long time. Obi is not losing anything. It's only people that don't know him. By now, if you don't know who the if you don't know the true color of Obi, then you are not serious. Leila, I see you. If you don't know the true color of Obi, forget it by this time. If as our last election, many people were deceived through the rhetorics of Obi and all of that, say go and verify, and you thought that it was somebody that was different or using his small voice to deceive you, then you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. So, but we have not started the campaign. Gone. Because when we start the campaign, everybody we're going to use the campaign rhetorics. You know, as it be, we're going to use the campaign. We're going to talk. But we are gearing up. We are setting up things for the campaign. You understand me? So the city boy is on the throne. He's still winning. Now look at Kanu now. Kanu is back. Kanu State is back. Even as we Kwankwaso and other people there still doing their bid, fighting. This is about interest, man. Negotiate your own. Look at it. According to the news, Kwankwaso went and negotiated to take some structures. He said you need to APC structure to be so that you can join APC or something like that. I don't know what they tell him, but man, some people will be obsolete. Do you know the meaning of obsolete? I've already said it before. If you don't follow Tinubu, if you don't follow this moving train, if you don't join the winning team, my brother, you are already out to. That is why people that know the truth, people that know the way, they are already subscribing to this renewed hope agenda. This renewed hope agenda is really working, you know. If you miss it, forget it. You will just be among the people that will be crying every time because we're already progressing. I can give you the record of what President Tinubu have done. It's not yet campaign, but I can tell you, see, if you are not part of the winning team, forget it. You will, just like other people are crying, you will be crying. And you will be crying and nobody will see your tears. And just like I said, Obi will now very soon Obi will have no option than to campaign for Tinubu. What does that mean? He may not really be shouting for, but whatever he's doing will be for he will be campaigning for Tinubu. Whatever Obi will be doing will be to help win. That is the way he will be campaigning for Tinubu. Whatever he say or whatever he says will turn out to be a success for President Tinubu. Look at this America something. You think that is it just happened like that? No. Obi has been traveling from place to place, trying to lobby, trying to push, trying to paint a story. See, all these events that is happening against Nigeria, Obi is not in isolation. He is aware. His people is aware. His network is aware. They promised him. I said, don't worry, we'll use our hands. We'll use our connections. But all the things they plan turn out to be for the success of what they did. Did he not campaign for President Tinubu? Because President Tinubu is now shining with it. President Tinubu has now struck a partnership. Now, so many things that could have been delayed, they are now doing it fast. So that is what is going to happen. Anything that Obi will do from now henceforth will be promoting President Tinubu. Either by convincing people, whatever Obi says, convince people to know that, man, this boy is on the throne. Or whatever Obi did. Look at it. Remember, see, for us, we don't forget. Remember during the election time, Obi was traveling from IDP camps, one place to another. Obi even go and set up his birthday celebration in IDP during those election period. Though. We are also aware that Obi went and sat down on the floor and said he's eating with some Muslim people during their fasting. So, but how far? How come ever since then, since the election, Obi has not gone to IDPs anymore? Something that you are not used to doing. You are just doing it to cover up for one or two things. It's still going to fail. Going to fail woefully. Obi is going to fail woefully. The city boy is on the throne and nothing is going to stop it. You understand me? Yes, thank you very much, Dasika. Obi is a chameleon. He changes color to fit his environment. You don't know Obi. Don't know Obi. Did you not see Obi do eye service? In fact, lately, we noticed that Obi, instead of Obi, when he goes to event, he will go very late. And when he goes very late, he will distract. When he enter, he will distract other people. You always seek attention. He will tell his people to record him. He will sneak in. And when he's sneaking, sometimes instead of him to sit at the back, he won't. He will sneak in to walk down to the front so that people will see him and hail him. Obi get started, yo. Obingo. So Obi has exposed himself. Somebody said to me, Nsima, why is it I don't like Obi? I don't like people that lie. I don't like people that lie. People that say he's a saint. Say, you are lying. Nobody asks you to tell us how many shoes you have. You are the one that started telling us you have 10 shoes. Nobody asks you when do you wash toilet. You are the one that said, your own is too much. So I don't hate Obi. If I see Obi today, just like I said before, I will lie down and greet him. But when it comes to politics, forget Obi is a failure. Obi no fit for politics. You should forget it. You understand me? Obi no fit for politics. And that is why he cannot play the right game. He cannot play the game properly. Why you laugh? I just see the verse. Stan, why I just see the verse for me? No verse. That's the way I do my things. Maybe you don't know me. You don't like my own style. So, but that's the way I do my own thing. This is when Obi went everywhere and he was preaching. I hope the sound will be loud.
Those structures they tell you Peter we don't have is structure of criminality.
People clap for him. Hi, let's go back. The Tinubu campaign on all these lies and propaganda, no. But listen to him.
I'm trying to tell you, those structures they tell you Peter we don't have is structure of criminality.
every time I listen to this place, they laugh. I will just do my own, they laugh because I just say they laugh. They clap.
It is that structure. It is that structure that I want to remove.
So since Obi was not able to remove the structure now, since Obi was not able to destroy the structure, so he has to go and join them. They say if you fight, how did they talk that thing? If you fight, you know win, you join them. There's a way they normally put it. I think I did not get it right. So since Obi couldn't destroy those structures now those structures are the only structures right now that he needs to lean on. Since Labour Party have collapsed, Labour Party people, they no longer value him. Just like I said, it's the same way Obi is going to be obsolete. You understand me? So did you listen to Obi? They clap for him when he made that statement. If you want, I can play another one. Oh, yes. Thank you very much. He said, if you can't win them, you join them. That is correct. If you cannot win them, join them. That is what Obi is doing. As today's topic is a mixture of Obi and Obingos and all of them. You see, for a long time I've not been talking to them. Oh, somebody say if you can't beat them, you join them. Yeah, if you can't win them, you do that. Thank you very much, Ami. Thank you, Dasika. Exactly. Is that not the same structure of criminality that Obi told us about? Where is his integrity? Where is his ideology? Where is his honesty? His honesty. I remember when we were talking about taxpayers, tax reforms. They were saying, "Oh, there's no trust. Nigerians don't trust our politicians. Nigerians don't trust the government. How can we go and pay tax?" Is this one? What do you call this one that Obi have done? Then I think I have another video that Obi even went further. Where is it? Let's play this one again. Let's listen again. And I'm not gonna interfere. So I want you to listen to when he said it and how people clap for him and how people responded. So that is to tell you that Obi used lies and propaganda to deceive people in order to get into office, but that failed as well. I get him in. So now he's going back to the structure that he said that they are criminals. By the way, somebody said this because they say they are thinking that because Atiku took second position and Obi took third position, but the winning this thing was about 8 million and something. Yeah. But if you combine B's win and Atiku's win, it's going to be more than 8 point something million or thereabout. So that is what they depend on. Please, can you laugh them for me? Can you laugh them? So they are telling us that Atiku's vote plus Obi's vote is going to win Tinubu. How is that possible? How is that possible? Because it's not going to be the same. Right now, we have South, the whole of South. There will be nothing for Obio or Atiku because we have realized that we have been using our money to fund Atiku. It's not today that Atiku has been contesting now. Where did he take the money? He has been using money from the governors, allegedly Delta State Governor Okowa. So, and PDP, because PDP, of course, when you're a PDP state, you contribute to any program or any event for PDP, which they have been using. But now, there is no PDP in South. It's all APC, which means no funding, no money at all can get to PDP. 2027 is gonna be the most difficult year for Atiku. The most difficult year for Atiku is 2027. You understand me? So all these people, they say, "Oh, no trust in government, no tax reform." But look at it. Oh, look at Obi. So I'm going to play it without interference so that you listen to the flows. But Obi now is denying it. And I'm going to play the one that everybody have seen. Obi denying that he never makes such statement, that he's for Mark, he's for Atiku, and he's for Erofai. That tells you that all the disobedient people that was following him, for him to come out as a man of integrity, he has dished them, destroyed them, called them criminal. So it's not going to work. So you see how they have failed. Listen,
to tell you, those structures they tell you people we don't have is structure of criminality. It is that structure. It is that structure that I want to remove. They're trying to tell you.
So he said it is that structure I want to remove. So Obi, what stopped you from removing the structure of criminality? How come you are now going back to support the structure of criminality you told us about? What happened? What changed? What make you not to destroy the structure of criminality? Obi kerereke Obi. Obi kerereke Obi. Obi kerereke Obi. 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 Obi kerereke Obi. Obi LP 74, 73, 75, LP 21, 22. Hi, hi, hi. What shall I do? You see, Obi is helping us to win. Anything Obi is doing now is helping Tinubu to win. any event that Obi will speak, that event will make Tinubu to win. That event will continue to campaign for Tinubu. Anywhere Obi go and make any event or talk anywhere, you will find out that whatever thing he says will be for the success of Tinubu. Anything he says. Because that is the way it is. Everybody have seen him for who he is. Are you getting me now? Let me show you a video of when Obi made a U-turn. That Sika said right now a lot of those who vote Obi and Atiku had in 2023, they have already lost ground. They can't have that much vote in 2027. They already lost ground. I meant okay, no wahala. May them come vote now. I mean, they want to come and vote in South. Okay, in the Southwest. Oh, they want to vote in the Southwest. I trust the Southwest people now. AD Mayor say now Edo is for Tinubu. Exactly. I've forgotten Edo State. I remember how Edo people, they went all out for Obi. Now Edo is APC. That's what we are saying now. South, all of the South is APC. Yeah, all of the South is APC now, including Edo. Edo is giving Tinubu 3 million. Okay. So that was when Obi said is not going to be part of structure of criminality, rather is going to destroy it. But now listen to when Obi made the U-turn. I want you to listen to him.
Obedient. You don't see anybody who is calling anybody bad name. We are not asking for division. I personally do not in any way. You've never seen me call anybody bad name or anything. We are in ADC. We respect everybody who is in ADC. We can say, oh, we want to be this or want to be that. But as for calling people bad name, we are not part of it. I don't subscribe.
So now, do you know that he was referring to the obedient people? Because he said that we are now in ADC. Who was he talking up to? I will go back there. Who was he talking to? We are now in ADC. He's talking to the obedient people. Let me see any obedient people that will talk nonsense. So you are now in ADC to support Atiku or Erofai or David Mark. I don't understand. So where is you guys' integrity? Where I thought you people say you want to form a new Nigeria. Does Obi still believe in forming a new Nigeria? Because we know that Atiku do not want to form a new Nigeria. Atiku want to sell our NNPC. He said it many times. Hey, Obi, import and export. That was what President Tinubu said during his campaign, 2023. He said, Obi, import and export. So, somebody said Obi works with the military. Okay. If Obi works with the military, they should continue working now. And let the government allow them to work, Abi. So, I mean, all this thing now that they did now, their money don't go now, no be. So you can do anything you want to do, your money will go. Devils have no lie, rich Obi. I appreciate you. now listen. So he's telling his people that now we are in ADC, so nobody should insult anybody, nobody should call people name. Because if you are truly in obedience, you should call people name, you should call out Atiku. Atiku is not supposed not to be president. He's not going to be president, Atiku. We know everything. So he doesn't want the obedient people to call to call Atiku name or to call Erofai name or who again, David Mark. So he's already campaigning for them. So instead of Obi to be a presidential candidate, Obi is now is a campaigner. Now let me play it again from the beginning.
Criminals that are not obedient people. You don't see anybody who is calling anybody bad name. We are not asking for division. I personally do not in any way. You've never seen me call anybody bad name. Anything. We are in ADC. We respect everybody who is in ADC. We can say, oh, we want to be this or want to be that. But as for calling people bad name, we are not part of it. I don't subscribe to it, and I'm not part of it. The people I met there from the party chairman is my very dear elder brother. People like Atiku are my leader, my respected elder brother. Amechi is my brother, very close, and so is El Rufai. Name them, all of them that are there. We're the same thing. I've Lely Moke, we have Donna Fatai, Oyegunu is our elder brother, Karibo Shola, these are my colleagues. So I cannot say anything bad about them. And those who are following me, I assure you, will not say anything bad about them. But you have some elements that are trying to introduce them in order to see if they can hurt Peter Obi brand. We are talking to everybody. That is not what we should be doing in politics.
Okay.
Let's talk about out of school children.
Okay.
Let's talk about hungry Nigerians.
You see that? That is Ibotic mentality. You see that?
Let's talk about unemployed Nigerians. Let's talk about insecurity. Our people are being kidnapped. 150 in a church, in a mosque, in everything. That should be our preoccupation.
You see that? He talks like the way Igbo people talk. When they come here, say, "Oh, Nsima, why are you discussing this? Why you could have discussed this? You could have don't discuss this. Discuss this one." You see that? It's the same pattern. It's the same way. If any obedient is called, he's on his own. Now worry. That's it. So Obi is now calling his own followers criminals, the people that have supported him. The people that have supported him, when he had nothing, when nobody was, he's calling them now names. So you see what we are talking about? Obi has exposed himself by himself. Nobody was exposed to Obi. Obi has finally exposed himself. And he's not coming back. There's no way he's coming back. Atiku is all about selling government assets. Atiku did not hide it now. We have made a lot of money doing so during his time with Obi. We have made a lot of money. Which money? The money that they finished by themselves. Atiku is all about selling government assets. We know he made a lot of money during that his time with Obasanjo. Yeah, that's what you're saying. So he made a lot of money. And he wants to do the same. There's nothing else these guys are doing. So it's the same pattern. Obi failed, woefully exposed himself. So he remains small, make Obi enter house. But we know that he doesn't have that shame. He have no shame. Now, I want to play some videos of the people he said we should listen to, or that his disobedient children should not call them out. I might not play all of them, but I have, we'll talk about it well when the time comes. We'll look at the people that Obi say they are his colleagues, they are his friends now. is in the same party with them. Look at what they have done, what they have done in the past, and who they are. So that, and that will tell you who Obi is. Because for him to associate with them so comfortably, align his own ideology with them, it means there's a potential that Obi is like them. He said he's like them already. So that's what we're talking about. Do you understand that? Yeah. So now I want you to listen to this man. These are the people that Obi say they are his friends.
Have no politics of public interest or public good. You know, the politicians proudly tell you that politics is about interest. If they don't get what they want, they are ready to collapse the system. Every military coup in Nigerian system was engineered by civilians. They have lost elections.
Did you hear that? My program today, if I say today, I just release information. I think though the title is not about what I'm saying now. Every military coup that has happened in Nigeria are engineered by civilians that lost election. So who are those behind the military coup of against President Tinubu? We know that they have been caught, but there's still more investigations. So if you want to know the answer, listen to what Erofai said.
We have no politics of public interest or public good. You know, the politicians proudly tell you that politics is about interest. If they don't get what they want, they are ready to collapse the system.
Did you see that? If they don't get what they want, they are ready to collapse the system. That is what they are doing. That is what they are doing right now. That is what these politicians are doing. Ever since President Tinubu came into power, these guys, these people they plotted all kinds of evil. They have plotted all kinds of evil against President Tinubu. Ever since President Tinubu came into power, they plotted all kinds of evil. And Erofai is telling us here what is going on in Nigeria today. It's not just about the coups. It's also about this misinformation, the marketing of the country, the propaganda. Let me go back and play it again. I want you to know what is going on. That is why I love people like Wike. We must support people that love this country. We must support people like Wike, people like Gospel Akpabio, people that are doing things. People like Oshomole. Oh my God, you need to see them. There are lots of leaders in the West which they know them. I just talk about my own in the South, South. Support people that are truly fighting for the progress of this country. Because it is not easy to fight for the progress of this country. It is not easy to see good leaders like Wike, Tinubu, Akpabio, and others. Are you getting me now? Did you listen to what Erofai said? Oh, is that what they are doing? You understand me? Chinchi say Obi is out for ABGA and IPOP. Forget about all these guys. Now, let me go back there. I want to play so that you listen again. Every military coup happening in Nigeria, every coup are led by civilians that lost election. Did Obi win election? Obi lost election, right? Did Atiku win election? No. How many times Atiku have tried? People that have lost election, bring all of their names. They are in this place. So when they lose election, what do? They look for things to do to destabilize the government. They look for things to do to destabilize the government. Now let's go back there. Let's go back there. I want you to listen. I'm playing from my phone. Listen.
Have no politics of public interest or public good.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, the politicians proudly tell you that politics is about interest.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't get what they want, they are ready to collapse the system.
If they don't, politics about interest. If they don't get what they want, they are ready to collapse the system. Is that what Erufai is doing? Is that what Obi is doing? Is that what Atiku is doing? Is that what those opposition people are doing? If they don't get what they want, they are ready to collapse the system. Fire! And see my fire. Now, he went further to tell us about military coup.
Every military coup in Nigeria's history was engineered by civilians.
Every military coup in Nigeria was engineered by civilians. Let's go.
Have lost elections.
That lost election.
Rightly or wrongly.
Rightly or wrongly. Do you hear that? What's wrong with this?
If a politician contests for a position and he doesn't get it, he will not support a party member that got the nomination. He would rather move to the opposition and ensure that the person that defeated him, fair and square, loses the election.
This is Erufai. So we will talk about Erufai when the campaign comes. Let us know what they will produce. He has already told us how the politicians operate, what they do. So which means that is the same thing that he's doing. Because Erufai is a politician, right? He's a politician. He was once a governor in Kano. So now he's telling us what they do. He's telling us what they do, what politicians do. That if they lost election, instead of them to join hands with the incumbent or with the person that won election, with the winner, to build the country and to make the everything work out. No, they always fight. They always do whatever they want to do to destabilize the government, and they move to another party. Why did they move to the other party? To fight the one that won election. That is the revelation from Erufai. So, and it's very funny that this is exactly what Erufai and their group are doing right now. ADC was formed as a result of what? ADC was formed as a result of what? As a result of them trying to oppose President Tinubu. It's not that they want the progress of Nigerians. So, does ADC want the progress of Nigeria? No. ADC that was formed is just to do what Erufai just said now in what I've played. It's not for the progress of Nigerians, for the improvement of life, property. Because if they actually want Nigeria to progress, they would have joined President Tinubu to make sure he's taking the right decision or share ideas for President Tinubu to use it for the betterment of this country. So you see what we are talking about. So Erufai are giving us some punchline there that all politicians, they are fighting for their interests. And that is the same thing that Obi is doing. Obi exposed himself. Obi have to dissociate himself away from the obedient people and say, don't curse anybody. Don't do this. It was an instruction Obi was giving to them because he knows them. Don't curse anybody. They are my friends. And I'm going there. We are now in ADC. So every politician have their interest. What's the interest of Obi? The interest of Obi is to take over the country, to be a president that he will never be. So you see what we are talking about. So Erufai actually explained everything here, and we'll go deeper.
So we have a political culture where the primacy of personal interest trumps everything else.
You see that?
Now, the difference between human beings and animals with most Nigerian politicians.
Okay, I don't want to go further. The guy just exposed everything. So Obi exposed. Instead of Obi to do great things, man, he's just deceiving himself. How many AMG 7 star say it's a trap. He go to primaries and Atiku will win, and by that time it will be too late. How many Igbo politicians support Obi from the southwest, southeast? Have you seen any Igbo politician support Obi? I'm yet to see any politician in Igbo land that support Obi. Please, is there any prominent politician in Igbo land that support Obi? I just want to find out. Maybe I'm making a mistake. Is there any prominent politician in Igbo land that support Obi? I'm not aware of any. Is there champion? I salute you. Thank you. Champion. A Nollywood Igbo man is among the coup team. God has exposed them. I said it now. I said it the other day. There is no coup in Nigeria that Igbo will not be involved. There will be no coup that they will not be involved. They will either they engineer it, they fund it, or they inspire it. Are you getting me now? So I'm asking question. Is there any politician in Igbo land that support Obi? So how come Obi do not have any just want to stand? I don't know. But I need you to see me. How come Obi did not have anybody that he has helped to grow in politics? Or how come Obi did not have anybody that he has helped to mentor in politics? There is no counselor that will say, okay, this is Obi helped me, Obi supported me, I learned from Obi. There is no senator, there is no local government chairman, there is no House of Rep, there is nobody that Obi has helped, mentor. So do you see what we are talking about now? Obi has failed. He exposed himself by himself. And we are not going to keep quiet. We are not going to keep quiet. Even as Erufai have told us what they do, that every politicians, when they fail, they will go and set up a system to fight the one that won. And that's what they have been doing. Yoruba say they supported him silently due to the last election. Okay. They supported him silently. It's a terrible something. It's a terrible something for Obi to try the city boy. So, okay, that is one. I want you to now listen to another person. Now, those are the people that Obi is saying is following them right now. Those are the people that Obi says is following them. I can tell you more things about Erufai, but program is not really for that. Now, this is Amechi. Amechi, who use Igbo to deceive the Igbos, who use the word Igbos, or who changed his identity as at that time. Will I say adopted the Igbos when he wanted to run for presidency? Champion say Governor Kefas is joining APC today. Yes, I already said it. It's not going to be easy. Now listen to Chibi. Yes, Amechi. Listen to him.
I listened to the vice presidential candidate. Not everybody here. No, we need to know. In fact, my response to who asked me, what is the table? The money he says. You save money when there are no roads, there are no schools, there are no hospitals. You save money. Why not you try to go? Why not you try to go? Don't say you didn't do anything. When you go, you see Port Harcourt the road, and you bring that.
Did you hear Amechi? Is Amechi talking against Obi, telling you the details of what Obi did, how he failed? Are you getting me now? So he already gave us updates. If we want to deal with Obi, we already know the point. We already know things to say. Now look at it. He said, Obi, when he was Anambra, what did he do? Listen up. I listened to the vice presidential candidate of PDP talk here the last time. Yes, it was one thing I think everybody here. Make sure that very well. We make sure that very well. In fact, my response is what is Peter bringing to the table? That he saved some money in his state. That is Amechi asking Obi. Tasaki say Igbo can only unite when it comes to destruction and criminality. So Igbo prominent politicians cannot have a united front. They are all greedy and selfish. So Igbo prominent politicians cannot have a united front. They are all greedy and selfish. Exactly. They are all greedy and selfish. So what is Obi bringing to the table? So Obi save money when there are no schools, when there are no road. How does that sound? When Obi cannot give them road, cannot give them water, cannot give... Is it that Obi that will come and give them Biafra? Attention. Maybe successful, not sustain the momentum. It's not able to sustain the momentum, but you will see the schools that I did, not brand new school. You see the health center. So we cannot continue. The people does not offer an alternative. I tell you what, I say one good thing about the campaign is that there is no opposition party. So you see, so it means that these people, they know themselves. They actually know themselves. So do not be carried away. If somebody asks you to come and protest for him or her, maybe you are home or you have family, and they tell you that somebody said you should come and campaign or promote, no try. No try, mo. You understand me? No, if somebody asks you come and campaign for me, especially all these wicked politicians, no try them, because we are not going to joke with criminals. Anybody that want to come and invade our land with lies. So you listen to all the story. Now let us listen to Atiku. What did he say? I'm mentioning the people that Obi mentioned in his broadcast or when he was addressing the people. He said, these people are my friends now. Do not abuse them. So let me play this one. Okay. This is Atiku. Listen. It's a thing that I feel very, very emotional about it. He said the electricity is the thing that he feels so emotional about it. Pay attention. Because I believe if we had handled the issue of electricity when we were in office by 2005, we would have provided enough electricity for the people of this country. But unfortunately, we did not follow that route. We collected money from local government, states, federal government, and others. First set of contracts were given. Some contracts were paid 100%. We left, nothing was achieved. Did you hear that? We left, nothing was achieved. So those are the structures that Obi is going back to. It's a shame.
Very dear elder brother. My very dear elder brother. People like Atiku are my leader, my respected elder brother. Amechi is my brother, we're very close. And so is El Rufai, name them, all of them that are there. We're the same thing. I've Lely Moke, we have Dona Fatai, Fayeguni is our elder brother, Karibo Shola, they are my colleagues. So I cannot say anything bad about them.
So he called these people his colleagues. You hear him? He called them his colleagues. Yeah, his elder brother. Then how can he what? They are all his colleagues. You hear him?
And those who are following me, I assure you, will not say anything bad about them. But you have some elements that are trying to introduce that in order to see if they can hurt Peter Obi branch. We are talking to everybody. That is not what we should be doing in politics. Let's talk about out of school children. Let's talk about hungry Nigerians. Let's talk about unemployed Nigerians. Let's talk about.
You see, that is the same thing. I've said this before. When Igbos come my platform, say, hey, this is not what we're supposed to be talking about. We're supposed to be talking about hungry Nigerians out of school, this and that. Why don't you talk about it? When they ask you this question, you could have talked about out of school now. These guys are the same. They are completely the same. Nothing you are going to tell me. They are completely the same. Ruby, I salute you, Bonagir. It's obvious. Obi is a Bajue man. Have you? He wanted to cajole us or Bajue us into believing him to become president. But that also failed. I salute you, man. You understand me? That failed. That failed big time. That failed big time. So you see, Obi actually explained that he knows all these things. He knows all these people. They are his brothers. He's very close to them. Chinchin say, what did Obi do about the out of school children as Anambra governor? He is even the one that closed schools. As school was on strike, Obi said, if you think that education is expensive, try ignorance. So Obi know what he's doing. Oh no. Obi actually know what he's doing, and he's not, and he's only taking advantage of people that don't know him. Sorry guys, I want to do this thing. He's only taking advantage of people that don't know him. You understand me? Many schools closed down for many months. Vina is coming to tell us this is not what we should be talking about. We should be talking about out of school. We should be talking about people that are hungry. Where are they? If I'm not hungry, why should I? Yes, he's too desperate. If I'm not hungry, why should I talk about food? Obi is getting frustrated. That Sika say, even in the days of Jesus and Muhammad, there were hungry people. I'm jobless people. Nothing new about that. If that's their campaign, they don't see any other thing to campaign against Tinubu now. Oh, they do not have anything to campaign against Tinubu. Before they talk about insecurity, talk about food, talk about everything, President Tinubu have solved it. So yes, if they are campaigning with hunger, school children, you go worry them. You go worry them well. When the time come, you go worry them. I salute you.
Salute you. How are you, sir?
I'm okay.
Well done, well done, well done.
Thank you.
You know, the heat is getting much in the house of commotion of ADC. And Obi is already seeing where his other colleagues, other brothers, so-called, they are my brothers. He has seen where they will be jabbing him. Amechi has started. So he sees where they will be jabbing him and hitting his brand. So he's already Obi will cry. Obi is gonna cry. He's already seeing where they are about to be exposing all his atrocity, and it's his own brothers that are gonna do that. So he's already telling them, please, people, his own followers, they should know we are in ADC. Don't abuse anybody. He's already this is getting more interesting. It's his own brothers. It's his own brother that will deal with him seriously. Let's keep watching the drama as it unfolds. It's really it's really so funny. See the way he turned it that we should be talking about Nigerians, we should not be talking about what Amechi is exposing, that they should not talk about it. But he can talk about Tinubu. He can talk about insecurity. He can talk about how people are being kidnapped. He can talk about how there is no food. Meanwhile, the food is already getting so cheap and surplus now. But he doesn't want them to talk about all his inadequacy when he was a governor. He doesn't want them to expose how lecturer went on strike for years. How pensioners and workers were not being paid, how medical doctor practitioners were on strike for a very long time. Obi is a boy. He's a very stupid boy. A very stupid boy. Nigeria is too big for Obi. If the governor that he was at the point when he was made the governor, that office is too big for Obi's mental capacity. It was a fluke. Because I can't just imagine someone with his utterances being the governor of the state. So what do you expect from such a state? You should never expect any form of development or progress. I'm serious. I'm sure those are one of the reasons why there is so much insecurity in Anambra in particular. There is so much, because if as a governor, he was very intelligent to turn the fortunes of that state in particular, if he was able to at least turn it around a little bit, it would have helped alleviate the situation of the poor masses in that state. Most of them will not be supporting this stupid boy that is in Sokoto now. The situation of IPOP wouldn't have really gotten this bad, or even it wouldn't have even arose in the first instance. So in Sima, it's getting interesting as the room in ADC is getting hotter for Obi. Let's see how his brothers are going to bring out his nyash outside. So we are even APC, we don't need to jab Obi so much anymore.
No.
His brothers are going to do it.
They're
going to do it.
We trust them. We trust them.
We are watching.
He's already signaling his people. Don't talk. Oh, if I become a vice president, don't talk. Yes.
So please don't talk about because they will come out, they will expose me. They'll spoil my brand. Oh, please don't talk. We are not here to abuse people. We are now in ADC.
So yeah. So Obi have a brand. Okay.
Obi brand. Please don't spoil my brand, though. I'm serious. I really love what I'm saying now. It's getting more interesting. Let the game begin. I'm here, Isima.
All right. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Yes, that is what Obi was referring to. Don't talk, oh, don't. Okay, let's see if they are going to listen to him. Let's see if his brothers are going to listen to him. I get him now. We'll see if his brothers are going to listen to him. It's okay. The game is on. All right. Don't think that it's me that you come and you come and shout and try to intimidate. The game is on. So let's see. Let's see. Definitely. Definitely. Definitely his brothers are going to talk. We know them. They cannot keep quiet. Oh God. Ah. You know, when I think about all their plans, all their propaganda, I know that it will fail. This is not the first time it has failed. It has failed before, and it's going to fail again. All the things that they have done in the past failed. So this is not the first time. Everything is going to fail. Now, just to point out, Obi already soliciting to his base, to his IPOP base. You understand me? Obi already soliciting to his IPOP base. Before they already started talking, the disobedient people have already started talking. And that's why he's appealing to them. And we are now in APCO. Is that what we are supposed to be talking about? We're supposed to be talking about hunger and what do you call it? Hunger, heart of school children. And he's like, Obi is the one that always gives them direction because many times they come to my platform and start talking nonsense. I say, you want to talk about hunger? That's not the topic. Okay, who is hungry? Are you the one that is hungry? Ooh. So this is what we have been talking about. It's happening before our eyes. And now, just to confirm something, one of them already started, many of them, but this is just a sample of what I'm going to play. I want you to listen to one of them. They already started talking. Pay attention. No? They say if you don't give Obi ticket, I don't know what he's talking about. Let's hear.
Of any of you to contest 2027, Kukuma leave the seat for Soludo.
Now, if you watch the video, he put Amechi on the screen. He put Gulo Jonathan on Atiku. So he's telling Atiku or Amechi or whoever, Gulo Jonathan, that instead of you people to contest, you people should leave your seat for Tinubu. This is a very good game. Let's listen.
Instead of any of you to contest 2027, Kukuma leave the seat for Soludo. No need to go to the polls and fool yourselves. And if you now, I said it's what it is. Instead of any of you to contest 2027, don't need to fool yourself, Jonathan. Don't need to fool yourself, Amechi. Don't need to fool yourself, Atiku.
You see Ahmad, all the these people are not ashamed of themselves upon all the mud that they have been making. That Obi is coming. She's now insulting other people. Jonathan, Amechi, Atiku. They say, made them try. Listen,
you should go and see that. Completely. The suffer. We not really had that break to do anything what we go to right now. And nobody want to see and that's the truth.
So she's complaining that other people are going to take over, that they don't want to give the ticket to Obi. That Obi, everybody know that Obi is a moving train. Everybody. So this is one of the people that Obi was talking to. Don't come and insult anybody. You understand me?
You all know. Rally round around you. You want to be a politician. You want to promote and campaign. Don't your man go sit down. Why you now give Peter Obi all of you should start. Go and sit down.
You see that? So as Obi will not get this ticket, are they going to support Obi? Because definitely Obi is not getting this ticket. Will they be able to support Obi? That is where Obi was going. Because they will fire Obi. I know all this one. See this one, Marcus basket mouth. I know that.
Our whole side. That picture before you as vice president will not come outside. Nobody go vote. Never feel.
You see? Where is that magician? Oh, he said for Obi to come out as a vice president, no come outside, nobody will vote. Okay, oh, 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 oh. You dey hear am? Obi, eh?
Where are Obi supporters? Where are these people so deluded that some people that created a party should now, just because Obi migrated or whatever he did to their party, they should just leave it for him and make him their candidate. These people are just, they lost their mind. I don't know what is going on in their brain. What is it's sad. All this their followers, they will still cry. There will be enough cry, enough heartbreak, enough. Some people say they go shock, they go pass out. This next election, I mean, it will be more even interesting more than the previous one. We are watching a lot of time to laugh. These people, a lot of comedy on that Obi supporter will give us an Obi. We are
watching. So they are already telling Obi, if they will give you vice presidential ticket, oh yeah, don't run. Nobody will vote for you. Oh my God. I'm not even hearing about obedient, disobedient children anymore. Chai.
Countries like Nigeria politicians. You people know the solution. It's around the bush. More people die. This video is gonna offend
in a boss speed.
I think the message this morning is simple. You people will not support the flag bearer of the mask. That motherfuckers need to go. In fact, if you are concerned, here I will take it that you have been paid.
The lady is so angry. She's so mad that if Obi did not get the ticket, he's so mad. When is this thing coming again? Convention? Is it convention?
Yeah. So whatever I'm saying is my thought and my thought only. Not even 20 stuff. Now my thought.
So you see, she's already mad. That's it. She's already ranting. Let's leave it there. I don't know when is the next this thing. Is it what did they call it? Our next meeting or whatever. We need that result to come in as soon as possible, because it's going to be woski. It's going to be very, very woski for them. The city boy is on. As long as the city boy is on the throne, forget it. As long as the city boy is on the throne, forget it. Nothing else. Nobody else. And nothing else can defeat Tinubu. If you want to try it, dare it. I dare you to try it. You are the one that will cry. Even if there are 5 Obis, you can never win an election. Let's listen to this, my nice music. No matter how they are, they can never win. Nobody can win Tinubu as it stands now. Logo.
That was ringing in my head just now.
Yes, now.
Like, you think I should just play this song.
Now let's I want play. Yes, you are in the spirit. You see, logo, because other people are panicking. That's why I play this song. Yeah, let's do it. Logo, logo, logo. And the way these our northern brothers, they love Tinubu. They love Tinubu. Die. I think how many? According to the news, all of them are spreading propaganda. The railway system. I think there is already another budget for the railway system in the north, Kano. How many billions? Forget it. Tinubu don't win. Would I go sleep? If you not like, we just want to do them as formalities, no be am. We are going to be dancing everywhere. Hi. I wish I had a year also forever enjoy the deep meaning. Because this kind of song where they sing like this, deep meaning is not you dey hear them. Oh my god. You know they give us logo, logo. Hey, logo. What happened to you? Why is it that you always find yourself in a losing team? Join the winning team. You are there deceiving yourself. Tell me what President Tinubu have not done already. Tell me what he has not done. Any other one, he has anything remaining, is doing it, and you are going to see it. 2027 is already here at the corner. You go see him, you go bow, you say yes, the city boy is on the throne. I cannot wait to. The city boy is on the throne. All of us are going to be shouting, the city boy is on the throne. No noise making. Because yeah, they do petty. Obi came out at the wrong time. Obi came out to campaign or join all these presidential at the wrong time. Obi could have come out before Tinubu comes out. Because as long as President Tinubu is there, forget it. This one say Obi or nothing. Ekwensu. From your name, you are really Ekwensu. Look at you. You are Ekwensu. You remain Ekwensu. Obi or nothing. What's it? Okay, you say you guys are now in ADC. I thought what's the other guy name? He's a running mate. Ahmed. Something Ahmed. He said he was telling us that Obi did not say he would join ADC. He said it that time on the national television. That Obi was not telling them that he has left ADC. So for now, Obi has told us now in this video, in one of the videos we played today, that is in is in ADC now. He said we are now in ADC. They're going to say in Sima, you are an iPod member. Amen. You wish. You want me to join you in your criminality? Oh no. I supported you. Did you support me? I supported you because you needed support. You asked for the support and I gave to you. So, Obi or nothing doesn't make sense. You definitely turn to nothing. Because at the end of the day, you find out. We are sweeping the vote, God. In South, we are sweeping it. I'm sure Southwest, they are not joke. I am aware of some opposition in the in the Southeast, the Southwest. Is it Aregbe Shola? Who again? Makinde. Those ones are going to be like, they will all turn up working for Tinubu. It's not even they may. they will just see themselves working for Tinubu. Because whatever thing they are saying, put together, cannot defeat President Tinubu. It doesn't matter what. So they will never succeed. We are going to be dancing. Omologo, Omologo. Hey. Didn't you see Wike Storm River State? What do you think is Storm River State for? Did you not hear them? We are going to campaign for Tinubu to win everywhere. You are here talking. What are you talking about? Wike told you. He has already started it. Hola.
Hello,
I salute you.
good evening.
Dr. Sango, I see you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm okay. I salute you.
I want to laugh a little bit too.
Laugh.
Let's say in an alternative world, with the world that never existed, yes. Let's say Obi become the president of some jungle somewhere.
Okay.
What position is he going to give El-Rufai, Aregbesola, Dino Malaye? What position is he going to put them? Is he going to put El-Rufai as a defense minister or Aregbesola as what is it? Because this because this thing, I don't know why they are not thinking about this thing. Let's say he became the president. What position is he going to give all these people?
Okay. Are you asking me?
I don't know.
I don't know. Me, I don't know now. Which position? He doesn't.
What position is he going to give them?
He will give them my brother's position. They are my brothers. They are my brothers.
Because something doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make no sense. Are you going to be? Oh my God.
Yeah, very funny. But Obi does not care now. You can give any of them anything. That's it. In fact, before Obi can, just like you said, you describe it very, very well. Before Obi can become anything in anywhere, they will do agreement. And that agreement will mean Obi will give them certain positions or structure. Just like that.
And your bingos are going to accept it.
We already
you see, something that just is not meant to be said at all. We don't even have answer to it.
No, but wait, if he's the president, his members are going to accept it. If he's the vice, that is when they will not accept. That's what they are saying. Yeah. Okay. As long as he's the president of anywhere, they will follow him. But if he's the vice, some of them will not follow him.
I think I'm actually confused more than the Obingos themselves because I'm confused more than they are now because I don't even understand anything anymore.
Oh, God, made me laugh.
I think Obingos are confused, but me, on their behalf now, I'm becoming more confused on Obingos' behalf because it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Structure of criminality. Now you are in there. It's always in there anyway. So
we've said it before. He's been there. He's never left.
Because I cannot imagine.
He only pretended as if he left.
What are you going to give El-Rufai? What is he going to be doing in your cabinet? What is Adegbetola going to be doing? To mention few. And this thing, they now turned Nigerian presidency, they turned it to Russian roulette. Like, this is going to do 4 years, and that one is going to do another 4 years. Who are these people? Who gave back to these people? Because why are you turning Nigeria to like soccer that you are playing? Atiku will do 4 years, then he will give it to Obi to do 4 years. Is it this all about 4 years or 4 or 5 years you are doing? That you are playing Nigeria like football, that you are passing to each other. I was just reading it today that Atiku has accepted to do 4 years. Then after 4 years, he's going to give it to Obi to do 4 years.
Oh. Atiku has decided to do 4 years, or Obi has decided to do 4 years. Which one?
Atiku will do 4 years. They are confused. They are confusing me now. They are confusing me.
So Atiku will do 4 years first.
Atiku will do 4 years, then Obi will do 4 years. That's what they are saying now.
Oh boy, they have all failed. They have all failed because they not know. They not know that after Tinubu just one Tinubu term, just one term, then they are the one that's supposed to take over for another 2 terms. So they not know. I don't think they will support anybody that want to jeopardize that plan.
It's becoming ridiculous or whatever it's called. Because it's not even funny anymore. And there is one guy yesterday on maybe is it on Arise TV? There's these 2 girls. They're asking him like, he said, we are not abusing anybody. We are just saying Obi or nothing. We are making statements. I said, this guy. And I hope he has listened to what Obi said yesterday. That don't insult my elder brothers. Don't insult my elder brothers. So because these are my elder brothers, these everybody. So I don't know what they will be thinking now. Aisha Yusufu and Co. Who are insulting everybody and Mama
P. Now Mama P now play the voice now.
That's why
are you worried on their behalf? Is it not?
They're not worried. They are not worried. We are not worried. We are just confused on their behalf. We are not worried about who, about
let them be confused. You said it. All their permutation and all their mathematics will work against them. Let's just stay in a safe distance and be watching and laughing. It's just a laughing period for us. Let them begin all their games and their stupidity. We are watching.
Have you seen one video today? I think they are fighting in ADC or whatever. They are punching. They started punching each other. I think I saw one little video today. Like they are pushing each other in ADC, whatever they are doing. Yes, they started fighting.
Yes, I saw it. That's what I'm saying, and they already scattered.
We don't cast.
Last.
This is going to be fun. It's going to be. I think Obi is going back to Labour Party next week. Obi will go back to Labour Party.
It doesn't even matter. Even if you go back to Labour Party, there's no ticket for him. Those Labour Party people, you will see them in action when time reach. They will remember what Obi did to them and said about them.
This is name. We'll be there waiting for him, Mr. What is that guy name? That's your guy. Arabambi is waiting there. Mr. Arabambi is waiting for Obi. It's going to be Royal Rumble. Anyway, now here we go there.
We can't wait for the drama, boss.
This is getting out of hand. They are not even talking about what is the structure anymore. No more structure.
He's not talking about He's not structure. He's not showing his true character. He's the structure of criminality.
So,
you know, when Obi came up with that statement, many people clap for him.
Yes. Structure of criminality. And Obi, when you want to lie, you know, you have to watch him very well sometimes. When you want to lie, you now use that his bass voice. That voice, that lower voice. You now use that one. I will say, Obi, this guy. When he doesn't want you to listen to what he's saying, he doesn't want you to understand, want to convince you. You now use that lower chord voice. I say, oh, Mr. Peter Obi, Linus Obi.
Obi, import and export.
And anytime you are talking about them, you are like arguing or something. You say, why is everybody scared of Obi? They are afraid of Obi. Who is afraid of Obi?
Because we are just tired of you people making nuisance of yourself. Who is afraid of Obi? Who is Obi for anybody to be afraid of? Obi, they are just talking about Obi. Don't stop talking about Obi. Then Obi should not be talking like he want to be president. To talk about Obi. Then he should say, okay, I don't want to be president. He can go back to wherever he's.
Go back to Sokoto.
Because everybody, they are all scared of Obi. Obi is their this. Obi is their nemesis. Obi is their this. Obi is their that. Kneeling down everywhere like Ashewo, political Ashewo, kneeling down. That don't want to be president. Kneeling down everywhere. You can't even say, I can't even say anything about all these people who want to open sit at home every Monday and you want to be president. Why are you going to control anybody? If you can't even talk to your people that, guys, stop sitting at home every Monday. You turn Nigeria to hip-hop community. All of a sudden, everybody is hungry. The hunger that you have been hungry for since 1960. Suddenly,
why did they always say, oh, we should talk about hunger? We should talk about hunger. I don't understand.
Can you imagine? Since 1960, we've been hungry. Everybody's been hungry. Suddenly, you woke up now that you are hungry. Being in coma all this time, sleeping. Suddenly, now you are hungry. We are hungry. Now, they say, now road in one shop, now construction in one shop. Anyway, I think what is his name? This guy, Amechi. That one not they shout that they hungry anymore. That one don't tire. You don't they shop well now. Who don't cheap? Everything don't cheap. You don't they chop. You know they talk again. You know they talk about hunger again. So we are hungry. We are hungry. We are hungry. Now that don't bring your hunger go blind you. And these people in Sima, when I go to Nigeria, if you see the way people eat in that country, fear go catch you.
50 kg of rice.
Fear go catch you. I go restaurant like this. Me, where I live abroad, so I go restaurant, I go sit like that, I go see the way people they eat. I go, there they catch me. If you see meat, all these different type of meat, all different type of everything, I say, where are you people putting this food? Where are they here? If I want to eat Indomie, I'll eat 2 Indomie and 2 boiled egg. Nigeria, yes. Oh, have you seen exotic Indomie before in Sima? Exotic Indomie. Exotic Indomie. Everything go day inside. Sausage go day. Fish go day. Momo go day. Meat go day. Everything go. What are you people? Where is the hunger? Where you people they shout hunger, hunger, hunger? Now exotic. I mean, so I learn to cook from there when I go. Me too now. When I come back, I go try cook like Nigerians. Put Indomie, put noodles, put everything. But I go come cook and finish. I don't finish. I don't go eat time because this thing go day too much.
Yes.
But then go they eat time like say and they say we hungry, we hungry.
Then they're hungry now. Then they're hungry, sir. You don't know they are hungry. They are definitely hungry. Their hunger is to win. They want to win. That's what they mean. They are very, very hungry to win.
The way we eat in that country. The way we eat in that country, Hey. We see fish. We see meat.
So I don't doubt you. I can tell you they will put it. They will say, let me eat. And they will eat.
Me, if I go restaurant like this, I go take maybe 2 amala, maybe 2 meat, 2 fish. These people, they go put meat for separate plate for them. I will say, hey, I don't got them for this country.
So that one said where they talk. They talk about food, which is good. People eat. But what about club where they buy all these expensive drinks? So and upon that, they're even buying fake. Oh, they are the one that increase the price of the stuff. Oh, then what about those ones? What about those ones?
The most annoying thing is this, like, with all this thing that president is doing, yes, some people, I think they are ashamed to say it out, like, we are benefiting from this thing. I think they are ashamed, or I don't know why they are hiding.
Yeah, they are ashamed now because they thought they told us before that there's nothing is going to come out from Tinubu, or they told us before that the military is going to take over, or Tinubu is not going to win, or all of that. So, but at the end, to their greatest surprise, President Tinubu is still on the throne and making things happen. You see, that is why. So they can't say it. It's like a thing of pride, boss. Just like you said, they are not they are not able to say it. They are not able to say the truth.
Thinking the students that are benefiting from this something, they too, they keep quiet.
It's not their job. It's not their job to talk. It's our government. We have the media. We have the resources. So let them use it and do whatever. I mean, I don't worry about any government. Use the money. It doesn't matter how much you put it, but get the thing done. You understand? So yeah, so that's my own. I getting me now. So yeah, I mean, the city boy is still on the throne, and Obi has just disgraced himself. That's it. Okay, Ola, is that all you want to say? Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Thank you very much for that. I can take you through. It's too much, Seth. I can tell you a lot of things that President Tinubu have done, loads of things, which when we look at it in 2027, when everything is even complete, when all the policies or everything that President Tinubu has planned to do, everything, all the policies are now matured, 2027, every Nigerian will bow to President Tinubu. All of you will join hands to say the city boy is on the throne. Don't forget it. When I am so passionate about that thing, the city boy is on the throne. I will tell you now, President Tinubu have just been in office for like 13 months, under 30 months. President Tinubu has just been in office for under 30 months. And under these 30 months, he has done a lot of things. When it comes to governance and finance, he is the best. This is the first government that have done it. What do they call that? A NEL fund. That is for student loans or whatever. He's done it. Credit corp. That one is for, what do they call this credit corp? It's a credit facilities, LGA autonomy. He has done things that former president couldn't do. He has done it. So with your credit system, you can be able to get mortgage and all that kinds of things. NEL funds, students can go to school. I think I just received the announcement that they have extended it before. I think they extended it again to February or something like that. So if you have anybody that's interested right now, somebody that needs education funding, send that person to go and apply for this NEL fund. And the person will be able to go to school. So I say under 30 months, so 30 months, President Tinubu have done a lot. NEL fund, credit card, LGA autonomy. Look at it. That was a test of President Tinubu, what he actually wants. You understand me? Then that's after local government autonomy. We are talking about Naira for crude policy. Whoever thought that would be possible? Now you can pay Naira for for any crude you buy. You can use Naira to so what are you talking about? CJ say, which country are you in? Nigeria. I'm talking about Nigeria. These are the good things that President Tinubu have done. The National Credit Guarantee Company. You understand me? Budget deficit down from 50% 2023 down to 25% in 2025. Tax bill passed. Of course, we know the tax reforms. Increase revenue. Non-oil export up to 4% in 2 years. Non-oil export. I think this is the part that we have not harnessed a lot. Every time we export raw materials, we have not added any value to it. We just export it. So therefore, it's not going to be too much. Our benefit is not going to be much. Our gain. So we need to be able to process our raw materials and only export the final product. Tax bill pass, increased revenue, non-oil export up to 4%, over 40 billion foreign investment. This is just under 30 months, under 30 months, so over 40 billion foreign investment. 40 billion. Stock exchange booming, trade surplus 18 trillion in 2 years. No more printing for FAAC. That is fact, right? States no longer borrow to pay salaries. I used to hear every time strike, everywhere, strike. What happened? They never pay salary, this and that. But ever since President Tinubu came into office, there's no such thing. Every salary is paid. You get your money and you're happy. That's what President Tinubu is doing. So no governor is owing anybody anymore. Over $40 billion, $40 billion foreign investment. Stock exchange boom. What do you got about? Trade surplus. Wow, 18 trillion naira in 2 years. I need to go back there. Stock exchange boom. What has it happened before? Over 40 billion foreign investment. No more printing money. States no longer will borrow salaries to pay borrow to pay salaries. Have you seen that? This is what Tinubu have done. Many of you will say, "Oh, show me the law. Show me the law. What did Tinubu have done? Show me." The way this country is, do you like it like that? Many boutique criminals have asked that question. The way this country is, you like it like that? I'll say yes, because I know what Tinubu is doing. Livestock ministry. Before now, we don't have livestock ministry. President Tinubu made that possible. That's special agri processing zones, compressed natural gas CNG initiative, refineries activation, short only unprofitable, short only when unprofitable. That is a refineries activation, short only when unprofitable. Coastal highway, that one is the talk of the matter or the day. Coastal highway, that's from Lagos to Calabar. Sokoto, Badagry, and other legacy roads. Oil asset metering and oil theft reduction. NMPC funds credited directly. Wow. You see that? That is what it's doing. Mining reforms. That one. That one for many years. Now only people they do illegal mining, they use and they chop. But President Tinubu now is making things happen in that area. Maritime enhanced monitoring systems, positive balance of trade, and mortgage initiative. That is what Tinubu is doing. And they know. Alignment of the exchange. Is that one even? I don't even mention everything. Oh, somebody just reminded me now. Thank you very much. We now have a single exchange rate, multiple exchange rate, put an end to it. So you see, alignment of the exchange rate. That's true. Inflation rate was 24.23% when Tinubu came into office. Now it has dropped to 14.45%. So that's the people that know what we are talking about. So if you know all these things, you will not behave like the Igbo Biafra criminals. You will not talk like them. You will not believe any propaganda that they give to you. You should stick to the truth. And President Tinubu have made it possible. He has done what no man can do. Why others are busy lying, deceiving other people, like Obingo. Obingo is busy deceiving people. But this government is making it happen gradually, turning things around unexpectedly and making it the best, even upon all the lies. When I don't come again. Mhm. Guys, can you talk on the screen? Tap on the screen, tap on the screen. This fight, people I say this fight don't enter, this fight don't enter on a blow well. So all of you are coming to my page to report. The city boy is on the throne. All of you are coming to my page to report in Sima. That means I've done well. I've done well. I'm not even started.
Children of hatred.
They have been reporting the page. They have been reporting the page. But this one, I just got a very bold, big warning. I say yes. So don't worry yourself. Don't worry yourself. Calm down. Calm down. I'm not the cause of your problem, okay? I'm not the cause of your problem. Go and get this book. Ikwere, Ijo, Ibom people are not Igbos. The part is that whether you get or you don't get it, the book is there. People are reading. How the Biafra project failed to take over the Niger Delta and coastal region of Nigeria since 1966. Till date, Ikwere, Ijo, and Ibibio rejected Ojuku Biafra in 1967 and continuous rejection in 21st century. It's a reality. That is why all those things you guys are doing is not working. So if you like, come here and do whatever you want to do. It's not affecting me. Are you getting me now? All your shenanigans, we are going to put it to an end. We are already putting it to an end. You don't see them already. You have seen the momentum. So just relax. No be my TikTok accounts and I do you. Are you getting me now? I'm just telling you some of the things that President Tinubu have done. Because you say you can't see what President Tinubu have done. I've seen many of you say, oh, what has President Tinubu done? What has he done? He's done nothing. He's been there. He's not done nothing. I'm showing you what he has done. Because some of you don't know. Some of you even live abroad. You don't know. You don't know what he has done. So at least you can save that video so that you can use it for yourself to see what President Tinubu have done. Because some of you don't know what he has done. The city boy is on the throne. No noise making. Now, you guys have taken it to the next level now. That's why I've said Obi has been exposed. Now, all the plans he has failed, exposed. So I've also seen that you guys have taken it to the next level. You are going to where did you go to? You said they should. You are no longer begging. Wait, I have a video. Where is that video? That they should release Nnamdi Kanu for you. Is that why Obi is fighting to be president so that he will release Nnamdi Kanu? I'm just asking question. A harmless question. Where's the video? Hold on. Oh my God. I want to show you something now. I'm hearing that they are now saying, oh, we are not begging you. We are demanding for you to release Nnamdi Kanu. I think that is in the National Assembly. Where is this video now? So you guys are no longer like, you are escalating your criminality. I like it. Keep on escalating it. It will help people to know the truth fast. I want to show you this one, because I don't know how this one is going to help you. But you see, when you are looking for something now, you won't see. Anyway, I can't see it. Leave it there. Okay, Dasiki said, they suffocate them with the fat. If they lie, they report it. We'll keep reporting. No wahala. That is not a problem. Thank you very much, Dasiki.
Isima, good evening.
I salute you. I salute you. Ekujemeta.
I just make I hear you.
You do well. You do well. Thank you for coming to help me. No be small thing. Our brothers say they won't finish us, but now we go first finish them.
I don't want to finish you.
I mean, okay, no day here before now.
No,
yeah, no wahala. Now the normal people, now the normal Ibotic people.
Okay. Yeah. I saw a video. We do inauguration for Renewed Hope. I saw crowd, like I was like, wow. I'm sure Patakos will give Ashiwaju 3 million.
It's not only for that. I say there will be no other party that will vote. Oh my God.
I'm just excited. In fact, I can't wait for 2027. I can't wait. Like now we have about 32 states now. So
the job is finished now. What are they doing? I
don't know what politics they won't play again.
We just want to do the needful. That's
they just want extra. They just want flex their power. And they felt people will make mistake with ADC and ATC. Basically, they somehow similar.
Oh, is that what they're thinking? Okay.
They will first see that ADC before ATC.
Okay.
You know, AD.
Yeah.
Was before APC.
Yeah.
So I hope say Ashiwaju, those people they campaign for Ashiwaju for grassroots. They put down for their ears, say boom. Now the one where you see boom with boom boom ni kete kafo, don't go at kafo and shake boom. Forget APC. Boom for boom. Maybe they put down for their ear because you know so they go on use that one. They will be our votes. So until then, I can't. It's an interesting game. And this game is sweet to put bets. To put $1,000 or $500,000. All those obedient. If they are ready to bet, I'm ready. Let's put for $500 or $1,000. Really?
Don't worry yourself. We are.
See, but you're supposed to do best now. You're supposed to challenge those obedience. If it's sure for them, they come back with you.
They know now. They can't. They don't have money. They don't give shishi.
No, they don't thought they go give shishi this nowadays. They say they will give shishi.
Okay, they will give shishi now.
Yes. Now what they talk? They say they're ready to spend now.
Okay.
What did already lose?
Okay.
I'm waiting. They wait already to almost put their hand. Now they want to. Before when they're supposed to drop shishi, they don't drop shishi. Now when we say that they don't lose the game, now they want to drop shishi. Oh, what you want go? Come and bet with me, and you're the book. Bye-bye at the comment section.
Thank you very much, Temi.
Enjoy yourself, sir.
I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Femi, long time. I salute you.
Yes, so my brother,
On your side.
very fine, thank you.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
I was just going to tell Femi not to worry.
Oh,
ADC is not a new party, so people know what they are doing, and not make that mistake. ADC has always been there, and they don't get anything more than maybe 10,000 or 20,000. I don't expect anything. I don't see. I don't think there will be any difference this time around. Maybe they will. Maybe they will have like 50,000 this time around. 50,000 votes. So that one is not a problem. I heard about. I heard one guy on the TV. He was saying, all we are asking for is a free and fair election, and by 12 noon, Obi would have won. I just laughed. I said, these people don't see. These guys are jokers. They just like to make themselves happy. In the first place, let's even assume that it's going to be free and fair. You understand?
yeah.
Let's assume that all things are equal. What is the pathway for Obi to win? That is the question. Is it the Northerners that will vote him? Is it the South that want to vote him? Is it the Southwest that want to vote him? So what is the pathway? His only strong area is that Southeast. And if he wants to take the Southeast, good luck to him. The last 2023, they didn't vote Ashwaju and he won. So Southeast is inconsequential as far as I'm concerned. So that's under a free and fair election, by 12, Obi would have won. Those people are just jokers. As far as I'm concerned, they don't even understand politics. The governors who have decamped to APC, all of them have that responsibility to deliver their states. And they have the war chest to deliver their states. So how do they want to do it? I still don't understand. These people, they like to make mouth, but when you tell them that you guys don't understand politics, they will be. I told one of them that, look, you said Obi got 6 million votes the last time. He can never get anything close to that 6 million again if he runs by himself. And that's what is going to that's what is going to happen most likely now, because I know that by the time they do primaries, Atiku is going to get the tickets and he will be forced to go back to Labour, because now Labour is in the hand of his people, and Nadi and this is Vice again, Baba Ahmed. So Labour is in their hands now. If he likes, he can go back to Labour. They will welcome him. And he will still perform woefully, because this time around, he's not even going to get up to 6 million. In 2023, I know that the majority of Yorubas voted for him. A majority of South voted for him. Now he has lost all those days. So what's the pathway? Even the North Central that voted for him, all of them, they've turned their back to him. He was using religion, he was using ethnic bits. Now all that has fallen apart. So how is it going to get up to 6 million? I still don't get it. So they better be. I know that they are saying all that if there is free and fair, they are saying all that because they are already preparing their excuse ahead of time.
Yes.
Is someone who is going to lose who will be saying that if there's going to be a football match, and you are saying it has to be free and fair. What is free and fair in a football match? If you know that you're going to, because you're scared you're going to lose. That's why you're saying if it's free and fair. What is not free and fair in a football match? So it's the same. Everybody is going to the field. People are coming to vote. They are going to declare the results immediately after the exercise. They are going to upload the results as it happened in Anambra election. So what is not free and fair there? You just, as far as I'm concerned, they are just preparing their excuses ahead of time because they know that they are going to lose hopefully and they're going to cry till 2031. After 2031, it's going to the north. And when it comes back to the south, it's going to south. So they are better be ready for the cry. Because this time they go cry blood. Let me use the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, boss. You are very, very right. So if you know that election will be rigged, why are you trying to participate?
Right.
A simple question. If you say election, why are you participating?
When they win, the election is not rigged. But when they lose, the election is rigged.
Exactly.
Don't mind them.
Because at that time, there's nothing to complain about. Yeah. So they want to win. So that's why they are saying the election was rigged because they want to win.
Right.
There's nothing else. They want to win and they don't know how to win. The only
pathway to win for them.
Yeah, the only thing is to do is to complain, just like they are complaining, man.
Fine. This time around, 10 years. You don't worry, I told them. Let him go to the north. You will do their 8 years. He falls back to the south. He goes to the south. All right.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, bro.
Appreciate you. Yes. So South, as you can see, South is already ready. Is already ready for President Tinubu. As River State have done it now, the other states will do their own. And that's how the game have just started. Nobody can stop the city boy from winning. Nobody. As it stands now. I can only say join the winning team. Because when it's time, you celebrate. They suffocate them with the fact they can't dispute. They can't take it anymore. So they want to report your page. No mind those people. Yeah, that's okay. I already know before I come out, I already know what they can do and what they cannot do. So their mission is to try to stop the government, to try to do the marketing, to try to spread misinformation. I mean, they can even lie and frame you for something. And that thing you find out that is not correct. So that's how they do. They will frame you up. They will use the story. They will use negative story to navigate. Use negative story to run their games. But they always fail at the end of the day. The city boy is on the throne. Okay. What do you have here? Time here. All right. So just like we have said already, we have to continue to talk about this negative propaganda, misinformation, and propaganda that these Igbo Biafra people are spreading. We have to take it upon ourselves to counter it, because there's a lot of negative impact if we allow them to continue to spread this information, because of the digital age, digital footprint, digital, everything digital, whatever, everything digital. We must continue to hold them accountable. We cannot allow them to fly again. The need for us to boycott everybody, anybody that speak evil against this country, boycott their product, boycott their services, and stop empowering them. That is the only way. When you start boycotting them, stop empowering them, they will understand the need to do the right thing. And because we have not been doing it, it's going to be very challenging. It's not going to be easy like that. It's going to be very, very challenging until we are able to achieve it. Some people will come and discourage you. Some people will come and say all kinds of things. Some people will call you names just to make you feel bad so that you will not continue exposing them. They have done that many, many times, but they still fail. Are you getting me? So they're still going to fail. Today, I just wanted to talk about Wike, maybe Soludo, and then Obi. So today is a little bit different in my broadcast because I just needed to record this for future reference, because the time is coming. The time is coming that everybody will want to identify with the city boy. The time is coming. Is just how many months to go? I think the election is on February. February 2027. So no time again. Oh. Campaign is already starting. May, June, we are already getting to the climax. So position yourself. Position yourself to win. Because we are winning. And we are going to be, I'm going to be on ground to vote for Tinubu. I've said this thing again and again. I will be there. City boy. Nobody can stop us. Not even the propaganda. I mean, we have even pushed them inside the house. They can't even run that their propaganda anymore. They are just moving about, calling us all kinds of names. But whatever name they are calling cannot stop us. Cannot stop us. Cannot stop us. So I salute you. I salute you wherever you are, guys. Salute you. Okay. Femi, do you have any other thing to say? Because I think I need to end this broadcast now. Sleep, sir, they worry me. I'm gonna go sleep. Okay. All right. That's it. Thank you very much for you guys for coming. Thank you, Bonagil. Salute you. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I just remember something. Remember when these people, I will cancel your contract. Is a the you want to cancel my which contract? We have defeated you. You say you cancel my contract. Cancel my contract for what? Which contract? You get contract with who? Oh, you get contract with Obi. Che, yeah. What contract are you talking about now? Let us know. You get contract with Obi. You see, I don't have contract with anybody. Nobody send me. Now me send myself. I they do my thing, which I believe. You understand me? Spirit contract. You should tell us now what contract is going to cancel. You are not making any sense now. You are not making any sense. You understand me? I don't want to keep talking about Obi as a failure. That's why I just want to stop. Because I don't if I mix any other topic, they make sense. Eze, you are watching. You better keep watching. Keep watching. The way you watch Nnamdi Kanu destroy your community for 10 years. The way all of you Igbo foolish people watch Nnamdi Kanu run propaganda against every other place he did not do anything. You are watching. Is he the only one you are watching? I hope you are also watching Soludo. I hope you are also watching Soludo taking over an Anambra market if they refuse to comply. I hope you are watching. Every time you just keep talking. I don't know why you keep deceiving yourself. You are watching. Who be you? You are watching. You should go to Anambra to fight for yourself. Anyi spoke about you. She lied that IPOP gave you money for your mom. IPOP gave me money for my mom. You should bring it out now. Enough is enough of lying. IPOP gave you money for your mom. What is that? I better forget about all these Ibotic criminals. IPOP gave you money for your mom. IPOP. Oh boy, this will they no get talk. The thing is I don't just want to talk about them anymore because they are all failures. I've all seen it all. I've all seen them all from beginning to the end. And they know me that I know them. If anybody wants, they should stop talking about me in the back. Come and talk to me face to face. If you're Anyi, if you come and talk to me face to face. No, they hide. Igbos are afraid of Nsima. They cannot come and talk about because I face them face. I give it to them face to face without being afraid of anything. Understand me? Igbo Biafra. If they still exist, why are they not talking about their Biafra? We have dismantled them. We have dismantled them like this. We dismantled them. Finish their leader now is in Sokoto. Simple. Simon is in Finland, prison. I remember when they all said that it was a lie. Yes, their God is in a cage. Correct. They do nothing. They can't do nothing. They will sit down on social media and be lying and be talking rubbish, be threatening people. Threatening Nsima. Can't you see how Nsima is powerful? Your leader that was making noise is in Kuje. Did I say Kuje? Sokoto prison. The man that said, I have all the power. I got the power to give life and death. I bet more than the rest, Joe. Talk better thing. Some of them will lie that the federal government went and I think I saw this in somewhere. They say the federal government was trying to make Nnamdi Kanu to form a political party instead. This and that. It's a lie. It's a lie. Who be Nnamdi Kanu? Who be Nnamdi Kanu? Somebody who be Nnamdi Kanu? Person where no go school. See other people become wives. Other people enter house when it was time, but they own because of how foolish he is. Somebody will come and tell you, say person go school, person get sense. He was causing problems everywhere. So let those idiots, all those IPONG people that used to say IPOP is formidable. If they catch Nnamdi Kanu, we're going to burn the zoo, going to do this. This is time for them to go and walk. This is time for them to show us the workings and not noise. It's been 4 years, more than 4 years now. Nnamdi Kanu in DSS, now in Sokoto prison. What did they do? They couldn't even take one step. All of them are hiding. They can't even come out and talk. All of them enter house. So there's no need. The only thing they can keep doing is to keep running propaganda the way they do. But right now, I think all of us we're already exposing them. They can only run propaganda everywhere, talk nonsense, lie, do everything, trying to capture young people's mind. But they will all fail. They will all fail because the city boy is on the throne and nothing can stop the city boy. You see, because people like us, we are here, 24 hours. Whether we are live or not live, we are defending the city boy. So please ignore them talking rubbish. They can say they give me millions, they give me, oh boy, you gave me million, whatever amount you give me, I did not compromise. I did not say because you gave me money, so I need to come and join you. I need to continue your criminality. I think that is the biggest difference between me and them. If they say they gave me money, then I must be a brave guy that collected money from you. And I did not force my people to sit at home. I did not buy my people. I did not compromise. I still go ahead to support who I want to support. So you should be ashamed of yourself to bring out such information that you gave me money. You are just talking nonsense. You don't know anything. They show you excellence. They show you wisdom. They show you knowledge. You are still fooling yourself. I don't know. Anytime you guys do something, you show that you are foolish. So I collected money from you and I left you. Am I not powerful? Abio, Temi and Femi. Collected money from you. What did I do? I must be a very strong man. God has blessed me. God has blessed me that people will just see me and give me. If for you to have given me money means you see capacity, you see skills, you see power, and you come and give me money, and I collected it. And you are here talking nonsense. Can't you are foolish? Anya Anambra, you don't the person carry money give you before. Is it Anya Anambra or who are you special? Who of the Anya that talk rubbish? Have anybody come? You just give you money? But I thought you say I'm an illiterate, I'm a houseboy, house girl. How did I convince you to give me money? You see how foolish you are. So, okay, you wanted to buy me so that I can sell my land for you. Did I sell my land for you? I beg. Calm down. It's not easy. If it's easy for you to wear this cap, wear it. I have put myself in your shoes. I was there. I supported Nnamdi Kanu. I supported IPOP. I was bold. I did it live with my face. I was not changing. I was not using fake names. I was not doing all the things that you guys did because I thought at that time it was the right thing to do. Until I discover your criminality, I come out and say it. Today here, I'm putting the cap of the city boy. If you think that what I'm doing is easy, put the cap. Let us see. What is it that you have ever supported in your life? I'm proud of things that I've done. Some of them no result. Some of them got results. So I learn from it. I move. I get me now. If you think that what we are doing is easy, oh yeah, you be a fraud. Put on the cap. Come and do it. You're just there talking nonsense every time. You don't have foresight to know something that is working and something that is not working. Time to rest. Time to forget it. Time to fold. Time to sleep. Time to shut down. It's time for everything. The city boy is on the throne, making things right. This is the time to support the city boy. There's nothing else. There's nothing else that is going to work. I'm telling you, there is nothing else that will work than the city boy right now. So please, people don't provoke me before I fire all of you. That's when they talk. Oh, Nsima collect money. Nsima collect money. So you people are collecting money to campaign for Obi, Abi? Tell me that you guys are collecting money to campaign for Obi. How much Obi can give? Obi say, they give shishi. Oh boy, this is our country. Me before I joined hands to talk rubbish against our country, I discovered that that did not bring any positive things. When I used to join you people, IPOP and Biafra and talk rubbish, it was stupidity. But all of those times helped me to learn and know. That is the way I'm talking without any fear. I'm telling you, I join you guys to talk rubbish, just talk nonsense as at that time. And it did not yield any result. Rather, we saw how people were misused or victim of, all kinds of rubbish. But now that I've seen the light, man, I'm not gonna go back. There is no light in that place you guys are running to. There is no light in Obi. There is no light in Biafra. There is no light in the marketing the country. There is no light. There is no way all those places gonna work. The city boy is on the throne. That is what is working. That is what is working now. It is time for you to be part of it before it will be too late for you. For me, I think I should be happy. I'm not someone that I like giving myself praise, because I know part of my conversation has helped shape the mindset of Igbos. Many Igbos today are coming out to speak, not just because they want to. Some of them are forced to. Some of them need to. So because they can now see that, man, the way this thing is turning, they have to speak up. They have to talk about it. But before they couldn't, they were not. I remember so many Igbos come to my platform and say, in my inbox, and say they cannot talk because of what they would do to them, because of the threat and everything. That is why they kept quiet. Even people that started talking up to today, they are receiving lots of threat, lot of all kinds of things. But when nobody was able to speak, I was talking. I called them names. I called them out by their names. Ikeja said, I thank God for your life for realizing the truth. I know. It's not easy. There are many people that know the truth, but they cannot come out. They are still afraid because they have threatened them. So when I discovered the truth, I came out and even tried to call their attention that what all these people are doing, they are a bunch of criminals. They are only collecting your money. There's nothing there. They are just deceiving you. But they did not listen. So you should be happy whenever you see Nsima. You should try to, appreciate me for helping you, for helping the Igbos. Because right now, many Igbos are coming out to speak, which is a very good thing for me. When they come out to speak and say what they are doing is bad. I have many videos of these Igbos coming out to say that, what is going on? Why are we so foolish? Why are we doing all this nonsense? Because it's complete foolishness. If you look up from when you guys started till now, what have you achieved? Nothing. You only created more enemies for yourself. You destroy yourself. You buy yourself, your brothers and sisters, which means you reduce your population, your population, yes, and all kinds of things. At the end of the day, you achieve nothing. You go backward. No, tell me what you guys have achieved now. Now that Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison now, what have people achieved? Is Nigeria not moving forward? So make they deceive yourself again. Don't deceive yourself again with your nonsense talk. Oh, they give you. Is that the only thing you can say? What else did I do? Using my mother. My mother. Are you referring to my mother's death? My brother, no try am. He go worry you. Talk rubbish every time. You people know how to talk nonsense. If you people are strong enough, come face-to-face conversation. Let's know. I'll show you receipt. Just like the other day, when that guy was talking rubbish, I gave you money. I said, okay, fine, no problem. Say in Germany, he gave me money. I said, okay. Open your camera, show people the receipt that you used to give me money. You cannot. He was not able to show everybody. He couldn't. He left, ran away. So there's none of you still trying that game because it's not going to work. If it works with other people, it doesn't work with me. We must continue to expose the criminality that you guys have been doing for years. We must continue without being afraid. I get him now. So, guys, let us continue to pray for our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for more knowledge, for more strength to continue to work for the progress of our country. I think we have seen President Tinubu travel mainly just for partnership meetings across the world. We have seen President Tinubu gone to, I think, was it Dubai lately or UAE? We have seen him gone to different places, France. We have seen others also came to Nigeria. I think President Tinubu knows how to strike deals. President Tinubu knows how to strike deals. He will go there, deliver, and come back with lots of money, lots of investment in our country. That's all that President Tinubu have done. Even when people keep abusing him, I don't hear him answer or respond to them. So that's what we should be talking about. That the city boy is working for the progress of Nigeria. I mean, that is what we put him there for. It's not me. I'm not even worried about this. I've said it many times because I know he knows what to do. I only spend my time to educate other people who do not understand what the city boy is all about. Tell me, are you back? Okay.
I'm here. Sima, Shivaji has never said anything negative to Nigeria. Have you ever seen one?
That's what I'm saying. I've not. I've not.
Mm-hmm. And he never bullied anyone. He never said Nigeria is cynical or like the only one that loves Nigeria among those four candidates. Obi never lost Nigeria. So how will Obi become Nigerian president? Someone that never lost Nigeria. People like say make it go walk way, like
it's never going to be possible.
Work like this.
Yeah.
You go to think now in this Nigeria president be like so Chiwaju was eager to repair, transform Nigeria. But Obi, I don't even see that atom of that love saying yes for Nigeria. I don't see that atom of love for big comments or the way in they talk. But Shiwaju, go they tell us saying don't ever put down your country. Never say negative things on Nigeria. Go they advise me when they talk bad things against Nigeria. But Obi care, now he be number one among those ones where they castigate Nigeria. But God pass him. He can never be president. Obi where they fear high POP. Small boys. If they fear them, make comments. It's all these days about them. Should that one get up? Obi not get that ball to go Nigeria now. She if he face all those northerners. Obi knows he face them. So I want to become president. Okay, if nothing get that ball, you strong, you feel rule the country. First tackle IPOB first. First tackle them, at least. Those ones are small boys. They're small compared to bandits, compared to those not what they call them. Those Begaba waiting for nuts. Maybe first tackle IPOB first. Hey,
Boko.
Now that time we go know say yes, you ready to become Nigerian president. You get that power. to like look anybody face if you become Nigerian president. But no, you keep quiet. Obi is a boy, you. Obi is a boy.
But it's been 24 hours. Obi is really a boy. It's been 24 hours. He has not said anything about Anambra.
And he has never said anything about them because they fear them. Instead of them. So Obi is a boy. If you go back to school, if you go back to secondary school and learn government, after government, they will go to Google them political science there. Come collect lecture from Ashiwaju hand. So
okay.
Ashiwaju na be their baba. Ashiwaju 4 plus 4 plus 4.
All of them are learning from the city boy.
If you come and learn, easy to pull 32 governor. It's not easy now. It's not easy to put 32 governor. Maybe I saw Alex Oti say comments from one newspaper online. He say still they help you, but you know tomorrow. To tell you say Alex go on one hot enter APC, but like saying they fear those.
They fear people.
They fear people. Now, no. Tell me which Nigerian history as they don't pull almost 30 states and over see Ashiwaju is there for history. That man is don't enter history book. Don't worry, people will start to write books about them. They'll start writing books about him.
You just say me, I don't go write my own.
They'll start learning from him. They'll start learning his strategy, and I'm sure before you go to our maker in future. Not now. I'm not praying. I know they pray for death for him. I know say one day he's already getting old. One day he go meet America. He go write a book that way other people go learn you. So Obi is a boy. And then Sima, I am guessing my own opinion will say Obi sold obedience to Atiku.
Yes, now.
He collect cover from Atiku.
Yes.
But they don't know anything.
Yes.
They don't help. Even if Obi no win that ticket now, the verse come out. He don't help them publicize ADC. He don't put them for spotlight. Me, I think say Obi no ways in the do. Obi no say he no go win that ticket. He no say he go vice Atiku. So no get that boss to telling people. So you won't use scope. You understand? Because of course, even the blind can see say Obi no fit get that ticket. So now advice you won't do. Even if you vice Atiku, Obi and Atiku, they no fit still win Ashiwaju. No be 2023 be this so. This one, Ashiwaju dey on the throne. Obi plus Atiku plus Kokanso plus Sowore, they no fit win Ashiwaju. They're too small. So let's watch and see.
Okay. Let's watch and see. I like that part. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming. Appreciate you. Okay. The city boy is winning. That's it. No noise making. I like that part when you said Obi sold the disobedient. He sold them now. He said it. I played a video. I think maybe you were not here when I was talking about it. He sold them.
Do not insult those they met there.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. All the same.
Yeah. So I played the video. Yeah. He said we are now in ADC, which means he's the one that brought them here to join ADC. No, Biam. So, and he even went further to say that all these people are his friends. He mentioned that they are all his colleagues. So, which means when he was telling them that the structure of criminality, he was deceiving them. So they all know the story. They all know the story. There is nobody that don't know Obi right now. If you are still ignorant of Obi, then you know. Okay, let us hear this one.
Talking with me one day. I know that this one is going to come with another backlash. But let's say somebody was talking with me one day and he said you're not supporting somebody. And I said, wait, if you heard that a governor once had a governor's once had about 200 million in his car. And the governor said he should go and deliver it somewhere. And then the governor claimed that it was for contract. They caught the person. Would you still support that kind of government? The person said, why would I support such a person? And I said that person is Peter. You don't know about that because you seem to be blind by your followership.
Mm-hmm.
This is one can confirm. It is now. There was a governor who once supported another candidate that wanted to become a godfather until his person fought against him. And the person came out to say that he was demanding for 7.5 billion naira from him for the money he used to support him. And he said, now those are this government. And I said, that's Peter Obi. That was what Obiano said. And what it is the person they support, automatically it becomes is a lie. When it is another person, it is the truth.
Okay.
It doesn't work that way. The truth is not selective.
Exactly.
Okay.
The truth, no matter the years, remains what it is.
Yeah.
All of you that are shouting about a candidate today, we saw your previous post about the person. You can accuse Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You can accuse him about corruption in Lagos, but you cannot accuse him about his achievements. And he did achieve in Lagos.
Okay.
And then when you accuse him of corruption, ask them something. Who is the most prosecuted politician in Nigeria? It's Bola Ahmed Tinubu. One of his famous pictures was when he was sitting in the dock for his CCB trial hearing, code of conduct degree, and he was in the dock like this. You could check that picture. You didn't find anything on him to nail him. Or back in the tried, not tried. Someone. So you can have your sentiments. So I don't say don't have your sentiments. If you have your facts that you want to state, I don't say don't bring it out. Please state it. But in this Lagos that I live in 1999, and whenever I argue with people or they talk, I simply ask them, do you remember Lekki 98? You remember the RCCG Lekki 98?
No, what happened then?
It was the revival. The Lekki 98 was the revival that happened before we transitioned into democracy. That happened in Lekki Beach.
No, I don't remember.
Oh, Lord. So anybody who doesn't remember can't get involved in an argument with me about the transition that happened in Lagos. And it is factual. Because I remember at that Lekki 98 revival, after the program was done in the morning, and we had to trek from Lekki to Palomo or Balembe, because there were no cars, there were no buses. After Jakonde, so what did Lekki one? Not Lekki one, not Lekki two. And the place people call Osaka, London today was a swamp. It was a swamp. People were selling fishes at that roadside when you have more beef filling station today.
You hear them?
These were things that I know.
Yes.
People that know story, me are the learn.
What was Lekki Phase 1 in 1998?
We don't hear all this one before now.
When Tinubu was breaking ground for the second phase of Lekki Phase 1 in 2002. When they built the Oyeko estate that was inside Lekki Phase 1. You remember that? A lot of these young people don't.
I remember when they
you
were
how
doing
estate. Tinubu, do they know about the Ibrahim Adesanya estate? You don't know about the schools that he built in Lagos? Who came and changed schools into junior secondary so that schools can accommodate more people?
What I want to ask you, look, I'm pretty much a bold person. But in the face of you were one of the most loved comedians. And ever since you declared your support for APC and the candidacy and the presidency of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, there are certain quarters that hate you passionately now.
They don't even support my shows anymore.
Yeah, they don't. I mean, how are you living with? Why would you?
You know, the thing is, you might not support me today. I want to be 70 and 50. See my children enjoying the benefit of the sacrifice I've made to do. Because I tell you wholeheartedly, not with any sentiment, if Bola Ahmed Tinubu cannot redirect the ship of Nigeria, no politician currently can do it. No. Not Atiku, not
If not for Ashwaji, nobody, no politician can do it. Even Obi himself can never do it. You may get that brain to even think of doing it. Imagine Obi they thought say he go comot student loan. Did you see that news? Imagine. Well, I'm not
this student loan, this
yes. He says to the company, he saying go stop I see the news. He saying go stop disco style, say that waste of money.
Oh yeah, I think I remember something like that. Okay.
And student loans, he saying go come out. Imagine. Well, I'm not surprised because doing his governor education is not for the poor.
Yeah.
So what do you expect? I'm sure say if those students nobody benefit from this student loan, if they mumu, make they open their eyes, make Obi win. Besides God, big gun if you win. If you open their eyes. Because if Obi enter, it goes back down. This is the person who stingy before. I just that loan got the pin now. You know, he rather keep that money than to allow citizens benefit from her. So students, if na the year, if na life, if na open na eye, don't know. No come as come vote. Should be 20,000 every month. Wait, make Obi enter. No cowboy, maybe. But when you forget that. All the strategies where actually they pull. Obi don't even get that brain to even think about all the strategy. You don't even feel reason now. So Obi get which brain Obi gets to travel out, go sell Nigeria, invite investor call Nigeria. Which brain Obi gets? So best way if you talk one thing, I don't forget.
Obi go do buying and selling now.
Which buying and he go just sell Nigeria. You don't go invite investor and I sell it go sell Nigeria because I don't want it for him brain. So they think about which country would make sense for Nigeria, which country go good make we collaborate with, which country go good. Obi get that brain. Obi will be say the people will support, will surround and they no fit give them advice. Say this high POP matter, na Anambra the thing show us. It's supposed to make comments. They support us, I be the advisors, no advisor. When we say now, content creators being advisor.
No, madman.
Content creators being advisors.
Madman. Obi say he took advice from a madman.
And content creators then, when you sabi anything, now to be shout noise. You can be making noise, shout loud, but me, you don't make sense. All those also they follow and they just they shout, but they don't make sense. Obi, you need to learn. You need to go and think and strategize. See, shame on you. Your 6 million, you don't drop. You don't drop drastically. Don't drop to 3 million or 2.5. Shame on you. But what you 8 million, you don't multiply. Now the kind of person they call politician. Obi, you know the politician. You be importer and exporter. You be trader. Obi, you're a boy. Better leave this position. Go back to Anambra. Go the trade for the share market. Now the share market and trade fair fits you. Go fit politics like you don't get that charisma of you don't get that leadership charisma that leadership skills. You don't have it. Obi, like sometimes I will just look in video like this. I will just smile. Obi is a boy. God bless your papa and your mama will give you that name, Obi. Obi, you are truly a boy. You should be learning from Ashiwaju. Go and learn from Ashiwaju. But you don't want to learn. Oh, back for guy. Look, back for guy. Obi, if you become president, who will bow down for it? Nobody will bow down for you. You know, if you command respect, your physical, your appearance, your able to go, you know, if you command respect. But Asiwaju, in breathe last song, smell last song, they command respect. Who see and they will surely bow for Asiwaju. Jagaban. Jagaban. Oh, Opaleti. That name gone Nigeria. Opaleti. Obi Jagaban Opaleti. Oh, in fact, I'm super proud of myself that I supported Asiwaju right from the beginning.
You're on the winning side.
Asiwaju never disappointed me. He never disappointed. In fact, they always make my hair swell up.
That's the feeling.
I see goodness. They only like my hair. They always swell up. Say, "Wow, I'm
That's the
proud of my
feeling.
man."
That's the feeling.
Every time, see, because Asiwaju na younger, for marry Asiwaju, and they like smart people like that. That man is smart.
Okay.
He's so smart. Sometimes I'll just look at him and just say, every day I keep falling in love. People like me, just meet nigga like this, they fall in love every day. That's they shock me. Asiwaju don't always shock me. They shock me for brain. I swear. I'm not joking. I'm not capping. Correct. He always shocks me.
Mm-hmm.
So, Obi, sometimes when I say him talk like gay, I like talk like woman, I say this voice cannot, you know, feel push, you know, feel do anything.
I know they hear what you will be the talk. So.
No, they talk, you can't change voice, talk for that woman, but to have to be sharp, if you want manipulate, you can't change that voice to woman voice. The voice always irritates me, they annoy me. Mm-hmm. Anyways, it's getting interesting because I can see the campaign everywhere.
It's coming.
And that people say don't start because I think I saw one rally for
we started first now. Yeah, when they all came on the streets. Yeah.
Yes, I saw it.
Yeah.
You guys too cool crowd.
It go happen. Calm down.
People too. Well done. For that cause, well done. Kudos to you guys.
What are you talking about? we have a new coordinator now in Southeast, Obi Kubana.
Yes. Mm-hmm. They don't threaten say Obi Kubana no people crowd. They no get their politics way. They no people crowd for politics. But if you shock them all.
Let's see now. Let's see how it goes.
Let's see. You can shock them, man. Politics is getting interesting. Now make people we don't be into the system since even though we stay under INEC, but we don't be into the system. But this Gen Z, we just they enter politics and then they curse people, they bully people, they just start, so they never know as they go. So grab your popcorn and your wine. Let's see how this 2026 and 2027 will unfold. Mm-hmm. And let's say the game is about to start. It is getting interesting. Imagine we don't play 32 out of 36. What a great news. And history. Yeah, so a period, an administration to remember. Asiwaju administration can never be forgotten. Mm-hmm. Asiwaju administration will remain in the history of Nigeria.
It's a legacy.
Asiwaju for the job. If not for Asiwaju, Nigeria would have gone down the drain. Nigeria for no even almost exist again. God bless Asiwaju wherever he is.
Amen. Amen.
Good job, man. Amen. We want more of this. And I know Asiwaju has more plan for next time.
Next time. Next administration.
Yes, next time. We hope more of this will come. Imagine that Asiwaju administration, US and Nigeria soldier, they collaborate, they work together. So they will go. Which one you go recently? Which country you go recently?
He went to Dubai, I think. Oh, Turkey.
Turkey. We went to Turkey again. See, they didn't even give her any respect. Any country where you go, they give her parade me. I beg. Maybe that time at this school, so I was too busy with books. when doing Jonathan or Buhari, I bet she something like that don't happen. I bet I don't know. Maybe me tell me.
I don't know. I don't see him. I never see him.
That country, they give them parade like that.
I never see him. I don't know.
If you only watch you.
Good Lord, Jonathan was for Igbos now. It wasn't. He didn't do anything for any other person.
I don't even do anything for them, girl.
But
he don't do anything for them.
He helped them steal money.
Yeah, they steal money and he don't do anything for them. And they go to insult Ashwaju no do anything. They are too blind to see. She make with the list with Ashwaju. In fact, I don't even feel list and finish what Ashwaju don't do within these 3 years. Within these 3 years, their father no fit do am in 10 years. Their father no even quarter of it, 20% of it, their father no fit do am in 8 years. Can't talk of these 3 years. Anyways, good job, Ashwaju. I did here. I'll come back.
That's if I'm still here. I salute you. Femi, I salute you. I see you are back, Femi.
Yes, I'm back. You know, when you are reeling out Ashwaju's achievements, the thing just they sweet me for belly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all those things that you are reeling out. That is what we call leadership. That is governance.
Under 30 months.
Exactly. And you want to compare that with Obi 8 years in Anambra, and you can't point to anything that he did.
Miracle Center.
You just package.
Obi gave us Miracle Center, sir.
You just package expired products. You want to give that one to Nigeria. Thank God that we dodged that bullet.
Yes.
You know? So I know that next month the local council election is holding in Richard. That is why these IPOP people they are sponsoring protests in Abuja. Just to,
I think they say they are going on strike, something like that.
Yes. To credit
Wike.
And
you can't discredit Wike. Can't discredit Wike.
Exactly.
So
because they can see the handwriting on the wall that they're going to lose that election. You know. So and those civil servants, I mean, they also they were gullible. They allowed themselves to be used to be staging protests against, because FCCA, FCDA, they are not owing nobody salary. So you can clearly see that this thing is politically engineered, you know. But no matter what they do, I can tell them that whichever way they bring it, APC is going to win that election hands down. So better start crying now. That's the way it's going to happen. And that is preparatory for 2027. You better be ready.
No, wala. Thank you very much. OJ. Yeah.
Hello, brother. Welcome, bros.
I salute you.
Yes. I would love to talk to our Igbo brothers and sisters if they are here and if they are listening. Nobody in Nigeria hates you. We are one in Nigeria. But you can't be accusing people, abusing them, and you expect them to keep quiet. You are a business person. Customer, you want customer to come to your shop. You are accusing that customer, you are abusing the customer, and at the same time, you are complaining that they are not buying anything from you. It doesn't make sense. I'm very sorry to say this, but Igbo, if you want this thing to come to you, you have to change how you talk, how you relate with people. During Buhari, you are calling Hausa people Nama. You are calling them goat, all kind of names. You are their enemies. In fact, let's go back to Goodluck Jonathan. You said Goodluck is not Igbo. That they should do whatever they want to do with him. Remember when Yaradua died, it was the Yoruba people, the likes of Palano and Tunde Bakari that said, no, he's the vice president that's supposed to take over, to rule. You know, the Igbo said they don't care. Even someone that is very close to your zone, that you should have aligned with him. You didn't align with him. Now Yoruba, you are abusing them. What's the population of the people in the Igbo land? And we are crying marginalization. If you want to talk about marginalization, it means, even in fact, the Igbos, they call Igbos, they are benefiting more from Nigeria than other states. Because if you look at it, population by human being or by land mass, they don't have what it takes to be getting the allocation they are getting from the federal cover. So I'm just appealing to them to learn how to sell their products. Now, believe it or not, well, everybody knows that. I'm not saying there is no God, there is God, but forget about Peter Obi becoming the president, because they are demarketing the man every day. And even the man is also killing himself. You want the whole Nigeria to vote for you. How many tribes do we have in Nigeria? More than 500 tribes. And one tribe is fighting against the remaining tribes. It won't work. And these people, they forget that they can't even live in their own state. They have to move to other states. So, Igbo brothers and sisters, I'm begging you, nobody is causing you that the presidency should not come to you. But you are the one chasing this thing out. In fact, how many Igbo people supported Peter Obi when he came out the first time? How many Igbo billionaires? How many Igbo billionaires? None of them. If you come to Lagos, you will see the like of Dele Farotimi, Aisha Yusuf, supporting Peter Obi, doing everything. How many, when Peter Obi lost, the Igbo said, we know that he's going to lose now. That's why we didn't put our money. So they were even so it's kind of madness. And I think I love the social media and the internet that we have nowadays, because their lies is no longer selling. The lies that they've been selling, okay, if you go back to the coup, the coup that happened years ago, decades ago, if you talk to the Niger Delta people, what they did to the Niger Delta people, the farming, Igbo people started it. They introduced it to the Niger Delta people. They killed them en masse. When they get to Benin, to Edo State, they remove the current, okay, they align with the Biafra. Okay, don't let me go to the history, because it will be like I hate them. But what I'm saying is, I don't hate you. You guys, stop hating yourself and stop hating people that are going to help you. If not, they will chase you out of Nigeria. Since you say you are not Nigerian, you are Biafra. But more than 70% of you are living in other part of the Nigeria, in other states. So please, let's love our brothers in other states, and let the Igbos, let them know how to relate and control their anger. People are not stupid. If you are stupid, don't think people are stupid like you. People are wise. For the fact that people do not talk, that does not mean that they don't know what they are doing or what is going on. That's my take. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Hopefully they will listen, but I know they don't listen. It's been 60 years. They have continued doing this. They continue doing the same thing for over 60 years. So people, I mean, if you had a child that grew up to 60 years, it means it's going to be difficult for that child to drop some habits. So that is the situation we have with the people, with these Igbo Biafra people. It's been 60 years, so they can never say. But hopefully they hear you or they listen to you. But I know that they cannot listen. That's where they are.
Is it my turn yet?
Yes, your turn.
Thank you. Nsima, this one you brought me up today. It's fine.
I've always been bringing you up.
I have been looking around the TikTok.
Okay.
All I'm hearing is Igbo people, Igbo this, Igbo that. The PC is doing a great job. Wandering image, trying to make the Igbo look like a victim they are not. Let me tell you, just see. The difference between your name and my name is just the J and K. The OC is there, are there.
So what am I trying to say? It's a wrong historical narrative. I just want to pick that of Jonathan. Who in this earth will argue that Igbo people were the only people that stood with Jonathan and made sure that he succeeded the little he did? When Yaradua incident occurred, it took Dora former Anambra, former Minister of Information, only her sagacity alone, the people in her compelled her to say the truth in the cabinet. I quote, enough is enough. We cannot continue to have a country not manned by any leadership. If you are giving false narrative, you allow me. Yeah, I just don't want you to go wearing yourself.
Yeah, you see why as you started now, the sleep can't catch me.
I made mention. Allow me to say my things. I heard the way you are talking, and I okay, continue. So listen, you are good. So that time, it was only the Igbo people that that came out boldly to Jonathan. Not even Niger Delta people.
But you just confirmed that Igbo was in his government, that Jonathan was the one only putting Igbo in his government. That is what you just confirmed now. You see, he just said something without knowing.
So then after that, you made mention of coup. I find it very offensive, utterly disgusting. I made mention of what? Can you repeat that? I find it utterly disgusting. That what? Very reprehensible. That you even remembered Q. And you are not talking about the current Q. Had no Igbo name on it.
Ah.
Okay, don't be stupid. I made my talk. Just allow me to finish. See, we are not quarreling. Because you being stupid. I never labeled it as Igbo. I said the coup that happened. I never said Igbo. So now you just assumed what I did. You just calm down. It's just that you are just.
Oh, JC, allow him.
I don't want to put it on you comment your brain. I just want to never change for you guys. And you said Igbo supported Jonathan. So Igbo voted for Jonathan. Jonathan became the population of the Igbos. Yeah, please now. No, I won't be pleased because I'm giving you back your own medicine. You see that it's bitter. You can't swallow it, right? I was here when you started talking. I kept don't change what I said. Quote me the way I said it. If you want to say anything, say it exactly the way it's been said.
Me,
I have not quoted you.
Me, I wanted to go and sleep. Oh, you guys don't start another thing now.
I talk about food. You can't label it as Igbo food. And you are making mention of the recent coup. You say it's not there. So invariably you are saying I'm referring to the old coup as Igbo. I apologize. And even okay, let me now say it's Igbo coup. What are you going to do about that? Can I apologize? The coup. No, see, you don't know history. I apologize. Now let's wipe it. Let's start over. I said, okay, I have withdrawn it. Can I talk now? No. Please, let's go back. Let's go now to history. Where was I expected you to ask this guy. Where was he? He was on leave, and his leave finished, and then he never came back.
Oh, JC.
The city president. Can you ask this guy to let me talk, please?
Yeah.
So you brought this upon yourself. Answer my question.
Oh, JC, allow him, please. Let him finish. We'll counter him. That's it.
Thank you. Okay, brother. So I said I didn't put you on the queue. I said you even remembered the concept of coup. That you did not talk the present coup that happened that had no Igbo man's name on it. Because I expected that APC and Yoruba and Tinubu supporters should deal with the people that orchestrated that coup. That is not.
They have been arrested now. They have been arrested.
I know. Had they been, but the topic is not trending. That is what you should have been discussing on live today, my brother.
The topic was trending. We talked about it yesterday.
Okay.
We said that Igbo man must be the one behind it. And today the news broke out that Igbo man is the one behind it. Yes, even yesterday when I did not see, I said it was Igbo man.
Okay, no problem. Let me continue. My brother, I have a question for you. Do you want me to become the president or not? Let me let me tell you something about you. Want them to become president? I don't hate you guys. Answering is you need to market yourself. Let me answer you now. Let me answer you. Igbo man, it is the contract some of you are running, the contract to make sure Igbo man is seen as evil. It's not succeeding, no, bro. I know all these things. Let me tell you something. Igbo man is not after president. Go on. Can I talk? Yourself. Igbo man is not after president. Cover your space in shame. Igbo man. I say.
Allow him to talk, please.
Okay. Igbo man is not
OJC, don't worry yourself. Let him talk.
Igbo man is after is. What Igbo man is after is a working Nigeria. It's all inclusive. I'm making this point one after the other. That is all inclusive, that its resources are evenly distributed, that allows the star to shine, not bringing darkness in the place of star, thereby making the potential of Nigeria unharnessed. That is by the by. Now, Tinubu presidency, you people have made it a matter of ethnic project. With the conscription of my brother like my junior brother like Nsema, who is from Niger Delta, that should have known better to educate some persons lacerated with ethnic jingoism and ethnic mindset and chauvinism. He should have been able to be in the forefront.
Tinubu never turned his presidency to ethnic.
I'm coming, my sister. I hope it's not this one. I can't. You are the one. So what am I trying to say in summary, so that I allow you to talk? I'm saying in summary is portraying Tinubu's presidency, irrespective of the fact we saw what transpired in 2023, portraying his presidency as a do or die affair, amidst
you are a liar. It is not a do or die affair. You are a liar. It is not a do or die. No, not a do or die affair.
Can you keep quiet? Let me finish what I'm saying, please. You are loved. Don't take me. I am not quarreling with you.
I don't keep quiet because stop lying. Stop spreading fake news.
I am not lying. I am not lying. I'm coming. You can counter me with fact. So what I'm trying to say is that the fact, despite the abysmal performance of Tinubu's presidency, inclusive of his questionable competence and capacity in terms of age, which is a very good blessing from above for him. We should be discussing how Tinubu should have done some certain things.
Do you talk about age?
For example, take security, for example. US people came making advances to help Nigeria stem the tides of terrorism. Instead of us to harvest the gains, what we are talking about is, that wherever US has gone to, it has never remained the same, that they are looking for resources. Resources that you and I know that we should have gone to university free of charge in Nigeria, but we never did. The resources that the rich man's children are using to travel to Dubai, to Qatar, to London, to US, making their girlfriends rich in outside the country. You and myself, we have no access to these resources. Now, the US said, let us fight this insecurity with Nigeria. Instead of us to look at the positive implication of them fighting, we are trying to politicize it to make it look as though it is a national tragedy for them to come. So it is indeed what we, the followers of Tinubu and other politicians, are doing, discussing and creating this negative impression. It is very, very wrong. We can change it now.
Stop lying on Ashwaju. Stop lying on Ashwaju. Stop lying on Ashwaju.
Finally, Tinubu
let me consider.
Tinubu has done well. Said something.
Sorry,
Tinubu has done well in some area. For example, construction of that coastal road. It is a gigantic project, which as well I can describe as a white elephant project. Pardon me if I do so. Now that coastal project gives that coastal project.
You are just here to spread AIDS on Ashwaju, and now what you do, Ashwaju 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4.
Some of you don't even have to use contact, but you people will not let me talk. I am being objective here today. I am being objective. Because let me say something now. This should be a free-minded platform. Soludo is doing free. Like example, the coastal highway he's doing is a very gigantic project. I must agree with you. In governance, where you use public funds to do and deliver projects, there are some, extraneous stuff like transparency and the public bidding of the project will make the government look so responsible and accountable. We are not questioning all those things. What we want to hear is that this thing is going
What transparency do you want again? It is obvious you want to divert the topic to Ashwaju.
So he's doing well.
We are ready for Anambra.
I like so much. I am still talking now, my sister. My youngest sister, can you allow me to talk?
You are not making any sense. No sense.
Please. I apologize if I'm not making sense. You will correct me later. So another thing Tinubu is doing well. I like the fact that Tinubu moved the CBN headquarters to Lagos. I like that, Why do I like it? It's high time we the Southerners allow only a particular region to take decisions without looking at the consequences and the feeling of other regions. Tinubu has done creditably well, trying to show the other people in the corner that yes, a Southerner is in charge, disbanding the equipment, a concentration in the north, moving some to the southwest, and all of that. I am very proud of him doing that. Then the Minister of Interior is making his government proud. I have a friend that stays in New York City. He doesn't need to come to Nigeria to make passport. Just download an app, do your biometric there. Those are very tiny, reform that Tinubu has carried out that those of you that love him should market him with. Instead of opening a chapter of a very clean, industrious, egalitarian society like Igbo, loves a united Nigeria more than Nigeria. Another good thing to the field. Another good thing to the field. I'm coming. Another good thing to the field is doing. I'm coming. Another good thing Tinubu is doing. Our governors now have much money at their disposal. But as a political scientist I am, we are looking at the rate of inflation vis-a-vis what they got under Buhari and what they're getting under Tinubu. Who are we to blame under this gargantuan Bulgarian inflation that is rocking the economy of Nigeria? Now, 1 million inflation is all over the world. I'm coming. Come to Canada, go to US. Inflation. This is economics. Remember that I am still siding with you. Do we need to improve? We are still on the same page. Is there room for improvement? Yes. We are still on the same page. And Nigeria being facing problem. I am giving you expo. I'm giving you so if you are trying to apportion blame, I am coming. Nigeria will never change yet. And that's what I am doing analysis on analysis. You are trying to apportion blame. So I know every regime will be like that. Can I finish this? And you are going nowhere with this. It will never help you. It's not to help you. Now, Tinubu has made our governors, they have access to money. Kudos to him. He is doing very good on that aspect. That's amazing. Tinubu is doing that I love so much. Tinubu has made it possible for at least for Nigerians to be heard internationally by allowing some level of human rights to prevail. Nsema took on exile. Nsema left Nigeria for exile because he wasn't feeling his security. But now he can come back to Nigeria. He's protected. But
you've had your wine for
this. You understand?
When you are saying all this.
So now he's a friend of mine. You cannot change anything. You cannot change it. So now, in conclusion, what am I trying to say? Tinubu has done well. I am rounding off now. Tinubu has done well. His government cannot, be held accountable, cannot be criticized in vacuum. He has done some good things that we must talk about. Then, in conclusion, in as much as oh God, can I complete one sentence? One sentence, please. One sentence, please. One sentence. I will drop. One sentence. I will let you talk. Oh my God! Your governors in the southeast. I said one sentence. I will conclude. The money they receive from the central government. So now, hold them accountable. Now I will do that, my sister. No worries, I will do that. I said I will do that. I will do that. So now, finally, we have seen that Tinubu has done well. The only area that is counting against Tinubu is he became president at a time that age is. Counting against him, which is age is just a number. All we need is someone that can take Nigeria to the promised land. Age is just a number. Younger. We don't have to the promised land. Age is just a number. We don't need like God likes for society to carry us to the promised land. No problem. So finally, my prognosis. What is prognosis? For those of you who don't do science, you didn't do science. Prognosis is after.
Okay.
Thank you, Sina.
You don't do which kind nonsense with that one. Okay, keep quiet.
Peter Obi is your next God has made it possible for Tinubu has been rejecting against Thank you, Isma.
No. Everybody listen. Please. Can everybody listen to this? Listen to this. KOC. Just listen. Listen to this.
The only thing I can tell you is that two of governors are going to do it. Okay.
Did you hear that? I know you are not hearing.
To do with age because
that is Obi talking. So I don't know why you say Tinubu is old. Why? What is that? Listen again. Let me play again.
Saw the incident in Turkey, right?
The only thing I can tell you is that
embarrassing.
Two of governors are going to do it. Okay. The best state in America today performing is California. The governor is about 80 years old.
How many? Which governor is 80 years old?
The best economies in the world.
California. Newton is not 80 years old.
That was when the statement was made. Oga, no, they interrupt me.
So now, you now believe Obi?
I don't believe Obi. Is your Obi now? Is your brother? Is your? I play what your brother said.
No problem.
To you.
I agree. But can we now agree that even Tinubu's gate balance is no longer there? I am not criticizing him. I pity him. I honestly pity him.
We don't care. Even if Ashwadu is 100 years, and that people will also pay down.
Donald Trump paid down. Biden, they all pay.
Thank you. KOC, guess what? I want to challenge you. Let Obi win this man that have K-leg now, please. That is my challenge.
Thank you.
Can you win him?
If we won him 2023, he will still win.
You don't start.
Judge all of you.
He's a God will judge all of you.
We want this. Face God in judgment. That election. And you know if
HOC. Let me tell you something.
KOC.
Oh, KOC. Sorry for the mix-up. Sorry. Let me tell you something.
You profile my Igbo nation. Apologize.
We all want to for Nigeria.
My brother, can you apologize?
For what?
For profiling the Igbo nation.
I never provide the Igbo nation.
You did.
Oh, okay. How do I provide the Igbo nation?
Example.
So you know
say that Igbo people are fighting every other person. Can you apologize to Igbo people?
How do I provide?
Remove the Igbo in this country. All of us are. No, I'll say we be better than all of us. Do you know what profiling is? How do I profile? I just like Nigeria. I want better for them. Incoming governor of Lagos State, Igbo. If you put the next governor of Lagos State, the wife is right? Now tell me who is pro-Igbo now? Nobody is pro-Igbo. We are incoming governor of Lagos State is Igbo. So what? Some of many Yoruba governors that married Igbo. Many governors did well because they married an Igbo woman. So did anybody kill them? Nobody killed them. Moron, being a moron, and not all of them. I have Igbo friends that are sound. No, I don't think you do. It's true. You do. Nobody tell me now supposed to be my friend, but because of his political alignment with the people that hate him so deeply. That is why he's see that's the problem. You will allow you some people this side with you. You tend to see them as your enemy. This is why it's not going to work for you. Because you see other people as your enemy. Instead of seeing other people as an enemy, you are the one proclaiming it. The fact that you are proclaiming it does not make it. How do I proclaim it? You are just saying what they ask you when you are calling. Let me ask you. And you are calling Hausa people names. One national names election. You started it, and they are giving it back to you. And it's national people, enemy Igbo people. Okay, go. Why is it that the Hausas? Why are they persecuting the Black state people? Answer my question. Why is it that the Hausa people, they are... See, I live in the north. This is your definition of Hausa steps on Igbo. Is the Hausa, is the Igbo that will say Alayan Kuri. You know what Alayan Kuri means? My brother, the Hausa will be Igbo that pays attention to those things. I asked you, I should definition of Hausa. My brother, see, I live in the north, I live in the south, I live in the west. See, I'm a Nigerian to the core. And what I said at the beginning, I said I would love to have Igbo president. That you guys, you should stop the marketing yourself and stop the marketing Peter Obi, which is what you've been doing. And see, when you came in with defense. You came in defensively, and you've ruined everything. Let me give you a piece of an advice. Look for a lady called Choma on TikTok and some other people like that. You will see what they were saying. These guys, they are sound. Look at Madu. I'm in Atlanta here in Canada. Madu is an Igbo guy. We all rally around him. We don't see... okay, if I hate Igbo, do you know how many houses we have in Lagos that my dad owns? And most of them, we have mostly Igbo tenants. Some of them have Igbo tenants. I'm coming right now. My dad... No, like that. See, some of them, they are not paying now. They are trying to show us shaggy, but we let them be. Because my dad has told me, he said, Hammer, we catch up with them. And Hammer is truly catching up with them. They are living in our own house, not paying outside, have houses in the same Lagos. And I doubt. And you know what? Some of the houses in big houses now leave the person. You are saying I'm people. You are saying now. So that is like I forgive you. So no, you don't have to forgive me. If I made mistake, when I made mistake with your name, I said I'm sorry. I don't one of the people that I respected most is Telefa wrote to me, and Telefa wrote to me is one of the core supporters Peter Obi. I don't hate Peter Obi. He just paid me that you guys you are demarketing this guy. How are we demarketing Obi? Okay, you see now, I will give you an instance. In 2023, go and look at the number of people that voted for Peter Obi. Now, let the same election happen again. You will see that less than half of those people will voted for him. Because of it might not be you. Don't get me wrong, KOC. It might not be you. Some of the Igbos, people from your tribe, what they are saying about other tribes, even those people that campaigned that were dying for Peter Obi before, now they said no. How can we be? This is a lie. That's our life. My brother, this is not. It's a lie. It's not online. We're online now. Go on. You don't want to make it. You know why? Let's make it conversational. I like the way we are going.
They're not bantering now. You know why people vote Peter Obi the more? Now look, before the ascendancy of my dear elder brother and the president and leader, Asuwaju Bola Tinubu, before he ascended into power, the inflation rate was not this high. For a learned mind, and for a learned mind, put yourself indices of development, indicators of an improving economy. Look at Nigeria today. You cannot even purchase common cookie with 3 million. But I'm coming on. More, I empowered 2 persons in my community today with keke. I didn't go to buy it. I bought a supplier from Enugu. I paid 3.7 million each for the 2 keke I bought. God gave me witness. Now, under Buhari, to be frank with you, I told my people that even if Obi did not win, that I have a little confidence on Tinubu that he will make the economy to move well. Bro, to be honest with you, I'm removing sentiment. I had that hope on Tinubu more than Buhari, but the circumstances. Can I say something about that? So that I partly blame on Buhari. I'm sorry. Because what Tinubu is suffering, partly of them was led by Buhari. Okay, but you can say something about that. Before you continue. Say about inflation. Don't forget, I'm not saying Nigeria is perfect. We are still work in progress. There is still a lot to do. But when it comes to inflation, it's all over the world. Mind you, I'm in Canada. The inflation in Canada is over the roof. The same thing in the state. This is global. And Nigeria is not an isolated country. We are dealing with other parts of the world. Do we have work to do in Nigeria? Yes. He's the president now, Tinubu. So, of course, I know everything will be going to Tinubu. When Jonathan was the president, everybody was pointing to Jonathan. When Buhari was the president, everybody was pointing to Buhari. But inflation is not something you can just wind the world. In fact, let's start with the dollar. Do you know that dollar used to be around 400, 500? He removed the subsidy because the people that were benefiting were the change, not the masses like you and I. So now dollar went up. People start judging him by that, thinking that his government is not good because it's basic economics. He removed the subsidy so that not just people will be benefiting, everybody will be benefiting. Nobody is talking about the student loan. Nobody is talking about the mortgage. Have you ever heard of mortgage in Nigeria before? Have you ever heard of mortgage? Yes. But was it practiced like this? How was that? That was years ago. Now it's bringing all these things back. Now inflation. Of course, we need to bring that inflation, but this is all over the world. Just I think yesterday, Kani, the Prime Minister of Canada, he was saying we give a rebate so that it will cushion the inflation. Not that it will bring that into the inflation, just for people to have more money. Every country in the world now that their inflation has not gone up. One single one. Now, Qatar, Dubai, I work in UAE. I speak Arabic. I work in Qatar because I know them. Work there. So I know their economy. So this thing is not peculiar to only Nigeria. That does that mean I'm saying everything Tinubu is doing is good? No, it can do better. There is room for improvement. And let me shock you. I don't hate Obi. If Obi should become the president today, trust me, people will start stoning him because they want him to perform magic. And it's not magic. That's what we need to know. Remember what happened during Jonathan's time? We think Jonathan is going to perform magic. When he got there, we say, and this man is a doctor. We started abusing him. Honestly, Jonathan performed magic. Oh, he performed. Okay. Honestly, Jonathan, if all of you that those people that fought,
you guys have been having conversations since. Let us contribute to and say our mind too.
Okay, sorry. I will make myself. Have Tinubu for 4 years. Let us try to be for 4 years. That is my proposal.
Part of the people that
8 years. Showboat.
There is no constitutional evidence guarantee for anybody.
at that time.
What we have is
Finish in 8 years.
But
Obi will do better. That's what I'm proposing.
Obi can't do anything. Obi is alive.
Obi should come back in 2040. Obi should come back in 2040.
I came up because of this economy matter. So I greet you, my brother.
I salute you. There's king there. If they want to allow anybody to king, we should go first.
Okay, thank you, sir. So, my people, I was part of the able to vote for Obi before. But now, as a Yoruba man, which I believe in the progress of Nigeria, I'm not being tied to one side. We'll say the truth the way it is. Everybody is facing inflation in the world now, the way it is. I live here in the United States. I give my wife $600 and something to buy food in the house every month before. Now it's $890, almost $900 every month to buy food in the house for 7 people to eat. Everything it's everywhere. It's not only in Nigeria. It's just our own predicament in our own situation in our own country. If I know that it's like this, I could have even support Jonathan to remove the subsidy that time, that year, protesting. That we're protesting, I swear. But now me, I understand. You say the difference with Yoruba man now.
Jonathan was not bold enough. You don't get that bold.
Thank you. You don't get that
man. Sponsored you people to go and cook rice on the main road. Had before now to remove it.
Because Jonathan was too weak.
Thank you.
So man, you are not being fair to yourself.
No matter the protest,
My sister tell me, wait. My brother, she's being fair.
No, she's not.
Jonathan got the balls. He will not even lose that election in the first place. It doesn't have the balls.
What does it mean? What do you mean by having the ball? Rigging an election?
Having no, it's not rigging an election. You see what
so what do you think Tinubu believe?
Chill, bro. Okay. We're having a mature conversation, brother. So I don't have anything against you. I don't want to banter. I just want to give my own insight. You understand? It's a matured conversation because people are learning. We have almost 229 people here. They are listening to us. So let's say the truth and we should have good conversation. People should learn. My brother, what is going on now in Nigeria? It's not new. If you go to Ghana, the same situation are going. But we have more populations. And we are very loud people. Any small thing happen, hey, it don't happen. Oh. Any small thing happen, hey, it don't happen. Any small thing happen, na Yoruba man. Any small thing happen, oh, say Baba na Usama. Any small thing happen, hey, na Igbo man. Now this one, now that one. We do they put our business outside to the world. A lot of people know what is going on in Nigeria, even without coming to Nigeria.
Correct, 100%.
Thank you, sir. So on the other side, our brother that is the president now, because me, I'm happy. Bola Ahmed Tinubu Omolodo de. Me, I'm a full supporter. I will even dance. Because before, after I bring down my ideology, I'm a student of international relations and history. I sit down. I look at the problem in my country. I took facts from this, took facts from that. I see, this Baba just opened the line for all of us to benefit and make something better for our country. So, but a lot of people will go after him because they will say he's a Yoruba man. Because they have their own selfish interest to their own tribe. And now, they are calling him names. He fell down. He's old. He's ugly. He's this, he's that. We love him that way. We love her. Now, a person. So, if they like, they can twist it.
Bro, can you hire Tinubu to manage 500 million company for you?
Sorry, brother, the person that owned one of the biggest companies in Nigeria, what are you talking about? This man has been existing for ages, man. You think he's a fool?
No, answer me. Will you hire Tinubu to manage you?
Yeah, I will hire him. I will hire him. Full blow chest out. I will hire him. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I used to be an accountant and he used to be an auditor, so yes.
Thank you. Do you think him is door like Obi? Like changing party up and down? Disgracing people, disgracing
Obi.
What
you tried Tinubu now?
Thank you. You tried Tinubu, and I'm saying the truth. I vote for Obi.
If you go back to history, Obi will go in. You know Obi work with Tony Abuja. Do you know how much he gets Obi? Do you know
it's like a thief? He's a thief. He's a liar. He's a thief.
God will judge all of us by what we say and the lies we
He's
tell.
a thief.
The Bible says that all liars will end up in the pit of hell.
Amen. That's your Bible.
I want to hide that.
That's your Bible. Amen.
That's what I say. That is quoting Bible. Amen.
Yeah.
Tinubu has an accountability in the United States. You're not
another one. That is your problem. Another one.
You said he has narcotics.
And it baffles me with the amount of things that we have in Nigeria. This man is traveling all over the world. Do you think if he has a case to answer to in the US, they won't arrest him? He traveled to France, he traveled to Turkey, he traveled to Egypt. And you know someone like Donald Trump won't bring it up with everything that Donald Trump has been doing. You think that truly if he has a case to answer, Donald Trump won't use that? Someone that went to Venezuela to kidnap Mr. KOC, you are lying now. You understand? Nobody will arrest Tinubu now. He is a president of a nation. Give me your hand. Nobody will arrest Tinubu. So you are saying Obi is a saint, Abi? Obi is the only body who arrests Nigeria now. Get your facts right. Not kidnap him from his own country. Get your facts right. They kidnap that man from his own country. You see your erotic mentality and agenda. It will not. That is where it will not work. That is where. That is why immediately Trump told Tinubu that he's killing Christians. That was the presidency. And KOC, let me ask you a question. If Nigeria was worshiping Ifa, do you think Trump will come and hide under Ifa and come and drop water balloons in Nigeria? He hid under Christianity to drop water balloons in Nigeria. So what are you talking about? They use that religion to infiltrate us. What are you talking about, brother? Yes, the Western world is the Christian faith now. So is that what we come from? Are we not spirituality people? Is that our existence? They use their own. They modernize their own religion. They use their own to infiltrate our own means. And you are talking as if we must have an honest conversation. As if we must tell ourselves to want Nigeria to move forward.
Okay, guys, thank you. Let another person speak.
Thank you, my brother.
I salute you, Anthony.
Okay, Osimi, I greet you. Madam Temi, I greet you. Good evening. I actually came here to have a discussion with KOC. There's three things that he said. Let me start with the 2023 election. KOC, I want to ask you one question here. The Constitution said you must you must get 25%, two-thirds in two-thirds, 25% in two-thirds across the nation, right? How many 25% did Obi get in the last election? Let's start from there. KOC.
Obi won election in key locations. Abuja.
No,
Nasarawa.
I am now.
Scored the necessary vote that would make it.
Why you don't talk like an illiterate. Don't talk like an illiterate. I stated the Constitution for you here. You must win.
You don't know half of the Constitution that I know.
You don't even know anything.
I'm telling you that in Lagos, Obi won with landslide.
If you're speaking like this, it shows
that Obi's vote.
I laid you don't win general election because you win Lagos State. That is not how election run in Nigeria. You must win.
I am telling you that Obi won all the election. You people rigged that election.
So he won all the 36 states in Nigeria.
Obi did not win the 36 states.
But that's what I'm asking you.
How many Obi won the election?
Hold on. 36 states, including the federal capital, right? How many 25% Obi got in those 36 states? And
Obi got 25% in Ondo. Obi got 25% in what is it called?
Obi got 25% in Ondo. Obi got 8.0 in
I'm
Ondo.
coming. I have evidence.
Name another. No. Obi,
can I finish?
Hold on. No, I will be debunking your lie. Obi got 8% in Ondo. We have say another one.
Obi scored 25% in Ondo. They slashed that vote. The witnesses are there.
In Ondo State.
Yes.
No, Mr. King, please don't involve in our discussion. Please, sir. Please. Obi won in Ondo. He got 25% in Ondo.
Yes.
Okay, let me even say he got 25% in North Southwest, like you're claiming. Let's go to Northeast and North Central. How many 25% Northeast and Northwest? How many 25% votes Obi got from there?
Obi, even in Borno State, and what is that town? Those Christian area that they were smashing taking box.
You said I just want to listen to you. You said in Borno State.
That right? Is this Christian area in Borno State that has how many local governments?
Okay, Obi got 1%, 1.5% votes. A percent vote in Borno State. Oh yeah, see another one.
After you people have slashed it and gave him that, then you move to some
sorry,
KLC, which is state, Tinubu or Gombe State.
Gombe, okay. Obi got 5%. He got 5% vote in Gombe State.
Got 25%. We have credible data that
open your collected. Now open your camera and show that data.
Then you go to Kaduna, Obi 125%. KOC. Oh, show the proof so that you won't forget. We know that you are
Kaduna State. Obi got the proof, please. In Kaduna State, it got 21% vote, not 25%.
Obi got more than 28% vote from Kaduna State.
Show your proof now. Okay, mute your mind. Let me speak now. You see? Okay, I'm done with you. Let me speak. Let me speak now. Mute your mic, please. You see, it's very difficult to dialogue with an illiterate. It's very, very difficult. Because illiterate will always come up with an excuse.
You see, you are insulting your lecturer.
Mute your mic, please.
You are asking me on camera.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Mention your name.
You claim it. So if you want to claim it, claim it. I said it's very difficult to argue with an illiterate. I laid the foundation for you. Hold on. Let me speak. I don't want to dialogue with you anymore. I don't want to dialogue with you. Let me speak. It's very difficult, and I'm telling everybody here. If you have an illiterate and you try to prove something to an illiterate will continue to argue with you because they don't know, and they choose not to know, and they choose not to learn. That is the problem that majority of these people are suffering from. You see, I always tell people, we have three parts of our brain that one receive information, one process the information, and one interpret the information. You see some of these people, the middle one, which the one that interpret the information as blocked. I lay a foundation for you here. I told you what the Constitution said. When Obi went to court, he did not challenge the outcome of the election. He challenged the process. He did not claim that he won the election. He's challenging the process of the election.
You see, you are the illiterate here because election is not an event.
Mute your mic.
Election is a process.
Mute your mic.
Challenge it.
Mute your mic, please. Mute your mic.
No. When you try to arrogate, when you try to be sanctimonious,
I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying here. Your brain does not have the capacity to understand it. You understand?
You see,
that is the reason why you said. You know why I came up.
You know why I came up. You see the problem I have with somebody. Do you see the problem I have with your life?
Go and learn first before you can dialogue with me, please. Go and learn first.
The problem I have with your life is that you think you are making sense.
Hold on now.
But you are only dwelling.
Why you
on rhetorics that does not?
Why are you behaving like a cocoa melon?
No.
Mute your mic, please. Okay.
KOC, why are you not following the rules of the platform? You follow the rules of the platform. Please.
You never allowed me to finish.
You can't. It's not your turn to speak. Please.
So you see, you spoke about the issue of the subsidy. You talk about the FX. I don't blame you because when they ask your own principal a question regarding the FX, it said the FX is the problem of the FX. That shows that your principal does not know anything. And it has passed that to you. And that is the reason why you're re-echoing what is going on in the country. That is why you're giving your own analysis like this. Because you don't understand the economy of Nigeria. You don't understand where we are coming from. Before the second quarter of 2020. Please mute your mic now.
You said you are here in Canada, right?
Mute your mic, please.
Assistant in Canada, right?
Mute your mic, please. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Go and argue with your mirror. So mute your mic, please. You see, a lot of people don't understand where we are in second quarter of 2023. were leading to a disaster in 2023. The ways and means of 30 trillion naira, it's not good in any economy. When the central bank prints 30 trillion naira, there's a lot of money circulating in the country. Number two, what happened? You're paying subsidy, you're investing in something that has no return.
Do you have any objection to this?
Hold on now. Who is this?
KOC, I will remove you if you can't observe the rules of the page.
No, answer me, because you were promoting Buhari.
Oh, God. You see, you are investing in what they call the no return. They budgeted $7.5 billion in 2022, December 2022, for subsidy to run till June ending. Where do you think the country that's servicing their debt with 98% of their revenue, we get a loan of another $7.5 billion? You only have 2% to run your own country. So when this man came in, he looked at the bilateral debt and he looked at the multilateral debt. What did he do? He found a way to reduce those debt. And that is the reason why the debt ratio to GDP of Nigeria is below 50% today. We clear our legacy loan in the country.
Example.
Oh God Almighty. We clear our legacy loan because I don't want you to unmute your mic because your brain does not have the capacity to understand what I'm saying here. So I don't argue with illiterate. So mute your mic.
KOC, you are very, very stupid person. No? So you cannot, you wait. When he finishes, I give you full time, you talk too. What is
but you see his father, right?
And when he starts insulting,
no, I don't like insulting.
Then stop interjecting, please.
So you see, if President Bola Ahmed Tinubu does not refuse to build the foundation that the structure that is laying right now, and he chooses to continue like what Buhari and other presidents in Nigeria did, you see, you're talking about hyperinflation in Nigeria. When President Bola Ahmed Tinubu took office in the third quarter of 2023, the inflation of Nigeria is 20-something%. When he introduced the fuel subsidy remover, right, we have what they call hyperinflation. That actually skyrocketed to 30-something%. Why did it skyrocket to the 30-something%? Because for the past 10 years, we haven't done what they call a rebasing, the CPI rebasing or the GDP rebasing. And when we did the rebasing, it brought the inflation rate to 24%. As it stands today, the inflation rate of Nigeria is below 15%. That shows that there's something driving this thing. It's the policy of the government. Why do you think they owe the NPR at the rate of 25% for 1 year? It's to cut the inflation of the country, make borrowing hard, to cut the inflation of the country. That is what the president did. If you have no economic knowledge, you cannot do all the things. Give kudos to Yemi Cardoso and Wale Edun, the governor of Central Bank and the Minister of Finance in Nigeria. You have to give it to them. So you see all these things, you guys don't understand what they call reform. You guys think a reform will just come with a smiley face. Reform doesn't come with a smiley face. Go and check the record of any country that did a reform on their own economy. I know Nasima is in Europe. You know Margaret Thatcher now, Nasima. Margaret Thatcher. You know what Margaret Thatcher did when she reformed the economy of England? Guess what? The Queen of London, the Queen of England, was going against even her. She was going against her. But guess what? The same Margaret Thatcher is who they actually praising today because of what she did. What happened in England back then? There was a hyperinflation, and they were able to tackle it down to single digits. So this is the same thing that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing for you in Nigeria. It turned Nigerian economy to free market economy. But because some of you are paying attention to somebody's political ambition, instead of you to participate in the market of Nigeria, bring competition to the market. to strengthen Naira, bring productivities to the country. You're waiting for the government to build industry for you. Tell me in the world, which government is building factory? It's still the private sector. You, the citizens. The policies are there.
So
Take
it's
advantage
taking
of the
longer
policy.
time than expected.
Please round up, sir. Yeah.
So,
Because he's not just making points.
KLC, let him finish. He's making points. You are listening.
So you don't come here and lecture people on something that you have no knowledge about. Everybody, there's nobody that doesn't expect hyperinflation if you remove subsidy in PMS in Nigeria. They call it core inflation. If you look at core inflation of Nigeria, it's 25 point something %. That is core energy. That's where you have transportation and you have electricity there. What did they do? How did they bring this core inflation down? Is to decentralize the energy sectors in Nigeria. Today, what is the core inflation of Nigeria and the full inflation of Nigeria? Is below 15%. That shows that the policy are working. You don't have knowledge more than IMF or World Bank or any organization in the world that's telling this administration that if they can sustain this policy for the next 5 to 10 years, Nigeria will be one of the greatest countries in the world.
This is where
before we used to have an issue of please stop distracting me, please. We used to have an issue of implementation.
Someone need to sleep. You need to cut. You are not in a conference. You are not giving lecture. You have made your point.
KLC, you are very, very stupid. You are not even a well responsible man. You're just talking off your house here. You are very, very stupid. This man is giving good 4 points. We are listening to him.
You are giving which
good
points? Let IMF come and tell America what to do.
He's giving, you see.
Let IMF come and tell America what to do.
You are very, very stupid. You are a very, very
stupid. I am not.
You are a very, very stupid.
I am not.
You're a fool.
I am not. I am not.
Okay, Mr. King, tell me one thing that I said. Sorry, Mr. King. Let him tell me one thing that I said that is wrong. Now, give me the right information.
You are analyzing Nigerian economy based on what the front of the West say. What is an economy? Economy is what is prevalent in your environment. Not the resources that prevalent in your environment, the human resources put together. You are here telling us that IMF that asked Buhari and Tinubu to float the Naira, that landed us where we are today. They are the one telling Tinubu that in the next 5-10 years, my brother, this is to tell you that Tinubu does not even have the common.
Hold on, this is how I know. This is how I know that you're this is how I know that you're very dumb. Government runs with policy.
Now, let me respond.
Hold on. You mute your mic. I was thinking that you're going to say something that makes sense. Government
allow him to speak to you.
Government runs with policy. You see, we have what they call microeconomy and microeconomy. If your microeconomy is not, hold on now, you don't even know anything.
I am an economy.
This is what is always pissed me off.
Listen to me. You are.
Hold on, I don't want to listen to you
here.
Oh no.
I don't want to listen to you.
You have been allow him to talk now.
Even my friend that visited me is just laughing at you. Because I just look
because both of you are stupid. You don't know anything. You're dumb in the head.
Calm down. Allow him to speak too. You have been speaking.
So you see, government run with policy. When it comes to economy, if you come in as a new government, you look at your microeconomy, which you have to do with the policy. Once you stabilize your microeconomy, it will tackle down to the micro of the economy. This is what this government is doing. And if you want your microeconomy to stable in Nigeria, you must participate because don't depend on import goods. We cannot. We're still suffering from importing goods in Nigeria, which is over 50%. Over 50% in Nigeria. You are bringing junk into the country. Instead of you producing to strengthen your own economy, guess what you're doing? You are strengthening the economy of another country. That is what you're doing. So if you have the money, build factory in Nigeria, produce all these things in Nigeria, because you have what they call it human resources. You have it in Nigeria. But because you're dumb, you're stupid, you don't even know how to calculate something. That is the reason why you're thinking that import is the best thing for your own country. A country that have over 200 million people. Do you know what China did in 1978? They shut down everything. And they started producing. Everybody went back to their own villages. And they start producing. The government is buying from them. And they start selling to the outside world. That is what makes China $1 trillion economy today. The same thing this man is telling you to do as the citizens of Nigeria. Participate in the market, be productive. But you want everything for free because you're used to subsidy. You're so lazy. You don't want to do anything. You don't want to invent anything with your brain. You don't want to do anything. You just want government to be pumping money to you guys. Guess what? Against you know why majority of you guys fail? The reason why the majority of you guys fail when you come to Western world, because the laws are there. The laws are there. Western world does not allow you to bring junk into their own country. That is the why you cannot survive in the economy or in anywhere in the Western world. Because you cannot produce, you cannot invent anything. What you're doing, when we talk about trade is just part of the business. Trade is not business. If you're talking about business, you're talking about Michael Adenuga, you're talking about Dangote. Those are these people that have business. Those are the people that call business, their organization.
Do you see why I say
buy and selling?
Do you see why I say you have a virus? You think you are lecturing dummies?
Hold on,
I
because you don't know now.
Underrating SMGs.
Okay, you are not lecturing dumb people. You know, stop speaking all this big grammar.
Because you guys are dumb. You guys are economists. You guys are somebody okay. You disgrace yourself everywhere you go. You guys because your brain doesn't have the capacity to understand what I'm saying. I'm not using a brain of buy and selling. You see, that's not what I'm using. I'm not using a brain of cocoa melon.
I'm not using the brain of buying and selling.
You don't know.
Don't take time.
That is why you guys because you and selling. You don't understand government. You don't understand anything. You see, you take it. Hold on, guys. You analyzing from speak the kind of you see that raccoon that you put in your hair. I am ashamed of you. But you're not going to my father, my mother. I'm telling you, you know, I don't do it. How many containers they come to? They move containers. That's what they call
We can't hear from anybody. What is happening?
Happening is that Anthony is so dominant. He's just he's just a rabble rouser. I can hear that from your voice. People not even understand basic economy.
Basic economy is not container economy.
Listen to your
container economy. You know why you're not progressive. You know why you're not progressive. You know why you're not progressing? It's because you've been actually wired to think that container economy is the most progressive thing to do in the world. You know what that does to the economy of the country? It destroys you cannot advance. You are not creating.
Why are you not your own state?
Why am I in my own? You know where I am.
No, I'm talking about the Igbo man. Why are you in Yoruba land?
I'm not even.
Why is Igbo only in Lagos? Why are you in Yoruba land? In Lagos?
Nasima, I will make my mind.
Igbo only in Lagos.
Why cannot
Why are you in Yoruba land?
It was Nigeria anything out of there.
Mr. Man, I think you don't have common sense. Why was Nigerian capital in Lagos? Why?
Nigeria capital.
Wait. What can you go back to from Lagos to they remove
you see what type of this man? You say Nigeria capital dey Lagos.
Now don't you say understand present tense and past tense? Who am I even speaking with in this life?
You say why Nigeria capital in Lagos?
Why was Nigeria capital in Lagos?
So why the conversation that we're having?
Why can't our people stay in the southeast? Stay in your village. I'm telling him why we came to develop Lagos. The capital used to be in Calabar before. What about that? We are developing Lagos not because we do not have faith in the southeast. You are developing Lagos. You see this nonsense in just man.
Okay, let me explain that nonsense that you guys always talk about.
You're doing shops in Lagos.
You see, they always talk about this thing. In Nigeria economy, trade only contribute 5% into the Nigerian economy. You are just tiny.
Which one is Yoruba people contributing? Sorry, my brother. Which one? We are concentrating your
in service. Let me tell you.
We don't want you there. Go back
all
home.
the industry in Nigeria. It's all right. South,
Go back to your mansion. How many has Yoruba contributed?
I just told you. Tell me one place.
I'm sorry, I need to meet all of you. I'm giving you guys time. We can't hear you guys. Everybody is talking.
It's my turn.
Watch this. Watch this. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Yes. So what I'm saying is my turn, Mr. Man.
KOC, it's not your turn. You were interrupting, both of you.
Thank you.
All of you were interrupting.
These Igbo people
to follow the rules. Yes.
Useless people in Nigeria. You
are not the only you. Are you useless? Are you useless? Are you useless? KOC, are you useless? Are you useless? Are you useless? Except if you are useless, that's why you are responding. It's referring to useless people. They are useless people in Igbo land too, are they not? So it's referring to them. If you are useless, then respond. Okay, you are not following the rules, so I don't know why you are like this. Watch this. Go ahead.
Yeah. So these people, right? They don't like. They will say that. Oh, Igbo this, that is smartest. That this.
The problem is that you say he's useless. You could have said he's foolish. Go ahead anyway.
The thing is, in their own town, not join them to mute now. They treat you that has favored you more than this man. Not even 50. This one is clearly in Canada.
You see, Anthony is respecting himself. I'm not saying Anthony talking again, but only you.
Man, mute. Chill out. I'll tell you about yourself. You see, you are everywhere but your land. I've been to the East. One of my friends had no economic thing going on there. Just nothing but village. Nothing tangible going on. I am not interrupting again, Nsema. I have
God.
5 Yoruba Anglican bishop coming to the East from our diocese. I will continue later. What is wrong with this guy? Anyway, so they don't have nothing going on there. You see, I went to a wedding. Grown men. Again, I couldn't even enter the wedding. They were outside playing their little fruits, begging me for money. No woman will beg a wretched man like you money. Can you mute up? Foolish man, mute up. See, that's my first time ever in the East. My first time. There's nothing to discuss. There's nothing I want. This time around. Let's discuss about the Nigeria. Can you mute? I will mute. Yeah. So there's nothing going on there. They like to go everywhere. You see Igbo in Sokoto. You see Igbo in Ochi. You see Igbo in Rivers. You see Igbo in Ondo, Ekiti. Waiting. And you are in Saudi Arabia now, right?
You see the characteristics of these guys. They are interrupting. I don't know why Igbos. Can you just simple rules?
These guys, they don't like themselves. They say they'll talk shit about every tribe. But okay, you don't like us. Okay, go to your state, develop your state, and leave us alone. No. We must be with you. This is just
the brother is asking you to go see. You are a madman.
See how they're gaslighting with this
Now,
Biafra.
wow.
See, they say, okay, we want to leave Nigeria. Okay, why don't you just start by building your state, fixing your state, leaving our state. We don't want you there anymore. The Yorubas don't want you in Lagos anymore. We don't want you in Odo anymore. They don't want you in Rivers anymore. You guys are sticking up the place. They don't want you in Delta anymore. They don't want you nowhere. Man. Everybody doesn't want you. Okay, you want to leave Nigeria. Start by just staying. Okay, this is what I would do if I was Igbo. This is my advice. You don't have to take my advice. Take all that fake money that you have made out of our regions. Go back home and build you a Dubai. And stay there. I promise you, we will not come to you. We will not disturb you. We will let you do what you need to do. I promise you. So you guys are the richest, so you are the smartest, so you are the cutest, so I don't know what to say. Okay.
Your women run after us.
So stay over there.
Shut up.
Stay over there. If this says women run after us, Igbo women that used to tell me that I can never date Igbo man, they are so lame. They are losers.
They are old people. They don't even.
Igbo girls, they knock every day. Are you okay? Igbo girls, maybe they knock every day.
Any woman that opens her leg for you is a riffraff like you.
Igbo girls, maybe they knock. You know what it is? Igbo girls tell me. You know what it is? Igbo girls tell me.
It's like taking her the wedding joint.
Igbo
KOC.
Maybe they knock every day.
A matured conversation. I bring stupidity into it.
Listen, it's my turn to talk. What am I saying?
Let me finish.
It's very, very unfair, KOC.
Let me finish.
This kind of attitude, I never expected it from you, sir.
So let me just say this, right?
I apologize.
See, okay, be quiet. See, these Igbos, right? They will go to camps. They're the ones in South Africa disturbing us. They're in South Africa, Brazil, Nigeria. They're the ones in Ghana. They're the ones in all over Africa. You see Igbo man all over. They're disturbing us. Then they say they're Nigerian. They'll go to. I went to China at one time. Igbo everywhere. Igbo man everywhere. Thing they happen.
I love that.
It's like, bro, they're looking more ratchet. And they won't say they're Biafra, they'll say they're Nigerian. They'll not destroy my reputation. They won't say, instead of them to say, no, we're not Nigerian, we're Biafra. They won't say that one there. I'm Nigerian. I'm Nigeria. It's embarrassing. Literally, listen, even your woman don't want you anymore. You know how many book girls is on my line? You know how many book girls is on my line?
When you say my tongue, please. You know when this guy is deviating, you call him.
Anyway, see, my advice to you Igbos, right? See, nobody wants you. Go back to your 5 states, your 5 plots of land. Develop it. You say you're smart, right? You know everything. Now you know the most. You know everything. You know more than everybody. You are the fake richest, but you are the richest. Yes. Go and build Dubai in Igbo land, right? Don't go to your village 3 times a day. Why don't you just buy all your Igbo people and live there? And you guys live there, and then maybe we'll visit one day. But right now, we know you're not going to do that because you guys have nothing to offer for Nigeria. You are just there, a bunch of nuisance. Embarrassing yourself up and down. You are around people that doesn't want to be around you. You are trying to impose yourself on people. You will say Igbo Lagos, Igbo Delta Igbo. You say Igbo Rivers. Trying to claim everybody up and down. People that doesn't want to claim you.
Is it my turn? Awesome.
But go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What's this? So KOC, respond to what Anthony was saying. What is your own concept? Because it was educating you about economy and microeconomy and how it works.
Yes,
but you were saying that only trading only.
I listened to him with rapt attention.
Okay.
His problem stems from poor knowledge of basic economics. I hear him marshalling out microeconomies, macroeconomies, and all of that. I asked him the difference, he couldn't even answer. Now, let me help him. Economy is not all about somebody bragging that he served more bill some time ago without any traceable record. Economy is not borrowing what IMF is telling you will help you. Whereas you know that your economy deals with probably cattle, your economy deals with cattle, agriculture, your economy deals with peculiar environment. If you fail to integrate all of this into your policy configuration, you are bound to fail. And that is what the problem is with Asuaji Tinubu. He may have good intentions, but he did not set his ball rolling on well. You cannot float Naira and at the same time deregulate some sector in a country that is struggling with basic infrastructure like Nigeria. It is not tenable anywhere in the world. Unfortunately, he is so careless and mindless about the feelings out there in the street, which means he lacks compassion as a leader. Then again, coming to what Anthony was trying to say about the Igbo and how they go about the economy, let me tell you what Igbo man is doing. There is no deeper economics than the economics that have direct impact in the life of the people. Your economic progress or your economic policy, succeeds. It must take equal proportion with the good effect in the life of the people. Over time, I tell you that this Anthony in Canada cannot even buy common king machine today with what he's earning in Canada. Change it in Naira, you will see that the rate of inflation is not just all about what is happening across the world. Nigerian own is peculiar because of the way we have handled the internal capital formation. We have not invested internally. We are running after the global prognosis on how economy should work. IMF is not living in Nigeria. We Nigerians are the ones living in Nigeria. And someone is in Canada telling me that run houses, that run major stuff in Nigeria. We can give an example of Bangladesh all the time. Bangladesh is doing well. The production in Bangladesh is getting to US. But production in Bangladesh is getting to Canada. We can give an example of China and Bangladesh. Even that is my tongue. Emi is my tongue. Can I talk?
That's the way you were doing before. So now you want to cry.
So what am I saying? I talked to Shay the other time. The fact that Shay was projecting to me about his father working, he was trying to let me know the intention. I was telling him, intention is within the frame of your father's personality. The translation is what the Nigerians want to feel. He kept telling me that it will take more time. It will take more time. And I asked him, one of the major confession or propositions that Tinubu made as he grudgingly attended one-on-one debate with that radio TV station. He said, and I quote, Nigerians, if I do not provide constant power supply, if I come for the election, do not vote me. God, if I lie, let me not wake up. God, if Tinubu make this proposal, let him not come back 2027. We reject him, nature rejects him, and Jesus will reject him. He will come back in Jesus' name. I'm continuing.
He will come back in Jesus' name.
On your mind, It's not a ball this time around. As I was saying, stupid, right? As I was saying, he said, hold on, Mr. Man. I am still having your mind. I am still having the floor. You don't let me speak. You know why? Anthony, allow me to finish my time. No. Allow me to finish because we have 140. So allow me to finish right now. And I need to prove it to you that you said you can allow me to finish my time. This is the height of the insult. Allow me to finish my time. No. Allow me to finish my time. You when you allow me to finish my talking, right? It's eating you right now. My time.
You know why I said you're stupid?
Allow me to finish my time. I'm told
the same brain that Obi is using, that's the same brain that you're using.
You are not being fed yourself.
If you have an economy that's
you are not being fed yourself.
Hold on.
Yes,
Allow me to utilize my time. Now,
allow me to utilize my time.
You see how these people always
allow me to utilize my time. Allow me to. You cannot.
Shut the hell up. Because if you allow me to, you cannot. You allow me to speak.
If you allow me to be imitated,
did you allow me to speak?
We intimidate you, make listen, my brother.
Did you allow me to
what
speak?
I'm saying is that
you don't know anything. You just prove to yourself.
But the only reason why he is not performing,
you are
because one,
I don't know why people are listening to.
Before
you are so
his economic policies. Look at our farmers. The Fulani herdsmen are maiming, disintegrating, disuniting, and crushing all of them. Go to Ondo State, they are victims. Go to Oyo State, they are victims.
Why you not
what about IPAC? What about they are victims? What about drinking all over the world? What about IPAC? What about IPAC?
You have not.
Look at the national disgrace we suffer. What about that Tinubu has no for me? He has IPAC, which is
Obi is a boy.
Caution your followers. It's your duty.
You want him to caution your followers.
You see as the thing they feel. When you they talk, and they say make you keep quiet. Allow the other person to finish. You refuse.
So, okay, let me continue.
No, you refuse.
Pay attention. So, as I was saying, even nature has
nature you they talk about container
economy. So even the same here laughing at buy and sell. That does not have to buy and sell. You know,
Buy and sell. Container economy. Buy and sell. That's the reason why the guy has to go top and down.
You cannot remove subsidy on DNA and show the naira at the same time. This shows how you don't even understand economy.
You say you're in Canada.
You don't understand that shit. You understand what it means by economy. You're speaking from your anus. Let me and you open our camera right now. Let me go for debate.
Oh yeah.
Each other.
Oh yeah. I will put two of you on the screen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's do it like this. When Anthony speak, KOC. When Anthony speak, you keep quiet. When KOC speak, Anthony keep quiet. That's how to do it. Let's go.
Okay, Anthony, keep quiet. It's my turn. Keep quiet. So now, explain the economics to me. So now I had already done that. Means you were taking tea before. Were you drinking tea? I hate it when people cannot take accountability. You were here brandishing your KOC, your basic economics. But when I was responding, you weren't here again. So I am repeating some of the things I said. I said that Tinubu wouldn't be getting ideas on how to run Nigerian economy from IMF and co, because Nigerian economy should be evolved eternally, bearing the Nigerian peculiarities, Nigerian peoples in mind. Copying and pasting economic outlook of another nation or suggestions and scenarios printed by a front called IMF, expecting it to do wonders in Nigeria shows cluelessness. And that is where I want you to believe
that Tinubu may mean well, but he does not have the basic capacity, that competence in the domain of economy to be able to launch Nigeria from the current economic doldrum to a better performance. And I make bold to say that it is unfortunate that we, this current generation, we are mute, or rather applauding him through ethnic sentiment and ethnic chauvinistic tendencies we consider very paramount to us as against what should unite Nigeria. We are applauding it. Instead of us to say, this thing is not working, change your style. Rather, somebody like Anthony that ran out of Nigeria because of hunger is in Canada today, telling us that Nigerian economy is working, blah, blah, blah. Didn't you run out the East? You went out the East because of hunger. Tell you something. You went out the East because of hunger. I have a house. Listen, I have 3 houses in US. You live in the East. I don't live in the US, so I have 3 houses in US. I am paying mortgage for one currently. No, KOC, we're not talking about your personal achievement. Talk about you know because of what Trump did. Me and you can even start at the same time. Can you listen? You don't reach my level. Because of what Trump did, the last thing I am paying 3,750 mortgage because Trump did 2 weeks. Did you know that my bank sent email? My mortgage had fallen from 3,700 something to 3,500. What is economy rebasing? Can you explain it to us, please? So what am I trying to say? Explain economy rebasing to us. My brother, you didn't pay me your school. What did they rebase? What did they rebase? Talk now, me and you debate. Tell me, what did they rebase? What is the rebasing based on? Allow me to finish. Ask me a question. No, you said something. I said you said they did economy rebasing. I said, ask me what? When I am done. I will answer you. So now they did it. That is how to track performance. You do not bring voodoo and try to gaslight Nigerians by trying to compel them to believe that Asuwaju is working because you think you call him Jagaban of Bogo. That is how it translates to every ear. That name does not move an inch to me. You understand me? To me, that name is a name given to a man who has led Nigeria economically astray. And again, I don't say Tinubu last time that it is even better for Tinubu to wake up now. It is even better for Tinubu to wake up now and do what is better for him and the country at large than thinking that all these social media errats paid pennies and this thing will do the job for him. You remember how Obi won the election in 2023? More people are angry against APC and Tinubu. They will double what they did in 2023. In conclusion, I love this life and I enjoy the people I encountered. The only thing I will suggest that you people change your topic from Igbo to how to move Nigeria forward. The Nigeria of today is the Nigeria for our future. Nigeria for our children's future too. If we continue to drag inanities, if we continue to place inanities in the front burner as against the cardinal stuff that make a nation great, I bet you in the nearest future, we will come back to that what we did today. And what am I saying? Why am I saying it? Why I'm saying it is because I don't make this guy feel important.
Allow him to finish. Don't worry.
Okay. Allow me to finish.
Please, sir, can you round up in 2 minutes, please?
I'm rounding off, exactly. I am rounding off. I used to tell my followers, and I used to tell people wherever I am invited to speak in a conference restroom, that Nigeria functioning better.
You've not said anything.
Nigeria functioning better. You don't make it Can you people allow me to talk? Economic rebasing. Answer the question. Now, I used to tell people. I speak in several conferences. Which conference? Mention one. Listen to me. I am coming. If you know Poju,
If you know, I can put you down.
This man is drunk. He's just catching.
Listen to me now.
I beg. Can
you see?
It's just catching cruise.
Guys, can you allow him to finish? Just 2 minutes. You would have finished by now.
This is the better you behave like a. So now, I am telling people, I'm telling you guys now, for Nigeria to manifest tendencies of greatness, we must develop and evolve within us great character. Not minding who is in charge. Once what we place in the front burner is economic growth, even distribution of our resources, and looking at how other countries that attained independence when we attained, looking at the level they have attained, and judging objectively to see how we can attain that level. That is when Nigeria will begin to move forward. But if you are sitting down here and you are saying, Igbo, they trade in Ladipo, they do this and that, my brother, you keep on wasting your time. Tomorrow morning, they have already opened their shop. They are building mansions, trading in hard currencies across the globe. You are there complaining. They keep making progress. So, in conclusion, let us consider topical issues like what
how many times
Nigeria.
Okay, so your time is up. Your time is up. The problem is that you cannot. Your time is up. You cannot advise.
All of you, I am going to give all of you this life.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't do. You can advise us what to say. Sir Anthony, do you want to respond?
Send me to
Please, can you use 5 minutes to respond, because I know there are other people on the line. Yes.
Thank you very much, Osime, for giving me this opportunity.
You're welcome.
You see, he spoke about the United States, a reference to United States, and said Trump did a rebasing this year, right? The last time that the United States did a rebasing was 2018. 2018, and it's called GDP rebasing.
I didn't say rebasing. Your ears are too blocked.
You said economy rebasing. You see, you're the one.
That's what you said.
You know what
you see,
that's what you said.
What are you rebasing? What are you rebasing?
This is what I hate about this.
Hold on.
KOC, why do you interfere?
Hold on.
KOC, why do you interfere?
Hold on now.
You said I said rebasing. What are you rebasing in America?
You said they did economy.
You record me?
You said they did economy rebasing.
No, play it. Let me hear. If you're not
witness. That's what you said.
That's
what you said.
That some of you are so dumb. And you cannot even make out of common sense.
Okay, sir, what did you say? What did you say?
Tell us.
I said that Trump tracks the economic indices and performance of his policies.
Even your brother can confirm that you said rebasing. You see, is that not true?
If I said rebasing, it means I had a slip of tongue.
Oh, okay. Okay, he has admitted.
Hold on. Let me finish now.
KOC, it's okay. Your turn is over now. Let someone else speak.
Okay, since you understand economy, you understand what do you do when it comes to rebasing? You rebase your GDP or you rebase your CPI. You understand what I mean? And when Tinubu came in, and I explained this in my submission earlier, I said that the last time that we did rebasing was 2014 under Jonathan, right? That is the reason why our GDP moved to over 500 and something billion dollars. Everybody were just saying, Nigeria economy is growing. It's because of the rebasing. They used the base year of 2009. You understand? So we've been using the same base year. We've been giving our own information based on the NBS, using the same base year of 2009. And in 2023, they said, this is not right. This is not the real economy of Nigeria. let's do what they call the CPI and the GDP rebasing. We did the CPI rebasing with the inflation rate of 30-something%. And after the rebasing of CPI, it reduced the inflation of Nigeria to 24%. And the policy started kicking in. When the policy kicked in, it actually gained over 9 points, and which moved the CPI below 15% as it stands today. The same thing with GDP, because majority of you, the dumb ass, the dumb brain that doesn't understand anything, say that, after Tinubu removed subsidy, after his policy, what happened? The Nigerian GDP moved from first to fourth in Africa. Guess what happened? The first question that you need to ask yourself, as a true person that understands economy, does the GDP reduce in Naira? It did not reduce in Naira because we float our own Naira in Nigeria and it devalued the Naira in Nigeria. That is the reason why it moved from 400 and something to 188. But when you look at the money in Naira itself, it's growing in Naira. So let's, for instance, now that Tinubu decided to continue to subsidize dollars in Nigeria, right? And you bring the exchange rate back to $400 to Naira. Guess what? 400 Naira to $1. Guess what will happen? Our GDP will grow over $600 and something billion. Because we use the GDP, we use the exchange rate to know the factor, the true value of our own GDP in dollars. But you look at your own local currency, you are trading in Naira in Nigeria. You are trading in Naira in Nigeria. So you look at it with your own currency. That's how you mention how your economy is growing. Not in a dollar rate, in your own currency. So why do you think they said every year the Nigerian economy is growing by 4-point-something%? Because it continues to increase. It's not declining. So when you say that, a president shouldn't remove the PMS subsidy and float the Naira at the same time, that shows how, that proves to me that you're just a container economist. You are just a container economist because number one, what are the investors looking into your own country? They want to make sure that you have a stable currency. It's one of the most important things. You cannot have Baba Dauda, Baba Mala, Mama Joke, Martin, and everybody have a different exchange rate. The investors, they will not be, the confidence will be removed. They will be like, you're not serious when it comes to a business. The key word here is economy. Oh my gosh. Oh my tackling insecurity. Now you don't turn out to insecurity. You see? This I said.
KOC, you were not meant to interrupt.
This is why I said it's very difficult to dialogue with illiterates that argue not to understand. That is the most ignorant thing in this world. You understand what I mean? Failed your basic premises and you are calling something illiterate. Oh my gosh. I just told you, on your camera, let's on our camera. Since you're proving that you achieve a lot in your life, let's both of us on our camera. I will tell you that you will be living in my own washroom. You'll be living in my washroom. You understand? The place that you're living right now will look like my washroom. You understand? So let's leave that aside. You understand what I mean? So you see one thing that majority of these people, because they base their life. And I told you guys, these people cannot survive in a country that have a policy that stop import goods. They cannot survive because they are not creative. The president just makes something for you. Let's compete because you're scared of competition. That is the reason why you're arguing. You're telling people that, the policy is wrong. On your camera. Hold on. Just on your camera. On your camera first. Let me see you. Okay. So, Mr. Man, I say on your camera since you want to try your guts. On your camera. On your camera. Make me and you on our camera. You want to show Anthony, you propose on your camera. Now on your own. I go on my own. I always on my camera. I'm not scared of owning my camera. You understand what I mean? So, you see, let me finish, please. You see these people, the problem about these people that they don't understand anything. They were taught to come and work in a shop, learn how to sell, write the receipts. Even the receipt said the spelling no correct. You understand what I mean? They want to spell wire. They will now do WA, W-A, yeah. That's how they spell it on their own receipt. Because they don't understand what is going on there. They only understand buying and selling.
But they employ your sister.
Hold on.
KOC, what's happening?
So you don't judge economies based on that. And let me tell you something that you don't understand in Nigeria. When you look at our trading sector in Nigeria, where you participate, it only contributes 5% into the GDP of Nigeria today. Go and check the NBC record, the NBS record is there. The NBS record. Remove that 5% out of Nigerian GDP. Another, we can replace it with another thing. If you look at the industry sector in Nigeria, before it was 3-point-something%. Guess what? In the third quarter of 2025, it actually increased to 7.5%. Tell me, you are not even participating in that area. Look at the agricultural sectors in Nigeria. Before, it was 20-point-something%, but now it's over 25-point-something% contributing to the GDP of the country. Look at the service sector. Service sector is contributing over 50% into our own GDP in Nigeria. Guess what? How many things are you contributing to the service sector? You are not. You are not. Let me list. I can list you.
Can you define what a service sector is, please?
Oh, God Almighty. You see, so that's why I'm telling you that these people will tell you that, oh, you don't need to focus on the microeconomy of the country. You only focus on the micro. Do you know what you don't understand? If you really know you're an economist, the real economist.
What is micro and what is micro? See, I'm sorry to interject at this point. Nsema, this guy is impacting virus. This guy does not know what he's saying.
You allow him to finish.
It is irritating.
It's not your duty to stop anybody. It's my own duty. Just observe the rules. It's simple. Please.
The macro actually drive the microeconomy of a country. And that is why Yemi Cardoso and Wale Edu focus on the monetary policy and the fiscal policy of Nigeria. Without stabilizing those two sectors in Nigeria, we continue to have problems. And I told you about the curbing the inflation of the country. That is the reason why they're holding the MPR to 27% as it stands today. Even the inflation have dropped over the 15%, below 15%, but they're still holding the NPR at 27% in the country. They just try to observe the economy of the country and see that, okay, if this can continue, if the policy continue to yield a good result, you know what, in the next NPC meeting, we will reduce the NPR rate to maybe 25% or 23%. There's no, Obi cannot think to that level. It will just do nonsense. That's what you don't understand. This is the foundation for the economy of Nigeria. You see the subsidy, it's called artificial economy. This is the reality of Nigeria. And you cannot fix your own economy without moving from artificial to the reality economy of yours so that you start fixing the issues. You don't fix economy by subsidizing any sector in Nigeria. If the government wants to subsidize anything in Nigeria, they will be subsidizing maybe innovation in the country. That's what they will be subsidizing. They will be subsidizing all those kind of things, because those kind of things will contribute to the economy of the country. But subsidizing PMS, it makes no sense. You're not making anything.
So Tinubu was still an active Agbero when he stopped Jonathan from removing it, right?
Is that what I'm saying here? Did I talk about Agbero here? Did I talk about this? Is why I said
this was Jonathan's economic blueprint that Tinubu opposed. That's what I mean.
Okay, at least it's doing it. And you see how you just shoot yourself on your foot, right? So you believe that policy is good when Jonathan was there, and Tinubu is now implementing it, like you said, right?
Yes, we supported Jonathan to implement it.
If Tinubu is now implementing, you see how I said you have no sense. If not telling me that Tinubu is implementing Jonathan policy, that means he's doing the right thing.
No,
it's not even Jonathan policy.
Should I ask? Just a second, can I?
Stop.
Anthony, please, can you round up 2 minutes? Let other people speak. Yes.
You see, even your principle that you're supporting says something. It said Nigeria does not have issue of policy. They have issue of implementation. You understand what I mean? That means we have a good policy. Even Buhari have over 30-something policy reverse under his own administration. And there's a new policy continue to introduce into Nigeria. But the thing is, we need a proper implementation, and this is what this government is doing. You might not like it today because you are importing into Nigeria. That has stopped you because of the subsidy they removed from the FX. Has stopped you. It makes import very expensive for you. That is the reason why you're crying. But that is not the end. The worst is coming for you. The worst will be the new law that will be passed this year, which is local content and made in Nigeria. That will take you out of business. If you're not creative, it will take you out of business. So my own advice for you is to start creating, start manufacturing something in your own country instead of relying in China, Bangladesh, or all this nonsense country and bringing junk into our own country. You need to stop it and go and learn economy if you don't understand it, and stop making some baseless argument. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Can we hear from UC? UC has been here, right? UC, do you have anything to say, or I go to mindfulness? Go ahead.
I don't have much to just a little bit. We'll go to my brother.
Okay.
You see, Anthony spoke where my brother spoke, everybody spoke. But the major problem of Nigeria is the internal problem. Nigeria needs to solve the internal problem first. We can be able to fix the internal problem. And all these things that Anthony is saying now can be able to balance, and Nigeria is going to move forward like a country. But if Nigeria refuses to solve the internal problem, even though we have like 20, 30 presidents, Nigeria can never move forward. We have a lot of problems to solve in Nigeria, a lot.
Can you mention one or two?
The internal problem is the major problem of Nigeria today.
Mention it. What and what?
Okay, number one, we have a problem. Security. We have a lot of problems over there. No matter of the insecurity, we have a lot of problems how they play the citizen. They play the citizen for no reason, and we have a major problem with our police. We have a major problem with the police, even though the soldier, the custom, all of them, we have a problem with all of them. We need to fix them because this is a major problem we are facing in Nigeria. We need to respect the citizens because the citizens need to respect them. And number two, we have a very problem of insecurity. We need to fix it. Because when you fix it, the farmers can be able to go back to the farm, and we can be able to produce a lot of food. And we can see something to eat in the country. Secondly, we have a problem of the activities of the hospitals, the school, the road, all those things. We need to fix it. Nigeria need to fix it. And we have a problem of by law and abiding, and some our leaders they don't put the law that hold them accountable. We need to put the law that hold them accountable. That we commit any crime, no matter who you are going to face the same thing that the common man faces. This is the major problem we need to face in Nigeria. We have a lot of them, and everybody knows this is the major problem we need to face in Nigeria. And all these things that Anthony is saying, we be able to implicate. Everything is going to move 100%, and Nigeria is going to work as a country. Everybody is going to have equal right. Everybody is going to feel safe. When you are living in your house, you can be able to feel 100% safe as we are feeling in this abroad today, as we are living in this abroad. And we have a major problem of 21st century life. If this production, how are you going to produce something with a country that doesn't have life? Because all of us have a little bit company. We know how much user used to cost. We know how much solar to cost in Nigeria. We know. End of the month, how much you make. You don't have any effort to close the content that. How much you make. You don't have more to run the content. You can be able to have to first thing like today. From China. We cannot buy from China. We can't produce it in Nigeria today. We have to produce it. Major internal problem we need to fix first. Maybe your citizens save first. Save. Give them a better life, a better save land first. And everything is going to drive. We live in Western world. We see how everything is working. In every road, everything they have the way they put the infrastructure. If you are going to build home in this place, that's where you have to build it. Don't have to build it anyhow. And everyone was connected by water. They have to first like a good road, good security, a good farmers that produce. produce food for them to eat. They have all these things.
Okay. All right. So you don't.
Can I ask him one question?
Okay, question. Go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Yusuf, thank you very much for your submission. But Mr. Yusuf, can you please mention one country in the world that's not experiencing insecurity?
A lot of countries, even though last time I checked, the pie in US is more bigger than the one in Nigeria.
Do you know what we're experiencing in Nigeria? It's called insurgency.
Yeah, and that's what I'm telling you, Anthony. If this our own problem is not unfixable, we can fix it. Our own problem we can fix it.
It's man-made.
Yeah, it's man-made. That's what we are.
But the likes of IPOC, ISWAP, Boko Haram, ISWAP, Boko Haram, ESN, those are the people that is actually destroying. Those are the people that form a rebellion against the government of the day. So if some of the people that are supporting the IPOC refuse to condemn IPOC, so how do you think we will solve the issue of insurgency in Nigeria?
That's what I told one guy the other day. We are making an say, I'm an Igbo guy, full-time Igbo man. But he said Nnamdi Kanu today. If Nnamdi Kanu mistakenly try what he tried in Nigeria in any Western world, Nnamdi Kanu will not see the next day of life. That's what I told one guy. Say, let's just be honest to ourselves. In a country that you live that is a citizen, nobody gives you that right to have your to group just a bunch of fat and bunch of stupid useless people and hang them in a sovereign country. Who are you to do that? Who gives you the right to do that? In this country, even though I live in Canada, so certain things that I don't have to wait. Say, if I try to do it first thing tomorrow morning, they will be in my door. Nothing. They will pick me up. I need to come and explain. That's what I told you. Nigeria, we need to fix the internal problem first. Everybody has to know his right. Everybody has to know his boundary. That's the only way this country can be able to move forward, and you can be able to see Nigeria moving like a
So you want Nigeria to move like a jet? I like that.
Can I ask this man? Can I ask him a question?
Yes, go ahead if it's a question.
Okay. So what's his name? Can't see his name.
UC?
Sorry?
U and C. UC.
Oh, okay. Mr. UC, can I ask you some questions, sir?
Yes, my sister.
Do you think that it's fair to say Nigeria is not moving forward? Nigeria doesn't have this, Nigeria doesn't have that.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, is it your region? What has your region contributed to improving the things that you said about Nigeria? Your region, what has your region done in terms of contributing to the progress of Nigeria? That's my first question. You can answer that first.
Remember, in this life, all fingers are not equal. Everybody contributes as much you can. And every region in Nigeria is contributing, be you the small and the big. Remember, once again, all fingers are not equal. Some people have the bigger one, some people have the smallest one. But at the end of the day, everybody is contributing one way or the other. Or the whole region in Nigeria is contributing. There's no region in Nigeria is lesser than each other. That is contributing.
So what is your region contributing?
He hasn't. I said, and I'll repeat again, Mr. UC, what has your region contributed to the progress? I didn't say all fingers are not. I'm not interested in all fingers. What has your region contributed to the progress of Nigeria? Your particular region, your southeast region. Has it contributed to
contributing a lot now?
Like what?
Contributing a lot. At least they have what others have. They have gas. They have oil. Wait, I'm coming. They have gas. They have oil. And they still have some certain things to contribute to the region, at least to the federal. Yeah, they have. And the citizen of the state, they contribute more than other citizens in the country.
How?
Because okay, let's just be honest, because I'm a very honest woman, but let's just be honest. Today, like 80% of what we are using in Nigeria is bringing by them. Today, currently now, because there's not much production in Nigeria, 80% of what we are consuming, bringing in Nigeria, is bringing by them. For now.
80%.
Yeah, 80%. I don't want to say 90%.
But that's destroying the economy now.
Wait, Anthony. That's what I told you. If Nigeria can be able to fix the Ghana problem, some of all those things that we need to bring in Nigeria, we can be able to produce in Nigeria, bring in China, we can be able to produce all those things in Nigeria. Some things we don't need to go to China and purchase it anymore. But you can't tell me that we need to produce something in a country that does not have a prosperity life. How do you want to produce that? Let's be honest to ourselves and stop fooling ourselves now.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you mute? Let's go to the next person. Mindful, please.
Questions.
Sorry, please. Don't let that guy go away without false narratives. Dangote waits for electricity. And importers, he said they are responsible for 80% for importation in Nigeria. That means
No, we didn't want to argue with him, sir. We didn't want to argue with him first. Yeah.
Because people are listening. And one win the economy. People but no faith. But don't say
Mr. the information that he gave is right, but it's not helping the economy. It's destroying the economy.
Please, who is the highest beneficiary of these containers coming in Lagos? Is it the Lagos state government or the Southeast government?
Mr. UC has sense past you.
Mr. UC, you guys are causing the UC around. How can UC be here and you be saying all figures are not equal? You see, which other tribe contributes more than you would in the economy of Nigeria? I heard the sister cast out the demon from the other time. Asking her, you see, what does your region contribute in Nigeria? What is silly?
You are destabilizing the economy.
Question
with your stupidity. Shut up! Don't ask us anything here. We are listening to this.
How can you ask him? Igbo has contributed in building Lagos.
Mr.
Igbo has contributed in building Kano State.
You don't even know
Mr. King. I beg. I agree with that.
In Nigeria.
No, make I tell her what you're supposed to hear.
Leave this guy alone. This guy don't get sense. Why you wasting time?
People they listen to now. When you were talking about the economy, Anthony, the other time, I was listening. I was getting some stuff there too.
You should not allow anybody to bully you around.
This lady
that they will see you those silly questions. She does not have
the lady. She has responsibility.
Why you insulting her? She did not insult you. You have no sense.
KOC.
You don't have no sense.
Okay, please, can we follow the line?
They did not even insult you, and you insulted her.
Please, don't insult our guests. Please, it's very important. You respect each other. KOC, please don't do that again.
And let them respect other people's tribes. Encourage them. They can do better.
Do not insult anybody on the platform. If they talk to you and you feel you need to respond to what they say, not individual attack, please. Mindful, I salute you, sir. Go ahead.
All right.
If you could just
thank you. Can you hear me?
Let me continue to ask the questions.
No, please let me just do my submission. Then you can.
No, I haven't finished.
Okay, how many more questions do you have, man?
Can't allow. I'm laying here on my bed and I'm listening to these people wittering and just spewing absolute.
No, the problem is that Emma, there's somebody here that have been here waiting for a long time, like Mindful and all that. So that's why we don't want to take too much of question. Please, can you wait for another turn, please? Mindful,
okay, all right.
Mindful, please go ahead.
All right. So I actually got here when KOC was talking, and in a characteristic way, typical of Obi's follower and Obi himself. They don't speak to issues, they lie, they bring up false statistics. And this man was telling us he has 3 houses in the US, US just rebased the economy, all based on lies. His mortgage just got reduced. He has 3 houses and all those nonsense that he was spewing. And we know the truth. That this is probably somebody living in the container under the bridge in Lagos. It comes online, lies, exaggerate its influence. Oh my goodness. And its importance. And instead of him to speak to issues. Oh goodness me. You see, they will never do that. And now here's the point. Mr. Anthony did a good job educating him, but I don't think he gets it because, like Obi, the other day they asked Obi, what is KPI? He doesn't even know what KPI stands for. And that is the man they amplify and they whitewash. They want the rest of us to follow a dummy like that to rule our complex country. Somebody who doesn't have understanding of economics. That's why the other day he says, oh, President Tinubu has borrowed $90 billion. And I just read, I couldn't believe my eyes, that a sensible human being will speak in that manner. Which institution in the world is going to give you $90 billion in less than 2 years? And but because his followers don't check him, they don't know this man knows nothing. He's just an empty vessel going around parading himself like he knows and understands basic economics. How can you have a leader of opposition and comes out and say, "Oh, why is Nigeria borrowing?" How many? Can you shut the fuck up? When you were talking at the
KOC, do you want me to remove you? KOC, do you want me to remove you?
When you were speaking at the
Oh my God!
I have the decency to wait for my turn. Now, this man will say, "Why is Nigeria borrowing?" I'm like, is this guy a dummy? Even the richest countries in the world are borrowing. United States borrows in trillions of dollars every single year. And they borrow to build infrastructure. That is what our country is doing too. Borrowing to fix everything that we need to fix. In fact, we need to borrow more to build all the infrastructure in healthcare, in everything that we need. But we have limitation to how much we can borrow. And that goes back to what I was saying about Obi. When you can open your bottom mouth and lie. And you see, the saddest thing is, if you're saying that to the media, and the media are not checking you and saying, oh boy, no country can borrow 90 billion. The status of our country, we cannot even borrow 90 billion in 2 years. World Bank, IMF, call it any name, they are not going to release that amount of money based on our economy and our ability to be able to pay back. Now, I want to. So how much was borrowed? Can you shut the fuck up? I'm not interested in your interruption, man.
KOC, if you repeat it, I will remove you. Thank you, sir.
Magazine came up today, and please, I encourage everyone listening to us in the audience to go read What's the Economist. This is a UK-based magazine. They speak to technology, artificial intelligence, economy, politics, culture, and all things like that. And they did a piece on Nigerian economy and spoke highly of influence of the reform of Tinubu administration, comparing it to the first term of Obasanjo, how he did a good job on economy as well. They are saying that we are now beginning to see the benefit of those reforms. But when you listen to these other people, they spew nonsense, they talk about economics as if they understand. Even their leader doesn't understand economics. So when you have Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, a renowned economist, and Charles Soludo, a renowned economist, coming out to say that the president has done well and that the reforms are yielding results. On the other hand, you have these container economists like Peter Obi, who doesn't know basic economics, coming out to spew nonsense. And his followers, whatever nonsense he spews, his followers latch onto it and they regurgitate. Because tell me how we are going to be one of the countries in the world projected by IMF to have one of the best performing GDP growth in 2026. That's the projection. Even countries like United States, UK, Canada are all going to perform below. United States this year will do 2.2%. UK will do about 1.8%. Canada will do about 1.6%. GDP growth. Even China, they are going to have a negative growth this year because they did 5% growth last year. They're going to do 4.5 this year. It's a negative growth for them. But we are going to do 4.5. In fact, independent media policy initiative group in Nigeria, that group of independent economists who are journalists, did a survey that we're actually going to do 5.5% based on our trajectory right now. But some container economies who are selling fake products all over Nigeria are coming to tell the rest of us, hey, Tinubu has destroyed the Nigerian economy. On what basis? You don't know anything about economies. You guys are traders. And like my brother said earlier, Anthony said, your contribution is less than 5% to our GDP growth. As much as you like to raise your shoulders and behave like you are Lord above everyone in the country, your contribution, trade, contributes only 5% of our GDP. So I don't get why you don't understand economics and you are the loudest when it comes to how you talk to the rest of us. If you don't know, at least go and learn. Because tell you he doesn't know. You ask him basic question about economics. Things that even my 10-year-old should know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know why we are borrowing. He doesn't know it's important for every country to borrow. Even the richest country in the world are borrowing. UK is borrowing. France is borrowing. Canada is borrowing. Even China is borrowing. And yet you don't want us to borrow. So it shows Obi doesn't understand the enormity of the task of being a president. Because he doesn't know basic economics. So now, how do you want to push a man like that and say he's the one that should be the leader of our country? You want him to wipe away every game we have made under Bola Tinubu or what? Because I don't get why you will push a dummy like that to come and be the president. And then when it's because of him you're attacking a president that's actually reforming the country. Go to Rivers today and see the amazing turnout of people because they see the impact. As much as you people are lying all over the place, pretending like Tinubu is not performing, people are seeing the impact. And today I was just reading, before I came on this show, I was just reading the Twitter that Peter Obi said about the coastal road, the hypocritical tweets that he did, condemning the coastal road. But this man has never for once criticized Badagry Super Highway. He has not for once, but every time, it's a wasteful spending. You are going to criticize the road that's going to benefit a region of our country, at least 2 regions, but you are not willing to criticize the same road linking Badagry to Sokoto. Shows the type of person that man is. And that is why I always, on my shows, hammer him because I know he's ignorant. He doesn't understand economics. He says a lot of nonsense. And it's
you're actually the one saying nonsense because obviously
can you shut up when I'm still talking? Can you shut up? You just lied to our face. Now, I live in the United States. There was no mortgage reduction anywhere in the United States. You are a bold-faced liar, just like Obi. And you're coming to tell the rest
you are
of
not
us
qualified to fund mortgage. You are just.
Can you shut the fuck up and stop lying?
You are not qualified to fund mortgage.
I can buy your father if you don't know. I can buy your father, the father that gave birth to a trained child like you. I can buy him. You came on here lying you have 3 houses when you live in a container under the bridge in Lagos. You think we don't know your history? You guys should just go all about
see the kind of people you are featuring in your life.
When you are nobody, you see when Anthony challenged you to open your camera, did you? Because of such an idiot, you are in one container in one Anambra market or wherever you are. Sleeping in your shop where you sell fake products. And then you come out and say you have 3 houses in the United States, they rebase the economy, as if the rest of us are not living in the United States and we see what's going on. You're just a fool. You're like Obi. Obi opens his mouth every single time he lies.
Don't worry, I will catch you very soon. Don't worry.
KOC, I said if you repeat it, I'm going to remove you.
What kind of talk is that?
Don't worry, I remove him.
See, it's not everyone who goes about marrying 70-year-old in order to get paper. It's not everyone who does that. So don't equate don't project your problem to me. Because I'm not an Igbo man who goes about marrying 70-year-old women just so they can get paper. When we don't do that. We don't do that. So, anyways, back to what I was talking before this idiot interrupted me once again. So, you see, anytime Obi opens his mouth the other day, simple question, simple, basic. What are you going to do to fix insecurity in Nigeria? He started telling us the tale by the moonlight of how you wash toilets on British Airways. That's not enough. Simple question, sir. What is the KPI that we can use to assess your performance if you ever become president? Obi does not know meaning of KPI. Basic, right? That's the other day on live TV after the election. Obi doesn't know the difference between Rivers and IREF. They asked Obi. Obi was condemning the title President Tinubu gave somebody, the GCON. They asked Obi what's GCFR. Obi doesn't know. It's like undergraduate student in the university who doesn't know the meaning of BSc. And like that's the title you are going to get after your degree. See, it aggravates my spirit whenever I see these ignorant people project Obi like is the next best thing since sliced bread, when this man is clearly ignorant and empty. He doesn't know jack. You ask him basic question, they begin to tell you tales that doesn't even add up in any way. I don't want to hold you guys up, but it's annoying because these guys, they push Obi and elevate him and whitewashing. Obi lied to them that he never left debt in Anambra. We went to check debt management office. Obi left $11 million debt in Anambra. And he continues to lie. And nobody check him. His followers are ignorant. They're like Mumu. They just follow him, follow your lead, Mumu. You see, like a sheep following a shepherd. That's who they are. No questioning, no interrogation, not even sitting down on your own to reflect. Is this man we are pushing? Is he up to the task? Can he even do it? Does he have the intelligence? Does he have the ability? Does he have the problem-solving skill? Is he a creative thinker? They don't answer any of those. They don't want to know because they are blinded by ethnic sentiment. They are blinded by religious sentiment. They just want to push an incompetent leader. But guess what? He's going to lose again. Because first, in the next few weeks, he's going to be pushed out of that ADC. He's not going to get a ticket. And we know him. He's never going to stay. He is driven by ambition and ambition alone. The moment Atiku clinched the ticket, he's out the door. He's out the door the next minute. And then he goes back to his vomit because he joined this structure of criminality, thinking he's going to be able to bamboozle them and cajole them and force them to step down for him. Nobody's going to step down for him. Then, the moment he loses, he's back to where he came from in Labour Party. And he starts all over again. Because there's no ideology basis for his actions. It is all ethnic sentiment and ego and just desire to hijack power through the back door. No substance there. And the rest of us are saying it and pointing it to you. That the man you are following, the man you are projecting, he lacks substance, nothing, empty barrel. Simple question. One, I'm always praying that it comes to the United States or somewhere I'm at, and I'm going to ask him to his face that Mr. I've gone to his Twitter page, or he just doesn't answer me. I've asked him many times why he continues to lie. I've challenged him to tell us what he's going to do better for our country instead of all this nonsense, talking points and lies. I have one shoe. No one cares about your shoes and your house. I have no house in Abuja. It's a body. But you are a billionaire, we know. And now you are making it seem like it's a body to be a billionaire and fooling the rest of your bingo cocoon, headless mob that are following you without questioning. It's sad. When I see young Nigerians and I'm like, you shouldn't. I follow Tinubu wholeheartedly because at least I see what he's doing and I get the policy. But at least why are you following Obi? Obi has not discussed any policy matter with anybody other than our country is finished. Our democracy is dead. That's not what we want. Tell us what you're going to do differently than what this current president is doing. And then we can check, we can by our own mind, we can interrogate between the two options. We can say, okay, Tinubu is not good enough, or Tinubu is better, but you are not giving us anything to work with other than all these lies. I wash toilet, and the next day he's sitting on the floor eating with alimajiri, and the next day he's going to make one dirty ass and bowl in a village. Even the Northerners are warning him to stop the nonsense. That's how irritated they are. All this garbage you are building all over our place. Stop it. They told him.
So this is where I stand on this issue of people coming here like they understand basic economics when they don't know anything about economics. You see world experts, IMF, World Bank, independent economists all around the world. I just gave you an example of Economist magazine. It's owned by British, it's not owned by Nigeria. Go and read it for yourself and see what they are saying about Nigerian economy. If you don't even believe all of this, look at the investment we've had in just a month of 2026. Two major investments from Denmark, 1.2 billion in our ports, then 20 billion by Shell in our oil and gas. Do you think if the economy is not booming, they will come and throw their money away? Please let me just submit on these notes. Like these people are just, it's annoying. They don't know basic economics are the loudest. They make noise all over the place. Obi another, even the Obi we are parading doesn't know jack about economy because they've asked him questions that bordered on economics and he fell flat. Someone that doesn't even know, even my junior, the most junior person, if I'm even conducting an interview for a job for someone who is just coming on board, and I say, do you know what KPI is? And he says he doesn't know. Right there, I will tell him, sorry, I cannot hire you. And if someone wants to be president of the most populous black nation, doesn't know what KPI means. That means Obi has never mentored anyone in his entire life. Because if you have mentored somebody, you have to know what KPI is and the metrics that you use to judge or evaluate performance of people or your subordinates. You have to know. Obi has never in his entire life mentored anyone. So you want a man like that to be leader in our complex country. All right, Isima, thanks for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir. You're welcome. Thank you very much for your contribution. That was very, very loud and clear. Thank you. I appreciate you. My battlefield.
Oh yeah, good evening. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
The last speaker has more or less spoken 80% of what I went to say.
Okay.
I just have to add, you see, the last election, when I asked people, why did you vote to be, not a single address the answer that question. Because there was no issue, so the motive issue. Because they voted for Obi as against Tinubu, not because of prayer. So, and that's why he's still planning out now, to have no basis for supporting Obi. And you see, why I detest Obi so much? You see, Osima, if I call you now, oh, Dr. Osima, gynecologist, orthopedic Osima, or engineer Osima, will you say yes to that? No, you will say no. But they're calling Obi an economist, and that liar he never corrected them. Never corrected them. And of course, Obi is not an economist. He had some shares in a bank, and that's it. He's a trader. Being a trader doesn't mean you're a business person. And to answer the other guy, the Igbos contributed 80% to Lagos, to Nigeria. That's a blatant lie. They are ruining Nigeria, although they're importing things in Nigeria, inferior goods. They're actually killing the economy. You see, since we start hammering on that, they stop stopping that narrative that they develop Nigeria. But importation doesn't develop an economy, it ruins an economy. And the other guy who spoke about an hour ago, who called himself an economist, I knew he was lying. He knows nothing about economics, okay? That's why you have to put them to fire. You have to put them to fire to test their. They lie a lot. He said the interest is paying less this thing on his mortgage in America. I knew he was lying. He doesn't even know the difference between a mortgage and interest rate. He doesn't know nothing. You see, those people, when they come on your platform, please start to interrogate them a little bit, because people are listening, and I wouldn't like them to pass that, not to pass that test before coming online here and speaking their rubbish. So people are listening, and I don't want them to be misleading people with their false narratives. They have never changed, and they can never change. They will come here to bamboozle, to tell lies, thinking people will not challenge them. And I actually thank Anthony, who actually put him to test on it. You see, when if you haven't got facts, tell them when you have no fact to support your evidence, your narratives or your thesis. But it's okay.
I haven't got evidence, but I just feel it just felt like it's an anecdote. Very simple. Then you can get away with it. People can interrogate you or just let you be. But lying that you have facts when you haven't got facts is a lie. Sometimes I wonder why did Obi even claim to be the winner of this election? And each time I ask them, I say, okay, are you telling me Obi had more votes than Atiku? Then they get stopped because they can't answer that question. They can't. Obi went into the election thinking, went to court thinking that they're going to disqualify Atiku. That was his basis. And the Labour Party has come out to say to actually apologize to Nigerians. And they lied. They lied. They didn't win the election. They haven't got voting agents in most of the polling booths. You see, people are crying about RF is just the outcome. The raw data is handled by the voting agents, by the agents in each polling booth. Just like me now, telling my students, okay, I'm going to send your result by email. But for whatever reason, I didn't. Maybe there was no electricity. Something happened, and I said, okay, I'll come and collect your results in school on paper on hard copy. And you now say, oh, but you said you're going to send it by email. What does it matter? What does it matter? Does that send your result? No. You see, we used to start putting this people to fire like gold. They know nothing. They shout too much, and they win Nigeria. And if you ask them about insecurity in Nigeria, I've always asked them, where do you have insecurity in Nigeria? In the southeast and majorly in the north. But the southeast, you're supporting Namdekanu. That means you enjoy the insecurity. The federal government just let you enjoy your insecurity, but don't infect us with it. You see, the government cannot do anything. When you like insecurity, you enjoy it. Look at what Soludo has been telling these people. He's been telling them, okay, instead of you not opening on Monday, well, if you don't open on Monday, we're going to board your shops for the rest of the week. I hope Soludo could devise another method. Just tell them every Monday is for sanitation day, and wait for it and make it compulsory. Make it compulsory for them. First of all, because they have alternatives. They could go to Lagos, come to Calabar, come to Port Harcourt, go to Kano. Because they have alternative areas where they can sell their rubbish wares. They are doing more harm to the Nigerian economy than anything else. Practically nothing. They ruin our economy. And last time I checked, if you check what each state is contributing to the federal purse and how much they are getting out, there's no single South Igbo states. They are getting double or triple what they are contributing. Don't mean they are not contributing nothing. They are niches. They are bedbugs. The same thing the whole of the northern states. The only people suffering Nigeria is the south people and the southwest. But we can't continue to be boarding these people, to be putting them on board when they are like Jonah. They just throw them on board and let them go 3 days in the belly of the fish. These people, they are leashes. We don't really want them. And if you ask them, you want to leave Nigeria? They say, oh, you're pushing them. It's like we excise you out of Nigeria, or you jump. If you cannot jump, we push you. I'm getting tired of this thing. Tinubu has done very well. By all indicators, economic indices, indicators, it's all there. It's all there. And people will compare Nigeria to Ghana. I've often told them, look, if you cannot compare Ghana economy to Nigeria economy is bigger, better than Ghana, than Ghanaian economy. What happened is that Ghana, they rebase the economy by actually removing the four zeros. That's why the basic, the minimum wage in Nigeria is more than the minimum wage in Ghana. If you go to Ghana, anything you bought in Nigeria, you'll be rest assured that it's about 3 or 4 times the same price as in Ghana. Point. You go to Ghana, I went to Ghana a few years ago. Ghana, Benin Republic, Togo. The economy is in shambles. If you Google it now, tell me the 20 African states whose economies are in trouble, are in shambles. You will not see Nigeria there. You will see Ghana there. You will see Equatorial Guinea. You will see all those countries there. But because people they want to trade off Nigeria for their own emotions, they will gaslight you
And enough is enough. It's either when they come online to your partner, I'm not controlling you. Please, if they are spraying rubbish, try and correct them. Because people are listening. They're listening, and they will never learn. Tomorrow again, the same person will come here and be gaslighting you and be telling lies, telling Tinubu and quoting rubbish statistics. Not a single Southeastern state, not a single Igbo state can be self-sustained. All of them, they depend on the federal government. For every 1 naira they contribute, they get 3 or 4 naira in return. So what's that? That's not sustainable. That's why they're able to sit at home on Monday. It's okay. It's okay to work 6 days a week and sit down at home for 1 day. That's their problem. But they should not infect us with it, and they should not gaslight us. They should not put their narratives in their own corridor. They should just, if they like their insecurity, them enjoying their insecurity. Don't let them pay their attention as if Nigeria is in chaos. Nigeria is this. Some people went to see Trump and tell Trump to rubbish, but they thinking that Trump will not know because of their international terrorist panel who's in jail now. It's actually so. He's so lucky, and we're still waiting for his appeal. We're waiting for his defense because they've told him if you dare put on his defense, you will buy forever. You see, those people, anywhere you meet them, please try and correct them on paper anywhere. They are ruining the image of Nigeria. The image of Nigeria is ruined by them because of their bad character, bad selling points. Nigeria cannot continue like this. It's either they go or they remain quiet. You see, the same way they started the false coup was started because of they were thinking that the North was going to Islamitize Nigeria. If you go and read Gumi's dad's narrative, right? He said the coup was predicated on the fact that Nigeria was going to be Islamatized. It is when they couldn't find any evidence because they asked Gumi's dad, you went to Arab countries with Tafawa. Did you see anything? We've been buying arms. Where are the arms? That one said, no, we didn't buy any. There's no arms. They've checked, they couldn't find any. It was later on they now changed it to corruption. But even at that, is there no corruption with Opera in the southeast? No. There's corruption there everywhere. Well, they left their region, they buy everybody, left their own people, and now want us to believe the narrative that it's not an Igbo coup. So an Igbo coup. I lived through that process. I wasn't told. I lived through it. I knew. I can tell you exactly when they announced the coup. It was rubbish, and now they are regretting now. The coup was baseless coup, and they're regretting now. Already people who are controlling the whole economy. 90% of our civil servants in those days were Igbos. 80% of our police officers were Igbos. You dare not offend any Igbo. I find them, they will call the police to arrest you based on lies, and they want that thing to continue. I think I can also blame the Nigeria itself, the Nigerian state, for allowing these people, for giving them too much leeway, too much opportunity for them to drive us to north. But we cannot continue. You can call us bigots. We are bigots, but we're not idiots. We can't continue like this. We want them out of Nigeria, and all those gaslighting should stop. We have reached a critical mass now that we can no longer contain the excesses. Enough is enough. Said by Paddy Asika, he was the first person that said that thing. Enough is enough. You can go quote me. Go and read his book. You see, Paddy Asika was a very nice man. Very nice man. That's why up to now you will never see them mentioning Paddy Asika because you told them the truth. You told them the truth. But they will never hear the truth, and they still continue. Their children still continue with these lies. They will tell you 6 million Igbos died during the war. The population of the Igbos during the Civil War was about 7 million. So that means all of them died during the Civil War. After the war, when they came back to the Lagos, you wouldn't believe there was any war in Nigeria. I saw them. I said, wow, was there any war at all? People were looking so fresh because federal government was feeding them. Even before the war, Awolowo gave Ojukwu about 500 and something thousand pounds to feed his people. But he used the money for his own sake, and they be telling you that he was using his father's money. No, that was a lie. The guy who pointed gun at his daddy's head to buy his dad, is that one? He was a bastard anyway. Up to now, is that wealth, inheritance? They have not really settled it. That tells you, never have more bastards in your home. And that's why Ojukwu is. He lied himself. The first day I read about Robert Goldstein's resignation letter from the university. I said, wow, this is the truth. And they will not tell me, even Azikwe wrote to the United Nations that they should stop feeding the Igbos. They should stop feeding them. That once they continue feeding them, the war will continue. Are you also aware that they lied to the Vatican to come and support them? Lied to the Vatican that it was a religious, issue. That's why the Vatican supported them. Israel too supported them. We didn't know until recently that Israeli was supporting them too. They lied to them that they control all the oil well in Nigeria. You see, and they still continue that thing. The same lies they would have told Trump. You see, and Trump is a transactional leader. You want to transfer business. When you see through their lies, he just back down. You see, he just said these people are just liars. And I thank God for Tinubu. He came at the right time to rescue us. The thing our leader should have done more than 85 years ago, now he's doing it, and people are blaming it. I wish he was younger than he said now. Would have done better, and yet his brain is still intact. He's still intact, and I love him for that. Let him continue. Let us pray and support him. No leader is perfect. No leader is perfect, but whatever grievances we have, let's support him. And not this Obi, who doesn't even know, can't even see the palm of his hand. He's a liar from the pit of hell. Now, you know about the coup, people have been caught with the coup, and I can suspect the person supporting them. And that's why the person is hiding in the ADC. The ADC is the person who must be financing that coup. The truth be out. Go and bet you, mark me, the person who supported the coup, who actually financed the coup, must be from that place. And I won't mention the person's name, but the person is hiding in the ADC, thinking that, say we are now brothers. We're not brothers. Because when they come to shop, we name names. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you very much, my battlefield. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, and good night to you. Thank you very much. That was very, very loud and clear and very informative. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, Yoruba, it's your turn now. I'm sorry, the UC is gone, but he might be listening. Go ahead, ma. Okay, Yoruba greatness is not there. King, Yoruba global.
So morning.
I salute you. How are you doing?
Yeah, sorry. No, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, ma.
These people, honestly, I don't even know what to. I mean, words are just, I don't know.
You don't know where to start from, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know where to start from because they are exhausting. They are really exhausting. Bunch of critters. Exhausting bunch of critters. I mean, look at how they were on here. How could you could hear their voice from afar? Nigeria is there. Nigeria is there. Everyone, when a critter, when a demonic critter comes on here and starts to shout, Nigeria is there. No, that he's actually talking about his region. His region is so unproductive. It's unbelievable. He's describing his region. When they say that, you see the question, so that one single question contained them. What has your region contributed? Look at the stupid reply that they gave. We are contributing 80% or 80% towards the
importation,
the development of Nigeria because we are importing 80%. 80% of imports. Look at the stupid reply. Is by these critters. I said that is what I'm going to be calling them from now on. Because they are critters. They are demonic critters from hell. These critters, and let them go and find out the meaning of critter. Because since they don't know the meaning of KPI, they might as well go and look up the meaning of a critter. And they are critters. Critters from the pit of hell is what they are. Every morning on Monday, I'll describe these critters for you.
These cancerous critters from the pit of hell. Let me describe them for you. Every Monday, they are sitting at home. Every Monday. Imagine Monday when they should be waking up, be joyful and merry, and going to do their bits and bobs. Monday in Yoruba land is what we call Iliad Ojo Aje. That is day of trading, when money is what is most welcoming. These critters from the pit of hell are sitting in their homes, you know, playing darts, or no, playing what's that? Darts, or probably smoking, drinking, or whatever, doing kai in the house. You can tell that they're doing the kai because everything that they have said is just noise with no foundational substance, nothing. Tell us how your region is contributing, and look at how what you can tell when they have been defeated, because you see what they do is they now resort to insults, because they know that you have caught their hands in their critter hijab. Oh, what the hand don't fall. The hands have been folded that they cannot even open them anymore. Simple question. How has your region contributed to the development of Nigeria? They gave the worst response. But they were on here shouting and breathing their critter stinking breath on this platform. These are the vermin, critters of the country. These are the odorous critters of the country. That even the land that is not contributing to the development of Nigeria spews them out like the worst, like a spoilt bitter leaf. We all know that bitter leaf is bitter, but this one is bitter and spoilt. That is how bad the land that births them. That is how bad that land despises these critters. It spews them out. We develop Kano, we develop Lagos. What they're telling you is that we are critters, we are parasitic critters. We cannot live unless we go into those regions, because we are leeches and parasites. We go into those regions because we need to survive, because we cannot stay on our land. That's what they're telling you. It's not development. No. We develop Lagos. They're telling you that, if we cannot stay in Lagos, we cannot stay in Kano, we will be right. That is what they're saying. That's what they're telling you. Please let us stay in Lagos, in Yoruba land. Please let us stay in Kano, because if we don't stay there, we will be right. That's what they're saying. That's what they're telling you. They didn't develop anything. Let me tell you their contribution, even in Yoruba land. Fake drugs, fake drinks. This is their developmental. Integrity developer. Integrity developer. Fake drugs, fake drinks, prostitution, racketing, kidnapping and baby factory. In the critter developer, that is his contribution. Critter developer, that's his contribution to everywhere he stays. And the minute he arrives there, even those lands don't want him.
is like some vermin that is spewing itself all over the place. They started insulting me. Never insulted them. I never did. You heard that one question I asked. The reason why they started insulting me is because they know that they have not contributed. Look at even the first response. Gosh, I can't laugh. These people, they're just exhausting. I think as an article, one finger is longer. One finger is longer than the other. Oh gosh, I can't laugh. These people are so dumb. One finger is an article. One finger is longer than the other. Who gives a response like that? They're so stupid. Critters from the pit of hell. Critters from the pit of hell. That's what they are. When they come on here and they start criticizing Nigeria and the beautiful works of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, these critters from the pit of hell, know that it is not Nigeria they are describing. It is their region that is totally unproductive, the region that cannot produce, it spews them out. It can't produce faith at all. That is what they're describing, their region. Please, critters from the pit of hell, do not put us together. You are describing your region. And I'll tell you why you're describing your region, because first of all, if you ask one of these critters, who is your local government chairman? I bet you they will not be able to. The critters that have left this platform, who is your local government chairman? And how much has Bola Ahmed Tinubu given your leaders? Or even the local government chairman? Ask them that question. You see, you don't allow them to run. You have to ask them very, very critical questions. And then this is when they start falling off the bench like critters that they are. Because you've used just one finger to flick off the flea. Just from the pit of hell. This is what they are. You can go and look at the meaning of the critter, because I've not just called them that. I've looked up the meaning and I thought, oh my goodness, this is a very good adjective to call these people, because they are the cancer of Nigeria. Cancer. They are critters. When they start coming on here, bragging and shouting, and you know that it's because they have failed in everything they do. They're failures. They are critters. Every single thing they do, they fail. They can't build. Look, Bola Ahmed's Tinubu reforms include taxes. These nasty, stinking critters, these venomous critters, vermin critters rather. They don't want to pay tax. Can you imagine? They don't want to pay any tax. No tax. If you don't pay taxes, how can you develop? They are the ones shouting against the tax. The only reason they're shouting against the tax is because they don't have any taxes in their region to contribute. No, these venomous critters cannot stay on their land. That land spews them out every year. They can only return to their region. They contribute. It's not that you built, it's because the land doesn't want you. The land finds you like vermin, like dirty, stinking critters that you are. It can't stand you on there.
Watch and hear what I have to say, everybody. Look, these vermin critters cannot stay on their land. Watch every single year when they leave at a particular time and particular day within the year. And they can only stay on their land for 1 month. Even I think even less. They leave in December, they migrate back like the Serengeti cattle, back to their region in December at a particular time of the year and on a particular day. They only travel at night. They don't travel during the day back to that region. And they must leave mid-January. They must leave that land. They can't stay. They cannot stay on the land. The land does not want them in there. Past second or first week of January, they must leave. And they now become vermins in each and everybody else's region. If I'm lying, why don't you just go back and we give you your Biafroid? That dirty, stinking Biafroid that you're asking, in which you only occupy one plot of land and the worst portion of land in Nigeria. I am supporting them for their Biafroid. Their protest is to sit at home on Monday because they want that Biafroid. But let me tell you, you nasty, stinking critters from the pit of hell, don't think of expanding that your Biafroid past where you are, which is that you're in Suoma land, that your Igbo land, that your land that contains the goddess that does not want you to stay there. Because you're not going to get anything more than that. That's what I'm supporting. Where we will squeeze you in there, squeeze you, whether you're overpopulated or not, we don't care. That's what your Biafroid is. That's what I'm supporting. So to wind up, so that I'm not taking too much space, I want to encourage everyone. Do not listen to these nasty vermin critters that come here and denigrate Nigeria. Mind you, they're the ones that are denigrating the Nigeria. They will come here. Nigeria is this. Nigeria is a zoo. That zoo that they're describing is a region. It's not Nigeria, because from where I am, my southwest region is not a zoo. And I'm sure that the other parts, the Hausa lands, the Ikwere lands, the Banke lands, all the regions of the south, we are not zoo. But I can guarantee the region that is a zoo is the lands of these critters, these demonic critters. It is their land that is the zoo. So when they come on here and start saying Nigeria, know that it is their region, that region that does not even want them to stay there. That is what they are describing is the zoo. Do not let them come and hoodwink you. Do not come and allow them to hoodwink you with their horrible, nasty rhetorics about themselves, because they're always doing that. They're always deflecting. What they are is what they deflect and project onto others. Do not allow them to do that. Now, with all that I have said, if any one of them can come back on here and challenge me to say that what I have said is a lie, or have not said anything that is true, let them come on back on here and debunk me. And with that, I yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Robert Grenes. Definitely they will come back, maybe if they are not here, but later. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much, ma. King, the Yoruba Global, let's do it.
Good morning.
I salute you. Busy?
If there's somebody else who still wants to speak, the person can speak.
Okay, so
if there is
okay, that's fine.
no one, if there is no one, then so Biafra, we there outside. Your greatness. Thank you.
We outside.
You always be with these people. You know that situation. Igbos have mental problem. Ohanese have said it. They even make a book. In fact, it is not a blog. We can call it scientific journal. And when scientists say that life started from Africa, there's nobody on the planet that's going to deny that. When science is telling you how many PCI of air you have to put in your car tire, if you do otherwise, you put yourself in problem. There is formula for everything about this life, and we study people to know them. When you look at the Igbos, since the beginning of time, they have tried to take all Nigerians for granted. They see us as people they should conquer, people they should overcome, people they should deal with. They want to rule Nigeria, and that is their goal. And if they say that Nigeria is bad, that they are the Messiah that is coming to save Nigeria, like one of their dumb ancestors, Anambra said, we should look into the Igbo land and look at what exactly is working well there. I mean, Yoruba say, that is to say, charity begins at home. If your home is not good, if your home is chaotic, how can you then give us peace? If you are a developer, like you always say, why are we not going to your land to seek for opportunity? As just the way Nigerians are going to the UK, Nigerians go to Germany, Nigerians go to the US to seek for a better opportunity. Because clearly we can see that there's better opportunity in those countries. And the poor people, they have more hope in those type of country. And because the people who live there, they built it. If Kano was not built, if Port Harcourt was not built, if Ogun State was not built, even Accra and Johannesburg, if they were not built, you evil leeches will not go there to seek for better opportunity. Because the only thing we hear you say all the time is that I'm a businessman. Yeah, businessman. Yeah, businessman. So just that is so that is a massive stupidity. We are tired of hearing this vile coming out from your mouth that you do this, you do that. The people destroying Nigeria right now are the evil terrorists. We have evil terrorists destroying Nigeria right now. We have some Fulani terrorists too. When the people in the north.
Okay, it's like you have gotten to the place where the network is not working because we can't hear you anymore.
This Sokoto said, if you fight Boko Haram, you're fighting Allah. So a lot of Nigerians are angry. That man is telling you the truth. If you really need lecture on religion, I can lecture you. That man is telling you the truth because whatever the God of your religion say is the final. Who dare confront God? The all-knowing, the all-wise. God has a way how he wants the world to be run. And when you read the Islamic book, you will see how Allah wants the world to be run. The Muslims are the number one, and the rest are behind. So there is a choice. When you check other religion, it's the same. The God of other religion, they have a way how they have a way how they want the world to run. And the followers hold these values 100%. So if somebody if they say you will fight Boko Haram, you fight Allah,
Dumb Igbo don't understand that, and they will never understand. It requires people like me, the king Igbo gorilla, the king of Igbo gorillas, to give them a full lecture on how the world works. And when you go to the Igbo land, I have somebody saying that the Southeast is Igbo land here again. So let us stop making that mistake. Southeast is not Igbo land. Igbos are living in Southeast. There are Benin people there. There are Ikwere people there. There are Ijaw people there. There are Bibio people there. There are Orange people there. Some people have never had that before. There's Igala people there. And there are more that I cannot remember. So Southeast is not Igbo land. Let us stop making that mistake. We are the one that is giving these people opportunity to vomit all the garbages they are vomiting every time, every day. Back to the subject. So Anambra Kanu is the evil terrorist, the worst terrorist we have had in Nigeria, in the history of Nigeria. And he has his followers. Now their voices are low on the internet. They are now hiding. Both Anambra, Metusela, Mr. Farman, and the one that called himself commander. These people are mad. The DSS. When you go to the DSS report, you see them. Their names are there. These people cannot enter Nigeria. If they enter Nigeria, they'll be arrested. But on the soil of Nigeria, people terrorists. You will say, oh, Anambra is a savior. He's there. We have jihadists in the north also. Oh, but why are you fighting there? These people, they have legs, they cannot survive. It's because of the bad government. And so, yeah, they are attacking our Islam. We have to fight back. So the northern people, they see those terrorists from the north as people who are just mere ordinary criminals, or people who are frustrated because they are not growing in the Nigerian society, or people who have less to live because the government has failed them. So because the government has failed them, they now join bandits and all those things and start kidnapping people and unaliving people. When you come, the Igbo terrorist is worse. Igbo terrorists are worse than terrorists in the north. And I want us to pay more attention to the Igbo terrorism in Nigeria. Anambra Kanu is the leader of the terrorists. The leader of the terrorists, the leader of Boko H, has been unalived many years ago. Even Shekau, we don't see him again. Of course, we know the Nigerian government said several times that he's been caught, he's been unalive. Suddenly, the guy will surface again, making videos. But today, we haven't seen his video. So it's most likely that he's in hiding or he's unalived. Now, when you come to the terrorists, the Igbo terrorists, so they are not terrorists. The IFO are not terrorists. The Afro Liberation Army, BLA, they are not terrorists. So, what is going on in the north is exactly what is going on with the Igbos. The Igbo terrorism in Africa, in Nigeria, is worse. I was here day before yesterday. I was speaking about what is it called? Civilization. The civilization in the northern part of Nigeria is being controlled by some backward people who have taken the space of power. And these backward people, if you go in the north, even if you're a native Hausa in the north, you are a native Fulani in the north, or you are a native Margi, or Bargi, or you are a native Yoruba in the north, Taba, anyone, and you do not have Arab name, you're marginalized. Because these people, they see the Arabs as next to God. They marginalize people with Arab, even though they are the same ethnic nation. That's how backward the north is. The same backwardness you will find among Igbo. Igbos are worse, 10 times backward people. These are people you must not allow the position of power in your space. Any Igbo person who has a Spanish name, no problem. He has Igbo name, no problem. Italian name, no problem. Catholic name, no problem. Vatican name, no problem. German, American, Spanish name, no problem. But once you're an Igbo and there is an Arab name in your name, you can see how aggressive the Igbo terrorists are on this TikTok. Where you were? We don't have Islam here. Yeah, where you were? Come on, Ija. Where do you live? Where is the address? So that is the total backwardness. These are things you will never find in Yoruba land. That a Yoruba person now have an Arab name like Tajudi, Muhyiddin, Muhammad, those kind of names. And maybe Abdullah, those type of names. We will now marginalize him because he has Abdullah in his name. Don't marginalize people who have that in their name. You can see how backward the Igbos are. So these are the people that are telling us that they are the best people in the country. When it comes to criminality, like I always said here, when the British was here, before they leave, the prison record from 1958 to 1959, only Igbos outnumber the Hausa, Yoruba, Fulani, everybody. Only Igbos. And these other people are more than them in Nigeria. And there was no Biafra there. They have no excuse. Naturally, this guy have high tendency to commit criminality because they are coming from a place of scarcity. When you go to Igbo land, the Igbo land is the most densely populated place in the world after Bangladesh. Per square kilometer, our people jump out there because the land is very small. On your states, they are also making some mistakes by saying that it's almost like the Igbo land. No, incorrect. In that southeast, a lot of people there, you just people don't go. Not want to say other people. Want to claim other people, want to claim everything. We Nigerians are the reason why are always doing that they should be doing. Because making that difference by saying Southeast is Igbo land. It's not like Southeast is Igbo land. Or just stay alone. Twice the size of the whole of Igbo land in Nigeria. Just for your states. What is the size of the entire Southeast? 28,000 square kilometers. 29,000 square kilometers. What is the size of your states? It's about the same. Now remove other people's land from that southeast. What do you have? Or your state alone is bigger than the whole of southeast. And these people are shouting, "Oh, we buy land in Lagos, we are buying everywhere." The lands Dangote alone has in Lagos, which he paid $100 million for that land. Bigger than the whole land that's Yorubas sold to Igbo. And that land that is given to you is on rents. And I like the way everything is going right now because it gives us opportunity to go back home and think and re-strategize that our civility is not going well. It's not going well for us because evil leeches, they are just influxing themselves in all communities of Yoruba land. And as I speak to you now, some of them are still entering 9 boxes. Now the time is 30 minutes past 6 o'clock. As I speak to you now, some of them are in a bus now. Newcomers.
By night bus.
They are in a bus. Night bus. They're in a night bus now, newcomers. Even the Igbo Ashawo, the Igbo Ashawo, they need to migrate out of Igbo land to get better pay for that toto. This is how it works. 2 days ago, an Igbo woman, criminal, was arrested on Breast Baby Factory in Ogun State.
Igbos are cancer to Nigeria. And these guys are the mafia of Africa. And it is very sad that we're pampering them. They will come here, they gaslight you, they cry. I don't know. You cry and you are bragging at the same time. Which one? Which? I don't understand. You say Soludo in Anambra is trying to, because Soludo is no more getting tax. He's no more getting tax. And you know the people it affects most? It is the evil women that is suffering, the poor one that are suffering most of this, your nonsense sit at home. You are sitting at home because Nigerian government is paying you money every month. They're paying Anambra money every month. The civil servant is being paid every month. That's why you can sit at home. If Nigeria can be able to remove that money they are giving you, your head will correct. So guys, don't let these criminals gaslight you. Don't let these criminals gaslight you. Enough. Enough is enough. These guys are leeches. In fact, I have videos. Isma, you know that pastor that had problem with Ijele?
Yes.
Sometimes that
Yes.
that made Ijele to go to prison.
Yes.
You know that this guy carried mic, and he was saying that when you go to Johannesburg in his Crusader, he said, I went to Johannesburg. And in Johannesburg, did you know that all the business, all the company in Johannesburg is owned by Igbo? Johannesburg in South Africa. How can we take people like this serious? Eh? How can we take foolish people like this serious? You go to Johannesburg, South Africa, and all the companies, all the business there are owned by Igbo. In fact, if I tell people who don't know, if I tell people this thing, they will think this is very, very stupid. This is very, very stupid. This is very, very stupid. And the Igbo people, the what happened in Benin Republic. Yeah, the Igbo people just clear the land now. And the Benin government has blocked the land with the police. Because they don't want the Igbo people to do their business in Benin Republic. And what happened there was that they had a old Mr. market, which looked like a boundary market, and there. It was very, very rough. And the government built this Igbo migrants go there, and say the Benin government is preventing them. After they have cleared the land, the Benin government are preventing them. That there are about 5,000 Igbos that are selling in that market. 5,000.
They would double or they would triple the number. They would triple the number, Nubian.
These guys are mad. These Igbo guys, you guys are mad. So, Nigerians, let us remember to focus more on the Igbo terrorism. You don't see Fulani man come on social media and say Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that. I know when people have issues with their governments, what they do is that when people have issues with their government, what they do is that they come out, they talk about the issues, they blame the government, and right there, you're doing this is not right, this is not right, how can we fix this country? We have a problem, we are suffering, those kind of things. But you don't sit there saying that, oh, America is useless. America is not a country. Or you see German man who is suffering, who has no job. Like, oh, Germany is a useless country. Germany is not a country. Germany is useless. So let us look at all those things, because the Igbos are coming from the place of pain and frustration. Igbos are very, very frustrated. And what they want is your life. Your livelihood is what Igbo wants. And if you are still living in illusion, thinking that these people are marginalized, you are not understanding the situation that is on ground. Because if you really understand the situation on ground, you will not be thinking that people are marginalized. These people are criminals. And everywhere they go,
They want to bring down Nigeria. Igbos are criminals. Everybody knows that. In fact, they are now using Yoruba name to commit crime. There's one that was arrested in Ogun State recently. Went to rob with his colleagues, and they asked him, "What is his name?" In fact, I have that video. Let me see if I can play that video. That video is about 2 minutes. They ask him, "What is your name?" He was even a Yoruba name, and they ask him, "Where are you from?" He said, "He's from Abia." I said, "How can Abia State man be bearing? How can Abia State man be bearing Yoruba name?" I'm almost there. I'm going to play that video so that we hear. Because it's crazy how these people operate. And you don't have to take them. Let them gaslight you. You have to like that. I do not like that. So let's say his wife, I didn't like that. It's related to something I didn't like that. So everybody just operates. So my second, his name Paul, took the woman. She didn't know. Wait, it's like this one is the longer version. Is that a short one? Yeah, this is the short one. This is one minute. Let's say this one. It's for his husband and all the woman. So that's how it was through the ATM that I was that shop that I was one that went to the man house and the money we draw is not to 100,000. No, what's your real name? My name is Akin. Yes. From where? From Anambra State. You know, I'm seeing that here. No,
So everybody's not paying attention. Impersonation.
This is Nigeria. What is your name? I have CD. I have account to pay. Let me play it again. It's 1 minute video. Let me say one more time.
Igbo impersonation.
So this is the problem we are facing in Nigeria. Now, an Igbo man, they don't ask him. He said, "What is your name?" I have Shidi.
He have everything. You have a Chidi, you have a king, you have
What is your real name?
Oh boy.
What is your real name? I'm Akin. He actually carried that Igbo name and dumped it in the trash. And he's saying he's Akin. This is the problem we have. And Igbo trying as hard as possible to be Yoruba. Secondly, using Yoruba name to commit crime. Already in Nigeria. And we have these ones that already speak Yoruba because Igbo speaks many language. Not because Igbos are smart, but Igbos are leeches. Migrants who cannot survive in their ancestral land. This is what every Nigerian knows. Only non-Nigerian don't know these things. Let's talk about the traders in Onitsha. Because in a developing country like Nigeria now, sit at home is hurting the poor Igbo people in Anambra. Because I know Soludo will not care if they decide that they don't want to open shop. Who is going to cry?
They are the one that don't know cry because you don't open your shop, you don't eat. But the problem is there are women in that market. There are small traders and market women and market men who mostly depend on daily sales to eat that day. Each day, they depend on daily sales to eat. So no work means no income, no savings, and no insurance for them. No insurance, no protection for their life. And some of them, many of these women in the markets, they have perishable goods. As we know that the Igbos, they cannot generate electricity for themselves. They have to be maintainable, even though a bill has been passed for states to be self-sufficient when it comes to electricity. These Igbo people in Anambra, in that Onitsha market, some of them also have perishable goods, food like vegetable, fish. They often it often amounts to a loss because when you don't have enough electricity in Anambra State, how do you refrigerate those perishable goods? How do you preserve them? So I believe these women traders are these women and men traders, these petty traders are the most affected by this. They are sit at home. Must be the one telling the governor that, Mr. Governor, this thing that's going on here is really, really affecting us. We want to buy. It is only the Igbo terrorists, the IPOP terrorists you see on social media who will be defending this bad behavior. And the poorest household in that Igbo land, this thing is also hurting them because scarcity also will make daily price of stuff increase when market closes. For example, now, maybe there is 20 markets and 18 of them they are protesting. They are protesting sit at home. The remaining 2 that opens. You know how Igbo works now? They will those two markets that remains, they will involve in profiteering. Profiteering is increasing the prices of stuff more than it is necessary, more than the price, because you know that it is scarce from other communities that the buyers are coming from. These are also some of the complaints of the poor Igbo people that are suffering from this nonsense sit at home. This Igbo terrorism sit at home. Complaining to the governor. This is the reason why the governor is reacting. This is another reason why the governor is reacting. Because food shortages will also hit the slum and rural communities, the hardest in Anambra State, because of the stats sit at home. And we know that there are people like conductor, the Agberos in Igbo land, who lives as a conductor, who collects money from market people and people who come to market to buy. If there are no people coming to market to buy, how are the Igbo Agberos going to survive and feed their children? So these are people who live day to day and get money by their day-to-day activities. So now, as we speak, hunger and hardship has increased in the entire Igbo land, and particularly in Anambra and Imo State, because these are the headquarters of the Igbo terrorism, the IPOB. And we also have some informal, there will also be some informal workers linked to trade, like loaders, transporters, drivers, cleaners, security guards. All those people are put out of job because of sit at home. And because these guys, they get paid per hour or per day. Because these drivers, they are not salary earners, you see.
Yeah.
They get paid. Cleaners, not all of them are salary earners. Security guards, not all of them are salary earners. Some of them get paid by day. Bouncers, all those things. These guys are losing money. And they are not happy. They have families at home. They have relatives they have to support. Now, let's even talk about women and children. So, women are very, very, even women are very, very many in the Igbo markets. Selling ugu, selling banga. There are very, very many in informal trading and in all Igbo land. So, their income, they are losing income. Their children is still eating every day, but the money is not coming in. So these women are under pressure and under hardship. They are in sorrow. How can they pay for their children's food, for their children's health care, for their school fees? How can they pay? So the burden is increasing every day on Igbo people in the Southeast altogether, not just Anambra State. And again, if you say people should sit down, you should not. How about somebody who is in an emergency situation who needs to get to the hospital? And you, because of and this evil terrorist, they will go there and block the ambulance and say, yeah, you're not getting anywhere because they sit at all. Because the supreme leader now is in prison. We remember when they used to say that if you put a supreme leader in prison, that they will turn Nigeria upside down, and they will go and release him. That Nigeria should not dare put Kanu in prison. So what do we have today now? Kanu is in prison. What does the Igbo terrorist group do? Nothing. So another thing, this that is also affecting the local economic in Anambra, and the governor know much more about it because it is increasing crime. That is why Soludo said, Soludo is the most truthful Igbo man that I've ever seen. He said, the criminals in the whole of Anambra State, not only Igbo lives in Anambra, there are indigenous Igala there, there are indigenous Benin people there, there are indigenous Orin people there, there are indigenous there are indigenous TV people there, but those ones that have been naturalized in that place. So the government is affecting also the government directly because they are losing taxes and fees. They are facing, Anambra is facing a political pressure because this sit at home has been gone for too long. And the problem I have with that sit at home is that I don't care if they unalive themselves and they sit at home. I mean, they can go to hell for all I care. But the governor knows who is suffering from this that sit at home. And this sit at home, the Igbos are going to the governor to complain about all those things. That's why it's very important that we understand that this Igbo terrorism in Nigeria, when they finish that sit at home in their space, when you empower them in your own space, they will bring it down to your space. And that will be very, very disrespectful. This is why you must not give them opportunity in your own space. And as I'm telling you, in some businesses of the Igbos will never recover from this sit at home. Some women, some poor people will never recover from this sit at home. So the elites in that Onitsha market, they are the ones that are promoting the sit at home. You know why? Because they are least, these guys are just financially okay. So they remain insulated from the immediate impacts and pain of this sit at home. That is why they are saying that what was Soludo do? Soludo left and he started singing holy, singing and chanting and promoting terrorists. Nabekano, a terrorist. And this also showed that the people in Onitsha market are sponsors of terrorism in Nigeria. They are worse. They are worse than the northern governors who are telling Tinubu that they should dialogue with the terrorists. Because these people, they have been oppressed. That's why they join terrorism group. That's why they join Boko Haram, Lakuaba, ISS, and all those things. So this is the problem we have. So I explained this so that other Nigerians can have a clear picture of what is going on there. So let me stop for here. Isiman, thank you.
No wahala. May God bless you. Thank you for coming, sir. Thank you for your contribution. One man squad. Let's do this.
Good morning.
I salute you. What's going on with you? Everything good?
Yeah, everything's fine. Thank God.
Okay, you're welcome.
Yeah, my contribution is this. I've been listening to you guys more than
about
Mm-hmm.
now.
You're not happy?
I'm very happy you guys are doing well. God bless you.
Okay.
So the problem is this: the genesis of everything, and the reason why all these Igbo people have the mind they still have in today is that after the war, after the WARO caused by Ojuku, federal government back then had to compensate these people by giving them 20 pounds.
Yes. Yes.
After that, the federal government, I don't know the reason why they did that. The federal government forget that even the WARO that Ojuku caused and they fought, they are not fought in Igbo land. That WARO was fought in South region. A lot of our people were being by. Igbo people were raping our mothers in the farms, tying our sisters and our brothers in all areas occupied. So after all this atrocity, Ojuku fled, dressing
Like a woman.
and escaped and fled to exile. After the war, after the WARO, they have to call it again to come back. Now, not only this Ojuku, not only he came back, he started playing politics again. But the people that, my question is this, for the people that love their lives in South, in our area, in our villages, in our town, the house that will be destroyed by Igbo people, these people, they did not give any, federal government did not give any our people. So whenever you see these people till today, still carrying flag of this useless Biafra, I don't know where they get that name was being given, was a slave names that the Portuguese. I don't know how to say it. It's a particular place where they were dumping slaves. Part of Biafra. Everybody, historians, all of them, they know about this issue that the Ojuku went to go and bring and give it to them today. They are still carrying this useless flag up and down, disturbing the full country. Disturbing the full country.
Mm.
Now for the Peter Obi is a content creator. Obi not fully aware that he cannot become president. That one, even when he met with this is the former president of Nigeria, the former vice president of Nigeria, Atiku Abubakar. He lost. They lost. So it's a content creator. Peter Obi cannot become president of Nigeria. So for now, I don't think that any Igbo man will come out and say they want to become, they are running for any political party, they will win. It's impossible because they are land grabber. They are land grabber. And moreover, before the 14th or 13th century, there was nothing like Igbo. Even the 15th, 17th, there was something like Igbo. There was nothing like identity of Igbo. We have said it several times that these people ancestors they are from Papua New Guinea. They have said it, and they will not be able for them to debunk whatever we have been saying. That okay, what you guys are saying that the ancestors come from Cameroon, come from this so country, that is a lie. They not fully aware that we are saying the truth.
So the reason why they still have this power or the mind is because of the opportunity that Nigerian government gives to them. Until now, as we speak, Nigerian government is still romancing them. Give these people 5 states, let them go. Even though that they don't want to go, just give them that they are 5 states. By force, call their leader, tell them that you guys will go with your 5 states. We don't need you guys anymore. If they say no, I want Nigeria, no, we don't need you guys. Go with your people. Go and be ruling your people. So that peace can be other region. How can a one man Igbo will now be telling the whole world that my whole state belong to Igbo land? Still going around telling the whole world that he do Igbo, that they are the one that were the first settlers in our land. Whereby you cannot give three predominator, even 2. You don't know your predominator. If we ask you now who is your predominator, you will say Nnamdi Kanu. Eh? So it's a shameful thing. Let Nigeria government just give these people their 5 states. This will be by force. By force. If all the whatever, if they said they don't want to take, let it be by force. Just take it, go. We don't need you guys. So that peace can be on that region. So that everybody can now live and coexist together. The rest of us. The first man to dress as a gay in Nigeria is Soludo. Eh? He was the one who bring that dressing to Nigeria. All the atrocity, all the atrocity that is be going on in Nigeria today is being brought by Igbo people. See human being and embarrassing by this time. No human sympathy. There are some videos that I saw some hours ago on Blow Up. Igbo man is disguising himself as a Nigerian military. Thank God to Nigerian military. They catch the guy. He was holding to the sham. And these are the people giving information to their brothers. They are giving Nigeria information to their brother. Thank God to Nigerian military. He was caught. They were not asking the guy, who is your guy in the army? He had nothing to say. Who trained you? He had nothing to say. He was just going around with fake identity. Moving around like a soldier. And it was in midst of the army too. Fake identity. These are the people giving all this Biafra. All these people calling themselves Biafra today, giving them information, Nigeria army. Making the Nigerian army secret to their people. Before our Nigerian army will act, the information got to them. So I will beg Nigerian government to, because this thing is getting out of hand. They have to sit on a round table, they have to sit on a round table, just tell their leader, all their leader, their state governor, all their state senator, all their House of Assembly, House of Rep, and their local commissioner, call them together, tell them that these 5 states, we know that you people are slaves, you don't have land, but no problem. They have come to this. You guys should just take this so that peace can be in other region. If they say, no, we are very happy to live with you guys. We are one Nigeria. Blah, 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 blah. Tell them, say, no. You guys should go. After if they don't come out, then we are going to face them like the way America faced Mexico. We will face them. Put our army there. They will not come to our side. We will not come to their side. Now, all their sisters, all our brothers who have got married to them, like our women who have got married to them, we put their head to that side. Let them go and be living with them, with their husband in the east. So that your children, you should not bring it to our side. Because tomorrow, your child will start from, because the blood of his father is in the tide. And that is what we are telling our sisters, stop marrying all these people. And someone will all wake up in the morning telling me that their own ancestors who were slaves, it was the one they were the first to settle in our land. Telling the whole world. Does that make sense? So, Niftima, God bless you. I will rest my case here. God
Thank you
bless
very much. Stay
Once
blessed,
more.
sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. Thank you. The next person is Akus.
Yes. Niftima, I greet you.
I salute you.
Yeah. Niftima, I'm going to call it speed today.
Mm.
First and foremost, we all know that if we tell our fellow Nigerians who are pretendians to go, they won't go anyway. They will only cry foul. We all know. We know inside us that they are all pretendians. They are not Biafrans. They are pretending to behave like they want to live. It's deliberate. They are guilt-tripping us. Why am I saying what I'm saying? Now, Nigeria is divided into basically 2 different regions. We have the south and we have the north. Now, amongst the north, we have the north central, we have the northeast, we have the northwest. Among the south, we have the southeast, we have the southwest, we have the south-south. Basically, that's the way it is. All right? Now, you want to live. You have properties in Lagos. Leave that aside. You have properties in the north. Leave that aside. You want to live. It is you that is the pauper. That is the ufulaje. The ingronamos, the one who doesn't have any glory, if my Greek is correct. The one who has nothing. You are the one who is making noise because you have data on TikTok. What can you do? Nothing. You can only bark on TikTok. If they leave you on ground and they say, oh yeah, move it, move the motion, you have no steez. I leave you aside. Now let's go back to practical things and I'm going to round up so that other people can talk. The governor closed the market. The governor is not a Yoruba man. He's not an Ibibio man. He's not an Ishekiri man. He's not an Idoma. He's an Igbo man. He closed the market. You are screaming. What do you want me to do? Sima, I need an answer. What do you want me to do? You are crying. Okay, you are crying now. He's Fulani. That's the narrative now. That's to tell you how delusional they have become, politically speaking. Because your own person who you elected into office made a decision that affects you. And what do you want me to do about it? It has nothing to do with me. I'm not from Anambra State. But on social media, they are calling for witnesses. They are calling for ranting on the Nigerian state. Fine. The Nigerian state has given you a platform. Do you understand? You can elect your representatives, be it in the House of Senate, House of Commons, which is the state house, or locally, like your councillors. And you can also elect your chairman or your chairman. You chose ABGA. The only political party that is in Anambra, that is reigning, that nowhere else you can hear his name is in Anambra, is APGA. You chose them because you chose it out of apathy. You felt that you can't support any other political party because they don't have your interest. You don't have your Biafran interest. Now you chose APGA. APGA has been ruling Anambra for God knows when. Now this guy came on the platform of APGA. So doubt it. APGA is sympathetic to the cause of Biafra. APGA is making decisions. Why are you crying? I leave that there. Okay? I'm going to round up so I don't bore people. These guys settled down and created an artificial image of the dead Gentle Diabo. Initially, when I saw the clip, I thought it was surreal. In fact, I didn't believe any other narrative. Then I read through the comment section, and somebody pointed out two variables that I couldn't dispute when I went back and I watched the video again. Gentle Yahoo is dead. Wait, I'm coming. He's dead and buried. You know what these guys did in Sima? They settled down. They used AI. Honestly speaking, they drafted that guy. Watch the video again. Do you know that in that video, the clip, if you watch it closely, there's a particular time the AI moved, it shifted from that Gentle Yahoo's face. Then again, the trees behind the guy, there was no breeze. It was still. It was quiet. Now, let me tell you, you see, these people, they think they are smart. That was why the Nigerian government responded by saying, or the Nigerian military responded by saying that there is nothing that AI can't do in 2026. They are going to reinvestigate. Honestly speaking, that guy is dead and buried long time ago. Nsima, I don't know if what I'm saying, Nsima, are you there?
Me, I don't even listen to what you're saying, no, because I know them.
Honestly.
Have you ever heard me talk about that thing?
They're scamming people.
I don't do that, though.
That guy is dead. You know what they did? They did a face construction. What's it called? They paid for it. Very expensive. They transcribed. They used a real human being, did that video, and then realigned it with AI and posted it. First, they posted the introduction. Very organized, actually. They posted the other guy. I've forgotten the guy's name. What's that one's name? That idiot. He's not tall, one short guy with white shirt. They were all standing behind him. Believe in me. Today, you hear my voice. It's all AI. It's fake. It's well organized propaganda. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much, Sima.
Thank you very much, Brother Lee.
Good morning, Sima. Please, I want to have a question. I see Akidu, he don't run away. You see this guy, this guy is a hypocrite because this guy always supports Igbo people. But I don't know why now he changed.
But somebody can change now. Somebody can change now.
I don't know what.
Okay, somebody can change now. Is that what you are talking about? Somebody can change now.
When we are trying to talk about these people, you know, we say, no, why are you talking down on them? They are like this. But today now, we are speaking like this.
Somebody can change now. There's nothing bad.
I did. Can I respond to you? I listen to you carefully.
Wait.
Okay, I will.
Do you know that Igbo? Do you know that right now as you are talking that Igbo people now they're not the bash of dead people. They drag dead people. Wait, you will respond to me. You will respond to me. Maybe that is the reason why I'm seeing Hercules now because he's from Benden. Do you understand? That is the reason why now maybe his mind is changing. I don't know. Maybe he's a good man now. Because everybody can be a bad person and another person can be a good time, you know. Maybe that is the reason why maybe he heard from some places that they have been dragging them
That is why I was saying, if be like say these people don't they pass their boundary.
I engage.
No, respond. I will mute.
So first of all, you started with saying that I ran away. You see, that is how you will know people who don't even know what they are talking about. I honestly dropped because in Simon's life, once you finish talking, he will drop you. I didn't want him to drop me, so I dropped myself respectfully. You jumped on the life and you started with, he stopped me, I ran away. Stop. You started with, I saw you and I ran away.
Okay. It's fine.
Let me finish.
It's fine. You don't talk now.
I never finished. You say I don't talk. I'm only trying to highlight where you have run aground. You know where you fly plane, you want land down for Sokoto. Where Anambra can be, you can't go land down for Sokoto. You don't land the plane wrong.
I beg, don't use me to do your topic this morning.
That's so now. Maybe you like talk. I don't talk out now. You want land your plane for Sokoto. Where Anambra can be, they chill. You can't go land inside my Sokoto. Maybe this our talk now. Anyway, I don't run because of you. I will never run because of you. So what I do, in my own opinion, is I have a general open mindset towards any human being. I understand that those people have deep hatred generally against every other Nigerian. The only thing me and you have in common is hate. They hate us. There's no doubt about it. They don't even care whether you are Ibibio, Hausa, Yoruba, anything outside their cycle. You have done something wrong in 1967. That's the mindset. I'm being honest with you, and I know. But at the same time, I've heard some of them, in all honesty, speak truth to themselves. That's the truth. I've heard some of them tell themselves that, this thing we are saying is wrong. Honestly, I can mention more than 4. In fact, the open lives, they try to tell themselves that this thing we are doing is not correct. There is no way everybody can hate us. So maybe when you are hearing me talking, trying to support those people, not the ones that hate everybody. I'm only supporting the few that are honest with themselves, who will tell you this thing we are doing is not correct.
But are there people like that? Are there actually people like that? Apart from Ijele and few of them. Are there actually people like that?
I said few.
Okay.
Ijele, very few. Very few.
Sorry, how do I address you?
Go ahead.
Yeah, how do I address you? Because I can't see your name.
Hercules.
Hercules. Okay, I just wanted to make that. And Mr. Hercules.
Yes.
The few that you're saying, let me put an analogy to you. There are 100 deadly snakes in the room. Poisonous, venomous snakes in the room. And among those 100 deadly snakes, there might be about 6 that are not venomous. Would you prefer to leave the 100 because of the 6, or get rid of the 100 that include the 6 in order that you will not be consumed and bitten by the venomous snakes? Which one would you go for?
Okay, that's a very smart and intelligent question, and it's very, very deep. I'm going to be honest with you, it's a very deep question. So if I'm going to be honest, I'm going to wipe it out. If I want to be honest with you,
exactly.
Hold on, Yoruba. I'm going to wipe it out. I don't care. Whether it's snake, mosquito, whatever poses a danger to me, I don't want it close to me. Do you understand? And that's fair. But unfortunately, we are not dealing with snakes. We're dealing with human beings. Do you understand? We're not dealing with insects. We're dealing with fellow human beings. So we're going to because we have always done that. It didn't start from me. It didn't start from you. It started from people who pre-existed before us.
Sorry,
let me give you a classical example.
Mr. Hercules, sorry to interject you. Have you seen the stages of man? How man has evolved? The stages of man.
Yeah, I think I wanna think I
You can't say that these are humans because they fall between a particular stage of creation. And they are not. This is what I call them critters. I'm not just calling them critters because they are critters. These are not humans.
Hold on, please. Azog, hold on. Can I ask you a question? Then we'll stop this so other people can talk. Can I ask you a question? Honest question.
Yeah.
Now, be honest with yourself. Between you and your God. Between every other language formed in Nigeria and the Igbos. Who in your mind, inside your mind, who is much more influential? Obviously, hold on. I know you know it. Obviously, we are much more influential than them. The Yorubas alone, there is no question. You know, my problem with you guys is you come and try to argue with them. A reasonable Yoruba man or person will not argue with you, or an Akwa boy, even then you don't argue with them. Listen, but we do. While the wait time, listen, Yoruba. Listen to where I'm going to. I'm going to drop here. Smartly, they are not up to the task that they are claiming they are. We know it. There's an antecedent. Do you understand? There's an antecedent to prove. Hold on, Azog. There's an antecedent to prove that what they are claiming they can do, they can't do it. How? They matched up to Ore. They were bounced back. They suffered. We all know the counts. Let's leave it there. Listen carefully. You can show your strength doesn't mean you need to argue or you need to lay out points. Sometimes silence, do you understand? It's much more powerful than even arguing. But it's also good to lay it out for them to see it, like Nsima is doing. But honestly speaking, I would give them Bini, these Edo people who are next to them. They don't even need to come down south. Southwest. You guys have no business. You guys are the most caring. Listen, I'm not Yoruba. Hold on. At this point, hold on now. Let me round up now. You have the whole day. I'm not Yoruba. Hold on. I just want to. You raise the point. Hold on. You have the whole day. I'm not Yoruba. I'm not Igbo. I'm not Hausa. I'm not Ibibio. I'm not Ishekiri. I'm not Bini. Just one small tribe out there, but I'm telling you that the most accommodating human beings on planet Earth is every other Nigerian apart from them. They know it. And I will give the kudos to you, a Yoruba person. Don't feel hot. Why? Because giants don't stride. Stride is not in giants' blood. The giant strides naturally. So now Yoruba, you go to argue with Igbo. What do you have in common? Nothing. Leave them with Bini people. Hold on. But that's fine if you want to argue with them and while away time. So I'm done. Mr. Azor, go ahead. Thank you. Please. Please, hang around. You understand that you're trying to bring about a pacifist approach to this issue. I mean, it says that you're trying to to the conscience of all this to cease fire, to look at the future, the bigger picture of how things could be if we all as an African in 2026, we will be having this Pan-African mindset going by what is going on around as geopolitical powers are aligning, as making certain policies that are sometimes unfavorable to Africans living in diaspora. So there is need for this Pan-African thoughts or mindsets, which is fine. And to be able to achieve this mindset, we need to be joined towards each other. We need to adopt a pacifist approach and try to solve our common thoughts. Now, but at the same time, that's on one side. On the other end, we're talking about the
domestic issues of Africans. Africa is a continent that is split, that comprises of 52 countries, one of which is Nigeria. Nigeria is a country that has all kinds of ethnic nationalities in the country. The country is a political entity. Very complicated graphical innovation that constitutes a political unity on their own. Have a homogeneous country in which all the entire goods that comprise that country of a nation with people. Or you can have a situation whereby the country may comprise of several nationalities.
Okay, are you reading textbook for us?
No.
Are you reading textbook for us? We're not talking about Africa here.
I'm breaking it down. You need to understand where I'm going. I'm breaking it down. I was trying to address what I really said. To understand this approach that is bringing, not to oppose what he's saying, but to further bring it to
What?
Now, when we talk about Nigeria, we are talking about nations of several nationalities. Those nationalities have their own territories, they have their own history, they have their own ambition, they have their own culture, they have their own mandate and their agenda. They say that the nation's agenda or in favor of its own people, not interfering with the or not interfering with the agenda of other people. When things are going to be global, nation's agenda, the ethnic group agenda, to take its own goal at the expense of other nationalities or other ethnic groups, I think the problem here. With wrong narratives of the other ethnic group is being able as a means to flight ethnic groups for themselves positions of power. We all know the dynamics that has happened between ethnic groups in Nigeria and the realities of the young politics that there is party politics, religious politics, there is of course politics. We can stop politics. That is why if any ethnic group or any which constitutes proposals up to 5 or 6% of presidency, it's need for them to align other ethnic groups. Call it alignment. And to be able to qualify for alignment, you must have a history of trust with other ethnic groups or other nationalities or other geopolitical zones. You must find you trustworthy of how the Southwest has been using to negotiate itself, fight against any ethnic group. I don't lie against any ethnic group. Of course, we have but at the same time, we understand that Nigeria as a country needs to play the game. Find ways to make yourself or your people to participate in the Nigerian project to get to power. So, be relevant. Relevance is very important. When you want to get to power,
are you from the southeast?
Southeast.
Okay, where are you from? Sorry.
From Southwest.
Oh, you're from Queens. Where are you from? I'm from North Central. Which tribe precisely? Which tribe?
As long as having a pronunciation and he's talking like them, he's not making point, he's just talking in circle. He's reading textbook.
Let him tell us where is he from, please. I'm sorry, King.
I need to learn.
Me?
You see my knows me well.
Yeah, but I don't understand what you're saying, to be sincere.
So my point is this. Individual have some good people that try to say some nice things to advise, whether you go to a particular project, things like that. But when it's not working, what you want, what advice you need to want, whether you know, get discussion of millions of
Azog. Sorry, hold it there. Just hold it there. Okay?
He's speaking.
Hold on, Ainde. Azog, hold it there.
He's speaking like a Libra.
Hold on, Ainde. Azog, hold it there. Azog, we have two options, okay? Option number one, the total annihilation. I'm being honest with you. The total annihilation of the Igbo race. It was attempted by the first civil war. If they attempted it to, because people were fed up. Okay, that's the I'm talking about the what they call the final solution. What do they hold on. Total annihilation of the Igbo race. That's the final solution. Okay, now hold it there. No, hold on now. No. Right. Let me finish. If I finish, I'll get a point. I think we are. You still have the mic. I just wanted to clarify. Hold on. You still have the mic. What of my point are you trying to? That is the solution. I'm addressing the solution. Okay. And you said I didn't see final solution. I don't know where you are. The concept of final solution, which was a Jewish concept. So what do we do? What do you want us to do with the Igbo question? That's where I'm coming from. No, when I made my submission, hold on as well. When I made my submission, I was preaching tolerance. Do you understand? I said we have no other option than to tolerate them because of the influence of the few. Irrespective of the fact that majority of them don't share the same concept, but because we are bigger than them, let's let it slide. You came up here. You said, hold on now. My position is this. Hold on now. You said, they went on to say you should leave it with Benin people. Leave them with Benin people. What are you? Only Benin don't do Igbo. Why would they argue? Only Benin of it do Igbo. This is the problem of everybody in Nigeria. I know. So also I mean, never you say something again. Okay, what I mean to say. No, however you tell me now, don't use that word. Leave them with Benin people. Okay, no, don't use that word again. Okay, sorry, sir, use that word. Because I know 1 year explanation. Don't tell you it 1 year. No, it's not saying leave them with people because this problem is the problem of every Nigeria. So if all of us gather there, hold on now.
Oga,
if you don't know,
Oga, I don't understand what you can't talk for you.
People need it's so funny that we here don't understand this concept. The most hated people by the Igbos is with the Edo people. So don't say that leave them with the Benin people because this is the problem of everybody. And it was caused by the same Nigeria, the same Wasobia. So if you are making such a statement, you have to be very, very careful in public like this because you are going to trigger some of us with the Edo people. Okay, I'm sorry. Honestly, thank you very much. Thank you, Sima. I won't repeat it next time. Okay. My brother, how is it though that the Igbo people only hate? How? I think the most people also the most okay. Tell me. No, I don't want to talk. I'll find out. They hate you. So they just decide like that. That is what you're supposed to say now. No,
you don't argue with someone about what he said. He absolutely said nothing wrong.
The people did. It's not competition. Okay.
If they say they are the one they use the most, this is their own reality. We as Yoruba we talk about our own tools. You don't have to argue with someone.
So wait, I want to understand. Is it Hercules? Do you come to say that we should stop talking about the Igbos or we should leave them or?
No. Stima, no. Stima, I've been coming to your life. No point in time have I ever said.
Okay.
Stop highlighting their misdeeds. Nobody's afraid of them. What I'm saying is, if all the chips are down, I am from a different tribe. You are from a different tribe. King is from a different tribe. Azog is from a different tribe. Collectively, they know it that collectively down south, anything that they are doing, we don't like it. They know that their hand knows it. You might not understand. Hand never come down now. If hand come down,
Even if you mean say we will show them level, we will show them now, but no need. Why? Because they know it. You know why I said
Azog.
Yo.
What tribe are you?
I'm Yoruba.
Where in Yoruba are you from? Wait.
I'll just say Yoruba. I don't want to keep it. I don't want to
because you have British accent, so maybe you're not.
You are a liar. You are a liar. You are not a Yoruba. You are a Igbo.
It's fine.
Don't think. You are a Igbo. Don't
Yeah.
think that you are Yoruba.
What do you mean that you are Yoruba? Talking like this.
You are ashamed.
British accent.
So Agus,
See, let me tell you something. I'm a Lagosian, and let me tell you something. I'm a Lagosian, and I'm from Ogun State. So what are you talking about? You want to say your own? Let us hear you. Why are you afraid of your tribe? I'm a Lagosian. I'm from Ogun State. My father is from Ogun State. I was born and brought up in.
I'm here. All this conversation that started here, I'm here to understand what is the main point.
So why are you arguing that?
Azog, Hagelis, I don't understand what you guys is all about.
Because he's not objective, he's just talking his thing.
Okay, fine. All right. So what I was trying to buttress was that if Mr. Hercules is asking us to look away or adopt,
how can he ask us to look away? Is he mad?
That's what I'm saying. We cannot look away because
he didn't say we should look away.
He's not. Hercules is not from where I'm from now. Did they buy his people?
We cannot. I didn't say you should look away. What I said was, Azog, hold on. What I'm saying, I'm still repeating so that you hear me very well. I said, highlight your issues. I will highlight my own. Like everybody else is highlighting. We're not from the same place. If all these tribes are complaining of the same thing, the Ghanaians are complaining of the same thing, the South Africans are complaining of the same thing, it's one simple thing. There is a problem. But all I'm saying is, if we want to deal with this issue and solve it, I'm going to be honest with you. They attempted it in 1967. It didn't work. What did they attempt? Total, complete annihilation. That was the attempt. It didn't work. None of us here tried better than our ancestors. The same Yoruba people that are complaining today, they were the first ones that opened their arms to welcome these people back. Two of us. It's the same. Look at, they are here now. They are the children of these same people who did this act. Today they have become enemies of these people.
That was the biggest mistake that we made, and it will not be repeated this time around.
You will not. You understand? So it's the same. These same people, they are talking now. We will not. When tomorrow, when it starts now, they will tell you, they are. What do we do? What they are our people. I'm being honest, it's true. If you think I'm lying, let it happen. You will see all the properties in Lagos, they will secure it. They will tell you, okay, don't do like that. Hey, don't do, we now the Nigerians now. Leave them. What do you want to do? Do
you know what? This time we're not going to listen.
It's not going to happen again.
It's not going to happen again. It's because we didn't know. But what we know now, that is not even going to. If we took the same stance as the queer people and all their neighboring people, these people will not even have the chance to enter Lagos or the lands that we even gave to them to do their markets. We wouldn't even attempt it.
My sister, do you know that even Igbo, they are even saying that we don't return their properties back to them? And they are even saying that they are saying that we don't return their property to them. That's why the propaganda they are pushing.
That's why. That's why.
These people are evil people.
That's why I told you that you cannot use. Listen now. You cannot use the rhetoric from people that you obviously see that these ones don't know anything. Today, as we speak, the most accommodating Nigerians forget travel. It's not because you are here. Yoruba no get sense. I feel talking tomorrow. May not surprise you. But I'm telling you that the most accommodating human beings in Nigeria are the people that are in Yoruba land. We used to go there. My people will go there. We go to Oklumi. Oklumi is in Ondo. thick forest. We'll go there and go and farm. And we are next to Igbo, but we don't go to their place. It's ancestral. We understand people who are welcoming. But that doesn't mean that when Wahala starts, the person will tell you, say, Yoruba, they fear. All those stuff is deliberate. They are trying to trigger you. What I'm saying is, or what I'm generally saying is, we can have these conversations, but don't take it to heart. In all honesty, you can scroll. Next thing you see on Anambra, she puts a picture of Tinubu or picture of somebody, and she'll be insulting the person. I might come up there and talk down on her. I might go see Yoruba people insulting a Igbo vulnerable person and talk down on them. It's allowed. Conversations are allowed. But one point we have to hold in our back of our heads is these people, we don't need to go and be fighting them physically or at any point. We have bigger issues to fry, bigger flies to fry. What are they? Bandits, rampaging all our communities. There are bigger issues.
Okay. I will stop you there now. I will stop here now because I've never seen bandits. I've never seen anything bandit in my own place. Maybe you see bandit in your place. The people that I see in my place where I come from, Akwa Ibom, are Igbos who have now turned to Ibolani. You know the meaning of Ibolani? Exactly. So they are the people that are causing, that are like bandit to you, to us. You understand? So, and that is our greatest problem, and that's what we are talking about. So the thing is that you can't tell us how to operate. So if that's what you are doing, please, you need to abstain from it. You can't tell us how to, you can't tell us how to react to our own problems that we are facing. You are not from where we come from. So we are telling you what we are facing. You see, the Yorubas are telling you what they are facing, and you are telling me that, okay, maybe when time comes, the Yorubas will run away. Are you looking down on the Yorubas? You think you can fight more than the Yorubas?
I never said they will run away. I said,
what did you say?
I said, let it never come to any Yoruba man's mind that when Igbo people are saying, oh, Yoruba will run away when the fight comes, they are only cajoling you, they are only tricking you, they are only gaslighting you. Nobody runs away when the chips are down. That's what I said.
Bro, you are not much. As of
okay, you have said so many things that does not make sense. So, but anyway, that is okay. That's okay.
Azog is Namikano a terrorist?
Namikano is a terrorist, bro. Yes, sir.
The terrorist.
They're all terrorists.
What should be done to him? It deserves to be beheaded, right?
It deserves to be executed. I don't know why. Just gave him the community's crime.
And all the supporters on the social media also deserve to be beheaded. The Nigerian government is looking for them.
So I don't need to.
You don't have tribe, Mr. Man.
Too much.
You refuse to say where you come from. Your submission is different from the place you are claiming. If you say you're from Southwest, I was asking you if you're Yoruba, you say yes. I said, which Yoruba are you? You never said. Because you know that after you answer that one, there'll be a further question. You actually determine is that where you come from, so you avoid that one.
Mr. King, it's social media. I just want to limit my information I put out there. But my opinion.
But you have no picture, you have no identity, you only hear your voice, nobody knows you.
Well, you can judge me.
On social media, have no identity.
Yeah, you can judge me.
Yeah.
Only in Sima we can identify here. All of us here, we have no identity.
Yeah. So several times, like, he knows my opinion.
Tony Wednesday keep saying, God bless you, Azog. God bless you, Azog. What is... Tony Wednesday, why is God blessing Azog? What did Azog say that favor you?
I don't know you.
Why is he blessing you like this? Eh? Maybe you say something that you like so much. Now, wow.
Southwest, because that's where I'm from.
Okay.
Like I said earlier, you want to go there. All these guys fighting with rock. Certain stakeholders, most of the people is not true. That is why we are speaking it. That's the wrong stakeholder. So we have to continue to push back. We can't say because we are being not them. No, they push back because most of them now having this mindset that across the lies, all those wrong story, wrong £20, or they give us £20, all those things. The premise around the £20 needs to be established. The £20 was what there because the central bank was situated there in Benin, and the Biafran forces created the central bank and looted account all that bank. Those who still have their record intact for the money. Those documentation, ledger was bonds, but the £20. So, these things must be recorded and set straight. But we know that no matter how you set the record straight, they won't listen. So there needs to be a pushback online. And see, that's what you does. And that has been my hand. I mean, not be as extreme as advocating for all of them to be I'm going to be
we've never used those kind of statements. We never said anybody should be quiet or destroyed. Yes. It's very, very clear that I will let you know. My face is here. I'm the one talking. You understand? Nobody have ever heard me say we should quiet or do anything to anybody, including Igbos. No. But we are saying that if somebody say that Nigeria is not working, and these people are traveling everywhere, and we are buying from them, is that no foolishness from us? Yeah. If they say Nigeria is not working and they say our place is smelling, yet we are still accommodating them, still rent houses for them, are we not stupid? That is what I'm talking about. If we know that they are selling fake product, fake drinks, baby food, and we are still buying those products from them, are we not foolish? That is my point. And then these same people say Nigeria is not working, but we are still empowering them by buying their product. And I only advocate that we should boycott them. Because when we boycott them, they will understand what Nigeria is actually doing for them. And maybe that will reset their brain. That is a simple thing. I don't believe in taking people's life. It doesn't mean anything. You understand me? And that is the same thing that Soludo is doing. It's the same thing. When you want people to do something and they refuse to do it, you teach them a lesson. It's like that. But we have been so stupid for 60 years. That is why the Igbos say Nigeria is not working. I don't know if you understand, because they feel they go scot-free in everything that they do, and nobody talks about it because we are afraid to say, oh, we are afraid so that they will not tag us bigot or whatever, or all kinds of things, So
sometimes
yeah, they are demarketing the country. Yes.
By foreign interference.
Yes.
They want to find foreign interference, and they want to find widespread by the cheap to the job. All these things. It's just everybody know what they do.
Yeah, we are already pushing back. Anyways, we are already pushing back everywhere. Somebody come up here and said, one Igbo man came and say everywhere he goes everybody is talking about Igbo. I say yes, that is the campaign right now, and that campaign is getting to 2027. Let's see how it's gonna be. Let's see how it's gonna be. Okay, who have not spoken now? Yeah, go ahead.
I have not spoken.
Go ahead, sir. Who is there? Ginger. Ginger is the network is not good. And somebody is sleeping though. Aduni. Okay, let's hear from Aduni. Welcome, Aduni. Can you speak? Are you ready to speak? Okay, Aduni is not ready. Yoruba Global, go ahead.
So, Azog, I want to ask you a question. It's a small question.
Okay.
Are you in any way having an Igbo girlfriend? Or maybe your grandmother is Igbo, or your work, or the environment where you work, you have Igbo, or you grew up with them and you have friends. Because people who are pointing gentle narrative, because when you started here, you were preaching peace, and at the end of the day, after we attacked you, then your last statements, it shows another tone.
No.
You came by from left, now you took right.
No, I did not preach. I didn't preach peace. I was, Mr. Akulis, I was trying to go with the flow that Mr. Akulis brought in place. I was trying to establish that we are not we do not just like I declared, Timaclear, that 5, not advocating for a structure.
And you're asking.
Yeah, we are saying that we want a situation whereby any group advances its own political aspiration at the expense of other ethnic groups in Nigeria. That's basically what I was trying to establish. And then I want for to go ahead to say that if you say that there are few Igbos that are good, that are saying the truth, the thing is, whatever the few Igbos are doing to try to get the Igbos to nonsense and get them to retract or to retrace their steps from what they are doing, it's not working. That is why there is a need for a social media or a media backlash, aura for aura, to let them know that just because we are keeping quiet does not mean that we are weak. Because a lot of Igbos are easily propagandized. That is why they have
your submission is totally off from this what you're saying now. So, but are you going to answer the question now?
Yes, I answer also question.
Is that did you grow up with Igbos? Do you have any Igbos around you? Is one of your ancestors, maybe grandparents, mother is Igbo? Are you getting Igbo?
Ancestral.
No girlfriend, no colleagues at work, no friends.
Sometimes because of activity.
Is it like so you were born, you grew up abroad, most likely. Have this mentality.
Or having like also at some point then I grew up also.
Because your submission, you are very far from the reality. Can you hear me? Of these people. Can you hear me? Is behaving in your
Yeah, but other people are talking now. Hold on, let them finish.
No.
Yeah.
Mr. King told that I'm not far from not being seeing that you are you may not be as maybe like dream, but it doesn't mean that I'm not for no, that's not for them. And it doesn't mean why food are being pushed or they are being gaslighted. Like
you are very similar with Davido. Let's just put it that way.
Davido. Ginger, are you there? Ginger, unmute yourself. Ginger. I don't know who you want, Ginger. Ginger us. I salute you. Huh? Okay. We have been here for over almost 9 hours now. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You're welcome. Okay.
Your first time here, Ginger. But you're supposed to. You are talking here every day now. The subject never change.
It's about the Osu people, but I want to know where we go take this time before I talk. No. Yes, I don't see any one of them online. That's why I keep quiet. You don't say it's come online. So none of them still away. So we've seen no.
That's okay. They know that something has happened. So some of them they enter house now. They know they come out. So yeah, but they say they have agreed to the terms of the governor. So let's see how it goes.
There must be a mission. The Southeastern wide. It has on one day.
Who said that? Let's find out now. Let's find out who is a powerful person. It's a very simple game. We like it.
I think it's time for the people to understand that That's in their region. The whole economic contribution of, I was looking at the map that highlighted the contribution of zone in the first quarter or sometime last year. I mean, their whole contribution of the whole South is 5 southeastern states, not even up to that of other states in the year. And it has shown how backward the economy has, regressed over time, just because one of which is you see that on Monday, it will be Monday is in Yoruba dialect. It's a money day, it's a day for money and for I mean, what like sitting at home, all those customers, and all those things. So the economic strangulation of the southeastern state, one of which is contributing, one of the factors contributing to it, sit at home on Monday, for God's sake, amongst the people who are known to trade. So I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Just because you want to play political game, you are economically strangulating your people. At the end of the day, your people access to economic strength to boast of themselves, and they begin to blame the Yorubas or blame the president for their economic woes. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's politics, and the Igbos are suffering. I'm saying the is not working in the interest of the Igbos. People are working for their own interest. It's a political, it's a militant, it's a ragtag political, those evil politicians. They do not care about their people, because if they do care about their people, they care about the education, they care about the security, they care about the economic contribution, their financial strength, their political cohesion, and all those things like that. Of course, their demographic maintenance, because of this, a lot of Igbos have fled the southeast to other places in the country, making them vulnerable to the ethnic agenda of other people.
Ginger, are you done?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, hold on. Who is talking now? Because I need to move when people comes in. It's not when we come back, we'll rotate it again. Dayo, you are welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, greetings to everyone.
I salute you. Yeah.
This the there's going to be a political lacuna in the River State. My concern is about so also the name of the Minister of Federal Capital, Wike. Can you hear
me?
So reference to this outing, when Wike was saying that send a request to use a Google Studio or something like that, and they refuse them. The next time they apply, it's not. I hope it's not going to talk to a kind of problem. For me, across the country, political leader in the state, this is supposed to be the government, the governor of the state. Now, he wants supremacy in River State. There's going to be a serious crisis in River State. That versus Kubara.
What kind of crisis?
Now, concern is that the national leaders of APC are not on the side of Wike.
The national leaders of APC?
Yeah, like the chairman of the APC, to his last statement, when he say, we recognize the leader of the party in the state.
Yes, now that is APC. Now that is APC. Is that not supposed to be? That's the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, but the politics now. The politics now is different. Politics, River State people see is no longer River State is different from APC as a party. Do you understand that? So the Wike is a leader, is a political leader for River State people. It's not party. That I don't know if you understand that. That is why you see the people that, and because Wike know how to have that relationship with everybody. You see, so in fact, the relationship with Wike is very, very strong with the River State people, and the River State people have decided to stay on the side of Wike. So that is the game. So then, in terms of APC, the APC will be right. They cannot neglect their governor by saying that The governor is the leader of the state, of course, because it's the governor, it's APC, right? Should be the leader of the state. So in this regard, Fubara is supposed to play his own card. That you are a governor automatically does not mean that everybody will be on your side, right? You are supposed to play your card. You are not supposed to be pompous. You are not supposed to say, I'm the governor, so follow me. No, you need to play your card so that everybody will love you and stay with you. But based on his political history already, it has spoiled everything where people don't like him already based on what he has done. Everybody know, apart from let's just remove sentiment. Everybody have known that Fubara have done Wike bad. Is that not true? So, and the River State people will always support Wike. That is the truth. That is what I've seen there. For the fact that even when Fubara came back, he refused to just do what he signed to do. There was an agreement, but he refused to keep to the agreement. You understand? And guess what now? All those guys in the senatorial whatever, they are all in the APC or whatever. Okocha, something Otono Okocha. And now Okocha is in APC, but he's supporting Wike. You see where the problem is now. So that is why Fubara is like, he doesn't have anything as it stands now. Because he was not in APC, he just came there. He didn't have anything, he don't have any structure, he don't have anybody. You don't have anybody to support. So that is why you must build from grassroots. And the level Wike took him to was very high because he didn't build from bottom to up. And now you left the person that took you up. Don't you think that you are going to fall? So I don't know. So now what Fubara is expecting is that the national APC national at the national level, including Tinubu, will support him. But that is not going to happen. That will never happen. But they will give him the weight as a governor, right? They will give him the backing as a governor. But the fact is that if people on ground, just like what Tinubu will say, if there are no followers, I cannot be a leader. It's simple as that. It's simple as that. So the other one that Wike said, okay, I'm gonna force myself. I'm gonna force myself into the stadium. So why are they not giving them the space for them to run their politics? Why are they holding the space? Because we have not heard the reason why they did not give them. So if there is a real reason, that is. Sorry, sir, I didn't hear you. Okay, Dayo is gone. If there's a real reason why he's not gonna,
I'm here. Sima, what I'm saying is that I understand because the issue of denying them of using the stadium, these are fees with the government stand with Wike. That's my concern. And number two, Wike said that those who are instigating Fubara against him are those people that stand against him when he wanted to nominate Fubara to be governor of Rivers State. I was surprised that majority of those who stand against the appointment of Fubara when they want to make it as a governor, and the people running against Fubara now instigating against the Minister of Federal Capital. So that kind of political question, I don't know
but that is how Rivers State has always been, sir. That's how Rivers State has always been. So they will solve their problem. They cannot buy themselves. One thing I know that they will never buy themselves. So yeah, they will show power. That's true. They will show power. And the people that always win are the one that with the people. If nobody's with Wike, I know that Wike will not win. But if people are with Wike, the people who have the power is because there are people backing Wike, the people themselves, not just leaders. So that is why it's like the way it is. So if Fuba, I'm just imagining what Fuba can do to get the people back to himself. He can only try to get the people back to himself. So if he can get the people back to himself, fine. Or if he can decide to work with Tinubu, fine. But the thing is that, if he can decide to work with Wike, fine. But Wike has already said he will never support him for second term. So what will happen is that they have to contest. Whoever wins at the primaries or whatever.
Okay, Isima,
yeah.
Like, let us imagine this scenario. Okay, if Fubara want to stand for the second time under the APC party, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Wike have his own candidate. On which platform is Wike candidate going to stand? That's my concern.
No, it's not a concern. It's not a concern. You will see how the game will work. It's not a concern. The thing is that okay, look at what happened now. I thought they were candidates from APC, from Fubara, and candidate from Wike side. Who won? It was Wike side now, but it's still in APC. That is how the game is, boss. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you how the game is. So it's not going to be like party thing, because in fact in Rivers State there's nothing like party. That's the truth. There's nothing like party. They are working with somebody that is loyal and is ready to follow and do and deliver. You understand me? So that is what I see there. I can tell you that is what is happening. As it stands now, there's nothing like party, because of course Wike is in PDP, but he's working with APC. So what did you say? So it's not about, it's the relationship and what they want to achieve. Wike need a successor. Wike need somebody that is going to be like he's the one that put him there. That's how it is. That I think that is what is happening. And Wike actually spent money, but he has not recovered his money. Let's be sincere. So that's the problem, boss. That's the problem, boss. But I just hope that Rivers State people will not suffer in the process. You understand me? If Rivers State people will not suffer in the process, maybe. But I think that for them to come out the way they came out, because I live in Rivers State for so many years, all my life in Rivers State, from my secondary school to when I left for uni, so I know the way they play their card. So as long as all of them came out that way, it means they are fully ready, and they are fully ready to support. So by so doing, Fubara cannot do anything because nobody is on his side though. There will still be some people that will try to push him, but he's seen the handwriting now. There's nothing he can do. The only thing he can do is try to keep the money from this first term. He may not use the money to do what he's supposed to do, but he will still find himself in a big trouble if he refuses to use the money, because any government that comes will look for him, especially those guys that are still angry. You know, the whatever they wanted to impeach him, right? So and that did not happen due to the chief judge or something like that. But those guys are still angry, and and I think they will still do what they need to do. I mean, Fubara already spoiled the game from the beginning, so I don't think Wike will ever trust him again. So that's the problem. And then the biggest challenge that I'm seeing that he's having is that going to shake the hand of Tinubu. I don't know what his thinking is like, because I don't know if he thinks that Tinubu will come and help him in Rivers State. It's not going to happen like that. Your boss took you there, do everything for you. You never respected your boss. Is it Tinubu that you go and respect? Tinubu that you will not see? Tinubu that is busy? So
that's the truth.
So that's why he doesn't understand. That's why I'm telling you, the level they took him to is why he's been misbehaved, because he didn't start from the grassroots. Because if you start from the grassroots and learn and understand how this thing works, you will know how to play it. But Wike took him to a highest pedestal, and instead of him to remain there, he decided to fight the person that took him there. And now the person that took him there has left him. So what will happen? He must surely fall. No matter who is supporting him now, whether he's Dr. Odili or Peter Odili or whoever, just like what Wike is saying now, the people that was against him before, you know. So yeah, that's it. Somebody say if Wike is on the right side, my brother, forget it though. Wike is justified, man. Did you not hear it when he said that there was an agreement where everybody signed?
Yeah, I heard it.
So everybody signed it, but after they sign finish, according to so when Fubara came back, some people told him don't do it. Now wow. So even it means that he also disobeyed the president.
Yeah.
Because his president sent some delegates, it means those delegates represent president. So, and if they agree something and he didn't do it, it means he also disobeyed the president. So he's I don't understand so he wanted to come and stay in APC. He was.
I think the same scenario is played out in Kano now. Am I right?
Yeah. Konkwasia. Konkwaso or Konkwasia. You understand? Yeah.
You see, I don't really get, because the kind of condition that Konkwaso is giving the APC, which APC is not trying.
Yeah, 20% of the structure. Nah, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. And you cannot just get it like that. You have to start from somewhere, because there are people that are on the platform already, which they have ambition too. So your own ambition, you cannot just come from the back door and your ambition override the other people you met there.
Yeah.
It is not good.
So what is Fubai bringing to the table? Exactly.
That's what
Exactly.
it's not of Wike.
Exactly. And now he's fighting his boss. Ah, my brother. Anybody that is deceiving him is just deceiving him. Oh. I'm just telling you. Anybody that is pushing him is just deceiving him, man.
Well, I don't know the problem or the problem we have.
Yes.
One of us is just saying the money and people from
Yes.
300. No, 300
That one, eh? That I think that is one thing about politics, man. If you have a father or somebody who is helping you, you just need. If you have a problem, you better just don't fight, unless you are not interested in the team. Because I'm telling you, because if you sign it, you don't sign up. Now so politics, you don't. If you even die in the process, you are not careful. So
just spoil article and Bishop. We can finish and work. 2023.
So my brother, don't worry, Dayo. There's nothing that is gonna happen. I don't think anything will happen like physically, like in terms of physically, you know what I mean? But they can be having their conversation word to word fight. It's okay. That's how they do. And then why you should give them their stadium, let them use it. As long as they are not fighting, they are not causing nuisance, they are just doing their own political movement, which is okay. So that's it. Fubada should find a compromise to work with his boss. But if he doesn't want to work with his boss, that means he's not going to get the support of his boss. So it means he should have another boss, or he should become his boss by himself.
No, we still have a lot of rivers. No, that's what I'm
But he's not happy with Wike, Abi.
Yeah, since Olayinka exposed about it came to get Wike when he was in VA.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
But in front of the 100 million naira allegedly given to him, so as the EFCC set the condition that when he returned, they will set him free. That about the wife came to Wike for the support. So since that expo, about you have not been happy with Wike.
Oh, but that's how the game is now. That's how the game is. That's how it doesn't matter. People, I think the most prominent people, like traditional rulers and all of them are on the side of Wike. All of them are on the side of Wike. I've not heard what Asari Dogubo say. If you see
Asari Dogubo said it's going to work with it's going to work for Tinubu second time. He said it.
Yeah, but Wike went to meet Asari, right? If there's a problem, Asari doesn't keep quiet. Asari will bust it if there's a problem already. But I don't think. But it was Fubara that made Asari the chief or king or whatever. Is it king or? Yeah. So it's a very dicey one.
It's a dicey one. No.
A very, very dicey one. I'm telling you, it's a very dicey situation. But do you know how APC play their game? This is how APC play the game. So instead of another person to take over, there will be this kind of game that will still help to sustain whatever they want to achieve. So that's the only thing I can tell you in this thing. That's the only thing I can tell you in this thing. But I can't even see the way to pity Fubara for anything because he doesn't need pity. He knows what he's doing. So at least he's getting small money now. Like this, not just small money, plenty money.
I have advised him several times. He stepped to take that. Even he used his own state, I mean his own
himself as example. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Fubara will not just because he doesn't understand. He was brought in as he didn't know if he doesn't have the training by himself. So he just came on board and started misbehaving. So that's how it is. Thank you very much, Sadayo. I appreciate you. This is politics. Let's play the game. I mean, 2027 is going to be sweet. But 2027 is February 27. So it's already starting. The campaign is already starting. It's already starting. Please, sir, go ahead. Sir Oh. Hopefully I pronounce it well. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, he's not there. So that have you made your own contribution?
Yeah, I want to say something. I want those people who are calibrating that Peter Obi is the next president. I want them to bombard him. Peter Obi will not be in the ballot of it. In the next 4 or 5 months, Peter Obi will be partyless. People are bombarding him. Peter Obi will not have no party.
It will be a liability.
The vice president slot in ADC will not get it.
He will never get it. Because
Peter Obi know what he's doing, no? He's not deceiving his follower. You are the one that said you don't want to mix with the structure of criminality. Now you are saying, I never say any bad thing about anybody. Can you imagine? I don't know why this guy, whether his brain is not working effectively. Whether he has selective amnesia. I don't know what's really wrong with him. When he says something today, tomorrow he forgets. I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to. I don't know what's wrong with him. The time he said, there was a problem in the port, and they went to Abuja. They even tried to lock them up. So when they meet Abacha, Abacha said, "You, this boy, you'll be in charge of task force in the port." But after some time, when they asked him that, there's an allegation that you work with Abacha, he said, "I never know Abacha, never met him, I never know him for many years." Peter Obi is having table brain. His brain is table. And table brain is very carry. You said something about 2 months ago that Abacha appointed you to be a transport chairman. They asked you again that you are working with Abacha and say, I've never met him for 1 day.
Yes. So he has to deny something now. He has to deny it. He's the one that told us now. He told us in an interview. We recorded the video, and then he let us say, "Don't worry about these people. These people are just playing their game. The person that played the highest game will win." Is that it? It's my own. I always say that let them use the resources for the people. That's it.
Exactly.
Because if they continue fighting like that, they will not focus on the governance. Yeah, they will be fighting themselves. So it's not making sense. Okay, is there another person that wants to say something here? Okay, so no other person. All of them are yours there. Yeah. It's time for us to play this call. Is what?
We love to be in your midst.
Abio.
Yeah, I guess to these people, but
That's fine, boss. Yes. So
and I don't know why this Yamiri now, they are dragging people into their criminality stuff now. They are saying, people, they want to that your tribe over there. That they are saying that you guys, you are the most useless tribe. You are just minority. Igbo is calling Igbo minority. Imagine, imagine, these people, everybody, they just march for that country. They just march their head. They just march everybody head. I don't know why they do like that. And I don't know, maybe they are just trying this thing for political party. I don't believe maybe so that they can know that they are the only tribe that they are even good in that country. I don't know why they are doing that. And I don't know the agenda. I never know that agenda they are pushing.
Mr. Seriously. The peoples have a lot of political and historical clouds than the Igbos, because if you look at a lot of the individual cultures what was of the people?
But why are they calling somebody's minority then? Why are they calling people minority?
Yeah, they do it.
Why are they calling people minority?
They do it to undermine the political and economic significance of that ethnic group. And they do it.
But wait, Igbo people, are there more than 5 million or 6 million in that country?
I mean,
are they up to 5 million?
We don't know. They have not done census. We don't know.
And they're not so much.
Even recently, like I just discovered that some of those their artists they are using in their African magic. Some of them they are even coming from Ikwere. Ikwere came out and said that some of them that some of these big artists they are from Ikwere. They are not even Igbo, and they always claim that they are Igbo.
If you go through that Igbo list, because when this Soludo's issue, their release was just after Soludo have agreed to calm things down with the traders, and the traders has promised to return back to work on Monday and all those things. Igbo brought out the release that all the Igbo trade, all the stocks or market in the issue that they did to sit in close down or sit in the shutdown of all economic activities across. And the added something said, other wider Igbo other wider Biafran territories. You see, wider Biafran territories. You see, they still have not abandoned their plan to force other ethnic groups or other land space into the territory of Biafra. You see, other wide, it's not even like the 25 states of the east, of the southeast, it's now other wider Biafran territories. So it means that they see other states or other land space as theirs, regardless of the ethnic groups that have the right to those lands or that own those lands, which is why they are always going for the videos, which is close to them, for the queries, for the use as a part of the central, the central part of Nigeria, so other land spaces and the jaws. Is because that urge to grab this land is still there, and it does not separated it from the Biafran agenda. See it as an equalizing allocation of other people's land. That's what I was saying earlier. That's why you see that the Igbos are always coming on the constant attack, because they're always trying to undermine the relevance of the Igbos. The Igbos have a lot of things in common with the Igbos, and most of all those things they have in common with the Igbos because the Igbos are the ones that own it. For example, it was an Igbo territory. Igbos invaded it. Same thing that the CBD, that CBD writing fire, that is not being credited to the Igbos. People being Igbos that understand, Igbos don't understand. It's really is a Igbos and Igbo writers are a lot of technique, a lot of that is made on other things or make it their own. Even like the that's not the film that the ones that own everything. Even the ones that own the one that own mainly one that own a lot of people it's also friends of the other people to make it best. These because they're not private. Not because they have, maybe because they're not of space. Friends to make themselves bigger by using you and other people make themselves. It's not a problem. A lot of them are thinking others that like others, even entertainment others, others, social aspect of society. They don't believe it. It's making them do some things, making other ethnic groups who are initially their friends with the kind of one of the friends of the people raised in Nigeria to the Yorubas over the past 10 years now. We can see that the relationship between the Yorubas and the Igbos has gone sour because of certain narrative or certain rhetorics that originated as a result of the Biafran propaganda. which is the Yorubas are cowards, the Yorubas are betrayers, and the Yorubas are this, the Yorubas are that. Meanwhile, what they suffered was as a result of the northern genocide that they went through. The North were the ones that wrecked the most brutal fate on the Eagles. Actually, as not coming so hard on the North, as they come hard against the Yoruba, they align with the North immediately. Any time that they have to align with the North. They aligned with the North in the 1975 election, the 1976 election against Awolowo. They aligned with the North in the 1980 election. They aligned with the North in the 1995 elections. Now, 2027, they are aligning with the North again. Meanwhile, they suffered most from the North. It was their people that was in the North when hundreds of thousands of Igbos are killed in the North. It was the northern official army officials were the ones that pulled the trigger. Had a lot of Igbos on the Niger Bridge. You see, and we have a lot of people standing for them. So trying to put their life on the line. You have particularly Faju putting their life on the line for see. The sacrifices is not acknowledged within the Igbo quarters. They don't respect the sacrifices that they made. They still calling the Yorubas cowards or betrayers. Before the war came to place, the delegation was sent by Yakubu Gowon, convincing of the Yorubas, to dissuade him from going to the war. He tried to tell him not to go to the war. The war was part of the committee to advise him against the war. Still, he still went ahead. Yorubas are cowards. You see, it only comes from this. It's not even was something that even the military council was against. But I wonder what forced it. No, let's give these people their money. And those ones that can account for the money be given their full money back. Still, the Yorubas are cowards. All of their properties in Lagos across the southwestern state returned back to them as against what happened in the southeast. They couldn't get back their properties to them. But the Yorubas returned back their properties and their rent fees collected over the years of the war back to them. The Yorubas are cowards. The Yorubas are defenders. Victor Banjo, despite of leading the Biafran forces and doing things for them, in the war, just because of the southwestern invasion, it was a coward. Hiding.
Can we hear from Otumba, please?
Good morning, Isima. Good morning, everybody.
I salute you.
Good morning, my wonderful people of Nigeria. I am assuring you, Nigeria will get better, and we are on the path of Nigeria getting better, regardless of where we come from. But what the last person said was what interested me the most, and I would like to point out that Igbos are like, okay, I don't want to liken them to women. Igbos, they are only loyal to their own emotions. They are only loyal to their agenda. I mean, the Biafra and the agitation. So you saying that they supported the North or what have you, they and the North, they can never be friends, no matter, regardless of the opposition. You understand? Remember when Buhari was on seat, this same agenda that they are pushing against Tinubu, they pushed it also against Buhari. They said, one of the things they said was that Buhari, the person on seat wasn't the real Buhari. It was, what's the name that gives to that person? I've forgotten the name.
Jubril.
Jubril. You understand what I'm saying? And looking at history, that's why I always recommend that we all should Google the unclassified case of Ojukwu, the CIA classified case of Ojukwu. If you can Google it and read it, we understand who the true betrayers of Nigeria are, especially what they did to the Northerners. The Northerners in the next years immemorial, they will never forgive the Igbos for what they did. You understand? And why I'm so much pitying these people is the fact that supporting Yorubas now is an opportunity for them to revive their image. Supporting the Yorubas now is an opportunity for them to seal every conflict they have with other regions, because the Yorubas have done more to the Igbos than what they've done to ourselves, to us as Yorubas. And as Nigeria as it's now, I can basically say that the Igbos or the Biafra, they are more of a liability than an asset to Nigeria. They are always everywhere causing conflict, causing unrest, and stealing culture. Looking at it now, I think I made mention the last time, in Benin,
They started their agenda too in Benin, also Benin Republic, stealing their market, calling it Biafra market. How does that relate to Biafra market? How does that concern Biafra market? They will say the Zulu tribe in South Africa is from Igbo. They are just claiming territories everywhere. And what makes me so confident that these people, they have no strand of history in Nigeria or in Africa as it were, is their effort in stealing people's culture. Because if you have a deep-rooted cultural history, cultural roots, there won't be any point for you to go around stealing people's culture. So those people, they don't have anything to offer. And if you think they can go to the Hausas, that the Hausas will just play politics with them because they don't understand politics. Politics is not emotion. Politics is not this man is good. You can even see it clearly from what Peter Obi is doing. And I wonder how, in fact, sometimes I just sit down and I wonder, and I think that God is creative. Because for God to have created this set of people amidst the beautiful set of human beings he created, it shows how creative he can be. Because you even see the pastors among them saying gibberish, saying rubbish, betting life every now and then, just to enforce their own agenda. Look at what their governor in Anambra is trying to do, trying to bring back economic balance into their state. Yet they continue, they protested against him that they want that Monday sit at home. And what amazes me the most is that this Monday sit at home we are doing, it does not in any way affect me that I'm in Lagos. It does not in any way affect me that I'm in Kaduna. It does not in any way affect Nigeria as it were. Nigeria will keep on moving on and Nigeria will keep on progressing. But that sit at home, you are affecting yourself. You are buying your own brothers. You are affecting your own brother's business. And yet you have a governor that wants to stand up and put an end to that and bring up the economic value of the state. Yet you people stood up and start protesting against that government. Can you tell me what level of, I don't know if I have to use the word stupidity, what level of stupidity that could be, or what level of ignorance that could be. So what I will just say and what I will continue to say is, now, this is the second time. This is another reflective period in Nigerian politics. The first reflective period came during the Nnamdi Azikiwe era and the coup era. A lot of the children now, the youth nowadays, they don't understand what really happened then. And a lot of us did not read to understand what really happened then. But now, this is the second edition that is happening now. A lot of us are seeing it now. A lot of young ones are seeing it. The generation next are seeing it. And I make it bold to tell you that if the Igbos don't stop with this toxic agenda that they are pushing, their tribe will soon become extinct. I make it bold to say it. Because the next generation will not forget whatever is happening now. And do you know one thing that I'm excited that is going to happen? When this campaign starts, per se, a lot of people will start seeing the things Tinubu has done. A lot of people will start seeing the goodwill Tinubu has from Nigeria as against what is being preached by the obedient community. And their eyes will start opening, they will start getting awakened, and they will start questioning the morals of the obedience. And once that happens, the obedient, they've lost their ground permanently. I make it bold to say it. They've lost it permanently. And for them to regain it back, it will be difficult. So if they were smart enough, they should have used this opportunity of Yoruba being in power and synergize with the Yorubas for them to fortify their political standpoint in Nigeria. But they are not doing that. Instead of that, they are fighting against the Yoruba. The Yorubas that has been there for even during the Civil War. I read a story about someone that said the Igbos left, one Igbo man left, I forgot it, he's a politician kind of, he left his property, traveled, and before he came back, the Yoruba man took care of his property, collected all the rent, and gave the rent back to him. An average Igbo person will not do that. And I make it bold to say that I have a lot of wonderful Igbo friends, but it is just so sad that this agenda, regardless of your level of education, regardless of your level of exposure, this their toxic agenda is way far beyond the level of reasoning. And if this continues, I pity those people. I pity that because the people they are dealing with, Yorubas, I make it bold to say that Yorubas are the only string holding Nigeria together. And the Hausas, they will forever support you, regardless of what Yoruba is doing to them. They will ever support you for Nigeria to be together. No, that's all that.
Brother Olu, is your name Olu, right?
No, I'm not Olu, I'm Otunba.
Please be careful with the statement you're making, because if you're saying you are not on the Yoruba platform, you can make a statement like that and say Yoruba. So,
okay, I apologize.
Yes. It's actually a disrespect to Tima for all his efforts.
It's okay. It's okay.
Let us be. Yeah.
That base of the crowd. That was what I mentioned.
It's okay. Don't worry. I don't have problem.
I'm focusing on why I'm mentioning this. It's just for probably if we have anyone that can hear, call themselves into order and do what is right, so as not to cause extinction of their tribe. That's my major concern. I don't mean any disrespect for anybody. Like I said, I have wonderful people in Igbos. I have wonderful people as Hausas. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And slam the Igbos, because they are the enemies of Nigeria and the enemy of every other tribe. So on this platform, you can slam them 100%. But I was speaking specifically of a statement that I believe you should get it. It's not generalize this by your reply. I know it's day-to-day, but I think you understand what I'm saying.
It's okay. It's okay. Agbo fine boy. I salute you.
Good morning.
I salute you, sir. I salute you, sir. How are you doing?
Fine. You know, this side where we did for UK, they never to break.
I
just open my eye, I check on you, I say, my brother still there here.
Oh, now 7 be this, so after 7, no.
They never break for our own side.
Okay. You're welcome.
Yeah. Well done.
No,
the city boy is on the throne.
The city boy is on the throne. That's in the sweet me. They sweet me well.
My greatest joy is that my place, Delta State,
yes,
is APC all the way. APC all the way. To come 2020, as from come 2027.
Yeah, but the election is February now.
APC all the way. APC all the way. If you carry another party come, you go see for Delta State. Now you will manage and we have no apology about that. A city boy and Okowa, and the governor is coming back. No two ways about that. Yeah, the good thing is that we thank God for His Excellency for the policy that he's putting on ground. To start with, the obedience should first of all tell their principals to stop importing because the highest importer of sardine, all those things, is Obi. And meanwhile, he wants to move from production to consumption. First of all, he should stop importing first and start producing and create jobs. Then we'll know that he means what he's talking about. Secondly, the mechanical generator importer should stop importing, and then we'll know that they really mean what they are talking about to build the country. The way the city boy is doing, putting policies on ground that will benefit the people on ground, that is the way to go. Well, for the Igbos and their shenanigans, I give them kudos and I'm cheering them. They should not stop. They should continue. You know, self-destructive is very good. So that in time to come, you will have nobody to blame. You only blame yourself. But before then, it's too late.
Mm-hmm.
So even the Monday sit at home is not enough. They should increase it up to Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
We'll support them. Even the ones that are protesting now,
That day that they are protesting that they are going to damage everything, I was very happy. When I woke up the next morning, I tried to check all the social media. I wanted to see that the government house in Oka is on fire, but I didn't see anything like that. I wanted to see that the Onitsha market, that they've even burned it down. Nothing, they are only just protesting. And I said, okay, these guys are not serious. I checked again, somebody was on live in Onitsha there videoing it that we are going to deal with Soludo. Today is today. And I was now sending message. I say, my brothers, let me help you people. First of all, bring down the Niger Bridge first. When you bring down the Niger Bridge, we know that you guys are serious.
Mm-hmm.
If you bring down the Niger Bridge, it's going to help us, especially we in Delta. Bring down the Niger Bridge. We know that there's already a demarcation so that as you are born in Anambra, we'll be cheering you from the other side. If possible, we'll be sending pure water to you through so you don't come to our side. You remain on your side while you do your self-destruction. Because if these people have sense, they should have known that if Anambra State or the Eastern State is a company, it should have been liquidated or closed down. Because you cannot be using 50,000 naira to pay your workers. Meanwhile, you are generating 1,500 naira. So you see that it's of no use. Your company should be liquidated. Ask yourself, what is the input of your own area to the center? And what are you getting? Still, you are not grateful to the person that is. Look at, even we, the South South, should have been protesting today because if you ask me, the project President Tinubu is doing in their area is even more than what he's giving to us with the South South. The project he's doing in their area, and still they are not grateful. And you think these people are grateful? If you like, give an Igbo man your kidney. Where he put you, now he put you. Because these people, the only thing that they want to hear is Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. Like if you want to whip up sentiment for the Igbo man, just talk about Biafra. Just tell them how Nnamdi Kanu is suffering, how Nnamdi Kanu is God. You will win them. Just talk about Biafra. All of them, their prick go stand. Because they always work with emotion. And it's like being an Igbo man, you have to exchange your brain with something else. Because nothing is up there apart from Biafra. If you want an Igbo man to whip up his sentiment from an Igbo man, just talk how God created Biafra. Just tell them that it was God that gave that name Biafra. Oh, you are the best person that has happened to them. That's why Abaso is using them to build his page, using them to make money. You don't know. All right, they are talking about they want to be to come. They want to be to come. Every time they keep shouting that they are 70 million, they are 100 million, they are 2 billion members. I thank God for them. Yes, they are 50 billion. This election will show. I beg them. They should all vote Obi. Their numbers should show in voting Obi. But as they are voting Obi, they should not let it cross Delta State. It should be in their own area. Because anybody that bring that campaign down to Delta State, federal government will have a lot of work to do there because they will have a lot of us to arrest. You see what Soludo did in Lagos. Soludo is learning work compared to what we in Delta we are going to do when it comes to that election because they dare not bring that to be across to us. They dare not. The one we did in 2023, we are still asking God for forgiveness. The campaign, most of us campaign for Obi, we are still asking God for forgiveness. So 2027, they dare not bring that nonsense across the Niger Bridge. Even Ned Nwoko, we dash them. So anything that represents obedience, we dash them. Useless set of people. Thank you, my brother Isima. And again, any South that is not voting APC, that is looking at the other side, will beat that person, will beat sense into that person's head. Will beat sense into
Agbo, good morning, my brother. Agbo, you don't need to tell those people, you don't need to tell all those things. They already know because now they are dragging them now. And they are putting them in their space. So you don't need to tell those people. Those people also, they are already waking up. So you don't need to advise them. They also they're seeing now. Most of them, they're not blind now.
You don't finish, about fine boy.
People abuse their upper. So you don't need to advise them.
The city boy is on the throne.
He's on the throne.
Anybody that has to listen, let me tell you, for you to put a policy on ground that works, that checkmate corruption, you are going to step on toes. People will fight you.
Definitely.
People will resist you. That is what Tinubu is facing. For the first time, when he started, I was not a Tinubu supporter. I have served the federal government for years before I left Nigeria. And I know for you to have the easiest way for you to have enemy in government sector is for you to start putting policy that will checkmate fraud, that will checkmate instability, that will checkmate rubbish. Then that easy way for you to have enemy, and exactly what Tinubu is doing. Now look at what is happening gradually. If the next government that will be coming, you say that the government is working. It is the grand work that this government have done already. The country that have been bastardized for years, you think is going to take somebody just come out and throw one and say, abracadabra, the country will be fixed. No, you have to put policies on ground, a precept upon precept, lineage upon lineage, for things to fall in place. That is what the city boy is doing. And the city boy, God will grant him more wisdom, long life, and strength to continue and complete his work.
Amen.
APC all the way.
Thank you very much.
Brothers.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that. For coming. It's not easy. Lukon, sir, I salute you.
Thank you, my brother.
Welcome.
Well done. You're still on. You get stamina well. That's good. And I repeat the panel.
You're welcome.
The members of the panel. If you want Coffee, Mr. Martins, and all of us. So, yeah. I think I'm still gonna be listening. I want to listen to a few people here before I'm just waking up. I want to get to know the prompt.
Okay.
Storm Rivers.
That's fine.
Yeah, let me continue to listen.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, let's hear from AKY, sir. I salute you.
Good morning, Sima.
You're welcome.
God reward you.
Amen.
And Nigeria happens to you in a better way, not by accident.
Amen. Oh, amen. Amen.
You will become a minister very soon. Yeah.
Maybe Biafra happen to you.
No, Biafra no go happen.
Maybe Biafra happen to you. It was happen to you. Biafra was happen to you.
Yeah, Biafra happens to Igbo. Nigeria happens to Uzima. So, like
exactly.
what Otumba said, that what is happening in the East has nothing to do with us. That if not that, it's affecting us. It's affecting us badly
because they are migrating down there.
That
yeah,
insecurity. They cannot do their business the way they were supposed to do. They are moving to other regions. They are relocating to south, north, southwest. And he said it's not affecting us. It's affecting us. Deep in, there is boundary within us. No matter what is happening in the region, they are not allowed to move out of that region. It does not concern us. Ukraine and Russia, they fight now, concern us because they know they come our space. But these things, whenever they started it, it is we that suffered it the most. They are running to our space to benefit from our own allocation, from our hard working. We still patronize them, buy a lot of things from them. So that is the area is affecting us. And we want everybody. There is part of the 6th region in Nigeria. Igbo has the most spread region across the nation, even outside the nation. Then I want to ask, Mr. Giringori, has he said anything concerning what is happening in Benin Republic? Then has he said anything concerning what is happening in Anambra? If the answer is no, then
is expecting what will happen in Lagos that he will use as topic, or what will happen in Calabar, or what will happen in North to speak on. President went to Turkey for the benefit of the country. The only thing Igbo can see among what the president went there to do is to mock him. That is almost fell down. That is just the only thing they see in the journey. All the other things that were discussed for the benefit of the country has nothing to do with them. I am praying to God that creates heaven and earth. If it is true that God is a system, God should please, whatever it will take that will make these people out of this country, God do it easily for us. I don't know. I will keep on cursing the people that bring us together. Their grave no go get peace as we no get peace. They no go get peace for they die inside their grave. They no go get peace because they did not bring these stupid people to us. We will not have all this problem we have. This is getting out of hand. Not even getting, if it has get out of hand. I don't want to see these people again. They should go back to their region. If it was let president introduce this, they should permanent this regional system. Let them go to their region. We don't have a problem with South. Thank God for this social media that can make us to differentiate the people of South and the people of the Southeast. Because most of our people don't know the difference between the South and the Southeast. They don't know. But thanks to the social media that bring all these things to our notice. So I will appreciate if government can take us back to the regional state. Because me too, I want to come back to Nigeria. I'm tired of all this one here. So and that is why we are into politics. So I think I hit the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Eke White.
Sir, can I talk, please?
Okay, Martins.
We are able to establish that we have a problem from the people of the South. We are able to establish that. But at the same time, I don't want us to be honest with ourselves. We cannot throw them away. It's our liability. No matter how much we don't want it, this problem, we are going to carry it. This just with that kind of liability. I understand.
Get it too. I reject what you said. I reject
it. Let me talk, please.
No, Martin, now I go carry them.
Let me talk, please. You still have to face the realities. You know these people are mad. We know they are mad. But at the same time, look at the kind of number of people who are mad in that region. They are in millions. And they are in our neighbors. We are going to be neighbors. No matter what we want to do about it, we are going to be neighbor to each other. So we have to look for a way to manage it. And that's the best thing we have to do now. We have to acknowledge that we have a problem here. How are we going to handle this problem? That's what I think is the best way to go about these things. Their madness is going to be, it's not going to be killed. Their madness is going to be killed. They cannot think postulate to be a society. Can you imagine when they said they shouldn't go on Monday statue? See how they have become mad. They are not just saying that we are losing money and it's not good for us. They'll be working for this in a week. We'll be paying for years. We need to change. They are mad they had. So we know that these people are mad. These people are mad. And their way of thinking, their philosophy, is not up to standard. It's very inferior. But we cannot take them away. Together, but how can you manage it with minimal impact in our life? That's what we should be looking at. There's no much amount of things we can talk about that will change this madness people. But they'll be mad. Things should give to us as liability. I think we have to carry it. But I think we can manage it if we know that this is the condition we have in our table. I think I see them as the normal human being problems that they should give to us. That's why I see them. But we cannot chase everyone up. They are not going anywhere.
The funny part of it is that these mad people, they have kind of cultural review committee in various states. They couldn't even tell that they want Biafra. They couldn't tell them. In India, they are talking about indigenous bill. So these people are mad. So they don't want to go anywhere. They don't want to disturb us. So we have to manage that kind of behavior. That's my concern here. We have to be honest with ourselves. You might not like my position, but that's the reality. That's the reality. We are not going to stray away from southeast, away from state, to Akari State, from River State. They are going to be there. They're going to be there. Imagine when we're talking about this thing, with all things that's happening in Anambra, we hear any of you say anything about showing Anambra. No, they are all mad. They know all what they are doing. They know what they are doing. But we will not say anything about holy, Inami Kanu is another savior. Obi will not say anything. So these people are mad. People are mad. So there's something I don't think we can do anything about it. So have you heard from Obi?
Sir Martins, you are funny.
No, have you heard from Obi?
Waiting.
So people tell us that you didn't hear Inami.
Waiting concern Obi is in my leader. Nothing concern me with Obi.
I said, everything that comes from that side is kind of problem we're going to carry. They are all mad, including intellectuals. Every one of them. So, but unfortunately, we cannot throw them away. We just look for how to manage them. That's why I think. That's why I say it. Because I wouldn't expect it to know how mad they are. Obi is telling me, vote for me for presidency. Imagine that. Obi is telling me, with help for Southeast, I'm going to give you Nigeria future. I'm going to leave the promised land. That tells you they're all mad.
Sir, can you round up, please? Because you are still saying the same thing. You are not telling. You say we should manage them, but you have not told us how we are going to manage them. So,
I think this administration, from what I had, those who go our state to economic BBC, this is controlled by their government, control their economy, they manage their resources by themselves. But these are resources. That's what we are going to. That's how we can manage them. That's how I think by the time we restore to each state, generating its own resources and control itself and run itself with those resources. That's only way to manage mad people. Thank you.
all right. Thank you very much. Is there anybody to respond?
Yes, I want to quickly go. Thank you, Simon. You see, there's one thing I want there is going to be a direct message to the South and to all Nigerians. You see, like 3 days ago, I was on the same platform with Rudolph Ikwere South. He played. He played video. Was it video? Yeah, it was a video on the airline mix, in which one of the royal from the Ikwere South was openly denouncing their inclusion in the Biafra, saying it is insultive and provocative. I think, no. Just, it wasn't him. It was a different one, the senator from Delta. So he was denouncing called part of Biafra. You see, that video had a great impression on my mind. When I sat down, I've always tried to educate people from not only on social media, but when we are, we are all around us here. So, and we are doing business together. Once you get in contact, they just start talking about that Biafra. What I always tell them is, these people, they came out that they said they are not Biafrans, they are not Igbos. I think the South people, what I want to say is that
the people from the south side, one thing that we give all Nigerians strength, normally, what they always say that what concerns Yoruba, but we have always told them we are all Nigerians. When two of our brothers are fighting, of course, we have to judge right between them for as long as they are coming out to say to the contrary. So that means they have authentic case. So that being said, what I will implore the most people and the people from South, for them, let me tell you something. I personally was having that impression that maybe the South people accepted that Biafra. That was what I used to think before I came onto social media. Because we saw some of them who are telling to people. I saw people from it who are declaring for Biafra here. So, it gave me, it makes me a bit, restrained in, saying, because we don't like mingling in people's affairs. But now that people are coming out, I've heard from the royal father, I've heard from the political elites, then it gives us confidence. So in that light, I will implore people from the South on all their platforms, and we can also help them as well. Because, one of the evil you fail, one thing I've realized in Nigeria, the evil you fail to condemn now, it haunts you later. As a matter of fact, they included our part of Yoruba land in their business. So, we have to take away that Biafra from their home. So don't say Biafra, they should say Igbo nation, because what I always ask them, most especially on social media, I think I spoke with that, what's her name? Shioma. What is the geographical implication of Biafra? What does it mean on geography? Then once they can identify themselves as 14 states, I say, that's not your land. These people are coming out, honestly, they're real fathers saying they are not Igbos. So why blaming them? So, we want the South elites and the royal father to make videos for us, for their case to be, want them to openly come out. Because it's serious, it's a serious, if some people has to be, with a terminology called Biafra, claiming your land, and it has resonated to the world, and they are sitting down, saying they themselves, I find it difficult not to believe that they are not part of it, serious.
Locozo.
So I will round it up. I know you. So my message to the South people, we want videos like that guy called Rudolph. He's doing a great job, because that video, even as much as has been on the social media for long, for such video to have a great impression on my mind, someone who is new, it's going to create a different impression. Because people, most especially people from South Yoruba, me, some people are still having the impression that some South are still, there are some people representing South who are saying they are Biafra. So they have to erase that from their mind, to take it away from the tongues of these Igbo people. There's nothing like Biafra. Call it Igbo nation. That's what they have to force them to do now. And once that starts, once the royal father comes out, we want to follow them, join in doing that. We are doing it anyway. We have to take that Biafra. Biafra is provocative, is insulting to people's ancestral land, and unique culture. So I don't know if I can play this word of Ronald Reagan before I start. So these Ronald Reagan clips in which he was disclaiming people. Can you play it, Nsima?
I don't know what is that about, so. Yeah, I don't know what it's about. You can play. I don't know what it's about.
No, he's saying that if you live in France, that does not make you a Frenchman. You live in, it's a message to So that's the message. The fact that you are living among people does not make them It does not make you to claim their ancestral land. It belongs to them. So it's insultive and provocative. That very word Biafra. That's what we must declare. We must be 7 times as aggressive as they are. So thank you. Biafra is a fraud. I repeat, Biafra is a fraud and it's insultive and provocative to people's ancestral.
Let me respond to what Lokozo said. Lokozo, first of all, our royal, nobody representing South is affirming Biafra. The only few people that you can hear talking about Biafra are some people that have no job, that are from Asa extraction. Apart from that, none of our, no leader from South have ever affirmed Biafra. Our honorable senator, Omo Agege, not quite long, was very angry with this their stupid map that they are drawing, was warning them to take Delta and Edo out of it. Again, you talk about royal fathers. My royal father, the day of Agbo, His Royal Majesty, have warned and told them, we don't know you guys. We are not one. We've never been one. We will not be one. Our royal father, His Royal Majesty, the Azaba of Asaba, because of this, had to come out and state it categorically. This is where their ancestors came from. They are not one with Igbo, rather sharing boundary. They are not one, and they will not be one. The Obi of Iseluku, His Royal Majesty, did the same thing. The Obi of Owa did the same thing. Let me tell you, this side, Delta North, we know where we put our monarchs. They don't talk twice. When they talk once, we hear it 10 times. They don't talk twice. So we don't expect them to come to radio, to come to social media, to be shouting, we are not Igbo, we are not Igbo. They've spoken once. The word of our kings are law, and we worship it. That is the difference between we and these people. They say they don't have king, and they don't respect king. So that is the difference between we and them. When our kings speak once, their word is law and order. We respect it. And our royal fathers have spoken, and it is final. We don't expect them to come up and be battering words with sons of slaves. No. They've spoken, they've spoken. Biafra, even if they take Biafra, is their business. They know where their boundary is, and it ends there. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
God bless you, Ado family. So, fine, but what I'm saying is, I know you also you're in the diaspora, and you, even apart from where you reside, you can hear it on the social media. Is that Biafra terminology? It's in the mouth of the globally. They're putting it in their mouth. So we have to take that away. You know, that thing is not, when the voice of the opposition is, they have resources to fund their propagandas. And then that's why it must be met with equal, equal energy, pronouncement. It's not that they should talk 1 or 2 times, but those videos should be available to counter them globally. So like we can't shy from the fact that it's become I live among them for different nationalities here, just like every other people. Or the Africa.
Okay, let me ask you questions, sir. I just wanted to overlook the conversation, but you keep repeating it. Let me ask you. The Biafra that you are hearing talking about, is it the elders of Igbos that are talking about Biafra?
The Biafra,
No, I'm asking you, the Biafra that you say is all their mouth. Is it the elders in Igbo land that make videos and say that they are Biafra?
No, we also all that.
So to know that word. We don't want to hear that word again.
You can't stop people from saying what you want to say. More, I'm responding to the fact you say our elders, South elders should make video. Why? The people the people
political elites. That's
I'm also saying that is it the political elite that is making noise about Biafra? It's not.
Of course, this way. You mean on the Igbo side?
On the Igbo side, is it the Igbo politician that is making videos about Biafra? It's not. It's not. Oga, it's not. That is not the case. We already defeated Biafra a long time ago. So the people that are talking are people on social media and all of that. So, and that is why we are also here. This is South. You talk about Rudolph. There are other people who are speaking against it. Maybe you are just knowing about this now. So, but we have always been speaking against it. So our elders don't need to make any videos about Biafra. Even our elders have already talked about it. Plenty of them. So they have already addressed those issues. I think right now what we need to do is what we are doing, creating awareness by ourselves. Every other person join to create awareness, to counter. We have done many videos as well. So I think that's what is important right now. It's not
Should just keep on ensure there's no
This one I spoke about. It's not up to a week when Senator Omoagege made a video and warned.
Again, okay.
Again, Senator Omoagege warned that in the way it stands, they should keep their Biafra within their 5 states. Even Ebonyi now is upping out of Biafra. Dave Umai told them that even if Biafra is coming, Ebonyi state is not involved. So they should restrict their Biafra to their 5 states.
So that it becomes a bad word. It's no more stigmatized. Nothing for them to be proud of. It should be big. So that's been said. Thank you.
Yeah.
I think people get the message.
Yeah, okay. All right. Thank you very much, boss, for coming. So, I mean, for me, I know that the way forward is to counter them the way we are doing. So, Dave Umai is nobody. It's a very simple thing. If you say Akwa Ibom is Biafra, come and take Biafra now. Come and take Akwa Ibom now. If you say River State is Biafra,
They should bring their Biafra flags.
Exactly.
To Abo, to Benin, to Asaba. Then you will understand.
Just bring Biafra. It's not to still. You guys have been making noise so much on social media. So if you think that anywhere you are talking about is Biafra, come and occupy the space now. It's not making noise. Using it to buy yourself. You see, all the things that happen is happening in their space. So that's what I mean. They can't try it. It's just a noise. They're just making noise.
I thought, as they are saying now, they would have gone to Sokoto to erect Biafra flag in Sokoto.
These guys are just noisemakers. I mean. And so they make noise, when time reach, they run away. Ojuku run away. Idiots. I mean, now that's kind of they talk about. Yoruba greatness. I salute you.
Yes. Hello. You're doing a great job. Just very quickly, I'm just happy that all the other ethnic groups surrounding them are now speaking up. And they're really putting it very hot. So we need more of us to come out. And and we just keep pushing these people back. Like I said, they are the ones using their own hands to destroy themselves. They are the ones creating this isolated wall around them, and they should continue. They should just wind it up more, because that which they started, we are the ones that are going to finish it for them. So well done, guys.
Thank you very much.
I don't know whether I'm making sense. We might not like to write. These people are mad. You stand up to them. How are we going to manage them?
know, these people are mad. I know, but my thing is how are you going to manage them? That's my concern. They're supposed to go Biafra, you know they are mad. But how are you going to handle it?
If you want to manage them, you go move to their region. Now you go there, go manage. If you want to manage them, go to their place and manage them.
But they are still going to be our neighbors though.
Mr. Martin, can I ask you a question, sir?
Please, sir, please.
As a Yoruba person, we used to make one way. As man so you Mr. Abake, we used to make one parable that when you have a child and the child is really disturbing you, parents will be telling you, this child, no kill me, no kill me, no kill me. When you get to a stage, the mother will say, boy, no kill yourself. If you like, kill yourself. How will you say we should be managing people that they are not ready to? You want to correct somebody's head, and he said, no, you cannot correct me. And he said, you want to continue to manage me. We reject children that want to spell our father's names. My father will tell you, I did not stop, I did not spoil my father's name. That is why you are bearing that name. Instead of you to not spoil my father's name, I will disown you. We are disowning these people. Then you say we should be managing them. They are not ready to manage you. They want to evacuate you. And you say we should be managing them. Can you manage someone that wants to evacuate you? That is my question.
Thank you, sir. I agree with you. But my concern, to be honest with you, with due respect to everybody, I know where everybody is coming from. I'm so sorry if I'm saying my position. So I agree with you, but just find out they are going to live very close to us. And that behavior, we know they are mad. But how are we going to deal with it with having minimal impact, living beside us? That's my concern. Because they're still going to be mad.
Mr. Martin, there is a country called Lesotho inside South Africa. Everybody is living on their own. If Biafra is going, it can be like Lesotho inside South Africa. No problem, as long as their madness is contained within their territory. Nobody is having issues. It ends there.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Mr. Martin.
Agbo, you are right. Oh, you see that Lesotho, and they are doing great. They are doing even great. And that Lesotho that you are even talking about, they have their own presidency, they have their own prime ministers differently. But they still even integrate to each other. They are even saying that.
So to me, nobody should fight. Nobody should fight against Biafra. They should hold their Biafra,
they are still doing
but
business.
they should know their territory. Period. The only place I have problem with them is for them not to overstretch their hand into where is not their boundary. Because that's as they are protesting last week about Soludo closing market. I was begging them on the comment section, please, you people should help us break down the Niger bridge. So we know that one problem solved. If they are able to break down the Niger bridge, we don't say we don't demarcate them. They don't stay their own. According to them, the water is the natural boundary. So if there's a country, Lesotho is inside South Africa, but they are on their own. When they stay on their own, there will be peace. Nobody will disturb anybody. Then Nnamdi Kanu will be their Lord and Master there. No problem. Simon Ekpa will be the Prime Minister. All of them. They should be on their own. Then Anambra will be their ambassador. They should be on their own. All of them.
Think that what you said, is going to work. I agree with that.
There's a comment there from Oba Batala. He said, put your military might in place. put your military might in place. There's a lot of noise. Where is your noise coming from? Saudi? Is that where your noise is from? Okay, Saudi, you are not ready. When you are ready, you speak. There's a lot of noise from there.
Okay, I'm ready, my brother.
I salute you.
On? Good morning. I don't know where you always get your power for. Your strength. Now, nobody. Since yesterday, you still look strong.
We have to be strong for the battle ahead. Me, I understand the battle. Yeah. Some people are still figuring it out. Somebody saying, "How will I manage this? How will I?" You are not ready.
Jerry,
You are not ready.
Jerry, you're so strong. Maybe it's your food there that make you so strong like this.
I'm here at the job now.
That's good. See, these are our people, eh? The side time we send them, they are going. This is their last time. They must go to their Biafra and let us have peace in Nigeria. We want peace. And there's going to be peace in Nigeria because I'm tired of people talking to them because I don't even know what to tell them again because the way they reason is different. They don't have brain. So you see Peter Obi will come now and say from construction to production. Stupid idiot. All these people they don't get sense. I just think I say hello to you, yeah, my brother.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I did with you 24/7.
You're welcome. Thank you very much.
Me, I'm watching. I'm coming behind you guys. Everything you decide to do, I'm going to be there with you. I just want us to solve the problem. See if you believe you can have them in their country, let them. Yeah, I'm good with that. I want to see how you can manage this madness. But to tell you they are mad. Only thing I can talk about. Thank you.
Okay. Pascal Okoli.
Again, where the federal government is getting it wrong. This guy have been jailed in Sokoto because of his atrocity. Why allowing people to visit him to carry message out? I think that is another campaign we should do. Why allowing some idiots to go visit him, bringing messages out? So he has been locked away and thrown the key for the fact that the judiciary let us down because such previous offense, by this time, he is supposed to be a manure on the ground already. But they are not allowing that to happen. They are still using our taxpayers' money to give him our beans, give him our food. We are not angry, but still allowing his message to come out is one problem again. That is my own concern. And nobody that will support these people that will not end up as an idiot, as a fool. Honestly speaking, for you to support these people, you end up looking stupid. That's all I've seen.
So, my message, I want to give another message. See, like the likes of Anambra and all those bigots, we thank them a lot at this very time because their shenanigans helped to stimulate Yoruba people. Because people, we have been so nice to them, and to get to the mind of an average Yoruba man, you have to convince them. That is exactly what Anambra is helping us to do. We urge her to keep it up so that by the time she has helped stimulate people, and she will get what she deserves. Yeah. Just want our people to know the minds of these people that we have been living with. With pure mind, that they are not having the same attitude towards us. Thank God for the 2023 election that further revealed that, although we know, but it's difficult to educate this present Gen Zs. But that is exactly what these bigots or these Anambra are doing. And another message, do not let them bully you, calling you bigots. They started all this, just as they have been doing ever since the inception of Nigeria, 1960. The same patterns continues.
We are only, we just want to put a stop to it because we have a different generation now. We aren't stopping until it's over. Because this is we know them, we know the height of their glory, the depth of their lowliness. Because they are nothing. Because it's not about making mouth. You see this in that Ujuku. He left like a pussy, sorry to use that word. Imagine a commander-in-chief with a woman clothes. So those we know who are warriors. Everybody knows. I don't know if people here know Farah did. He was fighting with America. He fought to the last man, one-on-one. General, those are the warriors. Those are the people we can listen to their voice. That, if Somalians are talking, you remember Farah. But if Igbos are talking, you remember Ojoku. Ojoku will run like say. Still many of our generals in Nigeria. This guy, Jagman went to Mecca. He came back. Somebody who's lost his administration to a military coup. He came back from Mecca, from Saudi Arabia. Abiola came back for his mandate, even against the global, the Western advice. Say, no, I'm going back. Ojukwu left like a woman. So Igbos not any glory, man. They just make mouths. That's their power, to use propaganda to destabilize, to get people to join their fight. And we thank God they got no charisma to bring people to her for them. So you see, we shall keep it on because we are not troublemakers. It's these people are just trying to preserve what belongs to us rightfully. So I want our people to know that, and that's the reason why you must keep it up so that we don't let vagabonds to take over social media space. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Phoenix said, did Asiwaju not escape wearing a skirt via Benin during the Abacha regime? Pascal on YouTube saying Sima Biafra is indeed coming soon, and the old eastern region is included. Nothing you minority you in people in the south can do about it. Period. If you can't beat them, join them. Sima, the fearful BLA Biafra army is back in full capacity. You people can only do Crime River from now till 2029, when Biafra nation will be fully restored. Okay, it's in 2029. Okay. So Biafra, you guys will hear, Biafra is coming 2029. No, it's no longer 2020, 2029. And just to portray one point, so it is now very clear that everything that Nnamdi Kanu was doing, he had the backing of his people or his politicians, in the southeast. One of them is Obi Exposed. He demanded for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, he was in the house. He said that they are no longer appealing, but they are demanding for his release. I want you to pay attention.
Where terrorists can humiliate military, not sovereign. He is on the sea. Country that refuses international help to their not sovereign. He is stubborn. Fall like this, and all of us are naked. This is not time for pride. Take entire towns at will and now capture a brigadier general. Then what exactly are we protecting with this so-called sovereignty? This is not a time for pride. It is not a time for ego. It is time to what is sovereignty? What? If it cannot save a single life in Nigeria, truly a country of particular concern. As an opposition, I'm standing here to say that Mr. President, I've observed over time since 99, is a very courageous person. That's why in 99 in Lagos, I voted for him to be a governor. And I also saw his courage when a minute after being sworn in, He removed all his substitute. So timing was wrong. I saw his courage when he brought off 4 tax bill here. We passed. We saw his courage. And also I want to encourage him to extend that his courage. Today, our brother has been jailed for life, and the judge who jailed him saw before him what you are distracting me. The judge who jailed him or Motosho saw things before him that made him to jail him for life. Good enough. But Mr. President has the greatest opportunity now. I'm not a lawyer, but I'm a lawmaker. I'm not a lawmaker. I'm not a judge. I'm a lawmaker. What I am saying today, that Mr. President, please. Mr. President today, the greatest opportunity as a very courageous person, that today I know that the councils to Mazeka Luanko has not gone for appeal. We are not appealing today. We are demanding today that within the ambit of law of this 60, 90 days, he has not gone to order. For Mr. President to give him a pardon and release Nnamdi Kanu to us. I raise my case. Okay, thank you.
You see that? This is in the house. So you can understand that everything that Nnamdi Kanu does has the backing of his own criminal politicians in his south region, in his own southeast region.
Isima, for you to see that these people are so stupid and got no brain on their head, is in the house. Few months ago, there was constitution amendment all over Nigeria that they did it in Enugu. Why did he, and Abaribe, the one that is wearing t-shirt of Dot in the Nation, how many times have they come with a bill that our people say they want Biafra, they want to go. So therefore, can we now sponsor a bill? And no, to start with, when there was constitutional amendment, why did they not try to put it in the amendment that let there be a succession clause so that it will be very easy for them to go. There will be no need of Jen to carrying gun in the bush. There will be no need of Nnamdi Kanu doing Radio Biafra again. So it will now be a term for referendum for them to go. They did not deem it fit to put that in the constitutional amendment. Rather, what Kanu, the other one, was trying to do was to put indigenization bill that if you are in Lagos, you'll be an indigene of Lagos. If you are in Calabar, you'll be indigene of Calabar. If you are in Delta, you'll be an indigene of Delta. Why did they not put it in the bill, succession clause? And again, he's in the house talking nonsense. How many times has he come up with a bill and see if others will not rally around him to sponsor that bill so that the bill will go through, for them to say they want to go? These people, they are a bunch of idiots, charlatans that are disturbing the nation. They don't actually know what they want. He's speaking English that he don't know about. Why did how many times have they tried to sponsor a bill that they want to leave and people try to kill that bill? Did they? They've never. So you see that these people are a bunch of idiots. You cannot be any woman without being stupid, honestly.
When you listen to the way he was speaking, Abo, fine boy, it sound like exactly when all those Igbos come to this platform. The same mindset, everything.
They are all together. Sima, sorry to cut you short. If you heard me speak, I told you that they have always said it, maintaining that these people are all together. The only difference is that they all have different departments.
As a matter of fact, Agbo, there was this commander this hypo boy yesterday, 3 days ago, he was bragging that not the thing where I talk here. Nine the man waiting for Igbo man waiting for America go talk. Nine another one waiting for just to tell you it's a sponsored agenda.
But if you always hear me speak on platform, I always say I have not missed my word. I said they are all in the same together. The only difference is that they have different departments. There are people that are there to destroy people's street, to edit paper, which is Omas, Samek, and Ekenzi. Then there are others there that are acting as mad dogs, shouting on platform. Metusela, Anambra, especially
Nigeria.
All of them, they all have different departments, but they are all working together. That's the simple truth. So nobody will tell me that they are not together. They are all together, but they are different departments. And there are some who come to your platform and say, no, we are all not the same. Let's calm down. Let's not pray. But give him 5 minutes to talk. So you see, he will not start another agenda. They are all in the same. They are all in the same.
The man that was making that request in the house forgot that Nnamdi Kanu said that they should buy Tinubu. He has forgotten it. The same Tinubu that they say they should buy they are now asking for Tinubu to help him and to bring him out. So what about other people that bought to the command of the same man? So you see what we are talking about.
There was on a foreign platform one time, just moments after Nnamdi Kanu was thrown to Sokoto. So they were comparing Nnamdi Kanu with Mandela, and we just played a clips, an audio in which Nnamdi Kanu was ordering his people to go and burn down people. You know what they all said? Say Jesus, and she was supporting her and supporting Nnamdi Kanu. For you to know that there is a void, even within Nigeria here, there's a void. That void is, it shows in our youths. They are not informed. We are here, just 100 this thing. Go to that matching platform, matchmaking. There are 1,000 here. That shows the mindset of our youth. They are not passionate about their future. They are ill-informed. Where we go to all these Igbo people where they do agenda, there are many there. But our own youths, they are in the matchmaking, this thing. So, so that void has to be filled, and also the message from that, what we can deduce from the one Igbo man saying the same thing with one another. We did for USB say, they are just they are senseless. I'm sorry to use that word. They are senseless because they don't reason by themselves. That means they can. The ones this one say go, they go. One they say no. That's not it's against the dignity of man. You have to reason. Is this a good way? We are born to follow justice. Otherwise, you'll be acting against your very nature. So they are just bunch of fools. And someone, a Baba from Street Baba, be commanding all of you to go one place, and all of you go, both professors and this thing. See, so that's why we need to continue to sensitize our own youth so that they don't fall into such a position. They have to be educated. Let them know the history. Let them know how it started, where it all started, and connecting to the present. It's still the same pattern, the same ideology. So on that note, I submit my thank you. You are doing a great job.
Thank you very much, sir. Just like I said, for me, I understand them very, very well. And I think they also know me. I'm on a mission as well to make sure my people will not fall into the hands of these guys. So at this point, I don't believe in making too much noise. I have grassroots action. So my own people know what we are doing. Gradually, we are sending the message everywhere, so, and that is the only way to do it. We have been keeping quiet for years. So we cannot keep quiet anymore. So for them to continue to do what they are doing. draw maps, put us in their map, do all kinds of things. So that's never going to work. That's never going to work.
No, sorry.
Yeah.
You know, we are with you, we are all together, but we should also be aware, just like that was fine with us about some miscreants among us that will use our identity to speak to the contrary of what we represent. You understand this whole struggle. So those people, we ourselves are fishing them out. Some of them are fake ones. Some of them are those ones that's been brainwashed by the Radio Biafra. So they are not part of us. And we know they are also such people are among you guys as well. But we have identified through cooperation. We've identified them. We know them that they are Igbo, like that slave Sheba, Anambra, like a son ancestor. Now one appear, boy, you know. So all those we should be worry of those kind of people. You know, those are the kind of people that cause problem those days. They miss, that's how war is fought anyway. But now we have unraveled all their mysteries. We know them, and we won't let that be the confusion among us. So we have to, it has to be a united front, bring down this thing once and for all. There shouldn't be space for them, both online and offline. Thank you.
Yes, sir. That's why we are coming together, and that is the greatest weapon to use to fight.
I want to ask a question. I want to ask Mr. Aquafine Boy a question. The Ayoma that they're always shouting. Is Ayoma, is that the ethnic country of the Agbo people? Or are the Ika people?
Anioma? You mean Anioma? Anioma is like algorithm. Acronym, yeah.
There's nothing like Anioma. Anioma is just an acronym. The Delta North comprises of 4 ethnic groups in that Delta North, which are supposed to be Aniocha, A for Aniocha, N for Ndokwa, I for Ika, O for Oshimili. Just 4-letter words.
Wow.
So the MA behind it was the fraudulent activity of Mike Okpara and Nnamdi Azikiwe, trying to make it sound Igbo-ish to harness us. They now try to make it sound as movement and association. So it now became, they now pronounce it Anioma. That was the reason why there's nothing since 1956. There's nothing stands or represents Anioma. Our forefather never subscribed to it. That's why it was done. When we were coming out of Western region, instead of going with that Anioma that the premier created, we had to go with Midwest region. So that's why today you have the Afenifere as sociocultural group, you have the Arewa, you have the Ohanese, you have the Obakikwere, you have the Onweka, you have the Ndokwa Deku. There's nothing like Anioma because it was not subscribed. Nobody agreed because the aborigine of those land, the Kwales, the Ikas rejected that Anioma. The Oshimili, the Aniochas, they rejected it. So that Anioma was a fraud from the Igbo people to harness us because when we were coming out of Western region, they thought that they would be able to harness us to be able to rival the Yorubas politically with the number to make us join them. But our forefather refused. So there's nothing like Anioma. Anioma is a propaganda. That's like when you ask an Igbo man, what is an Igbo man will tell you, Anioma is a good land. Because it is for selfish purpose. How is going to benefit them, not about the other person. So there's nothing like Anioma. And as I speak to you today, the state creation of Anioma has died a natural death. Even if we, the Delta North, want a state, we are not going with that name anymore. So we don't know these people, they don't know us. It ends there.
So it's an acronym for, sorry, could you repeat what the acronym stands for? A for?
A for Aniocha, N for Ndokwa, I for Eka, O for Ochibili. Just only 4-letter words. It ends there.
Something else.
It ends there. There's nothing like Anioma. So the Igbos are just delusional. Yeah, Igbos are people that have always known from time immemorial to celebrate illusions. They always celebrate illusion. There's nothing like Anioma.
Itself is an acronym for indigenous.
No. ETA itself, IKA, is an acronym as well. Integrated Kingdoms of Agbo.
Thank you.
So these people are full of illusion.
People are something else.
Because time immemorial, from Asaba down to Ndokwa, that Delta North as a whole was referred to as ETA before. So it's integrated kingdoms of Agbo. So leave these people, they are always celebrating illusion. The Igbo man always live in La La Land. They're always in Disneyland.
Okay. He's not.
I think they are beginning to realize that the game is over, but you know, it's over for them. Well, the damage that they have done, you know, it has gone far. So we need to, repair the damage by telling the right side of the story to our youth. They need to know what transpired. They need to know. I think our government should not shy away from that. Since we have a particular part of the country that is telling the story in a different light, I think it's the function of the Ministry of Culture and Information to, this is how it is done everywhere in a democratic, that's a threat to the sovereignty of Nigeria. If some people got to be telling the history of our country in a bad light to international community, which we all know is false. Where are they? They have a lot to do, They have a lot to do, and the propaganda they are selling is gaining ground. Must let them know. Ministry of Culture, Ministry of Information, and the Foreign Affairs Ministry have a lot to do. You cool wife, make you do well. For no campaign against you.
That time when this Ibaki madness started, Ibaki is Igbo, Ibwake. I think the Ministry of Culture, they released a video that gave the history of Ibaki. Ibaki has never been Igbo. Rather, Igbo were the last traders that even started coming into Ibaki. Thank God somebody played what Ronald Reagan said here. Because you went to Ibaki to trade, does it mean that you are now an indigene of Ibaki? These people, now today they are all over. They are in Burkina Faso, they are in Mali, they are in Benin. You see, I was watching a video where they are. They said the new market they gave to them in Benin is not enough. They are now opening different places to start having shops. You see how many they are. They are all over. They can't stay in their place. So tomorrow they are now Benin Republic citizen. Is it that way? Just these people are people that they are destitute. They are destitute, and they always overstay their welcome wherever they go to. You see, there's a story we were told. A rich man was traveling during the olden days in Sima to another rich man village for a meeting. On their way, rain now beats them. On their way, when they got there, the slave told the master, "Please, master, when we get there, don't tell them that I'm one of your slaves. Please tell them I'm one of your children." The master said, "No problem." When they got there, the owner of the house said, "Okay, you guys are wet. Take off your clothes and come to the banquet. Let's eat." Everybody took their clothes and spread in a decent area. The slave took off his own clothes and go and spread it on top of his stove where they cook. When the owner of the house came into the kitchen and saw clothes on top of his stove, and I said, who did this thing like a slave? The master turned to the slave and said, I did not tell them. Your character told them. So the Igbo man, their character will always bring them out whenever they go to, whether you like it or not. The same thing the South Africans are complaining. The same thing the Ghanaians are complaining. The same thing the Ghanaians are complaining. The same thing the Burkina Faso, Cameroon, everybody. And the same thing we in Nigeria, we are complaining. Thailand. Who is telling who? Instead, even China, even Cambodia, look at the people that they are wrapping with body nylon bag upside down for them to buy in Cambodia, in the Asian continent. Who are they? Igbos, the same character. Hold
on. Okay. By the way, Kanu is now in the bag. Kanu is APC, Abi. It just happened today. So we are already getting there. Because I strongly believe that the second term of President Tinubu is very, very valuable for the growth of this country. We need somebody that have the political will to put everything right. Because if we have a government that put everything right, I don't think anybody who from any region will come and be talking nonsense, and then they will still be doing whatever, thinking that nothing will happen. We just need a government that will put it right. And that's why I'm advocating for President Tinubu. So is it Kabiri Yusuf just join us today in APC Kano, and you need to see the number of people that turn up. So I see Kano is
it's most welcome.
Yes, I think Kano is the largest. They have a lot of population there. So and Konkwasia is there. Konkwasa or Konkwasia, all of them is there. So it's a good fight. It's gonna happen. Because if we have restructuring, most of these things will reduce. So the 6th amendment that is coming by the special grace of God is going to be another backing to what we are talking about. You understand me? So because for these people, they are still going to talk the way they talk, do the same thing. Nothing is going to change them. So when I hear
Mr. Sima, sorry, Mr. Laconto, could I just say something? Do you know 2 major things that can happen that will put things right, that will curb these critters and the excesses? The most important is state policing, and also they need to have a structured way in which we move around, we actually migrate from one region to the other. They must curb mass migration. They need to curb it. You cannot just be moving at random into somebody. They need to recognize the indigenous boundaries. We are not one.
No, we are one. We are one. I just joined this group. Good morning, everyone.
Can you please mute your mic, sir? Mute your mic.
He said we are one. How are we one?
No. Can you mute your
It's
mic?
not yet your time now. Somebody is talking and you're counting person.
You haven't finished my submission.
You
and
wait.
The person is just interjecting
When
me.
she finish, then you can say your own.
I don't know you finish.
Yeah, you wait. You are not supposed to interfere or interject in the first place. So go ahead, ma.
Just now, because you could know them by their fruit.
Exactly. We are not one. We are not one, because we are individual nations within a nation state, which is the boundaries that the British created to forming Nigeria. We are not. And those boundaries need to be recognized. Look, I would liken Nigeria because Africa is a massive continent filled with black nations. But unfortunately for us, we've had these boundaries created for us for economic for the economic strength of the West. This is what these boundaries represent. They do not represent the true nations of Africa. And this is what is causing the destabilization of most African countries, because we are going by those Western boundaries. Now, okay, let us say that we don't want to remove those boundaries, but we must acknowledge our individual ancestral boundaries that were there before we were cut into these Western boundaries. Liken Nigeria to Europe, i.e., the Italians, the French, the Germans, the British, the Russians, each have their own individual cultural and linguistic boundaries. The more we decide to not recognize these indigenous and cultural and native boundaries, the more there will not be peace inside that space. And it is the lack of recognition of these boundaries that these critters are moving en masse under the guise of that unitary system that they forced us into. That is what is causing this problem. That is why they have the freedom to move discriminately into other people's nations and even countries. Because notice that we have the ECOWAS law. They're not even abiding by that either. Because under ECOWAS, you're not supposed to be staying in another man's country more than 3 months. But these critters, these demonic creatures from hell, are going into Ghana, overstaying and even wanting to create their useless people there. If the Ghanaians had sense, they will know that under the ECOWAS, these demonic critters should not be staying in their country for more than 3 months. After 3 months, they need to get the hell out. That is the law for every international boundary. Why are they going into Ghana? Being allowed to roost their nest and then infiltrate the Ghanaian market. That is not correct. That is against the ECOWAS law. And also in South Africa, where these critters, these demonic critters, are demanding for free healthcare. I cannot believe it. They are demanding that the South Africans give them free healthcare and free education. Where does that happen? In another sovereign nation. Where? If it's that we Africans, we really have not gotten it right at all. We haven't. And it's the same thing in Nigeria. We are individual nations. We cannot continue to put our heads like ostriches in the sand and say that, oh, no, we are one. That is madness. Crazy. We are not one. We are sovereign nations. Yoruba before joining Nigeria was called Yoruba country. Yoruba country. Do you think that we were called that before? We were called that for nothing? That on its own gives us the entitlement of being a nation. We are not tribe. I am not tribe to the critters. I am not. I have nothing in common with you. Go and look at the meaning of tribe. Why am I a tribe to a critter? No, I am not. I have my own culture. I have my own language. I have my own norms and ways in which I use rules and regulations in which I used to live my life, and those that are coming after me. I am not the same as you. I already have my tribes in my Yoruba nation. My tribe is my Eba man. My tribe is my man from Oyo State. My tribe is my man from Oshun, Ilefe, which is my ancestral home. My tribe is the man from Ekiti, and my tribe is me living amongst them. Lagos.
The man from Ishekiri, man from Kwara,
and the man from Ishekiri, Kwara, and all those that form the original Yoruba country. Those are my tribes, yo.
Cannot support.
Critter, mute your mic, you critter. Mute your mic.
I am Edo. Stop calling me that. It's not
Okay,
good when
okay.
you call
If
me
you're
that.
Edo, if you're Edo, but you have to.
So you don't listen to something.
You might not.
You wait for your turn.
Even be Edo and you'll be Igbo
Because your attitude does not show Edo. Edo don't behave like that. You wait for your turn.
And you'll be calling yourself what you are not. Mute your mic because they are the only ones that will join a space, open the mic, and will not wait for their turn. Mute your mic. I am not a tribe with you. Get the meaning. Go and look at the meaning of tribe in the dictionary. I am Yoruba. I am Yoruba. I am a Yoruba nation. I am an ethnic group, an ethnic race from West Africa, located in Nigeria. That is my description. And do not describe me any other way. Do not describe me any other way. And all the other ethnic groups should describe themselves as so. They are Ikwere people, an ethnic group of West Africa located in Nigeria. That is the correct description of all the indigenous groups in Nigeria. We are all West Africans located in Nigeria because Nigeria was a geographical space that was drawn by a Western power.
No Lagos people.
There's no such thing. No Fulani, Hausa. There's no such thing. There is not. And the more the Nigerian government refuse to recognize these rightful indigenous nations, the more there will be problems. I put it to the head of the security division when he was on danger space. I said, what is he going to do about mass migration? This is a danger to the insecurity in Nigeria. They must begin to recognize those lines. You cannot say that we are one, and under a constitution that is unaliving people, say that you can continue to move in mass discriminately into other people's nations. No, it is wrong. It's wrong. And this has to be corrected. I hope that this thing is being recorded. This is why these people are behaving like critters. And this is why they will tell you under the 1999 Constitution, they have a right to move anywhere and be anywhere and do anything and anywhere as they like. This is wrong because the 1999 migration movement is allowing it danger space. And it has to be corrected. So if Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I hope he hears this recording. Please, sir, please, as a Yoruba man and as the president of all nations in Nigeria, please make this correction and return us to the regional government where we can have control of migration within our nations. Please, sir, do that for us so that we can have peace. Let us have some control of who comes in and who goes out of our individual nations. We're not saying that people cannot come in and cannot go, but we must have control of that migration. We must have control of it so that this madness can stop. It needs to stop. Look, I'm telling you, the minute they put in that law, see these critters. they will desist. All this madness will stop. So that has to be part of the new amendments that they have to put into his next 4 years. Mass migration needs to be curbed. Mass migration needs to be curbed unless for going into that state. And apart from that, it's causing so much problems. Look, we are getting our own federal quota. What we are making in the Southwest, we're not even making back from the federal government because they're not giving us the right amount back. Then we will now get our own federal quota, and then we now have to share it with these migrants.
Why ingrates?
Who are ingrates? We have to share. And they are getting double, quadruple the amount that they are getting from the federal government. And they're not even using it. They're not even contributing to the improvement of the Nigerian state. What kind of nonsense is this? Look, our people are suffering. Most of our jobs are being occupied by these people. We are giving them free education, free healthcare, free everything. We educate these people from and it's part of our federal government quota that we are using. They are getting theirs. Why are they not using that for their people? Why are we having to divide ours in half? And then all we are getting is to be defamed, insult, and our history rewritten to an inch of itself. This is wrong. So all these things, both state level and federal level, they need to make these corrections. And also the teaching of history is a very sensitive matter. We do not want our history taught by non-Yorubas. We don't want our history taught by non-Yorubas. It's a very sensitive matter. These are the things that need to be adjusted in the curriculum. It needs to be adjusted. So if anyone is listening to me, I'm sure that what I'm saying makes sense. When Mr. President comes into power for his full term, these are the corrections. And all this that the Minister of Education is saying that English is a compulsory language. Who does that? Who does that? Why would you make a foreign language compulsory? Is that making sense? Give the states the freedom to teach in their language that they feel comfortable in. Why would you say that the language of a foreign country is compulsory? We should be promoting our individual cultural and mother tongue. It should be promoted in each of our nations, and stop forcing us to speak languages that is not native to us. Our diversity should be our diversity should be our strength, and not to weaken it even further. Our individual cultural languages should be a strength, and it should even be part of encouraging tourism into the Nigerian state. Our individual mother tongues should be something that should be promoted on entrance of each nation.
Great men who have lived in the past never spoke English.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ, he came to throw more than billions to your state, even after you are gone. He was
Good morning. Yeah, good night. Can I just wind up?
Yoruba Global, can you round up, please? Stop interjecting, please.
When entering Nigeria, our native tongues should be the welcoming language in each airport. Welcome to Nigeria. This is the land of XYZ. You are now in the land of the Yoruba people. Ekabo. And it should be translated into that native language. We should not be killing our languages. No. So please, Mr. President, this is a message for you. If you're listening to me, These are the changes that we want. And these are the changes that we demand. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Robert Global.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Let me close this. Let me Suru Kenny. Let me. So let me quickly end this Reagan clips one more time, please. So please, just 1 second to back what she just said.
Well, the SIMA
Go to France. You cannot become French. You can go to Germany, there's 13 years to pay. You cannot become a German or a Japanese. Anyone. Any corner of the earth comes to live in America. Becomes. Go to live in France.
All right.
Thank you, Sima.
You're welcome.
So right on. There was a person before you, okay?
Yeah, I
No, hold on. Something my sister just said about the balance.
You can do that after I'm done.
Hold on a second, please. Please. I'm not going to take more time. Because I listened to the Minister of Education. He didn't say the balance is important. What he said they should teach the balance from primary school, secondary school. Then when they want to do their exam or why they should choose one language each, whether you want to learn do your exam in Yoruba language, Igbo language, whatever language you want to do. And they asked him why. They said because we are seeing Nigeria, we're West Africa. This kid they are doing West African examination, and West African examination does not written in Yoruba language. It's written in English. So if they go to secondary school and they're not teaching them English at all, how are they going to compete with other West African countries? That's what the guy said.
What do you mean?
Language.
In French, I mean that the French men speak French.
Okay. Thank you very much, Kenny. I have someone that has been waiting here for a long time, please. Yeah. On Nome, go ahead.
It's called Onwame, right? My name is Onwame. Thank you for
Onwame.
giving me the opportunity to speak. I did join late, and this is my first time on this group. Well, Nigeria isn't that complicated. We've got so many tribesmen who have come together, who have been joined together as a nation. Yeah, the problem we have is not with a particular group. Let's understand this. It is in the ability of those in power to make sure that the laws that bind us together, right? The laws that bind us together are in full effect. Let us understand that as Igbos, Yorubas, Edos, whatever you may be, you have the right as a Nigerian to live anywhere. If you go to England, if you go to Spain, whether you are from Catalonia, whether you are from, there are also tribesmen everywhere. One thing that your nation guarantees you is the ability to stay anywhere. Now, there are different type of culture, even in nations. But the most important thing is that whatever you do must not affect the other person adversely. And how is that done? The government in place must ensure that the laws binding us together holds everyone accountable. It's important that we get off this divisive train that loads of politicians have put us on. I am a Igbo. I grew up in Lagos. I schooled in the East. I worked in Abuja before I moved. But I see a lot of TikTok stuff coming up like this, and we're too young. We need.
Oga, you are talking nonsense. Keep quiet, please.
Well, I know you understand.
Do you see the
Serious nonsense. Let the team address it. Robert, let the team address it. Let the team talk to him.
Simplicity. It is amazing. You know how he's even comparing. It's your makeup to face and those countries. Are you stupid?
You can't finish. You can't finish here. You can't finish here. You can't finish here, please.
Let's ask a question.
You can't. Sorry, I just want to say something. Please, we can't waste our time on him. I beg. We can't waste our time on him. Oga, I know they talk nonsense. Oga, I know they talk nonsense on my blog. Keep quiet, please. You know they hear something. You can't even listen. Keep quiet on my platform. And you say you want the government to do constitution for you, and you keep quiet. Keep quiet, please. Don't come and talk nonsense here again. Keep quiet. You are Igbo criminal. There is no Edo man that will talk like what you said, because you don't know what you are talking about. You are a very stupid person to waste my time on this. You think that I come here to come and waste time with criminals? You are very stupid. How educated are you? I say keep quiet. You are still talking and you say you are educated. You are Igbo criminal. Stop talking now. Come on, get out of my page, Mumu. You say you are educated. I say keep quiet on my platform. You are still talking. You come here and talk nonsense. You want to know more than everybody. Edo man, you say if you claim Edo, were you there when Igbos attack us in the south, in the old eastern region? You are talking bullshit. I know that you are a Igbo criminal. You are not Edo. Edo people have had their own fair share of what we are talking about. So if you are not a victim, you don't know what we are talking about. You understand me? This has nothing to do with government or any. These are individuals of the same tribe of people who have the same ideology from their forefathers. It's been 60 years from 1967. So we are not going to allow criminals to come and cajole us with nonsense talk. You understand me? If you have a different version, go, and this TikTok is free. Go and preach your own. Let people listen. But as long as we continue to see people demarketing our country, calling us all kinds of names, talking rubbish, trying to invade our communities, trying to Ebonize us, we are not going to wait for the government to respond, because the government is not responding. The government only responds when they are finished people. Look at what happened in the Southeast. How many people died before the government responded? I don't want my people to die like that. So we need to start to educate our people so that we push them. We know how to push them. We boycott them. We stop associating with them. We have to make sure that we protect our own communities. That is what we are doing here. I've never invited Igbo man to come to Akwa Ibom, but they decide to come. So if they come to my space, according to you say the Constitution allow, does the Constitution allow people to come and insult us, to come and belittle us, or to come and try to Ebonize us or change us? Or does the Constitution allow people to come and sell all fake products in our own community? Does the Constitution allow all these things to happen? So you are talking nonsense. You are a foolish goat. I can confirm that you're a goat. Yes, you know they have always been invading Edo people well.
Using the narrative for people.
Yeah, so that is that. I know him. Sorry, Kenny, what did you say? Oh yeah. Go ahead, sir.
All right. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I'm not going to take much time. What I want to say, yeah. Number one, I'm proud of the person. I'm proud of where I'm coming from. Look better, your brother. I know what to guy for me. And what I want is my little brother to stand on his own. Until we stop that battle, until we stand alone ourselves, until one land becomes the one land, and without our own quality, we are still in Nigeria. We are still West Africa. And what I was trying to correct last time, when the courses are feeding babies. Now, the federal government says they should teach Yoruba in government school, which is the foundation. You should teach your children Yoruba in your home, which is foundation, and you teach Yoruba in secondary school. When they not get to secondary school, they should choose one language of their choice. Whether Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, whatever language you want to teach. Then when you want to do your exam, you write one language. You choose one. Together with your subjects. And the reason being, because these children, they're going to do West African Examination Council, which Ghana is included, and other West African countries. And those exams, they are not writing it in anybody's language. They wrote that language in English. Now, if they're only teaching our children in secondary school, Yoruba only, when we're seeing Nigeria, we're seeing West Africa, right?
and we are still competing with that same exam. How are they going to compete? Let
me answer you that question.
Let me finish up. So until we fought our battle, get out of this mess that the people put us. You understand? I want my children to be able to complete in English and in another language. Right? So from the foundation, from primary school, they teach them the Yoruba language they're speaking, and they do exam in Yoruba language as well. All the way to secondary school. Then when they get to university, when they go to university, they choose one language as well. I can remember when I was young, I was doing French. In secondary school, obviously, I did French as a subject. It's not even my language. My mom auntie, she's a Yoruba teacher. She teaches Yoruba language in secondary school. So they're not taking away that from people. We need to understand the packaging. Everything is not just Yoruba. We need to understand where we are at the moment. You understand?
Listen, man, you told you are living a very you they open your eyes for the thing where they talk.
I'm not going to anything about. I'm not going to anything.
Let me tell you. It's because let me tell you. Listen, please. I know you are. Maybe you are my brother. We are making a mistake. You see. So now, what you are saying first, what Yoruba greatness in she's debunking an Igbo woman who in Lagos is saying that they should not be speaking Yoruba language in our schools. That's where all those decisions are coming from. Then let's go to the Wike talking about. You see, they have Chinese, the Chinese they speak China. And there's in China, they speak Chinese. The Chinese speak Chinese, the Japanese speak Japanese. Listen, they do international exams. So now, because of the West African School Certificate, that is continental. So that's why we should be sympathetic with them. Don't you know that we can as well conduct our own exams by ourselves? We have intellectuals in our so we don't have to be sympathetic from compromise our own culture. Maybe say that. So any mama it's not what is taking conservation. Let's think about other things. My brother, you know the list. You are saying that because we are stealing. So
can one person be talking, please? Can one person be talking? Why the other person listening just like that? Okay, you have made your point now. Let somebody else explain to you. You have made your point.
See, I don't want you to misunderstand me. I'm not fighting for any religion. I'm not fighting for any other languages. I'm not Yoruba. I'm not Yoruba. What I'm saying is, our reality of today, that's the that's what you're asking for. It's reality. There is it agitates for us, our government, to do that. But now,
it's saying now. Man, you calm down. Why go
the police program is
we don't want the English language was imposed or not. That's it. No, it's something that let me tell you, as nice as I did, let me tell you, as I wanted to study engineering. I finished my last. Got A in this thing, maths and physics and chemistry. I need nothing else. I got E. And I passed my exam. That's nonsense. So English. No.
We only need English.
Don't see. Let me tell you. Let me see. Jesus Christ never spoke English. He's a man from Hebrew and is controlling more than 3 billion. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam never spoke English, an Arab man. Socrates, all these big men who are still controlling their philosophies and ideologies are still alive many years after they are gone. And Socrates, Kimidis, all those guys, they never spoke English. So why should you be afraid that to conduct the exam, we must need English? That's nonsense, man. What are you talking about? Use your language.
So can you convert to Yoruba language as of today? I think convert to Yoruba language. I think to Wike
when you become authority, you get your place.
So you mean Yoruba language is not a complete language? That's what you are saying in essence. That's what it means technically. It's a complete language. We have proverbs. We can conduct it. Perfectly. It can be done. I'm telling you authoritatively.
Okay, let's
Oh, guy, you don't do it. You don't do it. It's like you are not understanding what he's saying. It's okay. Oh, guy, you don't understand. Don't say you understand, please. From your response, you don't understand. He said, when we start learning our language become official. Every other thing will become official in the language. It's simple. Like, is it going to be today? What are you saying? He's telling you something. He's telling you something. Whether it's today or tomorrow, you start. You are not listening, man. Please, I'm muting you. Don't unmute yourself again. Wait, waiting man, do man. We can't hear you anyways. Sorry? Your voice is very low. Can you remove the stuff? You're welcome. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Delta State.
Ha. When you introduce yourself like that, I fear. Go ahead.
From South, yeah.
We don't know yet. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let's all stop all this. We've battled enough. Let's stop all this, our tribal and this. Be it the able.
Oh God, that is not what we are talking about. That is the topic on the board.
Did you? No, wait. Oh, wait, hold on.
I will remove you now because I don't waste time.
Are you deaf? Are you deaf? Did you not hear me when I said that? Well, I am not your tribe. I am not tribe to you, sir. I am not a tribe with you. So stop using this word tribalism. Where did tribalism? What you see these Christians? They are always using that word tribalism. Where am I a tribe to you, sir?
Where did you get this myself from?
Where am I a tribe to you? Where does it say that I am a tribe? Go and look at the meaning of tribe. I am not your tribe. I am not tribe to you. Stop using that as a way in which you will now insert yourselves into other people's territories. I am not your tribe.
It's my turn to talk.
It's not your turn to talk. I did not give you time. It's not your turn to talk.
You will not come here and affiliate yourself with people that you have no affiliation with. I am not your tribe. I am not. I am a Yoruba woman and I am affiliated with my own tribes. I am affiliated with my Ekiti man. I am Awori Lagos, and I am a tribe to Ekiti. I am a tribe to Oyo man in Oyo. I am a tribe to the man, my brother that is in Ogun State. I am not tribe to you, Peter. No, we don't speak the same language. We don't eat the same foods. And we don't even wear the same clothes. You are on the other side of the Niger. You're on the other side of the Niger River. Where can you now? Why are you now calling me your tribe?
Why are you crying?
Why am I? Look, you can say I'm crying, but I'm telling you, I am not your tribe. Do not go on any platform and call any Yoruba man your tribe.
I've heard you. You are not.
I am not your tribe. You don't pick
up. I'm not even from your country.
Thank you. No, we are not. We are not. We are not tribe with you. Don't come on here and say, oh, these tribalism, oh, these. No. You see, that one has failed. That rhetoric has failed past. It has gone.
I'm not your tribe.
Can you talk about the topic, please?
Yeah, Wike storm rivers will be exposed. Okay, let me talk about this. You see, when we say the law of karma is never far from us, this Wike issue, it has gone to an extent where, although the president has called him out and reaffirmed the governor of Rivers State to be the number one citizen and the APC leader in Rivers State. And that is certain. President Tinubu done that already. So, Wike, I watched the video. Wike was trying to paint Fubara that rejected can you mute? Can you mute?
Okay, you are telling us stories. I don't know what you are saying.
So
he's lying. He's lying. Okay, why are you lying now? Why are you lying? Why are you lying now? Why are you saying what movies you lying? You're crazy for lying. Can you show? Can you show us the Fubara?
Naim. He say him be Delta. I know. I told him already now. I told him right from the time he came. I knew he's not Igbo. He's not Delta. He's Igbo.
I will confirm man. 100%.
You are talking nonsense now. Do you have any important thing to say, please?
Know your voice, no matter how you try to disguise.
Wike, what Wike is receiving today?
What is Wike receiving? What is Wike receiving? What is Wike receiving?
Every time they come on here, they'll be saying tribe. I am tribe. I am Anambra. We are one Nigeria. Rubbish. Already he can't even say he's Iswama, where he's from. He cannot say that. He's from a Peter country. He can't confirm that he's a Peter.
From Ashawo Quarter.
You are your mother and all your females that are Olosho. You stinking creeper. Creeper, it is your mother and all your female generation that are Ashewo. Yeah, they're the only ones that will come on here and be insulting women. He's a creature. A creature from the pit of hell. A demonic creature from the pit of hell. Look at how he's insulting women. They're the only ones that have the foul, bad mouth, smelling and odorous, stinking bitter mouths.
Yeah, let's hear from. Don't worry, let's hear from proud Yoruba man.
His bitter mouth that is so odorous. We knew that he was a bitter.
Nonsense. He said, "I'm from Beta."
Yeah, I've already told him now. I've already told him. So. There's no time to waste.
I don't know where they are going to have sex.
There is nobody that come and introduce himself. Anybody that does that is an Igbo person. You know. It's their normal attitude when they want to cover up, impersonate.
Do you think the rest Nigeria we need to do something for this?
Not the next
to go and get some brain from monkey. Some brain from cockroach. And put it in their head because they don't have brain at all. They don't have brain to think. They don't have brain to talk. The only thing they have brain for is criminality. To say, holy, you don't get sense. Your brain don't come out.
Holy, Nnamdi Kanu is another criminal in Sokoto prison.
Your governor Fubara, Soludo is trying to take you away from somebody buying you every day. And you are putting your head there. Evil. I don't get sense, honestly. Your brain don't
No, you see, it's happening. They're not even proud to say they want evil. They're now appropriating other people's nations onto themselves. I'm from Ergo. He can't say he's Igbo. He can't say he's already removing the word Igbo. And you people, look, you're already wiping yourself. You are a critter. You're a critter. It's warmer. Igbo. It's warmer. Igbo. That is what you are. You see, they cannot even say the name Igbo. They can't say it anymore. You're wiping yourself into extinction, and you should continue to do it. Wind it out.
Let me engage this man. Hello, man. What is your business with Fubara and Wike? What is your business with Fubara and Wike?
Don't call him Agbo. He's not Agbo. He is a critter. He's a former Igbo.
Proud Yoruba man, there's a lot of noise where you are, okay? There's a lot of noise where you are, please. Oh, guy, you're talking nonsense. Please don't waste my time. Please, unapologetic. Please go ahead. I'm not here for people like you to come and waste my time. Do you know how long I've been here? I don't need that nonsense. Get out of my page. Please go ahead, sir. You don't start. I salute you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir, Baba. Sister. Oh, the job.
He's there, but yours network maybe. Yeah.
No, I'm still here, sir. Thank you.
God bless us all. You know what, guys? I'm not saying we shouldn't engage them, but I think our engagement now is to be moving towards critical engagement. I gave up on these guys when I was on the space about 4 or 5 days ago with Dr. Shango and a few other, and I think one idiot came in and then we gave the mic to him. The first thing he said was that when Biafra comes, the whole of Africa will be a good place to live. People will be living rent-free. Life will be pleasant.
Okay.
So we now say that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Now walk us through how this is going to happen. That's what he said. He said it is only Nnamdi Kanu that Biafra is blessed. He said Biafra is blessed. There is a lot of resources buried somewhere in Biafra. The only person who has access to where those things is Nnamdi Kanu. When Biafra came and Nnamdi Kanu becomes the leader of the people, indigenous people of Biafra, then Africa will be free. We will live rent free. We will not be working. We will live a pleasant life. Guys, he wasn't saying this sarcastically, trust me. He meant it. Because we asked him a few questions, and first I thought he was being sarcastic about it. But believe me, he really, really, really meant what he was saying. And he believed it. That was when I had that encounter, and I sat down. I began to think, this is typical of an average woman. Is that my thinking? I think beyond that. It's obvious they have their tribal, because I won't call them an ethnic nation, they are a tribe. And they have their tribal stuff tied so around their own, so knotted. It has caught the vein
that flows oxygen to their brain. So they have no thought being in their brain. Then I remember the story of the lion, who is the lion king, the tiger, and the monkey. The monkey looked at the tiger. No, not even the monkey, the baboon. What it is. Look at the tiger. Said to the tiger, the grass is black. How silly, said the tiger. This grass is green. Can't you see? Are you blind? You just understand. Do you need glasses? Can't you see? No, the grass is black. And it became a heated argument that he dragged the tiger to the Lion King for adjudication. They go to the Lion King. The Lion King said, "Why are you shouting? Why are you like the monkey said to the Lion King, look, I have brought the tiger before you because he's lying. He won't reason. He's so thick." So what happened? He said, I told him, look, I told him the grass, that the grass is black, and he kept saying it's green. He's lying. I said, King, is the ground, is the grass not black? The Lion King said, yeah, you're right, monkey, the grass is black. And because the tiger had forced, had stressed me, you need to punish him. Then he went away, believing that he has won. Then the poor tiger turned to the king and said, why did you give such a judgment? You know the grass is green. Then the king says, yeah, I know the grass is green, but because you're stupid, give me an idiot. You're coming to stress me. That's why I punished you. You must be silent for 1 week. Let's relate this to the Igbos. Because every Igbo man you meet is an idiot. And they are gradually dragging us into their pit. Guys, we have had a lot of engagement with them on social media. The next step now should be we should move out of the social media and begin to act. To start with our indigenous governance, from local government to states, should be making enabling laws indigenous to our space. For example, in Lagos State, in Ogun State, in Oyo State, indigenous law, by law, the local government, the State House of Assemblies are empowered to enable that law. State schools, except for federal schools, state schools, quota for admission in state schools should be 90% Yoruba, 90% indigenous, 10% non-indigenous, indigenous to the states, indigenous to the region. Health is free, whatever it is, but indigenous should have an element of state-funded, state aid for their health. It shouldn't be free for all, except you go to lose. If you come to Lasut, it's an indigene. Lasut is selling paracetamol for £10, 10 naira to everybody who is not indigene. Indigene of Lagos and indigene of Yoruba states who is gone to Lasut should be buying that same paracetamol for 8 naira. If our states, houses of assembly begin to legislate this kind of laws, Lagos did one a while ago that every school should speak Yoruba. In the house, their official language should be Yoruba. They should move a step further. I know you guys will be Kenny and Lokoso were having an issue a while ago about whatever. Lagos State should take Yoruba language to be spoken, but hopefully for every pupils in Lagos schools. The Lagos State House of Assembly localize something new. It's not difficult. How do we do this? We are now to be mounting pressures who are representing us in all these states, House of Assemblies, so that they can push for such localization of our laws that will favor us as indigenous. It's high time we begin to make these guys feel uncomfortable by the law. Because most times they'll go, oh, yeah, you are Nigerian, you have a right to move everywhere in Nigeria. And yes, who says no? But do you respect the indigents of those places? That's what we are saying. Nobody, have no problem with an Igbo man living in Lagos. But if he respects the people, the law of the Lagosians, it does not insult them, it does not put it in their face. I was speaking with someone recently, very recent, who lived all his life in Lagos. Schooled in Lagos for free. Paid his school sats. And this guy hates Tinubu like bleach. And I said to him, whatever you are today, Tinubu made you by the special grace of God. Don't you think he deserves some respect? No. And I said to him, this is what I say about you guys. You have no respect for other people, their culture, their space. That's why people want you out of their space. So guys, conclusively, we need to begin to put pressures on our lawmakers to localize our laws. Yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I think that's good advice to all the Yorubas. You are very, very correct, my brother. I really respect your opinion and your advice to Yoruba people. Because by now, we Yoruba should be tired of all this fighting, talking with these people that we know. We're 100% sure that they don't have brain. So why are you arguing with them? That your narrative is 100% correct. I think I'm going to buy by it from today. I will not be shouting with them anymore because their brain is gone totally already. You talk to people that can be reasonable. You don't talk to people that doesn't know, that they don't have brain to think. You're just disturbing yourself. Thank you, my brother. That's true.
Okay. Is there another person that have any contribution there? Okay.
My brother that just finished speaking, I really appreciate you and I don't know your knowledge. I'm going to bless you. What we need is exactly that what you said. So there's no point of us agitating, shouting with anybody, calling anybody out. You see, all of us, you need to speak in one language. You need to speak in one accord. On social media now, TikTok, everybody have their own group. Everybody's fighting for different causes. Everybody's fighting for different things. But if we have one direction that we're going, as a Yoruba people, as Delta people, as whatever tribe you have, you understand? Go to local government, form a unit, write to them, bombard them with letters. By the time we started calling them out, go to them, write it to them, they will listen to our voice. I wish this submission that my brother just did now, I wish that recording can go to those assembly in every state in Yoruba land in Nigeria, so that those people can listen and make law that are necessary and useful for our children. It's not about everybody shouting. Enough of shouting, seriously. Enough of that shouting. Like I said, my brother, sometimes we need to engage them to put their mind to practice setting. Because they need practice setting. So probably if you do practice setting for them, some of them will realize that what they're doing is not right. They need to come back and do the right thing. And if they refuse to do the right thing, we forge ahead and talk to our governor, talk to our states. I always say to people on my platform here, there's no point for us to be calling Tinubu out every single day. People come and say, Tinubu. What is your state of assembly is doing? What's your local government chairman is doing? What's your government is doing? Why Okay, we have the issue with food. What is the state doing in regards to that? Every single thing that got to do with our lives starts from local. So, and that's how we need to address the problem that we have in that country. It's not about shouting Tinubu. See, Tinubu's second time is guaranteed by God's grace. That's right. But we need to be more engaging and telling our people and communicate to our people in local. Most of our parents, all these people are saying online on TikTok. My mother is not on TikTok. My uncle, they're not on TikTok. Some of them are in village, they're not listening. All what they listen to is they listen to a Gidigbo or Young Kuyo. That ones will be lying to them. They listen to all those local radio. And what they listen to is what they believe. The lies, the propaganda they're telling. Now the food is coming down in Nigeria. You know, the electricity has improved. But the force of those enemy is actually stronger than our force because we are not united in one accord. The force of the enemy, they unite in their program. They have their WhatsApp channels on weekly basis. And what the agenda this week now, if the agenda is to go after to every platform you go to, that's what you listen to, that's what you hear. The same thing. Next week, if your agenda is to attack security, that's what they'll be saying. All of us need to have an agenda and have a plan on what we talk about and communicate all this our nice arguments, our nice talk, our local people, the grassroots. Because some of us might not go to Nigeria to go and vote. All of us that were starting online, how many of us, what is the percentage of us that go to Nigeria to go and vote in 2007? Or maybe 10% or 5%. All we are doing is ranting online. We need to be more engaging with local people, tell them the truth. If possible, let's spend our money. So because me, I'm doing it. I have 3 people in Nigeria now that are going from market to market, village to village, recording video for me. And when the time comes, I'll start reading those video out because we're going to use the truth to counter the narrative of enemy. Because what anyone says, what is happening here, they tell you what is happening, it's just not working. It's not doing anything, it's a failure, it's a total failure. So when they say things like that, it's not for us to have argument with them. What we need to do as intellectual and people that know the truth is to tackle them with facts, fact by fact. You understand? So don't let us limit our arguments fully on TikTok only. After you come on TikTok today, that's it, it's gone. Tomorrow you go to another TikTok. What are you doing in your grassroots? In your grassroots, in your local government. And do you even know your councillor name? Some of us don't even know the name of our councillor. But we come online to rant, which it needs nothing. So that's why I'm also all about present and talk about future. Our children, they are the future of tomorrow. And if they put all this truth in their mind, right, we're going to make a mistake. So let's be more engaging, not only online. Let's go back home, spend your money, spend your dollars, spend your time. Right? There's nothing bad. If we start to console, all of us in Zima can recruit 1 or 2 people, right? And go to some of them say that there's still working. Like the process happening. And there's no light. And I think the guy said, call your light. I said, I'm not going to believe there's no light. Maybe you shoot up the light, just to prove that there's no light. So if you can invite people say, no, now I want you to record this thing in my house. Now, I've got a camera in my house that recorded what's happening in my house. And I can tell you that place in Ibadan, they are having 5 days no light because I recorded it. And I'm going to play for people online things that light improves. In Nigeria, actually working. So we cannot use mouth to mouth to engage these people. Because like you said, some of them have no brain. Some of them know the truth, but because they are blind to the truth, what the person they believe in is not in power. Right? So they decide to go with the narrative of negativity. They tell you not is happening. Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that, is old, is this, that. Come to 7, let's engage them with facts and people. Was even asking me, oh, the next one is the check how many people benefit. So, that 80,000 benefiting. And your bishop is going to terminate that. He said it's a lie. Nobody's. My brother, my own niece is in Ondo State now, is benefiting from that fund. my family, my surname, my blood. So there's no life. I know about 50 people that benefit you. So what I'm saying is, I don't want to take much time. Let's start to them with facts and figure. Enough of this rhetoric of fighting. They were shouting, calling all of us, or each of their names. Like that now. You'll be fighting with someone that already put itself in the mud. All the body is smelling of food and weed. Yes, you want to fight with it. And when you fight with him, you rub your body with the mud and the food on his body. Then when you leave him, you will be smelly. You become the same. But once the body with a mud and two other things in the body, when you fight, you just tell you, hey, please, I don't have time. Go away. You move away from that person, you go and engage with normal people. And when you focus on normal people, you smell good with them. You are just, so they will listen to you. That's what we need to do. And thank God bless Nigeria and God bless us what we are meant to do. Thank you very much. God bless you. Can you guys hear me? You see, man?
Yeah. We hear you.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Like what you say, Kenny Mighty, let me tell you. You see, this thing that we are doing online, I know it's like it's not kind of necessary, but it's working for us. Because you know this this social media, it goes a very long way than the way we think about it. You see, before all of us came out, all these Yibos, they take all the social media everywhere. Demarketing Nigeria everywhere. But immediately we came, we started to push them back. We started pushing them back. You see now, if you can remember, on Facebook in 2023, you are the first one to start pushing that they should not vote for Badebo. Badebo is a Igbo man. Do you remember Isima?
I remember now.
When President Tinubu lost that election that time, the Igbos are already jubilating on social media. You, Madam Obatala, presenter and analyzer, three of you were shouting to everybody. That's why Yoruba people now wake up and vote massively for Sanwo-Olu. If not so, this Chinedu would have been governor of Lagos State by now. So social media is better. We can push back a little, but not to give them 100%, like talking to them.
No, sorry, I'm not saying you should not continue engaging on social media. Actually, the singer is one of those people that made me come on Facebook because he started on Facebook. I listened to he was fighting very hard. I'm not saying we should leave TikTok, not talk to them. As much as we are working on TikTok, we should do more engaging in grassroots as well. That's just my point.
Okay, everybody, you that you are working on TikTok, you know definitely that you have to work on ground as well. The way you are doing, me, I'm doing my own. Other people are doing theirs as well. So I think I understand. That's a good point. Everybody has to now. I even call people to go and register in Nigeria. I've done mine online. Yeah.
Other than the social media engagement, let's go with this way. Social media engagements, 100%. Everybody on social media will engage them with shouting at them, shouting at those bands, putting money. Beautiful sister and I share water. It always gets into me when I hear those words because we have no respect for our women. An intelligent woman is engaging you intellectually, and because you have nothing to say, the next thing you do is you turn around and fall and tell. It tells you how shameless these guys are. Well, other than the social media engagement, how many of us do you see really pushing on the ground? Data is cheap. I'm not even paying for my data. Every president actually will buy the 20 data for 10 gig or whatever for maybe 5,000 or 6,000 naira. Forever. Other than the social media engagement. How many of us are really engaging politically?
Yes. You see, I didn't say I understand. That's what I'm saying. We are saying the same thing. We shouldn't be engaging them because we can be pushing back on what they say on our own. Don't engage them. That's what I mean. Because the way they called my beautiful sister Ashawo, or this swearing kind of, I don't like it as well. It's getting too much. I'm even tired, you understand? I'm tired of shouting, fighting every day. You understand? But like now, we are on the SIMA platform. The SIMA comes, we engage. The SIMA tell us this, that. We bring our own opinion as well. Those are the things that I think is good on the social media. But on the ground, everybody who every one of us, we are supporting this cause. Nobody is paying us. You understand? That means that we are doing it from our mind. Anything that you are doing for your mind, you have to do it properly. And that is why you have to do it on ground. Let me tell you, I believe all of us that is doing this on this internet, on this social media, we are doing more on the ground as well. I believe that. That is my own.
That would be great. Then these other elements we really need to work on, especially in Yoruba land. I put it to you and to everybody out there. Our Yoruba elites do not vote. I grew up in Nigeria State, and know when we were growing up on election days, our parents, because they are professors, they are doctors, they are lawyers, they are engineers, they are self-made. In Nigeria State, then I will build the police station, we built the primary school, we gave it to the community, we power our house. We made our own water. So what has the government done for us? And it's time for election. They are riffraffs. You don't get involved. My parents never got involved. And government make policies to suit people who come out to vote for them. You see, some of the things we are complaining about, if you go to Alausa today, you will see a lot of Igbos working in Alausa, because those Igbos were those that voted for the governor to be there. Do you know how many secret meetings for Olu had with the Igbos towards before during his election? Because he knew that votes will come from them. Another thing we need to do, which I have been doing, is I am really talking to my colleagues, my friends who are elites. That guys, if you do not get engaged, we will always have rubbish. And don't complain that your tribes, you go to this office, the first thing you hear there is Edu. You go to that office, the next thing you hear is Sanu. In Yoruba land. I say, why would it not be so? It will be so because we do not go out to vote. Let us engage politically as well. And these are things that I am gradually working on the ground, on the floor. And I want us all to engage that way too, other than this social media engagement. That's where I stand. I yield the mic. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming as well. Adeglo.
Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
I just want to say one or two things to my brother that just finished speaking now. Yeah, our people don't vote because these people are being neglected for a while. It's only during the election that the politicians would remember that they have indigenous somewhere. So then that's when they start looking for indigenous. So if they don't see when the indigenous refuse to come out and vote, they will go to the Igbos to start doing their bidding. Kudos to them. But the politician needs to know that as time goes on,
The same way they are calling the indigenes and they are not coming out to vote. The Igbos will not even come out to vote for them anymore. They'll be voting their own people. So what the indigenes are going through now, why they've been sidelined by the Igbos, they will sideline the politicians as well. They will send them packing. Then the whole Lagos, the entire southwest will be running by the Igbos politicians. So they should continue all this. This is a breakfast. Everybody will eat it. Sanwo-Olu and Co. They should continue dialogue with Igbos, giving them the post, selling the Lagos to them. It will go round. Because this indigene has been sidelined for so many years, for almost 40 years now. These Igbos have been taking over our market, our workplace parastatals. When we complain, nobody listens to us. I know what my own mother went through in Mushi local government. 40 years ago, our shop was taken over by the Igbos. We complained to the chairman, we cried, we do everything. Nobody came to our rescue. The remaining money my parents have, they use it to send us abroad. So our governor should dining with the devil. But as time goes on, that devil will consume them as well. The indigenous have no power now in Lagos because we've been pushed to the backbenchers. Why there's nobody to fight for us? The governors, the lawmakers, they neglected us. Reason many people don't come out to vote. It's not even about electricity. There's so many things that these people are doing to us. When you complain to your local government, when you complain to the chairman, they will tell you, okay, the next minute you will see all these people gallivanting in your spaces. Then when they need the election, they will go and meet these people. As time goes on, they will not vote for them anymore. They will vote for Gbadebo. They will vote for Chinedu. They will vote for Chinyere. No matter what they plead, the campaign or they pleaded to the Igbos, they will not answer them. They will run to Obas. They will run them out of their fallacies. It's a matter of time. That's all I need to say. Sorry, that's all I need to say.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for coming. I think it's time for me to call it a morning. I appreciate all of you for coming. May God bless all of you. Thank you very much, Kenny. Thank you very much, Unapologetic. Thank you very much, Lekunso. I salute all of you. Thank you very much for your time. And just like I said, my job is to make sure that we continue to debunk all the lies, expose all the propaganda, misinformation. My specialty is on social media. Other people can use other method, but I tell you because I understand the power of social media and what it can do. Today, Nnamdi Kanu was able to do what he did because he used social media. So we should be able to use the same social media to correct people's brain, to send the message, to stop the misinformation, to stop the demarketing and all of that. What social media does is to create a digital footprint that can never be erased. So I understand the power of social, and that's why I'm here, to make sure I use it to propagate the message. It's not that I cannot do other things. I have loads of things, man. I do loads of things. But this one is a specific dedication to make sure that my people understand what is going on. Okay. Joy. How are you doing? Morning to you. Morning.
Thank you so much for everything you've done.
Thank you, Adeglo.
I've gone to bed, just waking up, and you're calling me today. Thank you so much for all you do. Thank you for your dedication. Thank you for your dedication. Thank you for your time.
And thank you for spreading the news. At least you are not using it to do propaganda, but you're using it to push the truth to the world, to push it to people that don't know Nigeria, that don't know what is going on in Nigeria. And may God continue to bless you. Please take a break and go and have a sleep. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Sure you chop rice.
I don't chop everything, man. I chop everything.
You don't chop it.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Joy.
Thank you, Sima. Take care.
Thank you. Adeglo, I see you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody that support me, stay with me, commented, and all of that. We'll continue. We are not going to get tired. Do not get tired. You see, do not get tired. It doesn't matter whatever names they call you, whatever thing they say is all part of what they use, the method they use to discourage you, to stop you. See, I know all these things, so it doesn't matter what they say. If you don't want to engage somebody, you remove that person. That's it, and you move forward. So I really want to appreciate all of you. Thank you very much, guys. The city boy is on the throne. Let us continue to pray for our president, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for more knowledge, wisdom, and understanding to continue his good job, to make for good health, and to deliver as already promised. So that's our prayers. That's all we need to do. And why we continue to play our own part. If we allow people to run propaganda on social media to spread information, and then we are keeping quiet because we don't like insult, we're gonna, man, I mean, they are still gonna do what they need to do. So that's why we must continue to debunk them and fight for the progress of our land. We already have the ideas of what to do. Boycott all boycottables. Simple. You cannot have somebody who is selling pharmacy, which you know they are selling fake drugs, and you still allow that shop to be there. It's as simple as that. So just if you disenfranchise them and do not empower them by buying their fake product and boycotting their stuff, that is the biggest thing you can do. There's nothing else you can do, man. I can tell you. There's nothing else you can do. Okay, the other part is our government, making policies and all of that. Yeah, but I tell you, usually before they do it, it takes time, and people are going to be buying. Are going to be taking fake stuff. So you have a greater part to play. We sometimes we don't want to be embarrassed, but that is where the success is. Anyways, thank you very much, guys. May God bless all of you. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our vice, Kashim Shettima. May God bless our uncommon Senate President, distinguished Gospel Akpabio. May God bless you. May God bless you, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless you. Let us don't get tired. Let us continue to spread the message. Until 2027, the city boy is on the throne. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Oh, sorry, guys. I see all of you on YouTube. I did not know you. Pascal and all of you. I see all your message. Nigeria Bello. Thank you very much, Nigeria Bello. Governor Soludo is doing a good job to the Anambrians for disengaging the excess of IPOP ESN in the state. Thank you very much, all of you. I see you on YouTube. May God bless all of you. Stay blessed, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Yeah, let's just have a short break. Stay blessed, guys. Thank you very much, and bye for now. All right, if you are watching me on X,